Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. I'm going to make a full-length video about Activate methodology and SAP methodology. We already have 2 hours video on YouTube and on different platforms also. I put my videos on SAP methodology. This video is mainly to give you at high level what are the steps in Activate methodology. I'm not going to explain in detail. I'm preparing the PPT and very soon I'm going to come with Activate methodology with the detailed steps. Each phase, what are the activities will happen. Okay, so what are the high level differences and all. This is only kind of a trailer, you can say. What are the differences at the steps wise between SAP and Activate methodology. So Activate methodology, you will see a lot of impact of SAP methodology. Of course, that's the base when they're making for S4HANA. Activate methodology mainly designed for S4HANA, and it has adopting that Agile. You would see that Agile methodology during implementation process. So different technologies use that Agile method. So Activate methodology has adopted certain good things from Agile and also certain good things from SAP methodology. So it's a kind of a mix of multiple kind of a solutions which is designed for S4HANA. Okay. So SAP methodology, we know it starts with the project preparation and business blueprint, realization, final preparation, then go live and support. So in Activate methodology also, there is a discover phase and prepare. See here, mostly business blueprint is almost not available here because that's kind of different solution document. But before that, business and IT team will do workshops about the fit gap analysis. So that's a major difference you can observe in Activate methodology. And explore and realize. This explore realize will be somewhat looking like our realization phase related activities, like all the configuration testings, unit testing, and system integration testing. All those activities are getting involved. In the deploy phase, how we are moving before go live, how we do the cutover activities and moving transport requests to production. So those all activities are being involved in that. And finally, the run. Run is like a go live and the continuous whatever that initial hypercare support. Even deploy phase itself, a little hypercare will be started. So because all the changes, everything is moved to production, and there will be some downtime is expected from the business. So these are the few you can see, like, oh, it is like SAP methodology. If you are having idea about Agile, so how Agile method will be there. So mainly in 4 steps, like prepare, explore, realize, and deploy. Okay, mainly explore, realize, and deploy will play a key role, the overall where the consultant will be involved, more activities. So I'm going to make a full-length video on Activate methodology. It is currently under preparation. So even I'm getting certain kind of good examples and all. So we will meet soon with the video. So in this video, it's mostly like what are the steps in SAP methodology? What are the steps in Activate methodology? That's what I wanted to convey. So definitely we'll meet with detailed video. If you have not yet watched our SAP methodology video, please go to YouTube and search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. So you are going to get each phase and steps, activities, what are things you are going to do, and those all you are going to learn. So SAP methodology was quite used in ECC, and Activate methodology is mainly designed for S4HANA implementation projects with changes and adding some good things from Agile, and there are some improvements to handle. Okay, so to have a continuous improvement and also the business benefit. So all those things are available. We are going to discuss soon with a lengthy video. Until that, you can just check our SAP methodology video. I will provide you in the comment also. And you also can search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. See anything, any concept, like because we have currently 550 plus videos and we covered multiple topics. So if you are searching for contract by Ganesh Padala, release procedure by Ganesh Padala. So you can just search like that. So definitely you will find our video. And many of you, I observed that people are not utilizing our playlists. I always mention that please go to playlist and check what are the videos available. Purchasing, today you're preparing, go to our purchasing playlist and check what are the videos available inside and prepare it. Inventory, interview preparation. I created multiple playlists. Please utilize our playlist and find the exact videos and learn. And also during searching, you can use this by Ganesh Padala at the end so that you will find if there is a relevant video is available in our channel. If it is not available, you will not get it. You might find in different other channel, you can learn there. So always be gratitude if you learn from any of our channels, like my channel or any other channel. Give your comment or a like. That will encourage to the creators. Okay, people are acknowledging that they are liking. Otherwise, sometimes it may generate, especially for the new YouTubers. So I have been doing videos for 7.5 years. So somewhat I'm habitual that, okay, less comments, less likes are quite common, but still our content is being reached to the people and they're accepting. Somewhat we can get it, but still it will be a good encouragement, the comments or likes and all. But the new YouTubers, it will definitely make a huge impact, that they will get a kind of negative thought. People are watching but not reacting, means I think they are not liking my videos, or so such kind of a thoughts can come. Okay, until definitely the views will play the role. If a video is good, then only people will watch more. Otherwise, people will just keep it aside, whether it is created from Ganesh or someone else. Okay, keep learning and keep sharing our videos. Before leaving, click on subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you are going to get multiple types. We are having quizzes, we are having short videos and 1 minute videos, and lengthy normal course videos, multiple kind of categories we have on our channel. When you get a time, please go to our channel playlist and check what are the different playlists inside what videos are available. Thanks for watching. See you soon with new video. Thank you. Hi everyone, good morning. So in this video, I'm going to give you an introduction about what is greenfield, brownfield, and bluefield. So there are nice articles in SAP websites, and even there are few bloggers also have given good comparison and all. So you can go through for learning about all the fields and all. So what are the different things? But at high level, to talk in interview, or to at least to understand what these people are talking about, greenfield, brownfield, blue field, all these things. So let's talk like a kind of a podcast. I don't want to keep it presentation and keep it all the points and all, just like generic way how we are going to discuss. So let's talk about what is greenfield, brownfield, and bluefield. So greenfield is kind of a fresh implementation. This is applicable for all the clients who are coming to SAP for the first time. Currently, we are using Oracle, or else any BAN or any other ERP system, or else we are not using any ERP and we want to implement for the first time. Either it can be a public cloud or a private cloud or on-premise, any kind of a thing. They are going to start from scratch, understanding the business and transforming the entire current system to their new system, which is SAP. Okay, and also for the fresh customers. And second, ECC customers. Currently, they are using ECC 6 or ECC 4.7 or ECC 6 EHP7 or EHP4, whatever version they are. But they decided to go for S4 HANA implementation in greenfield approach. So what this greenfield approach will do, in greenfield approach, they are going to make it direct implementation. Okay, so in direct implementation, what is going to happen? So directly, they're going to implement in S4HANA. It can be a public cloud or private cloud or on-premise, whatever they decided. So they're not going to consider any of the customized solutions available in current ECC system. And they will understand the new business requirements and the gaps which they found during the ECC, and what are the concerns from all the countries and all, then they will go for an implementation. So that is the greenfield implementation. Either you're on ECC or you're not in anything SAP, then you are implementing S4HANA, public cloud, a private cloud, or on-premise directly as a scratch. From scratch, you're going to start it, then it will be called as greenfield. What is brownfield? Brownfield is kind of, this is applicable for the clients who are currently using ECC. They are using ECC 6, any version, EHP4, EHP8 and all. There may be the compatibility wise. I read few articles that if you are on ECC 4.7, you have to go to ECC 6 first migrate, then from there you can go for S4HANA implementation. So these kind of certain checks will be there. But at high level, what you're going to understand, what is brownfield? The brownfield is something like you are having your ECC and you are going to implement S4HANA, but you want to adopt certain solutions which are pretty good in ECC, and the business are getting a lot of benefit with those programs, and you don't want to just dilute it.
For example, if you go for a greenfield, whatever is available in ECC, it's completely scrap kind of thing, right? Because you're not going to do it. If you go for a brownfield, in brownfield, whatever customization program, for example, you have 100 programs are available. In that 100 programs, S4HANA functionalities, Fiori apps, all those things, 45 programs or 40 programs can be directly available in S4HANA. Okay. The remaining 60 programs you are going to copy. Remaining 60 programs you are going to copy for the brownfield implementation. Okay. This is what I'm in brownfield. So in brownfield, you are going to use your ECC programs. You copy to S4HANA and you have to migrate certain data and certain many programs what you are going to decide. So ECC transactions will be available in S4HANA also. With similar name also you can utilize it because the users are familiar, and users also, they don't have to get a kind of a new T code, some confusion and all. So in brownfield, UCC programs will be copied to S4HANA, and also S4HANA functionalities and Fiori apps, everything will be used as usual. But you're going to copy ECC programs. Which programs need to copy? Out of 100, only 60. So that based on the requirements, certain programs were created during implementation time or first 1 year or 2 years of time. But later, no one is using those programs. So during those cases also, business can decide, and the IT team can decide that what are the programs are not even used in last few years. So let's scrap it and we don't have to take those programs to S4HANA. And second category, in S4HANA, new Fiori apps are coming and the flexible workflow is coming. So existing customized workflow cannot be, and we don't have to copy, and let's use the SAP standard flexible workflow. These kind of decisions may reduce these 40 programs. That is brownfield. So it's pretty clear. I think whoever I discussed and whatever I see, and even I'm involved in currently, as in brownfield, and the new will be greenfield in our area, in our projects. I spoke to few of my old students and a few of the colleagues and all. I always hear either greenfield or brownfield. The next one is bluefield. The theoretically, it's kind of a little complex to understand, but at high level, at high level to understand, not to discuss too much about bluefield. What I understand is bluefield is combination of green plus brown. So they are going to use certain things like they are going to implement as a greenfield, and certain programs and all they copy from SAP ECC to S4HANA. But here there is a kind of a transition. So first the greenfield things are happening and implemented. It may even go live or else technical go live happens. Still few programs are tested and new programs are being happening. And then the customized programs of ECC will be copied. But there will be a lot of sensitivity that existing greenfield things should not be affected because of the brownfield things. And in brownfield, few programs, everything, the material master characters or any logics which are given with old tables, the performances, everything need to consider. At a high level, I see that bluefield is kind of a brownfield with a little more complexity or more functionalities of greenfield. So at high level, greenfield plus brownfield will be the bluefield. Even if you see any article also, you can try to understand. But my suggestion, focus on greenfield and brownfield. What are the activities and what we are going to do, and the data migration things, what are migration cockpits are being used during brownfield. It's a greenfield, which is like how we do in ECC, new fresh implementation, like that you can do in S4HANA. This is about the 3 words. I hope I gave you at a high level idea to talk, to understand, and to explain to your client, or to explain in your interview or anywhere you can utilize that one. If you want to know more details, please go to SAP official websites and go through about the articles. So because these are all not something configure and this is the result, how you can configure and all. These keep adding certain things in brownfield. You can use this tool for migrating data. SAP is providing certain new things in new versions. And if you're using greenfield, you can use these techniques for migration things, or you can use these techniques for your configuration. Model company codes are being given. So these all keep adding and keep exploring. It's a big topic. You can do your self-learning. Okay. So I hope you got certain idea and clarity about what these 3 terms we are seeing in multiple articles or in LinkedIn posts and all. If you feel the video is good, you can share with your friends and connections. I hope they will be benefited. Thanks for your time. Keep watching and keep sharing our videos. Hi everyone. Good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. And so I used to get comments in multiple places, like even on Udemy and especially on YouTube, many times. Can you make a video about Activate methodology and what are the differences and all? It literally it took me a lot of time to speak to certain kind of experts who did 6, 7 implementations in Activate methodology as a project manager. And even I worked on one project with Activate methodology, and one other project, it's kind of a mixing. So when we are handling these kind of things, that as a consultant, when you are traveling in the project, when you're working in the project, the documentation, whatever you do as an SAP consultant, especially in the private cloud, on-premise, and ECC, these kind of areas, the differences are very less. But I want to convey, so definitely this topic will get one more part two, I can say, maybe after 1 year or 1.5 years. If I find some more important points, okay, if I find any few more important points related to that area, definitely I will come up with another part by adding few more inputs with Activate methodology, what all you can do it. And on Udemy, I will add in the same course as the next video, I will add it. And YouTube, I will upload directly. Okay, let us go through that topic, like what exactly this SAP methodology and Activate methodology, what are the key differences? Let us focus on this topic today. So SAP methodology, we explained, we have a detailed course on Udemy and on YouTube also, the detailed video is available to understand what are the steps available in SAP methodology. And it's a waterfall methodology, right? So how does company do that? What are the different steps are there? All those things we learn. I'm going to show you again also what are the steps, like project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, and then run and support. Okay, post go live, run, whatever the word we call. Okay, so in Activate methodology also we have different steps. Okay, like how we are making, for example, prepare, explore, realize, deploy, and run. So I was trying to give few comparisons, but let's not get into that area. The people who are working completely on Activate methodology as a new consultant. So for those people, like what are the steps they do in the each phase? Okay, in the prepare phase, explore phase, and all, they learn it. But the main problem will happen for the people who already worked for 5 years, 4 years, 3 years with SAP methodology, and they are thinking that there are huge changes happen in Activate methodology, but ideally not much. Okay, so let us go through today. What are the things, each feature, and what are the differences I'm going to tell you. Focus. So in SAP methodology, the primarily on-premise implementations, like I mentioned that in SAP methodology, on-premise, like at that point of time in ECC, we had only on-premise. So it was mainly designed for on-premise related one, because server setup and licensing, taking everything, those kind of things used to be available. When it comes to Activate methodology, it is designed for on-premise, cloud, and also hybrid implementations. So when it comes to this cloud, right, this licensing part will be completely different approach. Okay, so like we mentioned, like earlier, login based or FTE based. Okay, or else the module based payment. There are several differences are there. So you, based on the module, you pay for the licensing, or FTE based, how many users, or 500 users, how much. Okay, or else you're taking certain kind of a licensing, the module EWM, or else you're taking some in private cloud you're taking, but additionally you're taking some BTP related functionalities. So the licensing part was having certain differences here and there when it comes to SAP and Activate methodology, because Activate methodology is having cloud related, private cloud, public cloud, SAP BTP related thing, licenses. Okay, on-premise has is there, but down the line, mostly the on-premise things will be coming down. All the big companies go to private cloud, and mid or low level, mid also private cloud 50-50, and very small companies may go for the public cloud. So the licensing system and the focus areas and all are getting changed. Approach. SAP methodology is a waterfall model, and this is like a agile and iterative. So what exactly, what is this agile? Okay. So for example, waterfall method means if the one project is total 1.5 years, the realization phase may be 5 months. So 5 months or 6 months. Individually, we used to have certain kind of segregation, like configuration and unit testing, this much phase. So unofficially, we used to split into that entire realization into few parts. similar way, but when it comes to Agile, they put it as a proper naming sprint. For example, entire realize phase is there, right? That will be split into some 5 or 6 sprints. And also the project management try to ensure that each sprint will not cross 1 month so that the deliverable can be seen. And each sprint will have activities and the deliverables. What are the deliverables they are going to get in that sprint? So for example, entire realize phase, they might split into 6 sprints or 5 sprints, 4 sprint. The sprint word is in Agile, it has come. But somewhat in waterfall model also, we were using that some micro level, we call it a work breakdown structure. So in the realization phase, okay, first 3 weeks, we have to complete entire system setup and do the UT. Okay, and next 4th week to 8th week, we have to do the system integration testing and roles creation. So like that, we used to do it. That was the name was called like a sprint. Okay, you have to divide into sprints like that. Okay, and the sprint concept also in public cloud might be possible for certain areas. I work for when I was working for one project, we have simultaneously Salesforce, we are SAP and their Salesforce. For SAP, entire things were moved almost similar like a waterfall. Like we move, although we had a sprints, but the entire configuration setup, everything was moved during the go live, like final preparation time, like that. But that Salesforce used to move the batches wise, they used to move to production. Okay, and in public cloud, it could be possible because there are many things, no configuration changes related ones or no program, customization things, right? So in public cloud, I believe we see more this agile and sprint related things. But when it comes to private cloud and on-premise, see if I move my complete MM configuration or some basic configuration to SAP, what we can do? We need a SD, we need finance. Okay, and all those things we have to move together. All those things we could put it into certain sprints. Okay, so at high level, the entire operations, how we are splitting into the phases, okay, or else when you have 100 developments, even in waterfall also, we used to do that 100 developments means, okay, P1, 60, everything should go before go live. And some 25 go live to hypercare means within 2 months of the go live, after 2 months of the go live, and remaining 25 or 10, whatever pending, that can be given within 6 months. So like that also we used to split. That was is more systematic way it was happened in the agile methodology. So the differences, if you work for 5, I work for some 7, 8 implementations in SAP, right? So the differences I'm not seeing too much as a SAP consultant, but in Salesforce and all, they could see more. And even for SAP public cloud, I believe we'll see that one. Certain object they can move to the public cloud. At least the basic, they can create the purchase orders or those things. If they want little more functionalities, can be moved in sprint too. Might be they can plan because the project duration also very less, right? So they don't have too much coding, they have too many developments, customization. Okay, that could be one thing. What is the scope? So SAP methodology is comprehensive, covering the entire project lifecycle. Okay, so general SAP methodology means we plan the entire, like from project paper blueprint to till go live. So when it comes to activate methodology, it's more flexible, adapting to project needs. So the project needs certain deliverables within 3 months, and certain things can be 6 months if they have certain things. The public cloud or less customization related, no ABAP programs and all certain things can be moved. Okay, but still when it comes to SAP, the visibility wise, the partial movement to production, running the business for certain areas, we need to really find certain areas only we can do like that, because we have interlinked. SAP is not a single product, right? It has interlinked to SD, MM, material management, production. Everyone needs all the modules. Without material, I cannot create a production order. Okay, and without sales organization, I cannot do an S2O process. It's all interlinked. So we have to move in a somewhat like a waterfall method, but the sprints will be helpful for the project management to segregate the work and see the deliverables. So if you want to achieve 100, okay, so how you are split into 25, 25. So for this 25, next 3 weeks, next 1, 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, like that, you can plan the sprint based on the each phase of that activities, and the timeline also can be decided. All 25 doesn't need equal time, right? Certain 25 need more testing and all. That is that may be 3 weeks. Another one is 2 weeks. Another one is 4 weeks. Like that, you can plan. Phases wise, yeah, project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, go live, and support. These are the phases in SAP methodology. And when it comes to activate methodology, we have a prepare, explore, okay, realize, deploy, and run. Okay, so these are the phases, and I was trying to give some comparison also that you can see. content, detailed and extensive documentation, leaner, focusing on essential deliverables. This statement is good to read in document as a real time. I'm mentioning whatever documentation we maintained in SAP methodology, the blueprint, KDS, or test scripts, function specifications. I see mostly we are also making in Activate, but in future, if I find certain kind of any key difference that these documents not valid anymore, I will definitely add a bytes to this video. But according to my current experience, and even I spoke to you like not only my experience, very little in Activate. So I spoke to few experts who have wide experience. They really literally they are not able to provide a strong differences. I was asking the question like, what was available in SAP methodology which is not available in Activate? Can you give me 3 examples? We are making blueprint in both the cases, function specification, all those things are similar. So this content was not fully agreed as of now. Best practices. This is the major difference we can say. In SAP methodology, incorporated but less emphasized. So SAP methodology time, like in ECC, best practices as we see, but we are not that much focused by SAP to share in the multiple cases. But in Activate methodology means in on-premise, a private cloud, a public cloud. If you go to the SAP site, okay, even I provided earlier on YouTube and a few platforms like okay, how to find the best practices in SAP website. So those best practices also, you can see that I will keep that best practices link related video and link in the this PPT. Okay, I will upload the PPT in the Udemy course. You can go through that one. So those best practices will guide you that what are the SAP suggested steps. Only to refer. Okay, each client may have little 10 to 20%, 30% changes. So you cannot always use the same steps in everywhere, but most of the cases you will use the same. So I will keep the link so that you can go through that best practices. So in Activate methodology, actually it's not about the methodology. SAP itself introduced this best practices for each process and keeping in many things in public, few things in the private, but you need to log into the OSS Note ID to access those things. So that's a major difference. Now we have a lot of best practices and to identify what is the process step and all. Cloud readiness. In SAP methodology time, the cloud is limited. It's almost like you can say negligible. You can say even we had worked on SAP methodology with S4 HANA server, but still it's database normal, everything is ECC. But here when it comes to Activate methodology, it's designed for the cloud environments because public cloud, just take the license and pay how you're buying a subscription, right? Like that you will take it. And almost no code related solutions are there. So the public cloud set up the system and move to quality for the UAT, then move to production. So those kind of things are available. Again, the sprint or agile, okay, these things are all come part of that. User experience, less emphasis on user experience. Yeah, now we are, a few people might complain that SAP GI screen is not that good and all, but the people who have been working for last 25, 30 years and all, many people are like they're comfortable with SAP GI screen. And few might complain because of the regularly when you open an email, when you open a website to check it, everything you are opening in a web, right? Web or the cloud related look. So if you're doing similar kind of look in your office work premises also, people might be more familiar. Okay. So that is the one. The user experience was centric and promotion adoption. So the promoting adoption is there, but the adoption wise, how many people like the Fury apps, cloud and all, and few people still like the GUI. But of course, the more percentage wise, you can say people who wanted to use in these the links cloud related things could be more appreciable because of the UI experience and which we are familiar and completely we are doing that kind of opening websites and all in our regular work also, whether it's a banking or personal or professional things. Flexibility, less adaptable to changes, agile and accommodating changes. So this part also, we don't have a proper example that what kind of changes it will adopt. But the one thing I was mentioning again and again, if we have these kind of agile approach with sprint things, okay, so you can segregate the work into pieces and how you can deliver it. So summary wise, SAP is a traditional structured methodology suitable for on-premise projects that requires extensive planning and documentation. Activate a modern, flexible methodology, embracing cloud and hybrid deployments, focusing on agility, best practices, and user experience. So agility is more into that sprint, how we are segregating the work and do it. Best practices, SAP release the best practices for the processes and all. The consultant has to go through and try to fit into the best practices as much as they can so that the customization will be reduced. User experience of Fiori apps. As of now, we are always logging into GUI, but in Activate methodology, like in the cloud, you can log into the tiles, Fiori tiles, and already released this SAP mobile start. You can access things into the app also. Additional considerations wise, Activate is a successor to SAP. That's what, like, from SAP. That's why I'm telling, like, when Activate comes, the all good things in SAP, and most of the process steps look similar. It may be 70%, 80%, 60%, what are the percentage, but it is a successor to SAP. And designed to accommodate and evolving landscape of SAP implementations. Both methodologies can be customized to suit specific project requirements. Choosing the right methodology depends on factors like project scope, complexity, environment, or whether it is public environment or on-premise, like public, private, cloud or on-premise, and organization preferences. Based on these things, we have to consider it. So I was trying to make few comparison. You don't say like it is exactly, because it's very difficult to put it also. So in SAP methodology and Activate and SAP methodology, in Activate we have a discover and prepare. Okay, the previous slide discover is not given because it's very initial stage certain activities. So if you say those pages, it looks like our project preparation, but few prepare activities are available which we did do in business blueprint phase. Then explore. So explore is like looking like a business blueprint. We finalizing all the processes, finalizing all what kind of systems you are going to use it, and those things will be finalized. So some of the little bit activities in prepare and explore are related to business blueprint. Next one is realize and the realization in SAP. Here realize. This is almost similar, I believe. So it's you can do that config testing, moving changes to system, and then do the integration testing, system integration testing, regression testing, all those things happen. The deploy, see, it's almost look like a final preparation. Like in realization, and some part of final preparation also is being done in realize. Okay, so deploy means we move all changes to the production system. We also do the same thing in the go live time. We move it. The cutover, all those activities will happen in deploy. So realization plus little part of final preparation, and deploy little part of preparation, and then go live, the cutover and all those things. And the run will be that ongoing support. So this comparison will give you an idea. Like I mentioned that it's not 100% equal, and don't get into that kind of a wrong understanding that, okay, this phase and this phase are exactly equal. No. So the blueprint, what are activities happen, like kickoff, as is, to be discussions, BPT preparation, sign off, gap list identification to list out how many developments are required, KDS, and configuration, whether it's a plant or company board, for us like purchasing organization, document type, all those information will be available. Realization, realize phase will be done, that configuration, unit testing, then start development, writing FS and give to ABAP, and they will make the changes or new creation of program, then system integration testing. Okay, and cutover related programs also we have to start making in realization, because most of the cases 80%, 70% of data will come during UAT time. So we need that customization things also. So this creation of upload programs we can do in well in advance during UAT time also. Okay. So testing of upload programs, upload of master data. That's why these activities and few activities will happen. Realization and final preparation are closely connected. So certain activities will come, and overlapping might happen. So all the master data cut over in update in production. Then the day-to-day entries start entering. So go live, the business will do the first transaction officially, the live date. Okay. So last 1 week, they might be done the overlapping activities, but this is the official one, which will happen on the go live date. Okay. The any cooling period, 1 week or 1 day or a few hours, that also will be considered to do the activity. So this is about the differences between SAP and Activate. As a consultant, if you have a strong command on SAP methodology, you don't have to think too much about Activate, because you can adopt the changes quickly. Okay, if you don't know SAP methodology steps and all, let's leave SAP aside and directly learn Activate. It is the terminologies will not make you confused. Whatever technologies available in Activate. The same thing you are going to learn and you are going to apply in your projects. Thanks for your time. I hope I tried my best to provide you certain kind of differences between SAP and Activate and to compare and how the activities are going to happen. If I get any similar kind of a concept, or at least for the same concept, if I learn some new points or I understand it must be helpful to all the members, definitely I will make it maybe 5 minutes, 3 minutes or 10 minutes video. I will make it and upload in the same course. Thank you. Then we can end up the session.
Good morning, friends. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about a free documentation from SAP and how can you get benefit by using your normal P user ID. Okay, so P user ID is a free login that you can register. Anyone can just with your Gmail, you can go and register. So once you come here and you can just register and system will give you a P user ID. With this ID, you can do your basic documentation, what are available in SAP for free, for the open to all the members, you are able to see it. Today, we are going to show that. If you are logging with your company's ID and even your certification S user ID, will have compared to certification as user ID. If you log in with your company ID, you will have more functions because company will take the partnership from SAP, and they're also getting that extension kind of any support like premium support and normal support. There are different kind of support, so everything will be taken by the company. So you will see a lot of new options when you go with when you log in with your company ID. Okay, so if you have S user ID, please use S user ID to log in this site. And I'm going to show you that how to check the SAP standard best practices and any test scripts or document flow, anything what are available, you can see it. But if you log in with your company ID, you can see more options. So the website what you have to is rapid.sap. So here we are going to input rapid.sap.com/bp, or directly you can give rapid.sap.com. If you are not logged in earlier, system will give a prompt to enter your user ID and password. You can just enter it. So system will show you that SAP best practices for different kind of genre. Okay. So for example, what kind of area you're looking for? Solution processes by line of business, SAP S/4HANA Cloud 2302 public edition. So here we are in the public edition, and where you can search it different areas. Okay. For example, you're keen on sourcing and procurement. Okay, in sourcing and procurement, it is giving you that what are the different things available. Okay, and here sourcing and procurement is available in one of the things. Anyway, let's leave about the pie chart. We are going directly to the payroll, success factors, and all. We are going with the SAP best practices S/4HANA Cloud. Okay, so you can search based on different portfolio and products also. Let's first I will show you that SAP best practices S/4HANA Cloud. And if you are not using any kind of search option, maybe you can get it. For example, let's go to portfolio and products. Okay. So here, what are the different products which you can explore it? Okay. SAP product log. And here you can see cloud and on-premise. Okay. Whether you want to check the on-premise related documentation or you are going to check with cloud. So on-premise, all of you know that one cloud, we have a public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid, which is the combination of public and private. And on-premise is the server will be owned by the company and they maintain the server. Okay, I'm going to plan a video about to explain what is public cloud, what is private cloud, what kind of companies go for public cloud. Those things I'm already making a PPT. Definitely, I will come up with that video very soon. And please support this video and share with your SAP friends. And if it is the utilization is more, means it will be motivation for the creators like us. So the views and comments, and those are the boost, like for example, those will motivate more to the creators to think beyond the box and make different kind of videos. So let us check it, cloud or on-premise. Let's go with the cloud. Okay. So let's go with the on-premise, which is our most of the years we are using that. Okay. So here there are different kind of things you can see in the product catalog. Different modules are there, and let's search for our favorite area, not favorite, our area. SAP ERP add-on, real estate, S/4HANA enterprise, audit, billing, profitability, product invoicing, S/4HANA, finance, commodity, financial things. You can also, by using sets also, you can do it. Procurement. Okay. So SAP extended procurement, S/4HANA central procurement. Okay. So let's go with this S/4HANA central procurement. That is one option, and this categories also will be a good thing for us to search it. So supply chain management, you can search for a different kind of supply chain management related things, or you can go with spend management, where you will see the procurement. Spend management will have the forecasting, supply lifecycle, central procurement, all these options are available. Okay. So if you go with your what you call SAP, your company's ID, you will have a more option to navigate and to check it and all. You can see this what catalog is available. Okay. So for example, if you go for a cloud, and here Ariba and all are there, but here also we can search for cloud spend management. So Ariba is there, SAP Ariba, and here also we can see the field glass Ariba, S/4HANA for procurement and planning. Okay, so those kind of documents, everything catalog, you can see it. Okay. The service and support the same way like we are like SAP for me, right? Everything is available in SAP for me now. The rapid support or earlier different links used to be available. Now in SAP for me, you can see everything what you are exactly expecting. And let's go for finance and legal. Let's go to home. Okay. So we go with that rapid.com. So come to rapid.com. So here the solution scenario and solution processes, we have multiple options here. So here we can go for a SAP best practices for S/4HANA Cloud. Okay. So you can, one point I'm mentioning again and again, if you log in with your company's S user ID, even with your own S user ID, you will have, you will see that little more options. Okay. So once you come to the home and we are going to the SAP best practices for S/4HANA Cloud, and here you can select which area you wanted to check it. For example, sourcing and procurement. In sourcing and procurement, analytics, purchase order visibility, or billing cost, contract management. Maybe you're interested in central purchasing. Go to central purchasing. So here SAP is providing you for free. You can see again, I log in with a P user ID, which is not related to any S user ID, any company, or even without SAP certification related ID. You can see here SAP has provided these best practices for free to view by you in central purchasing, and you can also see the solution value flow. Okay, so solution value flow and central purchasing. If you click on these things, you can see further like the diagrams. SAP best practices for S/4HANA Cloud. We are here, and let me show you one thing. This is the better one for us. SAP so solution process flow. Solution process flow. You can download as a PDF also. Okay. Why I download PDF? I just wanted to show you the little more. Okay. See how it was designed. Central purchasing. So the purchaser is creating a purchase requisition. Material requirement is there. A purchaser has created a purchase requisition. Then it will be directly sent to the purchasing department. The purchasing department, he will create all the import purchase requisitions. He will take all the requisitions which are created in the system. Then the manage purchase requisitions means if there is any approval, then they will send for approval. Not only purchasing manager, here it was designed like that, but generally the purchase requisition will be approved by the respective department head. Like if you are admin, you are creating a purchase requisition, then admin manager, and as the HR department, you create the purchase requisition for new materials, because that kind of idea, like for example, when you are creating the department, you are procuring some 1 lakh or 100,000 rupees PR you are creating, then the approver will be your boss, like your manager, because who is going to uh, pay the cost of that expenses, right? So mostly here the given as a purchasing manager as part of the overall flow, but for PR approver will be generally the respective department head. So now we are going for next step called once the purchase requisition is approved. It's all we know it. Even I made multiple videos on this process, so you can check any other process also. I just wanted to convey that with your normal login ID, you can access these documents. I wanted to convey to all of our YouTube subscribers and the viewers to convey this information. Okay, even when I came to know a few months back about this, and I think not few months, I think a few weeks back only, when I came to know about this, I was surprised SAP is providing this kind of bunch of data to all of us to learn properly, to do the better consulting. Please utilize it. There are a lot of content in SAP, and even the vloggers like YouTubers or content creators like us, we are providing. So you have a lot of scope to learn now. So please spend valuable time and learn. Don't complain. Don't think too much about negativity and all those stuff. Utilize the time for learning. Okay. I hope this video will be reaching to thousands of members to know this information, how to get these best practices from SAP. Okay. So once the picture purchase requisition is approved, then block PR for central purchase processing means, yeah, the PR will be used for the processing. So then resume deferred, defer and the resume deferred purchase requisition. If any kind of changes or anything, they will make it in that. And reassign purchase group. Yeah, exactly. The who is the purchase group is processing that requisitions. They will input the exact purchase group while handling their purchase requisition. Assign source of supply. So assign source of supply we know in ECC also, like all these steps are ECC S4HANA are pretty similar. In S4HANA, mostly Fury apps will be used. Assign source of supply, and if we based on the source list or info record, quota arrangement, whatever is available, and the source of supply will be assigned. So once a source of supply is assigned, purchase order will be created. So purchase order you can create automatically from the PR, or manual you can create. So then all purchase orders will be to the central procurement. So all the purchase orders will be imported. Then approval, PO approval will happen. So add open purchase requisition to order. Okay. So if you want to combine anything, add open purchase requisition to purchase order. Once the purchase order is done, it will be sent to the vendor. Then the vendor will send the goods and the confirm goods receipt. Okay. So who is doing the goods receipt? Warehouse clerk is doing the goods receipt. And then accounts payable accountant will do the supplier invoice, which was sent along with the goods by the vendor. Okay. The refresh purchase orders means that purchase order history will be updated with the GR and IR. Okay. Then you can check the purchase orders centrally. So once everything is completed, close purchase requisition items. So then it will be automatically closed. If you close indicator will be updated once you convert complete PR to PO. Then you pay it to the supplier. So these are the how you can get a different kind of processes. Okay. So for example, central purchasing and sourcing and procurement. Okay, let's check it anything under supply chain. Logistic third-party warehouse, intercompany stock transfer, inbound logistics, handling unit management. Okay, there are nice cross-plant transfer posting. Okay, let's check it. This intercompany stock transfer. So how is the intercompany stock transfer process? And here you can go for intercompany stock transfer. create intercompany STO, stock transport order by the purchaser, then replenishment delivery, the VL10B, what we use it, right? To do that, shipping specialist will create a delivery and pick and post goods issue. If you have any WM, you do the picking process. Okay, if you do the WM also, if you have any kind of HU kind of things, you can do the packing, what materials we are sending, those things and all, we are going to make it. Then check batches, optional. Yeah, if you have any batch management, you need to check it like what goods you are sending. The same goods you are going to provide it there. Okay. So the batches and all we need to provide. That's why it is given as optional. Check status of stock transfer. You can see the stock in transit with MB5T transaction, right? The same way you can do it. And if you are using inbound delivery, and once that other company send you that confirmation that I'm going to send you the material on a specific day, then inbound delivery. That's why here it is given decision. If there is inbound delivery, yes, then create inbound delivery, then confirm quantities for put away, then do the GR. If there is no inbound delivery, directly post goods receipt against STO. Okay, against STO you can do the GR. So once the GR is completed, either through inbound delivery or directly, then check status of stock transfer. You can see that stock in transit will be disappeared and the stock will be updated at the receiving plant. Then create intercompany billing document because it's an intercompany process, right? There will be a billing document needs to be created with VF01. So after that, see who is creating this one? Billing clerk is creating. After that, for the supplying plant, who is giving that material, right? He will send you the invoice. So accounts payable accountant at receiving plant will create an invoice and he will do the payment. So it looks like intercompany STO always I see like except this billing process, right? Rest all look like a standard procurement, how you're buying from another vendor. Okay. So the main intention of this video is to explain you that we have option to see the SAP best practices which are available for free with your normal login. Please log in and get it. And if you are working, please get your S user ID from your company and log in. You will see a lot of options because when I logged into with my company's ID, I have seen different options and all. Okay, means little more options are there, so you can check it there, and you can see here task tutorials, test scripts, setup instructions. Okay, SAP has given a lot of inputs this time to do it. Okay, see the key process flow for intercompany STO, what all these steps, create STO, create perform invoice, those steps, setup instructions. Yeah, you can see here, if you want to take any kind of additional things, you need to go for SUser ID. These all will be available if you are taking for a SUser ID. That's what I'm mentioning here. The accelerators, task tutorials, whatever is available for free, you can access definitely. Okay, which are not available, like I mentioned that you can see everything in SUser ID. See, test script you cannot access with free login. Yeah, test script you cannot access. Setup instruction you cannot access. Okay, but with SUser ID you can access it. Task tutorials, I think it is opening now. You can see the overview video, you can check it. Open PDF document also you can open, or else you can see the hands-on. Okay, this is the SAP things. How on Fury you can create STO. Okay. So I just wanted to convey there is whatever the information is available, accessible for public. I want to share with all of our active YouTube viewers to share knowledge. See, create purchase order. So let's make a video then. That would be better. Create purchase order. Enter supplier 174111730. SAP provide whatever information is already predefined test data. So without errors, we can give to 1710 Mostly this video was made during 1710 S4 HANA, so that they put it purchase group 002. So we are going to create a purchase order in online on S4 HANA on Fury app. First video on our channel with Fury app. Then click enter 1710. Choose partners. So the partner function is PI and the number is 17401720. Here, what is highlighting by the SAP that supplier is different and invoicing party is different. What happens in the procurement process? One company is responsible for all these procurements, so that they ask their factories or their vendors of 10 vendors are tied up with that company. So always invoice party will be with that company only, but the 10 companies will provide you this stock. Supplier, good supplier will be 10 companies, and this will be always same as invoicing party. Okay. So to collapse the header pane, you can just collapse it. So then enter the material. TZ11 is the material code. I entered the material code. Then click enter. Then go to quantity. I'm giving the 50 quantity. Let's follow SAP instructions. Unit of as is PC. Order unit. So otherwise it will take from the material master. Open the delivery picker, select date. You can select any delivery date. So let's write it. Then come plant 1710. So to locate the storage location, you have to drag to the right hand side. Okay, storage location 171A. Tax code. Tax code will select I1. Click on accept. So system is asking you to choose save button because all the details are completed. See here, although it is on Fury, everything looks like ME21, and that's why always I tell my the followers or YouTube family members, don't think too much that what is happening in S4 HANA and all, because I'm seeing S4 HANA system. There are differences are there, but if you are very strong, very good in ECC, that differences can be manageable. Okay, you don't worry too much about that one. Learn very good, very well about ECC, and the differences you can adopt it. So if you're a person who knows ECC well and who knows that how to create a purchase order, do you see any drastic changes? You don't see, right? So that's what the thing I'm going to explain to all of you, that please learn ECC well, and the 10 to 20% to 30% differences you can adopt it. Okay. So better quality ECC learning or S4 HANA learning, whatever, find a good mentor, a good trainer, and learn well, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, the differences you can adopt it. Okay. So a poor S4 HANA trainer is not good. Means a best ECC trainer is better than a poor S4 HANA trainer. So if you get a best S4 HANA trainer, better to learn from him. So he can explain you both ECC and S4 HANA things. So go to next step. Successfully we create the PO. The standard PO has been created. So return to Launchpad. We are going back. Okay. So now you created the how to create intercompany STO. We created successfully. It's going back to the PO creation. But we need to go for, yeah, I have to just put this cross mark. So create replenishment delivery for stock transport orders. So start tutorial. You go to my purchase orders, and we are going to give shipping point 1730. Then click on purchase orders, and checking rule we are going to give 3. The calculation rule. Then click enter. Delivery creation date is filled, and input the 45 00 00085. This is only for learning purpose, but you have to take your own S4 HANA practice system and do your setup and practice it. Then click on execute. Double zero, double zero, double zero, double zero, double zero. 10 is less. That's why it is not moving further. So at the bottom, there is an execute button is waiting for us. You can see here, right hand side ending, the execute button. Okay, now system has shown it is same like our VL10B. Okay, I don't see any difference here. Select and click background. In ECC, we used to see the background at the top, but in S/4HANA Fiori, background is at the bottom, and I put it. Then yeah, delivery is created. The screen is everything same like our VL10B. Then show our high delivery. You can see the delivery document. Earlier we used to see under log, we can see the delivery document. Delivery is successfully created. I'm sharing this one. Now picking and goods issue for deliveries. Once the delivery is created, what we are doing, pick and post the goods issue for a delivery. Start a tutorial, and on Fiori, there is one app called Change Outbound Delivery. Go to Change Outbound Delivery and input the delivery number which was created. Is it possible to copy? No. Yeah, copy, copy, copy. Yes, we can copy. It's nice. So continue button is at the bottom. Click on continue. Go to picking tab, same like our VL0 to N. Picked quantity, I'm entering 50. Then save it. So now click on post goods issue. Do you see any differences with our VL0 to N? No, right? So continue, post goods issue, already posted. Then go to launchpad, because it's predefined. What are the steps are defined, that only we can execute it. It's like a demo. So goods is posted, VL10B in ECC, I'm just telling you. So ME21N, and but in Fiori, it is like a create purchase order. And VL10B, here we have gone to my purchase orders, and from there we created delivery. And picking and goods issue, VL0TN. Here there is an app called Change Outbound Delivery. And post goods receipt against stock transport order. Now the stock is coming. So we are going to do the goods receipt. Goods receipt, see here, there is a warehouse processing. Here, the roles are available in Fiori. I think if you are already going through about the Fiori things, warehouse processing, stock monitoring, purchasing, based on that, the respective apps are assigned to that activity, so that the activity which are given to that users, those people can access it. So post goods receipt for purchase order. Now this is for learning only, but to get more confidence, you have to set up your own and you test it. Enter the PO number. Here they're not using in this demo, it was not given for the inbound delivery basis, so directly. So do you remember what screen you are seeing here? It is similarly look like our Migo. No print individual slip. You want to print individual slip, and click on item OK. Choose post. So material document is created, and open material document in flow. Click OK. So go back to Launchpad. Under warehouse processing, we have done these things. Successfully, GR is completed. So now we are going to the next step called create intercompany billing documents. So that is the VF01. Here we are going to use on S/4HANA. See here, it is available under this billing related things. Create billing document VF04. Okay. So VF04 is getting created. Transaction VF04 in SAP. And sold to party, I am going to copy, input the sold to party, and then click on delivery related, drag down, click on delivery related, Then select intercompany billing. Then click on display billing list. So you can see the details here. And here there is an option called individual billing document. So we are able to see the data, whatever the billing document you need to create, click on save. If you're familiar with VF04 transaction, it looks normal. So we came here and click on next step. So successfully intercompany billing document is created. Now we are coming to the supplier invoice, our Miro. So create supplier invoice and see here supplier invoice processing. Here you can see what are available. Create supplier, clear GRIR, clearing account MR11, and purchase requisition, items by account assignment. Okay. So these are all ME5 kind of report. Purchase order. This is ME2. N you can use it, or you can use ME2K. Purchase contract. So these are all our reports, how it is. Create supplier invoice. Select invoice, because you're not getting credit memo. Invoice, company code 1710, gross amount 675, currency USD, invoice date, whatever is suggested by the system. 165 is the reference number. Then invoicing party, we already know that one. The invoicing party which was given during PO creation. Then click on check button. So exchange rate is 1.00. Then the exchange rate will be automatically copied from the purchase order. So then purchase order references. Input the document category. We are going to create a purchase order, which is STO. Then click enter. Input the PO number. Then system is giving you that amount and all, amount, quantity, everything you verify. Go to tax tab. So the Miro screen is little changed. I think it's like our looking like our PO screen. It's good to see that. Then simulate button. Everything looks like Miro. So once you know ECC transactions well, you can handle it, because the user interface wise it was changing, but the base and the major things are most of things are similar, so it is easily manageable. Okay, I posted invoice now. Okay, successfully we completed the entire tutorial of intercompany stock transfer process. I hope this video has given you a good understanding how to use SAP sources to practice and to understand it. This is only for kind of a demo, and you can use these best practices to understand the steps when you define a solution for your company. There is a reference SAP best practices are available, so you can confidently propose that solution. Okay, what is the use of learning SAP best practices? The use is to understand SAP solutions, and which may not be compatible for all the companies. Okay, SAP has told you like this, means there is no thumb rule that you have to use every client. Okay, so you need to adopt that one and you propose it. If there are any gaps between SAP proposed solution what you are giving to the company and there some legal issues or legal reasons or local country reasons or any other specific valid reason is provided by the client, then you need to fine tune or make little changes to the proposed solution. So if you have a command on SAP best practices, you are confidently give the solution and you try to convince the client to use SAP best practices as much as you can until there is a valid reason or a country specific legal things or the company have some valid points. Until that you can follow this. I hope this video has given you a good insight how to use SAP Rapid SAP for me to learn SAP best practices and to see SAP notes. And if you log in with your company ID, you will see more options, test scripts, everything you can access it. Okay, I can just show you there's a Word document where I can show you this little similar, but some kind of changes will be available. Okay, so you can access the test scripts, everything like show here. only task tutorials. This also may not be active for all the processes, but whatever processes are active, please learn and keep learning. I hope this video will be helpful to many of our YouTube viewers. Thanks for your time. Keep learning and keep sharing. Before you leave our channel, click on subscribe button and encourage me to make more videos. I hope we will touch 50,000 subscribers by month of October. Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. So we are hearing about few words nowadays, a lot of, if any website or LinkedIn, if you open. So to learn more about those things, you can go to SAP website and read it and know. And I'm going to give you at a high level because those functionalities are frequently getting changed and SAP is releasing twice in a year new updates about the new developments, and articles keep on coming. Okay, so those things we can get it to know about what is public cloud, what is private cloud, and what is on-premise. So I just wanted to give you at thing like, so public cloud, and next one private cloud. This one we know since ECC, on-premise. Okay, so these are the three words you might be hearing a lot. So public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. Okay. So these are the three things which most of the new companies or anyone is going. So how they are going for that. So according to high level understanding, the public cloud is mainly suitable for mid-level and low-level companies or mid-level companies can go for public cloud. Even few mid-level companies also may not be suitable to go for public cloud because although SAP is giving BTP, okay, BTP with S4 HANA functionalities anyway, and also AI, like artificial intelligence, many things are coming in this area. But here you can't make it a lot of customization. So the customization, according to my current understanding, almost no customization. Whatever SAP is giving and pre-configured and a few things you can configure, like that only it is available, but you cannot make it more changes from the solution because the public cloud is kind of ready to use. For example, you went to a shop and buy a chair, okay? It's kind of, you buy a plastic chair or some kind of thing. You cannot do anything. Take it and use it. So it's like, but it is having multiple industries, they analyzed and the solutions are prepared in that way. So most of the companies will be getting the standard solutions can be suitable for them without spending additional for developments and all. That's a good thing. And the SAP will take care about your licensing part and you don't have to maintain the server. It will have a security also will be good. Okay, but you don't have a lot of flexibility to make changes and certain functionalities which are not available. You want to add it means you have to go for customization. So here we will not go for a customization, and it is for the low level and mid level. Maybe rarely few big companies also for specific business area, they may go for public cloud. Next, private cloud. This is looking like whoever working for a big projects and clients and all, currently on-premise in ECC. So they may go for private cloud because private cloud will give you the latest functionalities related to the cloud things. And you have a flexibility to go for a customization. Okay, you can make new programs, you can change to the standard, like you will copy and make it your business requirements. You have all the combinations are available. There are few functionalities in public cloud which are coming with AI and all. All functionalities may not be available in private cloud. That's my understanding according to what I read it and all. So private cloud is suitable for any kind of a companies, low or mid-level or the large companies. Okay, anyone can go for private cloud and high security will be there. All the SAP is taking care about your server, everything. You don't have to maintain a server, and they will give you the dedicated cloud related licenses and security. Everything will be good. Security wise, it's far better than public cloud. So any kind of companies can go for private cloud. We call like Rise with SAP. The word Rise with SAP is mostly using for private cloud. And the word Grow with SAP is mainly using for public cloud. Already I made that videos in our YouTube channel. You can search and check for what exactly those words and all. Coming to on-premise. On-premise is the one which we are currently, whoever working in ECC, everything is on-premise. There was no cloud. Everyone has to maintain the server room, and paying for the server charges and the licensing anyway, how many logins you're using, that licensing part anyway available. So on-premise is like how current ECC is going on. So according to my understanding, on-premise, maybe especially pharma companies, 90% of pharma companies will go for on-premise, I believe. Although private cloud is secure and SAP is giving a lot of assurance, but I believe pharma companies, which is the more critical compared to all, and maybe there's certain kind of a banking related companies also may go for on-premise. And food industries, specific food industries may prefer for on-premise. So yeah, on-premise is like currently you see how to keep a server and how to maintain the server maintenance and the server room space, other activities, daily server checks, all those things need to be done in on-premise. So if you are using this one, now I hope you got at a high level clarity what people are talking about: public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. In SAP, we have two clouds, public cloud and private cloud. Recently, I read one article. There may be kind of hybrid public to private. There may be one hybrid kind of a things also. I read it. Maybe once I get more clarity, and I will definitely plan about that. So I hope you got a clarity. So overall solutions, everything looks similar, but public cloud have certain functionalities are not available in private cloud. And private cloud and on-premise have customization facilities, and certain solutions are not given in public cloud because public cloud is mainly designed for the low and mid-level companies, right? Certain solutions, SAP may not spend time to keep it in public cloud, which is not suitable for the low certain things. Okay, that's what the article where I read it. That is what my understanding. So I hope you got about these three words, which we are listening more nowadays. And definitely it's a continuous. We are going to live with these three things in the next few years. So whenever I feel any new updates or anything, definitely I will plan a video and to share all of you. To share with all of you. Keep learning, keep supporting me by subscribing our channel and by sharing our videos. And one person and maybe another support person, we may share few videos, but we have 800 plus videos. So every month, 40,000 to 45,000 members are watching our videos. You just imagine that all of you are sharing one video per month, or few people 5 videos per month. You just imagine what kind of impact you are going to generate. Your one share. Keep sharing and keep helping each other. Thank you.
Hi, friends. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. Thanks for your continuous support on different platforms, and keep supporting me with your valuable ratings. If you want to tell any kind of a feedback, whether any improvement or anything, please don't hesitate, because your feedback will be helpful for me. If you are giving a positive appreciation, that will give me an encouragement. And if you are giving any improvements, I don't take it as a negative. So don't consider like a negative. If you are giving any improvement, I will adopt those, and definitely I will apply in the further videos. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about a design of 3PL sales process. In 3PL, how does the sales process happen? And this can be applicable for both ECC and S4HANA everywhere. Okay. And more into that S4HANA also, I considered. If you see that overall architecture here, the left-hand side company, means the company where the plant, location, everything is available. They're using SAP system. Let's assume that. And 3PL warehouse, the 3PL warehouse is using any third-party warehouse system, and they're using their own system. Okay. So now company is using SAP MM only, SAP MM SDFI. They're not using warehouse management, but they have given their warehouse to a 3PL, means a third-party system. They are using their own warehouse to do their put away, storage, handling the bin, stock, everything. They are using that one. Okay. So in this design, what kind of things happen? So previously you would have seen an inbound, the purchase order, status, goods received. I explained in our one of the videos. If you have
gone through, it is good, or else you can check on YouTube or even on Udemy IDOC course. We have available the 3PL in the inbound process. Now we are seeing that sales process. How does it happen? The basic prerequisites, we need to understand that one. The material master need to be interfaced. Otherwise, you are creating everyday new materials, and the 3PL system will not have that material information. Okay, so that based on the initial design, what are the material master interface, if you're sending that IDOC or API log, how you are sending that, you can send the data. Or else if you are without material, if you are sending that one, and 3PL also should have in their system the database. So master data like vendors, materials, customers, if you are having interface, you try to keep it interface so that you will not have daily hurdles. Okay, or else if you are sending the manual information, there will be always issues. So master data is already synchronized. Let's assume that. So the process wise, the customer, your customer has sent you, the company's customer has sent a purchase order. Based on the purchase orders, the sales team has created a sales order where they input that customer reference details like purchase order number, material quantity, all the information. Sales order is created and the sales orders are converted to outbound delivery based on the plan. Okay. For example, the outbound deliveries are created immediately once the sales order is created, or else based on the business requirement, they convert all sales orders to outbound deliveries based on their plan, weekly plan or monthly plan or daily plan. Based on the plan, they convert the sales orders to outbound deliveries. Outbound deliveries will carry the material quantity, which customer and what is the date and estimated date of the delivery date, when they are going to send. All the informations are stored in outbound delivery. So many companies, they create outbound delivery once they plan for the sending. So based on the date, they can plan and execute it. So once outbound delivery is created, and outbound delivery will have that delivery date and quantity, material, customer, that information will be sent to 3PL. So mostly we use IDOC nowadays, but I mentioned that APIs also because I'm observing the latest S4HANA projects. Mostly APIs are being preferred than IDOCs. Okay, even you can use RFC. So that's why I didn't use the technical terms and which is compatible and based on your third-party system, based on the compatibility and based on your system, whether you're using ECC or S4HANA and what kind of capabilities you have. And mostly you can encourage to use APIs and RFCs. Okay, so IDOCs also wherever it is required, you can utilize it. That's why I mentioned without going for the technical terms, one of the interfaces you can use to send the outbound delivery information to the 3PL system. Now the 3PL warehouse have got that information, the DO information. It has the material quantity and the delivery date, estimated delivery, whatever plans they're having the information, they received it. Based on the information, they generate the pick slip in their system. Okay, I didn't mention about the pick slip and all because third-party system, what kind of compatible, like what kind of functionalities they have. Based on that, they print the pick slip, and the pick slip will be given to the picker, and picker will do the picking. These are all no information to our SAP system. Okay, so picking is completed, and once the picking is completed and when they want to ship, the loading is initiated. So you can say like this process is a goods issue process in their system. Okay, so once the goods issue is initiated via API or RFC or IDOC, the DO, what is the delivery number, how much material, what is the quantity, all the information will be sent to SAP. So based on that information, auto PGI will be posted. Here we can have some like few challenges that delivery was created for 100 quantity, and they have to do the PGI for 100 only. If based on the physical stock, if they want to send 90, then they need to send the delivery information. They have to send that quantity and all the technical challenges we need to handle. Either we are accepting any partial quantity or not. If we don't accept, third party 3PL warehouse cannot issue less than delivery quantity. If that is the business requirement, they cannot send difference quantity. If there is agreement that you can send the difference quantity, but send that information so that we will change the delivery quantity first, 100 to 90, then do PGI. So in this, if you are any customization or anything, those things we need to handle here. So change the delivery and then PGI. If they don't accept, the client requirement is we don't allow any partial quantities. If there is a shortage, physical loss or anything, the warehouse have to inform me well in advance so that we will plan accordingly. Or else the quantity, how much is available, and both the systems inventory also, there will be interface to verify how much inventory at the 3PL, how much inventory at the SAP system. Okay, so those kind of challenges you need to handle. So during design, this is a total architecture of the process. But when you really work on the processes, definitely you will feel challenges. Just now I mentioned like that. They have a 98 quantity. Can they do issue for 98 or not? That's a business call. If business says that one is based on their actual quantity, we are okay. Then when you're sending for goods issue, and in that API, you need to write the logic that first you change the quantity to 98, whatever quantity they are sending, their quantity is the final quantity. They cannot send more than that. There will be those validations also. For example, 100 quantity, they can send 98, change to 98, then do PGI, and then auto billing document. Case one. They want to send 100 out of 100, no issues. They want to send 102, there should be a validation that they cannot send more than delivery quantity. Okay, if they really want to send that, SAP team has to amend that outbound delivery to 102. Okay, or they create a new delivery for the remaining 2 quantity. So those kind of discussions you need to do as a function consultant. Technical team can only work whether you allow, don't allow. Allow, you can go and do one step of change delivery and then PCI. If you don't allow, then they will put a validation not to send the data via interface. Okay, here there will be interface will be there. So these are the area like how you need to understand what kind of challenges can happen in the real time. So billing document is created, and once the billing document is created, if they want to send that billing information via API or IDOC, you can send that information to customer. But the invoice copy needs to be sent via email, mostly via email to the third party system, because the invoice copy and the packing slip, okay, if you want to print a packing slip also, so those documents need to be sent to the third party system so that they can do it based on your agreement. That one, the packing slip, they only can print from their system, then no need to send from SAP. So during design, you need to see that compatibility and functionalities in 3PL system. They have a system where they can print that goods issue packing slip. Then SAP doesn't have to print or else send the email to 3PL system. They only can send on their own. So the packing slip can be printed at the 3PL system, and invoice copy can be printed from SAP. So who has to print and all those information during initial design, we need to discuss and finalize it. So the physical goods will be sent to the customer, and IDOC, the EDI information, we are going to send to EDI or API, how we are going to send, it will be sent to customer, and physical copies will be given. Okay. So let me just show something. So here invoice copy is there, and so they can print the packing slip. So packing slip can be printed from, you can assume that packing slip can be printed from 3PL system. Okay. So invoice, auto PCI, and billing document details are sending. Here DO material quantity will be sent. I can write like a PGI. PGI in third party system will send the DO material quantity. So loading will happen and the data will be sent to the system. And yeah, that's the about the sales process. How does it happens in 3PL? So you need to understand what documents we are going to send and what kind of information we have to carry out between both the systems. Who is the source system and who is the destination system? Do they really need any kind of status? For example, we send outbound delivery to 3PL, and 3PL, the data has shared to successfully to 3PL, they can send one kind of a status. Okay, you can use APARAC in the IDOC related, or else we can use that API call just to inform that one, the DO is success like that. So where do you want to track it? So those also we need to consider. Okay, so auto PGI is completed, and after PGI is completed, billing document, invoice document is successfully shared to them via email. That's the information, it's a confirmation to the system. Okay, so the invoice copy, why am I mentioning that invoice copy will be sent to here? Because generally when you're sending the stock to customer via truck or container, we need to keep these physical documents to give to the driver, like packing slip, invoice copy, so that he will carry those documents along with the goods to the customer location. So if there is any toll gates or any verification, he will have information what he is sending and what are the information he's carrying along with the goods, whether it is really a sales process and who is the customer, who is the vendor, and both are legally registered for the respective norms, and are they paying the tax, what tax they are going to pay. All the information is available in the invoice copy, so the driver needs to carry those things. Okay, if it is import like a export related one, then they need additional documentation related to the customs and additional country specific any documents. There will be different documents can be available. And during the design, we need to check with the business. Those documents can be printed from any third party, or do we need to print from SAP or via PGI? During PGI, we need to print, or during the billing document PF03. From there, you need additional 1 or 2 pages based on the export customer. Then we need to send these details. So these kind of all information we need to understand. When can you discuss these many details? If you understand the whole process, what is sales process, what is purchasing process, during purchasing, what kind of input tax we pay, what kind of other duties we are going to pay. So who will pay the custom duty? Okay, we will pay, and vendor can we will charge to vendor, or how will be the payment process? Is it a monthly, or if it is a purchasing? In case of sales, what kind of duties we are going to pay? So output tax, okay, is there any we have a refundable, non-refundable? So first of all, we need to understand the business process, so that definitely we can do better. I hope in this video you have understood about how does sales process happen in the 3PL. Earlier, we have seen 3PL purchasing, like goods receipt process and all. Now we have seen sales process. If you have any inputs and you worked on different kind of a business scenario for the same sales process, you can always provide your comments under the video. Keep learning, keep supporting each other, rate our courses, and follow our videos on different platforms. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, I'm going to tell you about KONV. Generally, we use in ECC to get the condition information. This KONV table is replaced in S4 HANA. So if you go in S16N and you have given KONV table, here itself SAP has given you the message. It's obsolete, replaced by PRCD underscore elements. So it is clearly giving that it is, you don't have to use any more thing. So it is replaced with PRCD elements. So pricing elements, you use it. Any document condition which you get from purchase order or anything, you can just give the document condition and the input here. So let's check any one purchase order, how we can get the data. So we have the purchase order /ME23N. And purchase order, copy the purchase order, go to EKKO table, give the PO number, and get the document conditions KNUMB. KNUMB. This is the document condition number. This is same like ECC. There is no difference in this getting this value. After you get this one, and go to price elements, and you can pass the item because the data is at the header level, right? You can pass item 20, and then you will get the data. So whatever the conditions values are there. So here we have mainly the value. Yeah, this is the value, 1000 INR. The PV access is 1000 INR. How it is available, you can get it. So if you want to get the values from in S4 HANA when you're working for any kind of report or any other customization, so you need to use the get the document condition from EKKO like ECC, but later you don't use KONV, you have to use this PRCD underscore elements table so that you will get the condition value. Okay, this is the condition value field which you can utilize it. So where is the condition value field name? Yeah, you can use this KWRT. So one more S4 HANA and ECC difference. KONV table is not available. A new table PRCD underscore elements will be used to get it. I hope you got one important point in S4 HANA. If you like the video, we always encourage with sharing with your circle. Keep learning and keep supporting. Thank you.
Hi. In this video, I'm going to explain about the concept of quota arrangement. So quota arrangement is one of the master data in SAP MM or S4HANA procurement, whatever you call. So quota arrangement plays a key role when it comes to the source of supply. So in source of supply, quota arrangement will be given as the top priority. So mainly it has multiple functionalities that you can plan for multiple vendors at once when you're procuring for external procurement. So if you have only one vendor, you can just maintain 100%. So quota arrangement and source list could be similar. You can just go and maintain a fixed vendor. But you have a 3-4 vendors and you wanted to procure from all the vendors, but based on certain percentage you wanted to maintain. So the business wanted to maintain that whenever I procure 100 quantity, I want to get 50% from one vendor and 50% from another vendor, or else 40, 30, 20. So whatever, any kind of such kind of requirements can be fulfilled with quota arrangement. So at high level, quota arrangement is useful for source of supply, especially when you're using MRP. System will automatically create a PR and automatically source of supply will be assigned. And if you use quota arrangement with a percentage basis, system will allocate the vendors based on the percentage which you maintained in the quota arrangement. So a particular material can be procured from different vendors depending upon the requirement. In this way, the total requirement of material is distributed to different vendors. So that equal to the quota is assigned to each source of supply. The quota percentage will be given. So that entire functionality is covered under quota arrangement. So here quota arrangement divides the total requirement of material among certain sources of supply, and the particular quota specifies the portion of material that is to be procured from an assigned vendor source. So quota rating is used to determine the amount of material that is to be assigned to a particular source of vendor. So we will see in the system how does it work and all. So how the calculation of quota, for example, like I mentioned that you can maintain the multiple vendors and respective percentages you can give. So based on that, it will be taken, and the quota rating will be calculated based on the formula, like how the rating will be given. Quota rating equals to how much quota allocated quantity, how much you allocated, and by quota. So for example, the total quota is 100 and allocated is 30. So it will be like 30 by 100. So in that way, how the rating will be given. So you can see that when you see in the system, how system is getting calculated, how the fields are getting changed also, we can see it. And there are few additional fields are there. We can see, and by using this F1 function key, we can read it, what are the utilization, how it is getting maintained and all. So where quota allocated quantity is total quantity from all orders. So how much already ordered, the total quantity is procured from a particular source. Okay, quota allocated quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So quota is total requirement of material that is given to a particular source of supply. So here I can say mainly like what is the quota base quantity is quantity from new source of supply, but allocated quantity, if we have already have certain orders, so that order quantity also will be shown in the screen. I think more into the theoretical, you can anyway read it. I will show in the system how what fields will be maintained and how you can manage your quota arrangement functionality for the business requirements. So what are the main configuration? We don't see too much configuration for the quota arrangement. So the defined number ranges and mostly the client level number ranges what are available. So you can utilize the same number ranges. Okay. So like info record, we don't make much things about the number ranges and all. This is one important one. Whatever the lot size procedure you're going to use it, for that lot size procedure, you must activate the splitting quota. So the splitting quota must be activated, that we'll see in the system. Then what are the prerequisites master data? In the material master, if you are procuring external with more than one vendor, so you have to maintain the external procurement F. And if the material is procuring for both internal and external and all, then you can use that X. So mainly for quota arrangement, in my experience, wherever I see that one, mostly used for external procurement, where you are procuring from multiple vendors and you want to allocate the percentages so that system will allocate that source of supply whenever the new purchase requisitions are getting created. So procurement type needs to be maintained and lot size is mandatory. So just now we have seen the configuration, right, where you're activating that splitting quota. So lot size must be given in the material master. This maintain production version, this is mainly for in-house production if you want to use it. So now we are mainly testing for the external procurement. So I can just show you, it is available in MRP4 view. So how does it look like that we can see. Then info record needs to be maintained because info record will give the price and all the information. So the info record needs to be maintained to have that proper quota because your quota arrangement is a top priority, right? So when you're maintaining that, info record needs to be maintained like a source list fixed indicator. In that way, you can understand that the importance of maintaining the info record with the required price and all the combinations. Okay. So the configuration wise, just number ranges and lot sizing procedure, you have to activate the splitting quota. And in material master, procurement type and lot size need to be given and info record needs to be maintained. So now we can maintain the quota arrangement. The transaction code is MEQ1 and I'm going to show in the system directly how to maintain the quota arrangement. So you can directly come here, logistics, material management. Purchasing, master data, quota arrangement, MEQ1. Okay. So the changes you can track here, maintain and display, similar like a source list. And if you want to see all the quota arrangements available for a material, you can check the MEQM. I'm using that SAP GUI to show you the details. And if you're using the S4 HANA public cloud or even SAP Fury apps, okay, there are quotation maintenance, like a quota arrangement maintenance related Fury apps are there. So in the future, I will try to make by using the Fury apps also. The tiles will be available here, transaction code, but screen wise, you will see a lot of similarities. Let's go to MEQ1 and where you need to maintain the quota. Okay, so this is the material and this is my plant. So you can maintain the quota details. Okay, so item. So here there are certain allocated quantities are available. So let me clear that details first. The allocated quantity because there are the open orders are there. So that system has given the allocated quantities. So let me make it blank. It will give you better idea. So go to MD04. So now we can check this MD04 for this material. So with MD04, there are already two orders are requisition created. So let me delete those two PRs. How can I delete? We can go to the requisition, select it, and click on delete. So purchase requisition are created. So it was showing like allocated quantities. So now I remove this one. And let's go to material master. This okay. So maintain quotation. We can come. Okay, all are fine. Okay, so based on our setup, let's check it that one by one. And SPRO, reference IMG, material, management, purchasing, quote arrangement, define number ranges. So we can use that number ranges which are available at the client level. You don't have to make any changes there. So number ranges are maintained. Then you go to consumption-based planning. And here, go to planning. You can use the, okay, go to planning, then lot size calculation, define lot size procedure, then go to, okay, I already opened in editable mode. So let me close that. Okay, go to MRP lot size. So for example, I'm using this lot for lot order quantity. So go to EX and select it. So here there is a checkbox called splitting quota. This splitting quota needs to be activated for the lot size in a long-term horizon or short-term horizon. You activate for both of them. No need to think much. So the splitting quota is the configuration which I highlighted. So these are the only two configurations you need to do. So after that, go to material master. So this is the material I'm going to use for our testing. MRP1 and MRP4. Give the plant. Okay, so I gave reactor point 3000, which is the huge quantity, more than the available stock, so that requirements will be generated. And lot size procedure is mandatory. Like I mentioned that you have to maintain the lot size procedure EX. So lot size procedure need to be maintained. And procurement type is one. In MRP2 view, the procurement type you have to give external procurement, as we are procuring for multiple vendors and all. So you can maintain this F. And also in master data, I highlighted one more thing, the production versions. If the material related to in-house production, then you need to maintain the production version information. So now we are, see, production versions are not required with external procurement because we activated the external, so system is giving you the message. So anyway, we maintain the main information of planning. I'm using reactor point, so I'm giving the huge quantity just to show that how much requirement, and the lot size procedure also as given. Then we'll maintain the info record. Info record is already maintained. So when just so maybe we can do E1M. So I already maintained the info record for both the vendors. I can show you any one. So I maintained all the information related to info record. So in S4HANA, we can see this Incoterms more data. So that is one of the changes in S4HANA. So I maintain the respect to price, everything in info record. So info record maintenance is a normal way how we maintain it. So if you're using S4HANA Fury app, you can maintain the maintain info record app, you can utilize to maintain it. So now everything is done and these are all maintained. So now we are going for maintain quotation. So maintain quotation. Yeah, this is the one, maintain quotation. So minimum quantity split, anything if you want to give, you can give it, otherwise we'll leave it. So just want to show you the definition of the minimum quantity split. So specifies for the splitting of the quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to be appointed among several sources of supply in the planning horizon. If the lot is smaller or equal to minimum quantity, the system will proceed on the basis of the usual quota arrangement logic. Okay. So if the lot is smaller, okay, if it is requirement quantity is small, then system will automatically no issues for that. For example, if the lot is smaller or equal to the minimum quantity, the system will proceed. Anyway, we will see that how does it behave here when it comes to minimum quantity. Okay. So allocation by quantity using splitting quotas is only carried out via requirement planning run. So that's why I'm using that word MRP. Whenever you are using MRP, this quota arrangement functionalities will be more utilized. Okay. Quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to appointed among several sources of supply. So let's keep this minimum quantity 100. Okay. So we are going to see that impact in the next few minutes when you are doing testing. So now this is the one, you maintain the quotation. Okay, let me delete everything. just to show you. Okay. So even I can delete it also. Okay. Give the material and plant and valid to 31/12/2025. Let me give till next year. Minimum quantity split, let me maintain 200. Okay, this we will see the impact later because now our requirement quantity is more. And what is the procurement type? Can use F4. External procurement. Okay, external procurement. What kind of procurement you want to do? In-house production or stock transfer? Okay. In external production, other plant consignment and all, just our normal. So we don't want to maintain anything special. And 601. So for example, I give quarter 1, so it is taking 100. If I give 2, so 1 it has given directly as 100%. Okay, but I'm going to give 50. Okay, so 50, and even same thing, 1 and another one also I can give 1. So then it will automatically split. So next is same F, external procurement, and I'm going to maintain the another vendor in 30065, my vendor. Yes, AS developers. I will give again 1. So when I give the quota equal quota, then system automatically split into 50 and 50. Okay, there are multiple things like maximum quantity and quota base quantity. I was giving in the calculation, right? How the quota base quantity you can input for calculating those details. Okay, so if you see the things, yeah, quota rating equals to quota allocated quantity by quota base quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So when you're having after procurement started, if you are adding any new source of supply, the base quantity will be updated. So those things you can, when you're testing, you can understand even better. So even other details like what is the number? So whether you want to use the PP calendar or a period to which the release quantity relates to 3 entries. So those things you can utilize it. So for initial period which the release quantity relates. So the period wise you are going to maintain it. Okay, and this is about the priority. So let's go with that plain example to understand about quota arrangement related things. This is at the item level. We maintain quota and save it. So at this position, if you see that item details, this quota allocated quantity is blank because there is no orders for these 2 vendors, and the remaining nothing is getting updated. Okay. So you can also control the maximum lot size and minimum lot size. How does it work, right? So if your requirement is 32 and maximum lot size you have given 50, okay, so minimum lot size you have given as 50, then the system will allocate only 50 quantity. Okay. So those things all you can test, like if you have good knowledge in MRP area, so MRP things like quantities, maximum quantity and all, then the similar behavior you can expect here. So let's go with a plain understanding of 50 and 50, and I'm saving the quotation, and we'll just keep it in the display screen just to show you the details, what is going to happen after that. I'm going to MD04. In MD04, so I have 747 available quantity based on the purchase orders or scheduling agreement, whatever is available. But I'm going to generate MRP run now. So you can see MD02, I can run directly, or else I can use MD01N. Okay. Okay, so MD01 and MRP live we can utilize. Otherwise, we can use the MD02, still which is available in S4HANA also. So I'm giving 1. This is my material plant 2 times enter. So you can see that system created the requirements. So now let's go to MD04. So when you go to MD04, system created the purchase requisition. Two purchase requisitions are created. So one purchase requisition 110 with 601 and another purchase requisition 111 with 365. So now I'm going to see you the quota arrangement. So what changes happen? So MEQ3 over there, and you can see so majorly other fields are nothing is affected. Okay, maximum bin quantity and minimum lot size and all, it's you need to maintain it. But quota based quantity has not come because there is no new supplier. Based on 50%, system allocated the allocated quantity. So two purchase requisitions are created. If you don't have a source of supply with quota arrangement, then system will allocate the more quantity. So now what we are going to see. Let me go and increase the material master. That is the easiest way to generate the requirement. Or else if you don't want to touch the material master, we can take any of the, let me take MD04. So we have a quantity of 100. So this purchase order, I'm going to delete. Okay, let's delete the purchase order. And okay, so 2900 is the overall quantity now, but pre-order point is 3000, right? We have seen. Now we run the MRP run. We'll see how does system. Okay. MD04. So what system has done? It increases the quantities. Okay, the quantities are increased because we have open PR. So the quantities are increased 50 quantities added here. Okay. So the additional 100 is added to 50 here. You can set up in your system and do practice. Happy learning. Thanks for watching. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, we are going to know about how to get an accounting document based on the material document in S/4HANA. So we already have a video documents in ECC, how to get from PKPF, MKPF, all those tables. So in S/4HANA, how we are going to get it? Let us check today. So in S/4HANA, there is a new table called AC Doka. So this new table, you can see the name of the table is called Universal Journal Entry Line Items. This AC Doka table, you can get both accounting document and material document within single table without checking multiple tables. Let us check it here, the company code and document number, fiscal year. This document number is the accounting document. And there is a field for material document. You can use the search button, REF. Here is the reference document. For example, if you have any document which you remember, let's take it. This is the one material document for which you wanted to get an accounting document. You can give the material document. Document fiscal year, you can give 2023. And if you have any other information like company code and all, you can give that. Otherwise, you can leave it blank. Execute it. You can see
material document and accounting document has come. So copy the accounting document, go to the new screen, give FB03. FB03 transaction still valid in S4 HANA. Give the document number, company code 2023. And you can see the accounting entries. Okay. So what are the expenses? Account debit and GRIR credit. So the layouts, everything looks like our ECC only. So this is the one, and if you see the GL view, and see that, go to change layout. Transaction. Same way like ECC, with the transaction field. So this is the expenses one, right? Consumption PO. So the KBS, inside it will come from the BBVBR, and WRX is the GRI clearing account. Everything is same, only accounting document and material document, both you can get from the single table, AC docker. So the material document also you can see here. Whatever we have given here. $100 to $70. Fashion, MS0. Display, 100 to 70. Quantity, purchase order, material document, all those things you can see. So service PO, and go to item 20. You can see here purchase order history. Here you can see the material document and the respective goods received, invoice received, service center sheet, all the information. So in S4 HANA also, the service procurement, the steps are everything is same. So mainly in this video, we have learned that how to get material document and accounting document linkage in AC Docker table without using two tables like how you do in ECC. I hope this video has helped you to understand one main difference between S4 HANA and ECC. This AC Docker table can help you to get material document and accounting document within single table, so that it will be helpful for you when you want to fetch any information for a table, any report or form. You can easily fetch the data. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi, today I will teach you how to take the list of open purchase orders. Generally, the open purchase orders means we generally call like, for example, which are pending for goods receipt or which are pending for invoice receipt. For example, you ordered a quantity of 100, and let me explain you. For example, PO quantity is 100. If GR quantity is 0 to 99. If we have done GR, if we have not done any GR, then the quantity is 0, then also we call it as open PO. And also if we have done 99 quantity, then that one quantity we can tell as the PO is having an open quantity of 1. Until you have done the 100, the PO is not closed with respect to the goods receipt. The same way we have an invoice IR quantity. If we keep like 0 to 99 EA, then it is like an open PO for IR, and you can call it as open PO for GR. This is about the open concept. So for example, if you want to know the list of open POs for GR or open POs for IR, and also if you want to know the list of POs for both GR and IR, both are open, how to take the list of POs in SAP. Today I will teach you about that. First we go to SAP. Okay, let me go to SAP. First the transaction slash an SC16, or if you don't know the thing, like go to SC11 and give the table EKPO, which is the PO item level. Collect the field names. We have two field names: delivery completed indicator, see, delivery completed indicator ELIKZ, and final invoice indicator EREKZ. Now open the other screen. We can access either SC16 or SC16N. Go to SC16 and give the table EKPO. Here go to the field selections, see, go to settings and select the fields for selection. Here give the fields which you require. One is ELIKZ, ELIKZ, see, this is the field. Select delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. Now click enter. Now you will get both the fields in the input screen. If you want to know the list of POs, see, we got the fields delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. First of all, if you want to know the list of POs which are pending only for delivery, then select no. Otherwise, what you have to do, go to this selection views. Okay, here we have an option of you can exclude, kind of maintain selection option. Otherwise, you can directly go to exclude single values. That also you can do. Go to exclude single values and give X. X means delivery complete indicator. You want to take the list of POs which are not having the delivery completed indicator. As I mentioned here, if the PO quantity is 100 and GR quantity is also 100, then see, PO quantity 100, GR quantity is also 100. Then delivery completed indicator will be set, means X, automatically. Or else if you want to manually, if you want to close the PO, then also we can keep the delivery complete indicator. In the same way, PO quantity is 100 and see, PO quantity is 100 and IR quantity is 100. Then the delivery complete indicator, then the final invoice will be, then the final invoice indicator. It is set automatically. Otherwise, if you want to close, you don't want to allow any future invoice receipt, then also we can keep the final invoice indicator. So that's why I'm just excluding the list of delivery complete which are not having the delivery complete. Then execute, which are not equals to X, and you can give the PO number. Any plant you can give 1000. The dates, if you want to give any date, otherwise you can execute. You can see the number of entries here. Many POs are there. Maybe you can give the date as 01/01 2015 to 01/06 2016. Just I'm giving certain. Maybe I will give 06 01/06 2015. Now the number of entries 145. Okay, if you execute, now you will get the POs which are open in that period for that plant. Okay. Here you can see the how much quantity is pending for GR. That details we can get here. This is the list of POs which are open for GR in the specific period of time. If you want to know both invoice and GR both are pending, okay, then go to, this is the final invoice indicator, and come here, go to again exclude single values, means you don't want the which are having the final deletion, final invoice flag. See, not equal to X, not equal to X, down check, see 144 POs are there. If you select both of them, now these 144 POs are open for both goods receipt and also open for invoice also. If you want to know only open for delivery, you have to select only open for delivery. If you want to know only open for invoice, you have to remove this and you have to keep only, go to exclude single values and X. Then you will get the only open for invoice. See, only open for invoice 293. If you remove this 200, then you will get all the 293 POs. Here what we have understand, we can get from this table open POs with respect to goods receipt and open for GR or open for IR or open for both GR and IR. This is the method how we follow. We use this settings field for selection for giving the additional inputs and all. I hope this session is useful for you to get the list of open POs, and thanks for your time. Have a good day.
Hi. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell about how to delete multiple purchase requisitions in bulk. So generally, the purchase requisitions, if you are creating with MRP run, so the PRs were created and later you made certain changes to your reorder point, or else there are multiple sales orders were deleted, or you put it rejection because you don't want to sell those materials to your customer. At that point of time, you wanted to delete all those purchase requisitions. We generally go for MRP run. If you run MRP, then system will delete unwanted purchase requisitions which are not required based on your requirement. Either it is a reorder point or sales order. But certain times you cannot run MRP for all the materials. You might have 5,000 materials or 10,000 materials. You may get many other purchase requisitions. So you have list of purchase requisitions and you want to delete in mass. And MRP run you may do for certain materials or a bulk, maybe once in a month. It may have some more time. You want to delete all these purchase requisitions. How can we delete? Whether it is created through MRP or it is created manually. So in this video, we are going to see that how to delete in bulk. So first of all, we will get it. View open purchase requisitions. Transaction code is ME5A. And when you run this one, you can give that if you have a specific requirement, for example, you want to get it the purchase requisitions which are created during certain duration. So then you have to go here, and here there will be a field called requisition date. Go to requisition date, and you can give the range. Let us give the requisition date range. October 1st, 2022 to October 5th, 2024. And ensure that don't click this button called close requisitions. Keep it open. You can input whatever plant you are searching for, those details. It's IDA system, so I'm running without plant. You can run for specific plant. Execute it so that you will see the list of purchase requisitions which are open. Okay, for our testing purpose, we can take few purchase requisitions. Maybe 334, 49, 50, 55, 56. Okay, maybe we can take this one, 355, 56, 57, which is in the range. So double click on that. So this is the PR number. So you can put it the list. And if you watch my videos, like I mentioned about how to delete Material Master, how to change certain data in the Material Master, when you want to change it, you can use this upload method. And if you want to delete it, right, you don't have to prepare an Excel sheet and all. If you have all the list of purchase requisitions, you can directly pass here. The transaction code is MAS. Okay, you can use the MAS transaction so that you can select the object, or else we can directly use MEMASS PR. Okay, this T code also you can use it. If you don't remember the multiple T codes, go to MAS. Once you go to the MAS transaction, here there will be object types. Here you will see the BUS 2105. The business object 2105 is for purchase requisition. And here the IBAN, only one table will be available. Select that table and click on execute. I was mentioning this import file also you can use it. For deletion, you can directly do it because same value we are passing for all the purchase requisitions. So if you have a multiple purchase requisitions, you can pass like this. I'm testing for 3 PRs. And if you have too many, you can use this button. You can give some 5,000, 8,000 PRs, 10,000 PRs also. You can input and click on this clip upload from clipboard. So give the purchase requisitions and click on execute it. So system will show you the purchase requisitions automatically selected. Now click on this button called select fields. Once you click on the select fields, you will see all the fields here. Click on deletion indicator and click on this choose button. Then deletion indicator is selected. Then click on continue. You can see here. So deletion indicator is available. Give the value called X. Click enter. Then you have to select this column. So you can see here, click on select. After that, there is a button called perform mass change. So once you click on this button, whether you have 5,000 or 8,000, the text value will be copied to all the entries you have given here. Then click save button. So PR is saved 55, 56, and 57. So this is the 55. Before we perform, nothing was there here. Now you could refresh. See here, deletion. 56. Deletion. So this is the way how you can delete multiple purchase requisitions at once. And I want to mention that you can delete the purchase requisition although it has an open PO. Open PO means it has a certain kind of a PO. For example, a PR is created for 200, but purchase order created for 50, and you want to delete it, still you can delete, system will allow it. Point one. And another point I want to highlight, for example, if your PR is created through MTO sales order, make to order sales order, or a third party sales order, at that point of time, system will not allow you to delete because you have to put the rejection to your sales order. Then only you can delete it because the parent document for that PR is sales order. So you have to put the rejection. So PR will be automatically deleted. You cannot delete like this mass transaction. Okay. Without rejection, how to do that third party related one, then you can use this option called status. And here you can put the option block. Okay, you can put the block indicator. That also can be done. So let me show you such kind of a one PR. So this is the PR related to third party. For example, if you try to delete this PR, let us try manually itself. So this item can only be deleted via associated sales document. You cannot delete it. So that's what the error message system will not allow. Then how can we delete? So that we are going to see now. /NME 52N. And the business has decided that they are having certain stock and they want to transfer that stock with 413 movement type from normal stock to sales order stock. So they don't want to procure anymore. At that point of time, you cannot delete and you cannot reject the sales order because still you wanted to sell. Then SAP has given an option called go to status and select block for follow-on documents processing centrally. You can put it like any kind of a block, different reasons, blocked by requester, blocked for follow-on document processing centrally. You don't want to follow-on document, like you cannot create the PO and all. You can put the block. And reason also you can put it internal or available stock. Unrestricted stock will be used for the process. Whatever, you can give the details and then save it. So this PR cannot be created PO anymore. So this is about the third party or MTO related. You can do that one. I hope in this video you learned how to delete purchase requisitions in bulk. And also when you delete it, if you get any issues related to third party or MTO related purchase requisitions, you can use this block option. Thanks for watching.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the different type of S/4HANA projects are going on in the current market. So I hope it will give an idea that how much scope we have and what kind of projects you can work if you get in first job or if you're changing from one company to another company. Mostly you will work on these 5 kind of projects, maybe a little bit. Sometimes you get only little enhancement or only kind of some data migration related things. That's a common everywhere happen. But I highlighted mainly 5 projects which can happen mostly whenever you work on new implementation or any kind of a thing when you're going to change the company or project change, company change, or you're starting your SAP career. Mostly you will be joining any of these 5 projects. Let us check it. What are those projects and okay. So here, if you see, the first one is greenfield implementation. So any company, for example, a new startup or a company, a branch of any other company, they have started a new business. Currently, they are not using any kind of ERP system, or they are using just the basics of managing with MS Office or any basic things they're running their business. And the first they are planning to implement S/4HANA. So they're not using SAP ECC and they're using any kind of a basic ERP systems or any other ERP systems, and they want to go for a brand new S/4HANA implementation project. Then that implementation will be called as greenfield implementation. So you can get these kind of a projects if you're going for an implementation. It will be a fresh implementation. There is no base of ECC or they don't know about SAP. And the mostly those kind of projects will be called under greenfield implementation. You can get that projects. Second one is the brownfield implementation. The brownfield implementation, I think many of you are working and you are going to get many of opportunities. Like most of the opportunities can be from brownfield implementation. Brownfield implementation means a company has implemented ECC in 2010 or 2005 or 2015 or whatever. In last 20 years or 30 years or 15 years back, they implemented ECC and they want to migrate to S/4HANA. So here they can choose that based on their global template and based on the discussions, they can choose directly S/4HANA 2022, or they would have discussed 1-2 years before. So they would have decided S/4HANA 2021, whatever the version, they're going to move from ECC to S/4HANA. In these kind of implementations, what happened, the companies have been using ECC for 15 years or 20 years or 10 years of time. So they have certain customizations and the business is already running well with those kind of customizations, which are done specific to that client. They don't want to disturb those kind of solutions. And a few of the customizations, S/4HANA is replacing with the standard solution. So those customizations can be dropped, but there are core customizations are done for the client during ECC time. The business doesn't want to disturb those things. So you can see here ECC to S/4HANA without much disturbing the existing solutions. So they're not going to disturb the existing solutions, and they want to use the S/4HANA capabilities or the speed up because of the tables or Fury apps. They want to use it, but they don't want to disturb certain kind of reports or certain kind of enhancements, certain kind of interfaces they did with their other systems. So then that will be called as a brownfield implementation. So at high level, if you're going for a fresh S/4HANA implementation where there is no ECC concept at all, it will be greenfield implementation. And if they are migrating from ECC to S/4HANA, then it will be a brownfield implementation. Next, rollout projects. The rollout projects that we discussed multiple times in ECC time also. So a company has implemented S/4HANA. For example, they have their own main branch in US. They started first implementation. Then later, they have branches in UK, India, and Germany. Every country, they have a certain kind of the same business they're running in different countries. Then they will roll out the main template. They will roll out into each country. But we know, right, when you go for each country, there will be localization based on the local taxation or local shipping policies. They will need certain kind of additional requirements. So the standard template will be used as a rollout, but based on the localization requirements, different forms, different reports, different enhancements, they are using certain kind of third-party systems for their warehouse activities or for transportation activities. Those kind of interfaces, the localization needs to be taken care. So the main template will be rolled out, but the localization needs to be taken care. So you will get these kind of projects. So the rollout projects are at high level, it is same in ECC and S/4HANA. In name wise, I mean. Upgrade projects. Upgrade projects are mainly like there are few companies have already implemented S/4HANA during 1809 or like 2019, 17, 16. So during that time they implemented. Now they want to migrate to the latest version. Currently we have S/4HANA 2022 is the current latest version in the market. They want to migrate from 1809 to 2022. At that point of time, those projects will be called as a upgrade projects. The fifth type will be support projects. This is again like how we know about ECC. Company has implemented S/4HANA, and an application support team or the AMS team will be supporting those clients based on the provided solutions. And in these kind of support projects, as you know, that if the business is having any new requirements or business is having certain kind of complexity in the existing solution, or business is expecting certain changes in the solution, at that point of time, the support team will work on enhancements and changes in the existing design also. So these are these are the top 5 according to my knowledge and according to my analysis. These are the 5 kind of projects which you can work when you go for any S/4HANA project in coming days. Okay, so there are 6, 7 like small things. Like I mentioned that in the support they got some 10 requirements, and all the 10 requirements the project can decide, like the management can decide, okay, let's do this 10 projects, what you call 10 developments into one mini project, and that for that mini project they can hire you. At that point of time, you will work on the enhancements and the changes, only you will work on that. Okay, they can follow mostly this the greenfield kind of a rollout approach they can follow, or else they don't have any rollout. All companies are going to use those enhancements, so that you will only work based on the object by object, preparing function specification and providing, and then do the development, testing, and move to production. All those processes will be followed. So sometimes it is only some data. So the business is going to take some few new products to manufacture. So they want a new production orders and a new master data. So that kind of a mini projects also can come. This is the way how you can plan your preparation based on the type of implementation, or type of project you are going to get in your next role. New company or existing company, or changing one project to another project. So people may use different words like what is greenfield, what is brownfield. So these are the area like how you can understand what kind of project. I hope this video has given you a good understanding. Definitely, I will plan based on the requirements, based on my thought process. If I feel that there is a separate video required only for greenfield implementation and only for brownfield implementation, definitely I will plan with high-level activities. Keep supporting me by sharing our videos with your circle. And before leaving, please subscribe to our channel. Thank you. Signing off, Ganesh Padala.
About a very short video, just how to launch Fiori from your SAP GUI. I'm going to show you that. And I'm planning certain videos on different transactions. So even I mentioned about there are already 2-3 videos available on Fiori, how we are testing on Fiori. At high level, the screen feels at least 70 to 80% similar to our GUI transaction. Okay. So if you come to SAP and you can give this transaction, okay, you can see here /UI2/FLP, SAP Fiori Launchpad. So you come to directly, you can click here, otherwise you can input in the menu. So once you click on that Fiori Launchpad, system will ask you to input the user ID and password. Okay. So input your user ID password of SAP login, or whatever ID system or what you are using. So system will launch you to the launch pad, which will have a different tiles of see here, production execution and monitoring, demand driven, predictive material, production master data display. So if you check it at routing, shop floor control and manufacturing execution. So here it is in the production engineering. That's why you're all seeing those kind of things. And here, if you click on advanced planning, demand driven. So if you click on SAP, okay, you can click on the home and check all the related to the apps which are assigned to your area. Okay, so based on the roles which are assigned, you can access those kind of different data. So if you are a purchasing department, the purchasing related transactions will be assigned. If you are a finance related transactions are assigned. So you can manage what kind of access you need it and what kind of data you are going to access it. So for example, in-house internal orders, invoice, maybe you wanted to search for the procurement. So that area you don't have. Maintenance, sales group, sales contracts. Purchase orders. Okay, if you select the purchase order, you will see the details related to purchase order here. So what are the different purchase orders available? So if you click on that PO, you will see the purchase order display. So anyway, these are the how our current authorization roles are available, which transaction code you need to access, right? In similar way, here, what all transactions you need to access and how to verify the details. So those things will be managed based on the authorization. So this is about how to access Fiori and making the bookmarks and getting access and assigning that respect to objects and all that we can manage and go to the transactions, whichever you wanted to test. So that's it for a simple navigation to Fiori. And later you can make your app finder and what are the different apps you wanted to use it. So that will be helpful for you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your time and see you with another video. Thank you.
Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about ChatGPT. Okay, if you have some query in SAP and how you can use the ChatGPT. So if you want to install, just register, go to Google and you can give ChatGPT. Then you will get this website, chat.openai.com. So I also came like that, and you can register with your email ID. Okay. So your email ID will be like whatever, like you can just input your any of the email ID. And later the premium one, if I take it, then definitely I will make another video. And if I learn something better, also I will try to make it. So a lot of last few months you hear about the ChatGPT and how it is going to work and all. It's a basic video. As a first initial member, I just tried and even I'm exploring. So when I learn any new things and when I feel that something is useful for all of our viewers, then definitely I will make another video. So it's not like one-time video. That's why I will keep it like ChatGPT part 1, part 2, part 3. It will be continuous, like our mock interviews. It is going to come. Okay, I'm explaining this basic version. So which I have taken this GPT 3.5. So I want to ask a question to ChatGPT. You can see recommended activities. There are multiple things are there. So click on new chat, and what we are going to ask. what is the outbound IDOC type for goods movement to study the status in SAP. Let's see what ChatGPT is going to give. As of my first update in September 2021, the outbound IDOC type used to send the status for goods movement is SAP, typically the MBGMCR. Okay, we use the same thing for inbound also. This IDOC carries the confirmation or status information related to goods movements in SAP's material management module. However, it's important to note that the SAP systems and configurations can vary, and there might be some customizations or different IDOC types used in specific implementations. If you have access to your SAP system or the relevant SAP documentation, you can verify the exact outbound IDOC type for goods movement status in your specific SAP landscape. It's recommended to consult with your SAP basis or SAP MM team to get the accurate information for your system. So what observation I can see from this ChatGPT? Generally, we get, normally when you do in Google, you will get like MBGMCR, it will take you to SCN posts, or it will take you to few blogs or YouTube channels like our channel or any other channel, it will take it. But here it is giving some information. At the same time, as it is not, it cannot say like this is the correct answer, right? So the answer is designed in a smart way that you still consult and you still explore for other opportunities and all. And also in SAP system, if you really wanted to verify an IDOC type, what you're going to do? Go to W30 or W60. Go to W30 and you don't know anything. Let's take an example. Click on F4. Oh, a lot of things are there. Let's click on this find search term goods star movement star. No. Post goods movement MBGM CR01. Yes, we are reaching to the any other MBGM CR0 goods movement MBGM CR reverse. The post journal and all. So the first one which we got it, MBGM CR01. Okay, this is the goods movement. We use the same thing for inbound, and you can utilize for outbound. But in one of our projects for outbound wise, we made little customization to add some fields and all. But inbound, blindly I used SAP standard because it is helping me to cover transfer posting, goods issue and goods received, goods cancellation and return delivery. I did 5 goods movements with the same MBGM CR01. You can just click MBGM CR and click F4. You can see the latest version. That's what I'm going to explain. We use this MBGM CR04, which is the latest one. So SAP's latest release may have certain kind of new fields or certain improvements. So always try to use the latest version because SAP will not change the name of that one. You can see that 01, 02, 03, 04. Again, we can check it. See post goods movement and maybe little differences will be there. The latest thing, it is recommended to use it. When you go inside, you can see the segments in W30. In our IDOC course video, and even if you see a few IDOC videos and YouTube, I explained about how to use W30 and how to use W60. Those things you can learn. So in this video, I wanted to use ChatGPT for asking any one question and how does system will show. Okay. So these are all the details. Let's ask ChatGPT one more question. What kind of question we want to ask? Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? So ChatGPT is reading our question and it is going to get some information. So how to do it and all those stuff. So let's see what, as of my last update in September 2021,
SAP allows, what is this last update? As of my last update, maybe ChatGPT is getting data, I think so. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at the item level using the release strategy functionality. With the release strategy, you can define specific conditions that must be met for individual items on a purchase order to be released for further processing, such as approval by specific users or based on certain criteria like order value and all. That is about the PO defined. Allows the purchase orders at item level. Release of purchase orders at item level. So ChatGPT has given some wrong value, wrong answer. To enable item level release of purchase orders. Is it wrong or right? The following steps need to be followed. The release strategy is defined in SAP's customizing transaction called OMGS. Here you can configure the release groups and all. Once the release strategy is defined and activated, the release indicator field becomes available at the item level of purchase order. This field is initially set to not released. Releasing individual items, users with the appropriate authorization can access the purchase order and release specific items by changing the. Please note that the specific steps and transaction codes may vary. I think ChatGPT is putting certain kind of a statement and this one, but I'm surprised that there is the item level PO. Let's check it in S/4HANA also. According to my knowledge and experience, we don't have item level PO, and even it's not recommended to have item level PO release. Material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for purchase orders, define release procedure, check release strategies, define release procedures. These are all common in ECC and S/4HANA. Okay. Release block. Let's set flexible workflow for purchase orders. Manage conditions. Define screen layout. Let's go to Google. Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? You will release it item level. Setting the purchase order strategy. Oh, this is our question has come. I already mentioned it's not possible. PR release strategy at item level is possible. Again, our blog. It's nice to see our blogs are coming at the top. Is it possible to have PR release strategy at item level for one document type and header level for other document type? Yes, it is possible. PR is designed to have a header level or item level, but not purchase order. Okay. So you can see here our answers are given and explanation. So this is Ganesh SAP SCM.com. I started in 2015. I used to put blogs and all. So you can definitely learn certain kind of questions and answers, and I hope it will be helpful. Definitely, I will try to make video with these blogs which are not reaching to much people. So definitely we will make it, because currently we have 47,000 on YouTube and 24,000 on Udemy. So definitely all the members are going to get help. So here a surprise thing is ChatGPT has given something wrong. Okay. So it is giving some exaggeration answer, but this statement made me surprised. SAP allows the release. Okay, this is only consolidating the answer. Still, we need to believe our SCN blogs, help.sap.com kind of a standard like the trust documents. We'll ask one more question. We'll see what kind of answer we are going to get it. What is the best SAP module to learn to grow in career if I have 5 years of experience in SAP material management. Let's see what kind of suggestion is going to. If you already have 5 years of experience in SAP material management, expanding, oh no, expanding your skill set into another SAP module can be a strategic move to grow in your career and enhance your marketability. The choice of the best SAP module to learn depends on your interests, long-term career goals, and the demand in the job market. Here are some popular SAP modules you might consider. It's a more into generic answer, and one is supply chain management as for HANA. With your background of SAP MM, expanding into SAP SCM can be natural progression. The module covers areas such as demand planning, supply planning, production planning, and inventory management. It would give you an order view of end-to-end supply chain processes, SD, FI, asset management, HR, CRM. I'm not satisfied with the answer from ChatGPT because when you're working in SAP MM, he mentioned SAP SM, it's a one kind of a common one, but before SD, FI and all, I don't know why, how ChatGPT has extracted the answer. They're supposed to keep it like how I explained in my video. Best SAP modules for SAP MM consultant. Yeah, here is our video. Suitable SAP modules for better future of SAP
Hi,
consultants.
I'm Dr. David Costa.
And I explained in this video what are the best modules for SAP MM. I hope you can go through this video where I have provided the video, like see here. If you are liking the procurement, taxation, pricing and all, you can go for S4HANA procurement, Ariba and all. And in case of you like to go for warehouse and you want to visit warehouses, you want a little traveling, you like the traveling of 20%, 10%, 30% kind of a thing, then you can go for SAP Extended Warehouse Management or SAP Warehouse Management, even S4HANA Logistics. These things you can go through. And if you are a little bit more advanced, interested in that global thing, like we have a module called Global Trade Service. Okay, there are different things you can explore. Okay, so this is my first experience with ChatGPT. I asked 3 questions. Okay, and first question, IDOC types. Actually, even MBGM CR, we didn't get proper success, so we go for a customized one. Still, we can explore the first answer, which is not that accurate, but somewhat it is reaching. Second one is completely surprise for me because purchase order at item level is not at all possible. I expected that ChatGPT can extract an answer from any SCN blog, or it can give you SCN link. Okay, my first opinion, it can be changing for the further analysis and all. I felt when I see this answer, the SAP would have given some generic statement. The ChatGPT would have given a generic statement, and it has to give some link. This is the SCN link which you can go through where the answer is explained. It could be better compared to extracting some answer. See, this statement completely surprised me. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at item level using the release strategy functionality. Release strategy functionality we have to do at header level. So there is no such functionality to available. Even I was curious that SAP is giving some kind of, ChatGPT is giving certain kind of configuration, but no, they have given just generic cover configuration which is available. Coming to next question, what is best module for an SAP MM consultant? SCM is a good answer. The 0.1 syllabus suggestion is good. But according to the market and all, if you really consider warehouse, S4HANA procurement, Ariba, okay, those kind of suggestions are appreciated. But SDFI, it was just listing certain kind of things. So second question is kind of a wrong. Third is not satisfied answer. Even better. Let's see that whether we will try a few more questions and we can see how does the ChatGPT we can utilize it. Okay, and I'm hearing from my friends and all, they're getting the code also. So let's see, this is the first experience. There is no kind of a comment or something because I'm new and the how to ask the question proper way. And even I'm also exploring that one. So we cannot give any statement on a successful product which everybody is thinking. Okay, so as a user, I'm just user. I'm not an expert in what you call coding AI and doing kind of things. As a user, I asked 3 questions to ChatGPT. First question is okay. Second question, the answer is like I can say it's wrong. And third question, it's not satisfied. Even it can be even far better.
Okay, it was giving just 10%, 20% is good information. But ask the MM consultant to learn FI and HCM, CRM. It's as an experienced SAP consultant. If you check with anyone also, no one will suggest you to learn CRM, HCM for an MM consultant with 5 years of experience. Okay, let's see that one. And also we'll use this. What is this button regenerate? Oh, when you give regenerate, looks like, okay, good. So when you click on the regenerate, what happened? It has improved the answer with SCM, S4 HANA procurement, with increasing adoption of SAP S4 HANA, gaining expertise, and supplier relationship management. It's not that good, but at least okay. MDZ, IBP, integrated business planning. Okay, now the answer is fine-tuned. Okay, I hope it is also collecting certain answers. If I'm not satisfied with the first answer, I went for the regeneration. Okay, and now we can give like a little better. Let's see that if I click one more regenerate, what exactly will come. SAP Ariba and EWM has come. Okay, when you're clicking the regenerate, the answer is getting fine-tuned. So this is a good learning. Okay, so but one thing is, how does the order was set? That was, I'm curious on that. So this EWM and S4 HANA procurement, it would have come as a first option. Okay, see SRM, Ariba, EWM. So this could have been the first option, I felt, when you're regenerating, because as a new person, you may not go for regenerate because the whatever answer comes as the first is the best. Generally, we feel it, but still it's AI to compile all the kind of questions with a single line it is providing, right? I hope they are also improving, and we also try to understand utilization of ChatGPT to grow faster and to grow better. I hope this is a kind of a session to discuss about ChatGPT, how does it work and all. And thanks to all of you for your time, and we'll meet with the next video. Until that, keep subscribed to our channel and keep sharing our videos. Come to channel and check the playlist. Whatever video you like, whatever video you felt that this guy has explained well, you just share with your friends. You're losing nothing when you share it, but we are going to gain a lot. We are going to help a lot of new people with the same efforts, same content. So keep sharing, keep helping each other. Have a good day.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to teach you about how to change the base unit of measure of a material. So what are the prerequisites are required when you want to change it? So let's check this video. So let me take any material. For example, let's take this 459. Okay. 459 is the material code. And we want to change the base unit of measure from each to, maybe you want to change to PC. Okay, just for an example only. So what are the prerequisites when you want to change it? Okay, at that point we need to check it. Okay. So what are the prerequisites if you want to change base unit of measure? So if you want to change the base unit of measure, let me put a heading here. Change of base unit of measure of a material. So first prerequisite, if you want to change prerequisites, clear, open, purchasing and sales documents. If you have any reservations also. So you can purchasing, inventory and sales documents. The second activity, clear the stock in current period and previous period. What is this previous period also, we can check that. So clear the stock. So the activity is change of base unit of measure, and the prerequisites are like so prerequisites, we must clear the open documents. You can check in MD04. MD04, you can find the open documents of the material. Clearing wise, first you can check the stock. MB5B will be better for you to check it. And also we'll check in MM03 also. MB5B or MM03. So MM03 also will show you that one. So verification T code. Action T codes. So what is verification T code? Where you can verify it, and what are the action T codes? It can be multiple. For example, ME52N for to delete purchase requisitions, ME22N for PO, BL02 for sales order. If you have any outbound delivery, BL02N, and if you have inbound delivery, BL32N, and if you have reservation, you need to go to MB22, and either you put deletion, okay, the closing final flag. Okay, you have to close these things. Previous period and current period, mostly you do with Migo underscore goods issue. So with the goods issue, we can do that activity. Why I'm not mentioning about 562 or 561 for doing this adjustment. Most of the companies after go live, that 561, 562 related GL accounts will be blocked. So you cannot use any more 561, 562. We only use during the cutover period. So how can we adjust? Mostly we use with moment type 201, 202. So to decrease increasing thing. If you come mostly 201, 202, and if your company has opened that 561, 562, and there are no audit related concerns, you can use 561 and 562 also. So okay, let me use Migo word so that it will have or 562 or 561. So these are the way how you can do the activity. And let me go to the task quota arrangement. If you have, you can check in ME1M and ME12. Update. Not open, we can call existing. Update quota arrangement. If there is any quota arrangement, we need to update with MEQ1. I think MEQM for the getting the data. So this is the way how we are going to do that. And let's go today to do this activity. We have taken a material and how we are going to handle that material. Let's check in the system. Okay. So here main point I want to talk about current period and previous period. You can see the current period, previous period details in MMRV transaction also. So what is your current period and previous period? In any way in MM03 we are going to see it. So why should we clear the previous period? Because so SAP would have put it that control, because we can still do the postings in the previous period, right? By using the back posting allowed. So if any business wanted to use that back posting related things, and if they want to transaction anything, then system get this inconsistency, so that whenever you want to change the base unit of measure, you have to clear the inventory from both the previous period and current period. That is one of the reasons, I guess. And another reason also, like when you check in MM03 or whatever data is available, right? Still the unit of measure is showing in the previous one. Okay. So main point is previous period is still available to do the goods movements. So SAP didn't give any kind of a chance to have inconsistency. So they put it like, if you want to change the base unit of measure, you must change the, you must clear the previous period stock also. Okay. So how to clear the previous period stock? For example, if a previous period, okay, let me give an example here. For example, previous period has 5 quantity and current period has 0. Okay. Then what we need to do, we have to, okay, in this case, what steps you have to follow? we have to increase the stock of 5 pieces in current period, decrease the stock of 5 pieces in previous period. Okay, that's the thing we need to follow. This is case 1. Case 2, for example, previous period has 10. So that will be the current period has 15. Okay. Or else let's take the example of both are same. So current period and previous period both are same. Then what we need to do? No need to do anything. Increase of thing. Directly decrease the stock of 10 pieces in the previous period. That's enough. Already we have sufficient stock. No need to increase. Now we are coming to the case 3. What is case 3? 10 and 5. Okay. So it has 5. Previous period has 10. And then we will follow the same method. The 5 pieces we need to increase it. Okay. So we have to increase the 5 pieces in the current period so that stock will become 10. Then decrease the stock rate of 10 pieces. So previous period and current period both will become 0. So now let us check the cases, what kind of case we are coming to receive in our example. Okay, I hope it is clear now. Case 3. Okay, total 3 cases I explained. One case, previous period is having stock, current period 0. And another case is previous period, current period, both are having same. Step 1, step 2. Step 1 only, it doesn't need 2 steps. So I hope it has given you an idea. So now we will go to the system. This material we want to change it 459, came to MM03. Now we go to accounting 1. We are using the S/4HANA 2022 system. So NS12 is my plant. NS12. So once you come here, page down. Okay. So accounting currency key. The GUI was little different. So yeah, here you can check it. So currently we are in the period. How much stock is there? Inventory value 0. Previous period. Current period and previous period both are having 0. Go to MB5B. Date from 01/04/2024 to 25/05/2024. We'll check MD04. More documents. It's changed without any issues. So it doesn't have any stock. It doesn't have any stock. So this is not the good example for us. MM60. So now just now you have seen, right? System without any error, it completed. It changed it because it doesn't have any stock. So let me try to use some other material. /n MM03. Basic data. Each is the unit of like raw material. Go to accounting view. NS12. This also doesn't have any stock. MB5B. Always running non-hierarchical. So whenever you check MB5B report, right, use this option non-hierarchical so that it looks better for you to check it. Okay, let us do this activity of with this material only. So I'm going to change this unit of measure for this material. So if you check MM03, because this is my main material to test because we are not opening system frequently, right? Randomly. So I thought like not to disturb it, but anyway, we have to test it, no choice. So current we have a 166 stock in the current period and previous period it has 16. So we have it comes under the case of sufficient stock I have. Okay, I have a sufficient stock. So almost similar kind of a case. I don't need to means okay, we have another case 4 actually. What is this case 4? We will take the same example. Previous period has 16, current period has 166. Okay, so now what we need to do, no need to increase anything. Decrease of okay. So decrease of the stock of 16 pieces in the previous period, decrease of stock of 150 pieces in current period. This is the new case. Now we are going to do the same thing. Okay, so just now we have seen it 16 and 166. Let us go into how we are going to handle this. I have access to 561, so I will use the 561. 561, 562 things. But based on thing, you have to use 201, 202. So goods receipt, other 562, material, my only material I'm going to do it is 16 quantity, but posting I'm keeping in April. 16, NS12. Oh, this is the challenge. We need to check it. So in which locations the stock is available? Even you can check from here also. It will take you to MMBE. Because stock is at this location, storage location level, so we have to give the exact one. Let's open in the another screen. MMBE. System is going slow. The system got hanged. Let us close and try again. Login. The system got stuck. That's why. B52, NS12, no zero start lines. So we have a stock of 150. Multiple locations we have stock. So we go. We cannot use MB1C as we know that 562. Material 691. Quantity 16. I have to do in the previous period. NS12. And let me do. Okay, I will take RM01, which has more stock. So we don't have to play with the 2-3 things. Or else we can also do these 646 means we have to give multiple locations. So let me do this. That also fine. Whatever, anything is fine. So icon check button. Okay, so system is giving the message that diff sheet of storage location understood use previous period. So it is saying that in the previous period, it has a deficit. So what I'm going to do now, quantity. So oneness location. Oh, location was deleted. 1s, 2s, FGM. So what I'm going to do. So what we need to do, someone deleted the location. OX09. 1s, 2s, FGM1. My plant NS12. Just copy. 1s, 2s. So 1s. Let us do like this. OX09. NS12. NS. 2s. FGM1. So they are not in the. FGM1. So whatever the locations were deleted, so those locations, because when you delete in the config, it won't check the stock data and all. So now we are here. Okay. Okay. One is how much quantity is there? 6. And we will add one more material. 6, 4, 6. 2s FGM1. NS12. NS12. Okay. So we have given the plant, we have given both. Location 172 is not supported. Okay. We have given oneness. Okay, all done. So here what we understand is the location should be matching with the previous period. Whatever stock was available, the location must be matching. Plant anyway it should match, but location also should match it. So the previous period 16 stock was removed. So let us go to the material master. Let us go to material master /OMN 03 91. Go to accounting 1 view. Then give our plant. Current period has become 150. Previous period has become 0. So this is what we have done. So one key point is if the stock was available in specific location in the previous period, when you do the adjustment, you must use the same thing. Otherwise, anyway, SAP has given the error message, right? Deficit of previous stock. So now all things are good, and we are going to remove the stock from the current period 150. So let us check the current period 150 RM01/N and we'll go. And I'll go with the same 562 current period. I put it. I have my material and I have quantity of 150. And I know that NS12 location is RM01. Okay, so this much pain will be there when you change the base unit of measure. So we need to really discuss with the business, then only we need to proceed. There is no item category assigned to account INT. What is this error? Let us check the long text. There is no item category. The online document splitting active in your system. Here, each document is assigned to your account transactions. The document cannot be posted. What is the procedure? Assign an item category to your account specified. Classify GL accounts for document splitting. This is purely finance. Let us handling based on the classify accounts for start of accounts is INT. So our account is not maintained in the list of account 2. 4-1. What is our GL account? 220. Let us check our GL account. Let's double check. Four one. This is the one of GL. So what we are going to do? We maintain the classic as GL. I hope this issue will be resolved. There is no item category assigned to account. It's not replicated, I believe. Let us point. We go other material quantity. The land is NS land and location is RM 0. Let's no error. Yes, successfully. So the document splitting classify our GL account is not available. So we got an error. We fixed without Google help because SAP itself has given the details. Now let me check MM03 / MM03 91 basic data 1. So because of this video, my material is losing all of its documents. I need to make few documents ready for NS12. Okay. So see here, current period, previous period, both are 0, 0. So now go to MD04. MD04 will have specific documents. Oh, no options. I used earlier for MRP testing, so I have plenty of documents. Let me delete the purchase requisition. I will run MRP later. I have to create anyway because this material, we need to kill all the documents. 110. Delete it. Refresh. Okay. I have one more PR. Let us clear first PRs. I have a PO. Getting that schedule line. Oh, I was using for a scheduling agreement testing. So let us delete the scheduling agreement. So we need to keep deletion flag for every item. So let us browse and then we'll delete.
only scheduling line is left. All 4 lines. Screen is not having any deletion. Will have. We want to close it. Okay. So I remove the quantities and close this. So all lines are removed. No partners, that's fine. Let's refresh. Okay. So all the open documents are removed and documents are clear. So MD04 is clear and MB52 or MB5B, that is also clear. Let us go to MM02 91 base unit of measure to PC. So still system is giving an S message. The base unit of measure cannot be changed. What are the errors? Okay, still system is finding the base unit of measure cannot be changed because it is documents that exist. So 137 and 173 slash and M22N 137. It could be invoice is pending because MD04 you cannot see that one, right? So for this 137, it is not this. And 173. Even actually without checking all these documents directly, if you go to MM02 and change it, system would give all the errors. Based on that also we could follow. So in real time, we get everything in MD04 for these documents related one. So if in case of GR is completed, invoice is pending, then that will not come in MD04. That anyway we know it. So whatever other document. Section MM02, we need to do all this. But high level, whatever I taught, that point only we need to follow. I change it to PC. Still there is a scheduling line only there. So something error. Yeah. This is 55. Yeah, okay. We have removed the scheduling line, but we have not yet removed the scheduling agreement, right? So what I'm going to do? So video is becoming lengthy. Section ME 52L. Okay. This is like our PO, so we have everything. Anyway, deletion flag is already updated. So our job is done.
Now we can change to MM02. I opened in another screen. You go to MM02 base data, change to PC. Finally. Okay, although the video has become suddenly lengthy, but I hope you got a clarity that what are the steps we need to do. And you can watch again if you are now missing any kind of a clarity. So we have done that. And after that, what I explained. Okay, and also here we'll add it ME 32L. Okay, that also. Scheduling agreement, if you have delete. Anyway, it's part of all the documents. We can check it. Verification code MD04 are mostly more than MD04. If you go to MM02 and give error, system will show everything. MD04 or MM02 will give all documents clear. Okay, that's the one good thing actually. So that's more accurate. It will give you whether invoice receipt is pending or any kind of a things. MM02 will show you. No need to run multiple documents. Okay. Now we are going to the next steps. Base unit of measure we done info record. Go to ME 1M. Okay. So here we need to change the unit of measure from each to PC. Go to conditions. So we need to get change quarter and first. MEQ MEQ1. Okay, quarter and is automatically changed the base unit of measure. So now what is here? So quarter and is automatically updated. Info record. Yeah. So info record, once you come to ME12, here you need to change to.
I found this on the web.
Change here, PC. PC. Okay. Both the places it changed to PC. Now click enter, 2 times enter. It will give a pop-up. Then go to conditions. Double click. So if it is already available, we need to do this operation, no choice. We have to select it, click on, delete, then go to PV 00, say 300, 1 PC. So we need to do this activity in info record. So whenever you create an experiment PO and all, system will get automatically PC based price, everything. EA was already deletion. Okay. So in next, so EOM will be automatically updated. So we don't have to do any action, but in info record we need to update. So this is about how to change the base unit of measure. So there are a lot of activities will be there. So you have to do properly, generally on the first day of the month, so that the both periods will be open, or we can request finance to do this activity. But in the mid of the month and all, it's difficult because you have to touch the previous period. Finance team will not approve you to do the in the previous period. This is about the overall how to change the base unit of measure. The similar logic will be applicable for valuation class also. If you want to change, almost similar steps will be you need to follow. Okay. Even for profit center, few of the activities like PO create, deletion and all not required because we have a program to run. I think I will make a separate video for the profit center. But in this video, you learned about the steps involved when you want to change the base unit of measure of a material. I hope it will be helpful for you. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this podcast, I'm going to talk about a few things, what we generally listen rumors or misunderstandings and what are the truth. So different examples I'm going to give you. It's a generic talk based on the real incidents or real things. I hope it will be helpful for you. So first of all, I wanted to tell you during 2011. So 2011, I think 2008, I started my career as a production officer in Asian Paints, and I was working in color department, color technology related things. When I was doing that role, and later I was thinking for a bank job, and later I thought to do MBA, but with this kind of introvert, a shyness kind of a role attitude, I may not be good. So multiple things I was checking. Finally, 2011 January, and I decided to learn SAP, which I was using as an end user. So when I was learning and it's going on, so we meet certain SAP people and all. One rumor, I think if I took that rumor as seriously, and if I took to my heart, or I took the decision today, I couldn't be talking like this with you. Definitely, because the rumor is like, so nowadays, no SAP implementations. Most of the companies are already implemented SAP. Now only support projects are there. So support projects don't need too many people. 2-3 clients, maybe one person can handle, 1 or 2 people. So if it is implementation, each client need 1 or 2 people. So number of people, they don't need more number of people. The current number of people are mostly enough, maybe a little bit. So already there are a lot of engineering, MCA, computer related students are there. You studied MSc chemistry, and even that is more difficult. Leave about the education and all, but the first thing I wanted to stress now, they used to say like most of the implementation are completed. Let's take logically. Okay. So what is the logical thing I wanted to highlight here? So they used to say like there are no implementations in coming days, so opportunities are less. Just take logically, every year hundreds of new companies will come. I'm not talking about IT companies, hundreds of manufacturing companies or service companies, few are kind of a courier, packaging companies, multiple different type of industries. Every year hundreds of companies are going to come. In that, few will be successful and a few will be failed, and the successful companies will run, they're increasing their turnover. And if you people like us, if you start, maybe we start with 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore, kind of taking loan and this savings, everything we can start. But if you take some big companies like Reliance, Tata, or any other big companies, if they start new business, they start up with a big way. Like for example, they will at a time they will start in 20 cities or 15 cities, and their initial will be like if they may keep it 5,000 crores or 10,000 crores, something they will invest and they start it. So every year there are hundreds of companies are coming. So those companies after 1 year, or 2 years, or 3 years, definitely they will think for an ERP system. I will definitely make a video. Why does a company need ERP? It can be SAP or something else, but what are the benefits with ERP to a company? Why do they need to go for that? So definitely I will make a video on that. So whenever you're getting every year hundreds of new companies, the first year, second year, third year, they're going to have ERP, they will come for implementation. So mostly they choose SAP or something else, but if they choose SAP, definitely the projects will come back. How can someone say that all implementation completed, no more implementations? That is their ignorance. But their ignorance, they are keeping on your head. If you take it as granted, then definitely you will end up with a failure. So how opportunities can come? If we are growing, opportunities will be growing. If all these, for example, 1,000 companies are started this year, in that leave about 300 companies are not doing well, 700 companies, in that 300 highly successful, and 300 managing little with a little profit margin. There are 200 with somewhat okay, not much profit, not much loss kind of thing. So these 500 companies, the second year at least they will think for it, let's have an ERP to manage their business. So the 500 new implementations are going to come. The 500, they may think, few will go for thinking, they will see the budget and the cost. They will think, okay, we need 2 more years or 1 more year to implement. So after 2 years, those companies will come. But there are some 100 companies or 80 companies, they are very good. They are okay for the budget and they need immediate ERP because they're growing, the business is growing. So they need a system to manage their procurement, they manage their inventory, sales, everything. So how can someone say that no more implementation, all are implemented, so now only support? I used to hear this one from one person or two people. It was a bad rumor. Please never. Now also you may hear those kind of things. Now no more ECC, only S4HANA. Even S4HANA no implementation, just copy. So you may hear such kind of things. Please don't listen and understand the concept. Then you will yourself get idea that what is truth and what is rumor. That is about the opportunities. Same for S4HANA. Maybe institutes or anyone like S4HANA training when they publish that. You need to understand that still you need to do configuration with SPRO, and 80 to 90% of configuration with ECC and S4HANA is same. Only the front end, the Fiori apps, while creating the PO, while creating a purchase requisition, and while doing goods receipt, the user interface, the front end is changed. The fields are more or less similar, but if user interface is changed, but back end SPRO, define document types, maintain number ranges, all these things you will see pretty same. So everyone must upgrade to S4HANA, but you have to believe that your ECC knowledge is not going to be wasted. How will it be helpful? If you are going for a greenfield implementation, then like I mentioned that 70% of ECC knowledge will be useful in S4HANA. If you go for a brownfield implementation, without your ECC knowledge, you cannot do that project, because in brownfield, the company is planning to use their existing functionalities. 80 to 90% is same. Only S4HANA is doing something miracle in that area. So that area they will drop, and the existing interfaces or existing customization, they want to copy there. So in the brownfield implementation, without ECC knowledge and ECC experience, you will struggle to do that. So leave that rumor. ECC knowledge will be still helpful, and it will be helpful for your S4HANA learning, and also it will be helpful for you to do the migration project, any kind of brownfield implementations, or if you are doing any other kind of ECC support projects and all, will be still helpful. So opportunities, don't listen those things, still you learn it. But if you are taking time to get the job, please do something. Don't keep it like only I want to become a directly SAP consultant. Take a role. If you get a purchasing admin or anything, work for 1 year or 2 years, understand what is purchasing process, what are the different processes, what documents you are preparing, what documents you are sending to the vendor, and what documents you are receiving from the vendor during goods. And invoice, what details are captured in the invoice. In purchase order, what details are getting captured. What are the key information in a purchase order form? So all these things you can learn and understand it and do a certification. Try with your experience of 1 year or 2 years, and with certification and get a job. So currently I have 11 years of SAP consulting experience and around 3.5 years of domain experience. Till my domain experience will play the key role in understanding the business requirements or in visualizing the business operations, because I had seen the production and I had seen the procurement activities and inventory, how the stock used to come from the stores to our production area. So these all areas definitely helpful, and always I can imagine in the products, recipe, BOM, and what is the reservation, why company department can create a reservation. All those things are always helpful. So if you work for 1 year or 2 years in a domain company, don't think that you are losing something. Definitely it will be helpful for you. Compared to a person who started directly as a SAP consultant, a person who worked for 1 or 2 years in industry or any service company or manufacturing company, anywhere, the difference will be there, and you will definitely see that impact also. Without understanding the business requirements, and you can imagine it that if I provide a solution, it will be work like this. if I give a solution like this, so those kind of maturity levels and those things will be always helpful. Okay, so this is the way you don't hear any rumors. Just check any official website or get confirmed with your trainer or a mentor, or if you're any YouTube channel, if you're watching that, put a comment. Okay, any such kind of wrong understanding. Okay, so financially don't make you pressure when you're trying for opportunities. Keep whether you work in Zomato or anything, doesn't feel. If you go to foreign and there you work as a part-time, right? So why you're feeling shy to work in India? So do something, earn some 10,000 for your 10,000, 15,000 for your PG or basic expenses can be, you can focus on your preparation. Otherwise you think more about I'm not getting job, I'm not getting job. And one more thing I wanted to highlight, I think I would have highlighted this one in different other videos. People say like, sir, no, not much calls and I'm preparing very well, but no calls. When I ask them, okay, let me evaluate for 10-15 minutes, they don't even answer the basic questions because they're saying that we're not practicing. No, I'm just preparing for interviews only, reading question answer. After getting job, I want to practice. It's really very bad because you have to learn first, you have to practice, you understand the concept, understand the business process, then prepare interview questions and answers. Then you ask someone for opportunity. You're not doing all those things. People don't practice English well. They don't practice PowerPoint or preparing a presentation. Sometimes I ask one or few of my close contacts who are frequently in touch and are any opportunities and all. So do you know PPT? I want to give some 2-3 things. Then say like, no, sir, I didn't work on PPT. Okay, I'll send them like, can you just make some document? I don't know. Even when they send the resume layout looks too odd. It looks like people, the basic things like I need to know at least MS Word to prepare my resume, to prepare some user manual, prepare some test case. PPT, I need to give a presentation to my client, to give a presentation to my manager. And sometimes in interviews and also if you go to little high level or a few people for freshers also, they will ask you that, can you give a written KT? So they will accept, like they will just explain you a concept. They will ask you prepare some 4 slides or 3 slides PPT and explain it. Then if you don't have a PowerPoint skills, the basics say we don't have to be too much animation and all those stuff, at least how to make a presentation with a good font and the color combination. Email, they cannot write. Sometimes they say, please find the attachment. They will miss the attachment and send the email. Or else they don't know where to keep to whom they have to keep to and to whom they have to keep copy. So these kind of basic things, no, most of them not keeping focus and preparing question answer. You're not going for a competitive exam. Please remember that you're not going for a competitive exam just to give the question answer, got 81 marks, you got the job. You're going to do the consulting. You have to understand the business requirements. You say purchase requisition, they will say indent, or they will say some request form. So different words you are going to listen. You need to understand. You need to be in a position to ask the question to them. What is meant by indent? Then they will explain this. Okay, this is a purchase requisition. So if you don't know the business knowledge, business understanding, thinking about opportunities, but you're not doing your groundwork, what you're supposed to do, what you have to do first, you learn properly your module, practice, understand the business process, why I'm doing this configuration. If I don't do, what will happen? If I do, what will happen? Question yourself, do that one. Then prepare interview question just before interview, maybe 3 days before or 4 days before. Prepare interview question and answers, revise how much you know. Question yourself, okay, 10 questions I have seen, I know 7 questions. So I need to, why the 3 questions were not, I'm not able to answer. So question yourself, prepare in that way, practice, see the screen multiple times. You don't have to by heart your SPRO path. The SPRO path will come to your, in front of your eyes, it will roam. If you see again and again, like how if you watch a movie, how you remember, right? Yeah, are you preparing for remembering a movie? No, right? You can easily tell that. So watching again and again, definitely it will impact. Practice. If you get some issue, at least practice and check the settings, such as Google for the error, and then practice and fix that issue. Nowadays, people have become, it's like fashion. Just, it's like fashion. Just you can put if you're in a Telegram group, what is this error? Can you answer it? Someone has to give answer ready-made. They cannot think. They cannot even analyze on their own. Just want to ask a question to someone, get the answer, apply, done. So these kind of attitudes will not give you long-term success. I might be talking little rude in few 3 points, but I'm considering like you are my students and you are my YouTube family. if I tell something strongly, if I offend one or two people, please forgive, but you have to understand the severity in your preparation. After doing all those things, I believe that 90% people will get something if I follow whatever I told. Without following, if you're preparing, then definitely it will take time for you to get the job. And also you will end up with a failure and complaining that no opportunities, all those stuff and all. So I hope these inputs definitely helpful for you. Please watch the video again and understand the inner meaning of my inputs and suggestions. I hope it will be helpful. All of us need to make our career better. If we are having good health and wealth, then we can do something for other people, either for our close family, parents, wife, kid, and all, our husband if you're a lady, then extended family, our siblings, then to our village or to our locality, whoever, we can do all those things. If you have 100 rupees, you can easily think to help 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees. Already your purse has only 10 rupees, then someone is asking you, you even think to give 1 rupee also. Okay, so you can understand that if you are well, you have a good wealth, then only you can do more help. But of course, you should have intention. If you don't have intention, if you have 10 crores also, you cannot help. That is secondary. But if you are wealth, if you are having good health, then you can learn more things and you can work on your life also, different passion things, or you can travel, or you can explore. A lot of things we can do if you are healthy. If your health is not good, you cannot do many things. So always take care about your health and wealth. So then your passion, career, role, position, whatever you are expecting, those things can happen. Good luck to all of you. I hope this video will be helpful to few of our YouTube family members. If you like our video, hit like button and keep sharing. Thank you. Configuration setting. Okay. So how it can work and how you can manage those things. So let us check it. /n SPRO, reference IMG, material management, purchasing, under purchasing, go to purchase order, setup stock transport order. Okay. In setup stock transport order, we have a configuration called define checking rule. Okay. So this checking rule, how you can control at the delivery type level and how you are managing. See here, for example, there is a configuration here, configure delivery type and availability check procedure by plant. Go to this configuration. So for each delivery type, okay, let's take it, we are using UB, supplying plant maybe 1000. Okay, so 1010 supplying plant. So for this one, UB supplying plant 1010, you are assigning delivery type NL. Okay. And select the delivery type NL and checking rule B. Okay. So checking rule B. And here there is one more checking rule is there. For example, if it is NL and there is another checking rule 01. Okay, standard. I want to tell you about these two things. For example, if you are using B, if there is no stock, okay, if there is no stock for respective material at the supplying plant and you have activated the automatic delivery creation during that point of time, if your business requirement is to give an error message, that what error message, I'm going to show you that error message also. If your requirement is to throw an error when you create STO where outbound delivery creation is activated automatically, if you want an error message, there is no stock available for this material at this supplying plant, then please use B delivery. No, I want to create STO. Okay,
I want to just create the STO. Maybe delivery creation can be failed, but STO creation should not be stopped. Then you use 01. So STO creation, delivery can be created later. But to avoid any confusion, there is a stock, let's create STO and delivery immediately. If there is no stock, throw error at the STO level only. If that is the requirement, then use checking rule B. Now what I'm going to do, I just mentioned that automatic delivery creation, right? So there are two configuration nodes which you need to do it. Those are these two. In several, I think 1 or 2 videos also I mentioned about this automatic delivery creation concept. You have to activate in the first configuration. So the document category F can be supplying plant 1010. So here automatic delivery creation active. So mostly we use this second option when you're creating automatic delivery, because it will put it like single delivery. Okay. So automatic delivery creation active, you need to, when you're activating this one, then just now whatever the concept I explained, the checking rule, how you can control based on the business requirement. This is the one config setting you need to do. And second one, this also you have to do at the shipping point level. How you do? UB and okay, UB shipping point 1010 automatic delivery creation active. So you need to activate at both the places, then only automatic delivery creation will work. So automatic delivery creation at that STO document type and shipping point combination, and also where we have done it at the document level. So for example, F document type UB supplying plant 1010. Okay, here also you need to do it. So document type, STO document type, and supplying plant combination you will activate here. And second configuration, you are activating at the STO document type and shipping point. So the two configuration need to be done, otherwise it will not work. So here in this video, in S/4HANA, when you're working on STO, if you want to have automatic delivery creation, this is the configuration, so that you don't have to do the, what you are going to, you don't have to do VL10B. So what we are making automation, let's take T. Okay. So normally what happens, STO ME21N outbound delivery VL10B. That's what we use it, right? So the steps 1, 2, 3, then post goods issue. Let's take it IM only. I'm not talking WM. BL0 to N. O. If you're using inbound delivery, you can utilize it. Otherwise, post goods receipt. Either VL32N or MIGO or VL32N. If you're using automatic inbound delivery creation, then you do VL32N. Otherwise, you do the MIGO. This is what our steps, right? In this step, we are making this step as automatic. No need to create manual one. Okay. So that's what I was talking about, the configuration, how to make it auto. So when you're making these settings, and I wanted to explain these two checking rules, right? Just now I explained checking rule, and impact. So for example, if you're keeping 01, STO will be created, but no outbound delivery when there is insufficient stock. You don't have a sufficient stock, then this is the behavior. If you are using checking rule B, okay, so then system will give the error message during STO creation. What is the error message? I'm going to show you now. You can see here also, like go to purchasing, environment data, define attributes of system messages, double click on system messages. The number is 0006450. So see here, this is the message warning here, and few clients it can be error. So if you really wanted to have a warning or error that you can control, but at least there will be message will be prompted when you use the checking rule. So I hope in this video you understand about the functionality of automatic delivery creation based on STO when the stock is available at the supplying plant location, supplying storage location, or supplying plant at the same time, and two different checking rules and how we are going to use it. Those things also we learn. If you feel this video is helpful for you, and you can always share with your circle so that many members can be benefited out of my efforts. Thanks for watching. See you with another video. Thank you.
Hi, so this video is a short video to explain you about our SAP MM content, the new folder arrangement. If you see the screen, so whoever take our SAP MM content, right? Once you click on that link, even I'm providing the two links for you. One is for S4 HANA content, another one is for ECC content. Okay. Why did I distribute into two? Like the main reason is that, the few people started their career in 2011, 12, or 14, 16, that point of time where ECC was more and S4 HANA is negligible. If someone started their career in 2021 or 2022, so last 3 to 5 years, few people start their career in ECC and few people would have started their career directly in S4 HANA. Okay, so initially I thought to have that, let's keep one content, and wherever S4 HANA new things are coming, I keep adding into that. And also we have a separate folder for ECC and S4 HANA differences. That was happening for last 1 to 2 years, but now our S4 HANA new content is being added every month. And I want to give more clarity to the people who wanted to go through only S4 HANA content. So this split will be helpful for them. So what you need to understand is, if you go to S4 HANA content, you will see the content which is useful for SAP S4 HANA only. Okay, you can leave whether there may be a content is similar to ECC or not. That's a secondary part. But if someone is going to this folder, inside the folder, they will see the content which is useful for S4 HANA. I have cleansed the content and I kept what is useful for S4 HANA. And it's a continuous thing that if someone from you that, Ganesh, there is a video and this video is not available in S4 HANA, right? Can you check it? If you have such kind of inputs, please put it in the comment under the video, or you can send an email so that I will review and remove that video from S4 HANA if it is not related to that. But from my end, I did already the preliminary analysis and removed all ECC related, only ECC related content, which is not applicable for S4 HANA. So once you go inside, you will see the content related to S4 HANA. Few are only for S4 HANA, few are available in ECC also. What is available in ECC content? If you go to ECC content, you will not see the topics like MRP Live or business partner, flexible workflow. These all content will not be available in ECC, and ECC content will not get much updates from now onwards in our folders. But S4 HANA content, you will get frequent updates, and also an email will come that I have added this video into this folder so that you can go through. The people who started their career in 22 or 21 and they don't have any kind of expectation that they may work in ECC again, because until you work in any brownfield, then only the ECC knowledge will be helpful. So that you don't make any confuse and your focus is only to learn S4 HANA MM and update your skills. Use this folder and go through. And if someone wanted to know that what is available in ECC, because you are assigned to a brownfield implementation where you need to migrate from ECC to S4 HANA. So you want to understand what all available in ECC, whether you know already or not, because of your S4 HANA skills. That is the purpose. So once you get the line, go to that S4 HANA content. It has the segregation. Okay, so this folder already removed, but keep on coming. So once you go inside, you will see the one is course videos, another one is real time. And if you go to the course video, we have all these folders. One is organization structure, master data, purchasing, automatic account determination, inventory management, invoice verification, special procurement types, and advanced topics. In advanced topics, I put a few topics which are related to the different advanced. All companies may not use it. One is advanced topics, or we can say miscellaneous also can be used as a name, because for example, I never implemented split valuation and in any of my projects. Okay, vendor sub-range also I used only in one project. So the rate or topics also available, and the advanced topics like IDOC and ECC S/4HANA differences, LS&W related tutorials, all these things are available in this folder. Okay, you can go through and learn. And real time will have the project based content and implementation related project based content, and this is support. Okay, so you can see like real time implementation project related. Okay, so implementation related or support project related. And if I have any other topics related to real time, I keep adding here. You will see the templates, documents, okay, all the information you can see. So I hope you got an idea that whether you want to learn only S/4HANA, you can go here. And if you want to learn only ECC, you can go here. But I mentioned that S/4HANA and ECC may have at least 70 to 80% of the common content. Okay. So that's it about our content, the new folder. And whenever I add a new videos into any folder, whether it is in ECC or S/4HANA, an email notification will come to you. So keep an eye on your emails to check it. And if you have any other queries about this, you can ask. And whenever I share this Google Drive, I always attach this video with you so that you will understand that what I need to learn. Okay. So the new people who don't want ECC, you don't have to open ECC content anymore. You focus only on S/4HANA. I hope this new folder arrangement will give you clarity that you are not learning something which you don't want. Few people don't want to learn ECC anymore, although they know that ECC has a career of 5 years more or 6 years more, but they want to learn only S/4HANA. They need only S/4HANA based on their project. You can go through only 01 folder. You can ignore 02. Okay. And I don't think there are any people in the current market who want to learn only ECC but don't want to learn S/4HANA, because it's not possible. S/4HANA is the current market and the future market. ECC is the current market and very little future market. So that everybody learns S/4HANA. Few people don't want ECC. They can ignore 02 folder. That's it. And thanks for your support. And if you are watching the similar videos on Udemy, so like I mentioned that Google Drive content and Udemy content are same. If I make any video, I upload in Udemy and also in the Google Drive. But what is special in Google Drive? If you go to Google Drive, that you can, in Google Drive, you have all the sequence of the folders and all. But in case of Udemy, you can have each course, it is split into multiple courses. Each course have quizzes, 10 questions, 20 questions. You can give answers and try your, how what you learned and all. Okay. And also when you are going through a certain kind of a content in Udemy, once you complete the course, you will get a certificate which you can showcase in LinkedIn kind of a platform. And the latest Google Gemini, if you have a Google Gemini, for example, if you are want to anything, you can ask Gemini also about the folder. Can you tell what content is available in the folder? A specific video, can you explain the points? Anything you can ask the Google Gemini. If you have even free version also will give you some support. If you have a pro version, then you will have a more functionalities. Thanks again for watching. Keep learning and keep providing you valuable feedback and ratings on Udemy. And any inputs you wanted to give about our 2026 content, please feel free to give. I will include. Thank you. And thanks again. We'll meet with other video. Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. So in this video, I'm going to give you kind of a information sharing. Okay, I don't want to talk too much about the functionalities and all. I'm going to provide you the SAP website where you can see what are new changes or new functionalities are given by SAP in S/4HANA on-premise, which was released in October 2023. Let's talk about what new functionalities in sourcing and procurement. I don't see many functionalities are added in S/4HANA October 2023. Okay, so if you see that functionalities wise, it is more or less into that sourcing area, okay, along with our quotation comparison process, and the new are added in S/4HANA along with our normal price comparison in ECC. So they added a few things like collecting and managing carbon footprint data from suppliers during direct material sourcing process. Like carbon footprint, we can ask like quantity, the percentage, all the information. You can decide that which item you want carbon footprint data and which item you don't want. That decision also you can take it. For example, quotation has 10 items. So you can ask that I need carbon footprint for these 3 items. Okay. So like that also you can decide it, that functionality is added. And initiation of negotiations, like we have negotiations directly from the supplier quotation. You have an app and as for HANA for the quotation comparison, maintain quotation. Okay. From that apps itself, you can directly do the negotiation option. There is a mass management of sourcing project line items. You can, using Excel sheet, you can do that mass management. So you can see that all the information also in website. Okay, I stored that website link also here. I will provide in the comment. Okay. Okay. I will also provide you the respective link in the comment so that you also can go through that data. So here, once you come to this SAP official website, anyone can come and verify the details. So you can see here, if you click on these filter values, there are multiple things are there. If you want to see sourcing and procurement. Once you click on sourcing and procurement, system will get this sourcing and procurement data. See here, select sourcing and procurement. And if you want to segregate the next level also, whether you are interested in contract management or only sourcing, okay, that also you can do the sub, whether it is the new functionalities in app or integration related things. So multiple level of things also you can do it. See here, S/4HANA 2023, FPS 01. So all these areas you can do it. It is available for public. Okay, you can go through and you can definitely understand what are the new things available. You can download to PDF also. Okay, you can download, click on download PDF and you can do that. In sourcing and procurement, you can see the 4 things are added. You can read about all the details. What are the new functionalities, especially central procurement area they added. In sourcing wise, like I mentioned that in this app itself, you can add additional supplies to the sourcing project. Even after the sourcing project has been published. After publishing also, still you can add the additional suppliers. This way you can simply add additional suppliers without going through the process of revising the entire sourcing project and requesting new quotations from the suppliers you had already added previously. So that is the managing sourcing projects is the one good thing it was added. So definitely it will be a good usage for everyone, and you can click on see more and get more details, and you can understand if you're working for sourcing and procurement. If you click on download, and you can download for the respective sourcing procurement new things, you can download what has come. SAP is going to again pop, if it is pop black, you can just put it So SAP is going to release the next on-premise in 2025. So until that, these all changes will be definitely helpful for you. So in this way, you can download what are the new things are added in for HANA sourcing and procurement. You can keep it 2310. So 2310, you can share your whatever the file you downloaded. So you can go through what are the new things are available. I hope it will be helpful. Thanks for watching. I provide the link in the comment. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, we are going to discuss about what is BPML. So what is BPML? So here the BPML, you can understand like what is the full form of BPML. Then we will see the how it will be used and in which phase you can use it. So BPML means business process master list. So this BPML we prepare during the, if it is SAP methodology, we call during the blueprint phase. In Activate methodology, we do this during explore stage. So during the Activate methodology, we prepare during this one, and this is SAP during blueprint stage. So when we are having the as-is discussions, get to know about some level, and you want to have a more covering
related as is discussions, we prepare the business process master list. So what are the different business processes are required for the client. So it may be, for example, when you make on the day one or during the blueprint phase or during explore stage, when you are making this one, it might cover 60% of the business process master list. And slowly when the explore phase is completed and when we're going to realize stage, this can be 90%, it will be a 95%, it will be completed. So what is this business process master list? You can see here, there are level 1 and level 2. So what is this level 1 and level 2 and how it will be useful and what details we need to maintain it. You can see here, this is level 1 and this one is level 2. So level 1 if you consider about the P2P module, master data, purchasing, inventory management, logistic invoice verification, all these come under level 1. And level 2 will be the sub processes under master data. For example, under master data, we have material master, business partner, info record, source list, bill of material, output condition records. So these kind of what are the master data, we come under the level 2. And when it comes to purchasing, we have the different type of purchasing like MRP PO, normal PO, service PO, subcontracting. So these are all level 2, we need to prepare it. So the level 3 and level 4, when it comes to the initial that stage, we definitely will not get that level 3 and level 4. But when it comes to the stage of almost explore is completed, we are reaching to the realize stage, or even the realize also in between level 4 can be. So that's what we do, that the level 4 details we share after the project completion or also after realization completed, because these steps after when you're making the test scripts and what are the customizations we are including, after adding all those information, then only we get the clarity of level 3 and level 4. So what steps need to be required? So certain pretty standard, the clean core approach, when you're going for that, mostly you will come to know about the proper way how we are getting. But when it comes to level 3 and level 4, where if you have a customization, so those kind of things, then there will be continuous amendments will be there. So level 3 is a step name. For example, we take one example so that you will understand. Material master, we are to create material with all the views. What are the materials? If you want to change, you can test it. Test the deletion of materials and display of material. For example, these are the 4 activities in a material master. So either material master Fury you can give, or else the transaction code was, that is the level 4. Level 4 will be the transaction codes or the Fury app names. Okay, if you're using only Fury, not using any kind of transaction codes, then this is the Fury app, the tile name. What is this tile name I'm talking about? That I will show you in Fury once. So now we understand about what is level 1, what is level 2, and what is level 3, and what is level 4. So in the BPML, we are going to have the list of processes from purchasing. For example, if you take the normal procurement, create purchase order, create change display. Okay, if you have approval with flexible workflow or SAP standard transaction like approval, then create inbound delivery, then the goods receipt posting BL32N. If you are using EWM, then the distribution will happen to EWM. Then EWM will do the activity of packing and the goods receipt. After that, it will come to goods receipt, it will come to the ERP, S4HANA. If it is only MM, you can write these steps. So level 1 will be the sub like master data, purchasing, inventory management, invoice verification. Level 2 will be under master data, what are the different processes are there that we covered. And level 3 will be the each transaction text. So level 4 will be transaction code, either T code, or you can give the Fury app tile name. Okay. Let me give you how this one. So when I use this writing on the screen, we need to erase it. If you're using whiteboard, that's a different way. But this also has some specific comfort, like I can write on the go, right? So this is Fury Launchpad. I'm going to Fury Launchpad. So then I need to log in. So I was mentioning about the Fury tile name, right? These are the tile. For example, you take it, central procurement. So this is the one. Like you can more better, I can mention business partner. So maintain business partner. So here we need to write in place of create business partner, we maintain business partner, the Fury name. Okay. So maintain business partner, we can use for that. The similar way, for example, you take it any goods receipt. Okay, process goods receipt. So this process goods receipt, you can check that how does it look like. So in Fury also we can access this SAP Easy Access. But we want to see the Fury, right? Oh, I don't want to log off. Yes. Goods receipt. We can see that it went to the SAP Easy Access. We can write the click on the SAP icon, it will come to the home screen. I assigned a lot of roles, that's why you can see many things are available. Okay. So if you want to processing any specific one, we can do that. See, this one is all EWM processing related. So these tile names in future generation, like whoever the end users, mostly the transaction codes will be reduced. I mean, they don't use the SAP GUI, they use the Fury. When they use Fury, they will remember like this warehouse activity monitor. So like that. So goods receipt processing. Yeah. If you come to the goods receipt processing, we have post goods receipt for inbound delivery, post goods receipt for production order. Yeah, this one, post goods receipt for inbound delivery. So here the VL32N place, we need to give post goods receipt for inbound delivery. So in future, these Fury app names will come. So where the inbound delivery will be given a goods receipt as part of testing. So this is the way how we can, for each transaction, SAP has given the Fury name, Fury app names that we can find, and each one we can make it. So even material, display material. So display material, there is an app. So here, display material. So like that, we can search for what all the apps available for each transaction code. So finally, the purpose of this video is that what is BPML? I hope you understand. And how does BPML look like? How to maintain it? I hope you got an idea. So during the explore stage, we get mostly the level 1 and level 2 will be finalized, but level 3 will be 50% would be finalized, or 60% based on the clean core. And wherever you are still having the clarifications and further discussions with the business, along with wherever you are adding the customized Fury apps or customized any new transactions if you want to create it. So those things will be added. So that's why I told like in the realize stage, like when you reach to realize stage, your BPML would be 80 to 85% will be completed, but at the same time, there will be little changes and modifications would be happening when you reach the stage of UAT or that stage. It will be almost 95%. The BPML will be finalized. So I hope you got an idea. So level 1, level 2, you complete by explore stage. Level 3, by explore stage, you may be at the 40-50% of the stage or sometimes 80%, because you're preparing the process flow to the business, right? How will your procurement process happen? So at that point of time, you already came to 70 to 80% of the category, like the confidence or the finalization of the processes also would have been done by when you start the realize stage. So this is the way how you need to prepare BPML, and you can also prepare and what are the list of processes you have, what are the different steps are there. Either you can do the goods receipt related, what like I told you, the transaction codes or field app name. So both are the level 4 only. Whatever you want to give, that we can give and we can maintain accordingly. Thanks for watching, and if you have any other questions related to BPML, please shoot your question so that definitely I will come up with detailed explanation. Thank you. Hi friends, good evening everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about the process called material status. What is this material status, and how does it help business to do regular activities? For example, there are multiple material status are there. One is you can keep the status at the client level. You can keep the status at the plant level, means purchasing that level. And you can keep the status at the sales organization, that level you can keep it. Let's take an example today when you're keeping at the plant level. So how does it impact and where do you configure the status? So let us check this concept here. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, logistics general, material master, settings for key fields. Here there is a configuration called define material statuses. Let's take it. Okay, I created one thing. You can show you the block it for procurement. They want to block for it, procurement activities. So then you can keep it, go to the details. See what I have done. Whenever they do the purchasing, give the error message. Okay. And for warehouse and all, you may give warning, but no need to give error. So that's what I put it. You can control that whether you wanted to use for MRP related, whether you want to allow or not. Okay. Production order, whether you want to allow. These all controls also you can keep. So let me create one more thing called Jet2. This is for blocked for goods movements or blocked for goods. So blocked for goods movements. So let me make it maybe blocked for stock movements. Blocked for inventory. Okay, no option. So blocked for goods movement. For this, what will I do? For purchasing, I will remove. And for inventory management, I'm going to keep it error message. And for transfer requirement and transfer order also, we'll keep it error because no WM or any inventory things you don't want to allow. So keep the status here. So this is the configuration, define material status. Now what we are going to do, other material, go to purchasing 1710. So Z1, I'm keeping the status Z1 and valid from 23/08/2024. Okay, past today. So from today, it is valid. So how will be the behavior? Going to ME21N and so take any okay. So let's change the material. You can see the message here, error message. status block for procurement of material does not allow you the external procurement. So that is the use of, you can stop the procurement, but you can use this material for doing any of your activities, like sales, transfers. Let us do it. MMB 1710. So this material is available in RM01. And okay, our favorite transaction, maybe we can MB1C, sorry, MMSC. I want to extend this one to other storage location. What other storage locations are available? RM0. Okay, going to Migo, and I want to transfer from 3 pieces 17102, and okay, no, Migo transfer posting 311. This is the material 1710. Location is RM012, RM02, quantity 20. Okay. One step stock transfer for warehouse and HA1, HA2 not possible. Okay, maybe it was activated for different thing. So what will I open? RM01. One 171A. MMSC 171A. If we extend it to another one, now doing Migo. I want to show you that system is allowing you to do the 1710 RM012 171A. Quantity of 10. Okay, post. So what I want to show you, the material status you can control, block for procurement, but allow for doing the goods issue, because they don't want to procure any more of that material, but they want to clear whatever stock is available. So during that kind of business case, you cannot do the deletion flag and all. It will block for everything, right? So, but by using the material status, you block for the procurement, no more procurement of the material, but you have some stock which is left. That stock you are going to use for the sales, transfers, those things. Same material 312 purchasing 1710. We'll change the status to Z2. So now how will be the behavior? Go to ME21N, and this is little rare, not little, mostly negligible cases where they stop the inventory movements but allow the procurement. That case is very less. I think almost no. Okay, but to stop procurement, allow inventory is a quite common scenario, because when they decided to stop that material anymore, then business wanted to clear their available stock. So at that point of time, business will allow the all transfers, scrapping, or sales, everything they will allow, but they don't allow any more procurement. Let's create ME21N. So go to ME21N, and so give the material. See, system is allowing you to procure it. You're able to get the PO. But go to Migo and try to do any transfer by quantity. Click on check button. See here, material has status blocked for goods movement, so you cannot do that. So that is the importance of material status. I hope you can manage the how the configuration and based on the requirement. This one is like stop procurement and allow goods movements is a quite common. Stop procurement, allow sales is also quite common. But the allow procurement but stop goods movement will be rare scenario. So when the business is asking, you need to ask them what is the purpose. It looks weird. If you procure, he will fail during goods receipt, right? Because system will make you error. So those kind of things we have to explain. Maybe they are in confusion. They can rectify the requirement. So as a consultant, you need to understand and explain the business, what is important and what is correct and what kind of challenges will happen if they make certain kind of settings. We have to explain. That's it for today. And thanks for watching. I hope this material status concept and how to configure and how to test what are the business requirements we discussed in this video. If you like the video, keep sharing with your friends. Thank you. Thanks for watching.
Hi, good morning, everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the new functionalities are added to inventory management in S/4HANA. Okay, so it comes under the supply chain overall. So I provide that SAP official link where you can go through the more details and you can read each and every step what is given and how to implement all the information you can definitely get in that. So if you see that inventory management wise, what are the key things were added in 2023? So in Fury apps for barcode scanning, you can do for the goods received, and you can schedule the mass deletion of completed manual reservations from system. Okay, after completion, you can schedule for a mass deletion, which are not required like that. So if you go to the SAP official site, okay, so this is the official site. Once you come to the official site, go to supply chain. I have provided the link in the comment and also in the description. So go to supply chain, and in supply chain, you can filter inventory. Whether you want to say supply chain covers the warehousing means extended warehouse management, inventory management, and delivery and transportation, advanced order promising. So all these things are part of the supply chain. If you see in S/4HANA supply chain, mostly these are covered in area. So go to inventory. In inventory, whether you want to check it like any function or category function or authorization related or app related, new things are added in app. Okay. So you can see only three new things are added in 2023. So if you see that details, right? Mass deactivate planning status. With this feature, okay, with this feature, you can set the planning status to marked for deactivation for the selection of products and either plants or MRP areas by using this report. So by using this report, you can deactivate the planning status for certain products supply or MRP area. You don't want to do the planning, so you can deactivate it. Okay, it's a function. So it's a completely new function. You can see here, it's a completely new function and valid as of in S/4HANA 2023 FPS 01. It's not a change function, it's a brand new. And IAM objects in inventory. Okay, what is IAM? Changes to identity and access management objects have been delivered to inventory. So in the goods moment, it's like if you want to see what is this IAM. Okay. So more about this data. So you can see all the details like what are the IAM objects and the respective information you can go through here. So when it was introduced, whether it's a new functionality. So all these available for public. Another one, job scheduling. Just now I highlight that one, right? You can schedule job to delete all the manual reservations. That also new functionality is added. You can go through, and when you're working for a new project in on-premise related things, definitely you can understand that what are the new functionalities are added recently. If the business is required, you immediately don't go for a customization. First check this official SAP website, what are the new functionalities are available. If you're not sure, that you can even raise SAP note to understand to get it. But first you go through these things, then you can go for SAP note. Finally, customization we have to reduce as much as we can. Okay. Thanks for watching. I hope you got an idea and you got how to verify, and this will be helpful for you. Please go through the link and check whatever details you wanted to verify. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Hello, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this session, we are going to discuss about the new indicator in S/4HANA in our master purchase info record. Okay, let us check that. What is that new and how are you going to handle that? So purchase info record, we know about the uses of purchase info record. PIR, we call like a PIR. Purchase info record. This is one of the key masters. Mainly we use for tax code to determine into the PO. Confirmation control key. Confirmation control key. And confirmation control key. The standard quantity or GR based IV. GR based IV. IV flag. More than that, price and freight, these kind of things also we can do it. So when it comes to the source of supply, so manual source of supply when you're creating, so we have a regular vendor field used to be there, which was playing the role in determining. But when it comes to regular vendor flag was there, but when it comes to MRP run, okay, so if you're using MRP run, and in MRP run, how are you managing respect to auto source of supply? So during MRP run, if you want to do a source of supply, we used to get from source list. Even we use it to quota arrangement. Okay. Now in S/4HANA, SAP has introduced a new field called auto sourcing. So the new field called auto sourcing. Auto sourcing checkbox is introduced in PAR. By using this, we can avoid source list creation. If you are using only single source of supply, single vendor, you want to fix it in source list. And for MRP run with this flag, we can avoid source list. But still source list can be used for maintaining the multiple source of supply. And also you can utilize for blocking a vendor for specific duration of time. Still source list can be used. So you can use full for blocking a vendor for specific material for certain time. That vendor can be procured for other materials, but only for that material, then you can use this. Okay. So if you are, for example, if you want to do the blocking a vendor, right, clearly. So you can use for block vendor for specific material. Block vendor for specific material, you can use it. And also you can use for maintaining the multiple source of supply. Okay. So okay, our main video perspective is what is this auto sourcing and how this auto sourcing is going to replace source list uses. If you want to maintain a source list,
easy to maintain the source list for fixing a vendor when MRP run is happening, and we keep the MRP relevant also. So those all things are not required, and you can directly use auto sourcing. Let us see in the system. So we'll go to the system. So before that, I want to show you what is the source list, right? In source list, we need to maintain the supplier for the validity of material and plant combination. We can fix it. And also we have to activate this one, material requirement relevant to MRP. Then only it used to consider for activity. But now we got a new thing called ME12. I'm going to change info record because info record is created already. And this is the regular supplier used to be there. It was not making any impact on MRP run, but we used to inform the system when you create a source list or anything, the pop-up will come. And also it was playing a certain kind of a small role in manual source of supply. So when we come here we can check it. Okay. So here we can see auto sourcing. So this auto sourcing, if we activate and auto sourcing, like I mentioned, you can activate tax code also. If you want to use inbound delivery, you can use inbound delivery. GR based IV, if you want to activate GR based IV, you can use it. So these are all we used to have a automatically it will play the role. That was I was mentioning about importance of info record. Even under delivery, over delivery tolerance also you can populate from here. Okay, and standard quantity, minimum quantity, you can also control. There are multiple uses are there. Anyway, this is the auto sourcing flag. I activated it. Let me check ME1M for our material for the combination of purchase org and plan. We can see 601, it's a one info record, no auto sourcing flag, and no flags are there. And even if you have a regular flag also, it doesn't make anything. For example, 606, general data, you put a regular supplier, but you didn't keep the auto sourcing. So regular supplier is a normal manual source of supply. One of the options it will be there, but we don't have to check it. See, auto sourcing is not there for any of them, only one. And you can understand one more thing here. You can have only regular source of supply, like the existing ECC related field is there, right? General data, regular supplier. If you want to maintain regular supplier, you can maintain only for one supplier. You cannot maintain for more than one. See, I can give you that testing now itself. So 601, I'm going to activate regular supplier. When you do this one, click enter, system will give a message. Up to now, 606 has been regular supplier for this material. Up to now, it means in few minutes, 601 is going to become. Save it, click enter. So now 601 has become the regular supplier. Now you go and check it 606, it will automatically already removed. See, automatically removed. We can test the same thing for auto sourcing. So 252, I activated auto sourcing. Now let us activate for 251. Click enter and save. Now go and check it 252. So auto sourcing is available, can be maintained for more than one vendor, not like regular one. So we will see the importance of auto sourcing. Like I mentioned, that auto sourcing will be replacing source of supply, like how you maintain the source list creation with a fixed flag and MRP relevant. That is not required. Let us check it one info record. And for this info record, auto sourcing, I'm activating. So auto sourcing is activated. So we have ME1M. If you see, okay, multiple vendors info record is available, but auto sourcing is available only for one vendor. Auto sourcing, click OK. Yeah, 252 auto sourcing is available. Now I'm going to run /o md 01n. So we are checking MRP run, give the material, and I'm going to select, if you have anything existing and you want to delete it, you can select it. Otherwise, you can directly select only one. Okay, if you want to delete existing one and all, then you have to select 3. It should not be run frequently, but one is a regular MRP run. Okay, now you can refresh it. Yeah, system created a purchase requisition.
See, 252 was selected automatically. So with only info record, because of this flag, without maintaining the source list, source of supply was automatically assigned. So that is the use of new field called auto sourcing in S/4HANA. If you have a single source of supply, single vendor, you don't have to maintain the source list. But still, we can use source list for blocking certain kind of vendors for specific material. And if you want to maintain multiple sources of supply, that also you can maintain it. I hope in this video you learned about the new field auto sourcing. And with other things also we have discussed. Regular supplier, you can maintain only for one, because that is at the general data, so that only one vendor can have a regular supplier flag for a material. But when it comes to purchase org data, this auto sourcing, the SAP has designed, you can maintain for multiple. Okay, so but if you have MRP run and how you wanted to have, like if you have a multiple, we always suggest to use the quota arrangement. So how do you want it to, if you want to have a quota? So if you want to have only one vendor to be automatically suggested during MRP run, you can keep this flag for only one, so that that vendor will be suggested by the system during MRP run. I hope you learned about new thing in S/4HANA with respect to info record. And if you have any other inputs or any other questions, you can put it in the comment and provide your valuable rating. We'll meet with another video. Thank you.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell about one important report, which we generally didn't come across. Let me show you that report. How does it work? Okay. So the report is like the business requirement. They want to see the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. Okay. Generally, we use ME2N or ME80FN and all for tracking goods received, invoice receipt and all. But you wouldn't have come to this kind of requirement, or if you come across that kind of requirement, that business wanted to have the list of purchase orders which don't have any inbound delivery, which report you need to use it. Normally, table wise, we know this EKES. EKES table stores the purchase orders which have the confirmation, which inbound delivery details are available. So EKPO will have all items and EKS will have only vendor confirmations. EKPO minus EKS equal to the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So, but if you want to have a standard report, yes, there is a standard report. The transaction is ME2A. So this is the monitor supplier information. And if you know the purchasing organization, you can give. And confirmation category, you can select which confirmation category you wanted to verify. So our purpose is to inbound delivery, so LA, and document date. So only confirmation category is mandatory. I gave the date range, otherwise it will take time. And in real time, when you're checking that one, of course, you have to pass the purchasing organization and even PO document type. So for the filtration. So if you execute it, you will get the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So for example, how can you confirm? Just double click on the purchase order number. It will take you to the ME23N. See here, confirmation is blank. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create inbound delivery against purchase order. So 100 quantity, save it. So inbound delivery is created. /n ME23N. See here, LA inbound delivery 136 is created for 100 quantity. Now we are going to run the report. It's 490020 should not be visible in the report. LA document date executed. See here, earlier you have seen 20, 21, 22. Now only 21, 22 is visible, 20 is not visible. So this is about this report. This one will be helpful for you to monitor the confirmations. So if the business is asking that one, they're using, for example, automatic inbound delivery through ASN, and what are the purchase orders which don't have the inbound deliveries. then you can show it. And also this is at the item level. So system will show you the each item which don't have the inbound error. I hope this video will be helpful for your business requirement. If you like the video, you can share it with your friends. And this video is made on S/4HANA. You can use in S/4HANA 2022, any version, whatever you're using. This will work. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. Hello, everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. I hope you are learning some SAP related stuff, especially our latest videos related to S/4HANA Fiori related videos. I'm sure that you are getting some knowledge. If you have valuable feedback, please provide as rating or a comment so that will be helpful for me to get encouragement. At the same time, your valuable inputs will help our content to make it better in coming topics. So today I came with this video and I want to run few Fiori related reports, what are available in Fiori, and different reports and inventory related analytics we are going to see. So go to Fiori Launchpad, okay, /UI2/FLP. Once you click on that, it will take you to the Fiori Launchpad. We need to log in, the same GUI login. Whatever login we used in GUI, same login we used to log into Fiori. Once you come to Fiori, in previous sessions, multiple times I explained about how to find the Fiori library, what all the role you need to assign to the user with in SC01. Okay. So if you check my ID, Ganesh. So I have plenty of roles which we assigned during the previous sessions. So I can access, I have a purchaser role, and even if you see that, yeah, I have this warehouse related roles are there, warehouse clerk, these are EWM related roles. And purchaser role, I have inventory manager role. These all roles are giving me certain reports. I can access that. So you also, if you want to know any kind of thing, you can go to free library, SAP Fiori library, and find the role and assign the roles to the user. So once you assign the roles to the user, you can access respect to reports. So when you come here, then you will see the different reports. Okay. So I'm coming here and let us check the inventory management overview. Let us see when any reports will get it. So let's see this one, inventory analytics. So this inventory turnover analytics. Okay. Let us see this different reports. The first thing is, so we are going to, under this inventory analytics, we will check the different stock related one. So what I'm checking first, multiple material stock. If you want to see the multiple material stock, we can see this one. Okay. So we can check at the material level, GP01, input the plant, click on go, so that you will get it the stock available for in that plant. What are the different materials have the stock that we can see. This report more or less look like our GUI report. So you can see here the multiple materials and the storage locations, how much stock is available. We can see the consignment stock, unrestricted. Okay, these are all things we can see. So multiple material stock you can see, and if you click on the material, see that what is the description, the details, we can check it. So more links can provide you that if you want to analyze any more about this material, you can check that one. Okay, for example, if you want to dead stock analysis, you can see whether this material has any dead stock, like there is no goods movement for last few months, a few weeks, like that you can find it. Okay, see, it was coming to dead stock analysis. So analysis start date today, analysis end date today, display currency INR, because my company code currency is INR.
So mostly these materials are little active so that we will not find much data. What I'm going to do, I will remove the material and check it. Is there any materials? We will also increase this. Okay. We will check for little more data, then we get something here. So what is the total stock? So that is total stock value and those things available. For example, in last 1 week, if we get it, there is nothing is available. GP manufacturing. First day in this month. So you get this sometime, how much stock is available. So that those details you can check it. Okay. So in that duration, what are the stock related available? You can also check it like whether you want to check by currency or material. Okay, how do you want to check the material? For example, if you check by material, system will give you the data based on the material. So for example, this is at the plant. And this is the material. So 1005. For this material, we can get that data. So let me give you directly, that will give you better clarity. So stock of single material will look similar, how we verified, that we can check it. 1003. Okay, you can give this material. So you can see that material, how much stock is available, the overall data you can check here. So the reporting date, when you are checking the report, okay, the date when you're running this one, and we want to check the data. So different plants, same material is available, and how much understood stock, how much quality stock, all the information you can see here. Okay. If you want to see the same data in table view, you can click on the table. So how you, this is the table view, and if you want to check in the chart view, you can see the same thing in chart. So that material stock, we are checking how much understood stock is available, how much quality inspection, in that which location, how much stock is available, GP02, GP03, no stock is available. So this chart view also will be helpful to the management to show you how to check the stock, how to verify the data. So those things you can definitely, a better visual appearance will be given to the end users. Okay, so these are the different things. So another report we can check it, analyze stock in date range. For example, if you use the stock, analyze stock in date range. Let's not compare with the MB5B, MB52 and all. So mostly the reports are developed based on those reports, and it was fine-tuned here. So that all the audience, let's focus on the theory and start remembering these texts, and let's slowly reduce the influence of the transaction codes. So here, analyze the stock date. I'm going to analyze the stock currency in INR and analysis date range year to date. So this entire year we are going to analyze, and GP01 where I have more stock and different things. And if you want to check the specific material, we can check the specific material. Otherwise, we can check for all. Click on go. So that system will show you the analyze the stock date range from the within the date from, for example, from the January 1st, 2026 to till now, what all things available system is showing you. Total 7.5K. There are two locations are there, and total 15, and total value is 7,500. For example, if I include only RM11, it will be 5,200. Storage location also be included, so that the stock will be changing based on the storage location. See, 5,500. So RM11, how much stock is available, and you can analyze it. So here we can see the more options are available. Let me remove that. And here you can see the visual appearance. That's what we need to check it. Normal stock visibility in ECC also we used to check it. But ECC also, if you go to the menu, there are few charts are there, but most likely people don't use much. But now this is the UI5 is better, so that management can directly download these the pie charts, like what kind of a charts available to explain the stock related information, so they can use it. So click on go.
So total 7,500, 2 locations are available. If you go to the chart, see, once you go to the chart, lot of options are there. Line chart, column chart, or pie chart. If you use the pie chart, so it will give you like total. So the total GP manufacturing, stock value, end period, and the start period. Okay, start period there is no. So okay, for example, we will see this one. Why I'm giving this is like kind of our MB5B. Here, what I'm doing that I will check from the maybe 20th March to 20th March to 29th March. Okay, so 20th to 29th we are checking so that we can see, yeah, 50. So on 20th there was 50% stock. Later the receipt happened, so it was showing like end period how much and start period. Okay, so these kind of things also we can check it. For example, if you go to the 13th and 29th. So mostly the stock was received in between. So that's why on 13th there was no stock available. So you can compare and you can check the different type of charts which are available. So the table view you want to see, or you want to check the chart. And if you want to see that column chart, okay, or you can check the bar chart. So different types are available. Let me do one thing. I will remove the material and we'll run at the plant level. So when you run at the plant level, we will have a couple of materials so that the chart also will look different. Now only one material. So let me change this column chart. Okay. So this is the plant size. Starting this much is available. Later we did the more receipts and all, so that it came like that. Donut. Bullet chart. So you can explore this layout new way that how the data is being shown. Okay. So analyze this stock in date range, kind of MB5B. Overdue material stock in transit. If there is something stuck in the stock in transit, that also we can get here. I don't think we have anything in stock in transit. We will not get the plant. We will run for the any other company may have the data. See, it is showing that how much stock is available in the transit. Okay. How many days it is sitting also it is showing. Kind of MB5T, but it is good thing that it is showing that how many days it is sitting in your transit. That also it is showing. So the overall transit, you can check it why this transit is these many days. The company can analyze and they need to check the purchase order, what exactly happened and verify the details. So they can check the purchase order from here. So display purchase order or they can manage the stuff related. See all these things you can navigate from here. So check the purchase order. What is the reason for this delay in goods receipt? So verify and complete the goods receipt so that this will be cleared. So overdue and slow or non-moving materials. So if you want to check the slow moving or non-moving material, for example, days with low consumption, let us give 10 days. Last 10 days, today, last 10 days, there is no consumption. Currency, INR, because that is our company code currency. Okay, standard consumption group, value, everything 0 given. Yeah, we need to pass our plant. So see, this much stock value, no consumption in last 10 days. Okay. So 68,000. How much is available? 68,013. What I'm going to do, we'll do some little consumption now. Little consumption. So what I'm going to do, goods movement. So let us use this reservation also fine. So we'll search for the goods movement. Post goods movement. So I'm going to do goods issue of 551. I will do 100. First, I'll check this whether this material is available in the list or not. Yeah, 1003 is there. So currently how much is there? 68,013. How much quantity I'm going to consume? 3 quantity. GP01, RM11, cost center, GPCC01. Click on check. If all good, then click on post. So once you posted, we did some posting on March 29th. So 68,013 needs to be changed. See, 68,013 has become 68,006. So last 10 days, how much stock was not consumed, the low consumption related, any analysis, you can do that. So system will show you that how much stock was not consumed in the last 10 days. So okay, those kind of analysis, you can do it. Slow moving, we have seen overdue, we have seen dead stock analysis also we can see. So dead stock analysis also something which date range you wanted to consume it. For example, first day this month to till today, currency INR. So in this month, do we have any dead stock in GP01 plant? So in that date range, do we have in materials, there is no consumption. So 4,500, there is no consumption happened for the dead stock. I mean, that much material, there is no movement. So like that you can see. For example, if you see from first day in this quarter, so in that period also, so if you check that one, this material like MRP material. So generally, if you want to check the material, there is no movements. The dead stock means there is no movement. You need to take an action. So like the system will show you that what are the materials are not having any kind of a movement. Let us take it. What is this material? 1005. So what I'm going to do, this 1005, we will do some little goods movement and we'll see how will be the report. RM11, GP, CC01. Check. So how much it is showing in this quarter? 4,500. So 4,500 it is showing, and we are going to, let's take it some 10 quantity, post it. Oh, there's no stock. Let's take 2 only. Post it. So display, material document, document info, FI documents, accounting document. You will see that how much amount is consumed. 1000 is consumed. So stock account credit and the GBP account 1000 debit. So this is the way like how you can check this one. Document info, account assignment, in general. So you can check the overview. You'll see that all the documents and all. Anyway, 1000 we reduced it now. So here how much was there? 4500. Now click on go. So what was this material? See, it became 3500 because 1000 is consumed. So how much dead stock was available? 3500 related. Okay. We can show here like how do you want to see the data? So you can analyze your layout. 3500 dead stock is there because 1000 we have just consumed. The charts we can also make it the different one, the line chart. Okay. Or you can see pie chart, total vertical blue. So different charts, we can check it, how much stock is available and how much dead stock is available. So dead stock time, what we are checking, we are giving the date range and checking during that period, how much dead stock is available for this material. Okay. In case of overdue materials, we are giving that. So in case of slow or non-moving materials, we are giving certain time. In last 90 days, is there any materials without any movements? Last 50 days without any movement. Like that we are asking. In case of dead stock, we are giving a certain date range. In these 3 months, in these 2 months, is there any materials without any movement? How much stock was not moved? That we are checking. So overdue materials are for the stock in transit. There are 2 plants that are transferring the stock. Okay, there, for example, there are 2 plants. They are transferring each other. Like when they wanted to transfer between the plants, but one plant has sent, but another plant has not received. So during that point of time, what kind of actions need to be taken care? Like for example, if a company has need to check that overdue. So for example, plant A to plant B. So plant B. So plant A has issued 10 pieces, but GR is pending. So GR is pending. Then you can analyze here in the overdue materials. So check what happened, any physical loss happened or any accident or misplaced, but GR is not done. So you need to take a decision and immediately take a call and perform the GR. What are the slow moving materials? For last 50 days or last 100 days, there is no movement for this material. Then the company has to decide why there are no movements, whether the customers are not buying or these materials, these spare parts or these raw materials are no use in the upcoming production. So then the business had to take a decision whether they can do it. I mean, trading, they can sell or else they can transfer to another material and use for a production of purpose, like material to material transfer, selling or scrapping. So they can take a decision. Same thing for the dead stock also, but the only thing is dead stock is based on the date range. You can check in that date range the materials are having any movement or not. This one is like last 100 days, last 200 days, like that you can check it. Okay. So analyze the stock in date range is a stock on posting date, we can say. Stock on posting date. Mostly the ECC people can correlate with our MB5B. Stock of single material is something kind of MMBE. Okay, kind of MMBE. And this one is a kind of MB52. Don't compare. I'm just trying to give an idea. This is like our MB5B. And these are like MC46. This is MB5T, you can see, and these are MC46, MC50. So these are all T codes. So forget about T codes. You remember these tiles and how you can utilize these tiles for the regular activity. So how we are using and utilize for the respective operations, and during end user training, you need to guide them like how to manage your inventory and how to check the dead stock. All this stuff can be explained. So let us clear it. So mainly this bar chart, pie chart, these things the users can explore, and they can put it, and they can share directly to the management about the inventory analysis and all. Okay. So manage stock, material inventory balance summary, material display price changes. Okay. For example, if you check the manage stock, so you can check for any specific material what the use of this one, we can check it. GP 01, material 5. You can see here the manage stock one. Let me erase this. So if you see the manage stock, this is a one app is available. And here you can see that the total for a material, one material you can check it, how much unrestricted stock, how much blocked stock. So unrestricted and blocked, this is quality. So you can check it like raw material, this location, how much stock is available, and blocked stock 2 pieces. Okay, unrestricted stock 11 pieces. So these things you can check it. So range of covering in days. So those things are GP material, and you can check that details. If you want to add any location and all, we can include it. Add storage location. So if you want to include the location, okay. So how much stock is available in the location, those things you can check it. I think no need to use this one. This almost looks like a single material report. Material inventory balance, material inventory values in balance summary. This is kind of a finance report. Okay, so they can check that what is the balance for the specific date. So you can see here the company code GP CC GP00 is our company code. And the company code level for this reporting date, you can check at that overall inventory balances. There are different reporting systems. There are analysis reports available in ECC. The similar way, the finance can check it. The GL level, okay, the GL level for this company code, and what is the resource ledger, profit center level, how much stock is available, and what is the amount. The finance will generally check at the profit center level. And the SCM team, mostly they check at the material level and all, but finance will check at the profit center level, how much amount is there. See, you can see here, material group level, profit center. Okay, these are the rows. Okay, so you can make your change layout, the layout how you are creating, right? So what are the layouts available? The columns, these are the columns available, and these are the rows available. And if there are any kind of data, if you want to put any filtration, you can use the filter option. The same thing if you want to check in graphical display, the chart cannot be rendered multiple units of measure. Okay, because of multiple unit of measure, the graphical is not supporting it seems. Maybe we can check for the GL account. Okay, we will check this GL account. INT is chart of account only 79200. 79200. So only for that GL account, how much quantity? 80 pieces and 4,800. Now the graphical display will come. So earlier the graphical display was mentioning like because of multiple unit of measure not able to show. So we can see like valuation in quantity, 80 quantity, and a company code currency is in orange color. So company code currency 4,800, and the global currency also same currency we are maintaining. So it is given. But few companies will use the global currency as USD and company code currency as Vietnam, Singapore dollar, like that they maintain. So that's why these report. This is more about the financial report, financial related information. So the multiple reports are there. I try to cover few reports. So remaining thing we can see. Stock. Okay, already we checked the multiple one. So let me check one more report. The reservations, manage reservations, display. So display reservation list, kind of our MB25. Yeah, it directly called the GUI. So if there is any kind of a reservations, GP01 plant, and click on execute, system will show the list of reservations. So we have some inventory analysis reports. Let me end this session by showing one more report. Okay. So stop. Yeah, goods movement analysis. So material documents overview. I think goods movement analysis I used earlier. So still we are getting habitual, like our fingertips, how we are getting our MB50 to 51 and all. Like that we need to come up. So from this, in this date range, I'm going to check about all of my data. So adapt filter. So we need to add few more filters, right? Only posting date is there, but we need to add another fields. Only posting date is there, but I want to include plant. Go to adapt filters and include the plant and posting date. If you don't include the plant, you will see entire system GP01. Click on go. So I will get the total receipt count is 13 and the issue count is 14. Okay, the total receipt and issue during this point of time. So the receipt amount and issue amount. If I check in the graphical display, so system will show you like total receipt, total. Let me include GP02. GP03, I didn't do much testing. So we can see at the plant level. This is the plant data here. This is the plant data. So if you go graphical display, you can check that one. And data analysis. This is directly the plant level, how much data is available. So those things we can make it. For example, you want to keep this plant and the date range as a view. You can go here and click on save as. The name I will give GPSCM. Save as public. I will keep it as public, but I don't keep it set as default because the same server will be used by multiple other people. So they will get my thing always. So I don't want to disturb that. So this is the one and GPSCM. When we come to goods movement analysis next time, we come to goods movement analysis and by default, SAP will give standard, but I go there and select GPSCM. So my plants, the respective date range, what I have given, that will come so that I will see the date, whatever my stock related information. That's it. Goods movement analysis and physical inventory analysis also can be done. So the physical inventory analysis, we can check for even I tested physical inventory so that we will have the document for that. So differences posted, as I posted, and which fiscal year. I'm going to check for 2025. Okay, which fiscal year? Go to adapt filters. Additional, you need to include the plant always, otherwise we will get different things. GP01. Okay, it's already giving the very few plants only tested. So the total book value and difference value is 490.4 and the number of items I counted. So this all information is available in physical inventory analysis. The same thing I can get in a graphical display. So how much loss different value I posted and what the maximum difference value. So these all information, we can check it. So these are the different reports we have analyzed. I hope you got good knowledge. And if I feel something standard report, which I find and which is useful to all of you, I will definitely add as a new video. So for now, you understand how to go to Fiori and how to verify the reports, how to use the graphical display, what are the different reports available. Most of the ECC reports are put in Fiori. Even SAP added a few more analytics related reports. I hope it will be helpful for you. Please watch again and practice on your own, then only you will learn it, not just watching. Thanks for your time. If you are watching this video on Udemy, please provide your valuable rating. I will come up with few more videos on inventory management. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you come to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. In this video, I'm going to tell you about one business scenario which we are seeing recently in many of our clients. Let's take warehouse management physical inventory process. Physical inventory document is created and printed, and then a physical count is done by the warehouse team. After that, the count is entered. Even there are discrepancies are there. Based on the discrepancies, a warehouse has designed in a way like whenever there is a discrepancy, certain percentage, they went for recount. Recount is also completed, but still there are discrepancies in the system. So they decided to clear and send the stock to 999. So LI20 is done. Now entire stock is available in 999, the loss or gain. Now the question is, the finance is not accepting to clear the loss or gain, means they're not accepting the loss which was happened, and they're still insisting to warehouse team to find where the stock was missing, why that much stock is missing in the warehouse. In this condition, what is the impact to the business if it is not cleared and still stock is lying in 999? So let me tell you, most of you are aware that if the 999 storage type is holding the stock in positive, it means it's loss. How? Storage location has 10 pieces of stock, bin has 8 pieces. The loss of 2 pieces is stored in 999 storage type. So when 999 storage type has positive, it's a loss to the warehouse. Gain, storage location has 10 pieces, but warehouse has 12 pieces. The bin has 12 pieces, the physical bin. So the two loss, here the 2 gain is stored in 999 with negative. So storage location 10 and warehouse bin has 12. So to match both as 10 and 10, 2 pieces negative will be stored under 999 storage type. If you keep it like that, what is the impact to the business? For example, let's take the case of loss, where 999 is holding the positive stock. What is the impact to the business here? All the sales team and the marketing, whoever are planning the sales order, they will see 10 pieces of stock in the storage location, but actually physical 8 pieces are only available. So based on the 10 pieces, they will create the sales order and outbound delivery, and even then warehouse team try to create the pick list, but 10 pieces of pick list cannot be created because of the available stock is only 8 pieces. So the impact to the business is, you are committing to the customer, I'm going to provide you 10 pieces on this day, but in the warehouse you have only 8 pieces. So there will be impact to your customer relation and also your sales process. So the finance has to clear as early as possible to make storage location stock and warehouse stock everything as 8 pieces. So you're not giving you false commitment, and also based on your available stock of 8 pieces, MRP can take care about the requirements based on your open sales orders and all. I hope it is clear about during loss what is the impact to the business and how you can manage this one. You can say that when finance is not agreeing, but I don't want to make any impact to the business. What can we do? One of the workarounds which I can suggest to you is, we have to make that 2 pieces of stock, we need to move to either a different storage location or move to a blocked stock, so that 8 pieces only available in IM and WM until the finance is clearing it. So this can help you temporarily not to have impact to the business. Coming to the gain cases. In the gain cases, storage location has 10 pieces, but warehouse has 12 pieces. So here what is the impact to the business? although you have 12 pieces of stock in the warehouse, you are not able to sell. Correct? You are not able to sell, although you have 12 pieces. And because the storage location has 10 pieces, you can create outbound delivery till 10 pieces only. So at least by talking to the finance, you have to ask them to clear all gain cases at least, and the loss cases, let's keep it for the analysis, so that all 999 negative stock can be cleared and you can do your sales without any impact. And the loss cases, let's keep it aside for some time until you find the stock. Like I explained earlier, either finance has to clear, or else you have to move the stock to either different storage location which is not managed your sales location, or you can move to blocked stock. So in these cases, the MRP can take care. Mostly the suggestion is like based on your MRP setup, if you move to block stock, no MRP can consider. If it is a different location, again you need to see that how you use your MRP setup and all. You need to think in that way. I hope this business scenario and the solution will help you to handle your requirements. If you like the video, hit the like button and keep sharing our videos. Thank you.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone. Today I come up with one WM interview question. This question will explain you the importance of storage type indicators. Let's have a look on that. What is the use of storage type indicator? See, the storage type indicators we have in SAP. Today I will explain the importance of these indicators to place the material into specific storage bins. Okay. See, the materials can be classified based on storage type indicators. With these indicators, we can control whether certain materials are placed into or removed from stock in certain storage types with a higher priority. This leads to a classification of materials and allows us to use stock placement or removal strategies in an optimum way. Okay, when I show the example in the system, then you can get a better idea. Okay, for example, how do you segregate? You have a warehouse, and how can you give these indicators? How can you create? For example, you have a warehouse with all electrical and furniture items. Then some space is for refrigerator, some space for washing machine, some space for air conditioners, and some space for TV. Okay, you have a space in the warehouse that each area we can create one storage type. The similar way we can create one storage type indicators for the same. Or else you have a warehouse where some 10 areas of stock is available. Okay, you have Southeast Asia, and you have Asia, and you have Thailand, and you have a European, you have North America, you have South America. Like that, you have a different region of products. Then each region we can give it as a one storage type, and similar way we can create the storage type indicators. For respect to material, we need to assign the storage type indicator in the Material Master Warehouse Management 1 view. You can see here stock removal indicator and stock placement indicator, how I assign the empty one here. So what happens if you want to store respective air conditioners in this storage area, then that entire storage area we come under the storage type air conditioners. So for all the materials of aircon, we will assign this stock removal and placement indicator, so that whenever you do the placement, system will suggest the storage bins which are related to that aircon. Okay, let's see the in system how does it behave. I have taken my indicator as empty one, and for that empty one, when you do the receipt, how does system behave? Let's have a look in the system. Okay, let's take a material /n mm03. For my warehouse, I maintain empty one as a storage type and placement indicator, removal indicator. Okay, that is a storage type indicator only. We can use for the placement indicator and removal indicator. And let's have a look on the basic configuration which is related to the indicators. Where do we create the storage type indicators? In the warehouse management under LE, master data, and under material, we have a defined storage type indicators. We can create our respective storage type indicator. For my warehouse,
I created, these are the M type products like that I created. Okay, this is the storage type indicator which we are discussing now. Then what we have done here is strategies. When you go for strategies in the storage type sets, in this configuration step, GK1, and let's take stock placement. Here, see here, I have given the priority. Whenever a material with storage type indicator MT1, my first priority should be ZK2 storage type. If it is not having sufficient stock, then go to ZK4 and then go to other things. So the high priority is given to ZK2 whenever a material is related to MT1. If you don't have any storage type indicator, C system will go for this set strategy and it will take 020 as the top priority, and that's priority order. Okay. Now we will take the material with MT1. Okay. If I don't have, then system will suggest this, and if I have, then system will suggest this. Okay. Let's see in system how does the behavior. This is my material 19255. And let's check the stock MB52 for my plant. See here, I have a couple of stock, and 0001 is my WM location, 0002 is my M location. Okay, now we are trying to check the stock placement strategy, right? Let's see to understand that. /n-migo, I will do one stock transfer, because that will be simple way to get the stock. And 19255, plant is GKP1, and 0002 is my M level, and 0001 is my WM. Okay, how much quantity I want to transfer? For example, I want to transfer 40 pieces. Now post. Okay, now it's posted. Let's create transfer order. Okay, 40 pieces. Let's go with the put away in foreground. See here, the system has suggested ZK2 storage type and respective bin. Why does it happen? Because my material has the storage type indicator MT1 and the system has give the priority to ZK2. Now click enter and save. Okay, let's confirm the TO just to complete the process. Okay, now for your understanding, what will I do for my material? This is only for testing purpose, to understand the behavior of system with storage type indicator and without indicator. Let's make it stock placement indicator as a blank. Okay, I make stock placement indicator as the blank, and let's repeat the same transactions and we'll see the behavior of the system. Migo, and same transaction, let's do it. Let's go with same 40 pieces. Goods movement is posted, then create material document, transfer order against material document, and execute it. Have you observed here? Destination storage type is being suggested by the system as 020. How does it happen? Because of storage type indicator as a blank. So system first suggests the storage type indicator of the material master, it's blank. So it will go for this strategy, and in this strategy 020 is the top one priority. So system suggested that one and created the TO. Now you can confirm the TO. So stock is confirmed. Same way for removal. During removal also, we can the storage type indicator will play the role. I hope this question with the proper explanation would have given you the better understanding about the storage type indicators. Okay, the storage type indicators will be assigned in the material master as stock placement indicator and stock removal indicator. Stock placement indicator will play the role to place the stock based on the strategies, and the stock removal indicator during removal, during picking or removal process, it will be playing the role. Thanks for watching, and watch my other videos and provide your valuable feedback. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. Today we will discuss one more interview question. Okay, the question is like, is it possible to have negative stock for a storage bin? Okay, is it possible to have negative stock? Like whenever we see the stock of a storage bin, okay, is it possible to maintain the negative stock for a storage bin, and what are the configuration setting to achieve the same? The answer is yes, we can have a negative stock at the storage bin. Generally, we see for interim storage types like during put away when you are seeing the 902 related the purchase order as the bin. Okay, such kind of interim like 999 any differences. These kind of storage bins need to have a negative stock during the process. So we need to activate the negative allow. We generally don't allow for a physical stock which is available in the warehouse. We don't allow the negative indicator. But what are the setting and whether it is possible or not? The answer is yes, it's possible. And according to my experience, we see some of the interim storage types are activated for the negative, and normal physical storage types, I never see that negative activation. It's mostly not required. Okay, and the negative stock can be allowed at the storage type level, not at the storage bin level. Okay, you can activate at the storage type level so that the bins which are under the storage type can be maintained the negative stock. Okay, the negative stock can be maintained for that bins under the storage type for which you activate the negative. Let us see the configuration. Here I mentioned the configuration where we can maintain the negative thing /n spro reference img, then logistic execution, then warehouse management, master data, define storage type, now warehouse, and the storage type is, we can say any storage type, you can just take it. Okay, this is the physical storage type. See here there is an indicator allow negative stock which is not activated. Let's take an interim which has negative allowed 902. Okay, see this negative allowed is available. Okay, if you click on the documentation, this is the indicator. If you activate it, system will allow you to have the negative stock. If you set this indicator, the system allows you to post negative quants to the corresponding storage type. This is what happens. But the configuration at the storage type level, whether you want to maintain the negative stock or not, means you want to allow the negative stock or not. Okay, so it can be controlled at the storage type level. So the storage bins which are under the storage type can have a negative stock if you activate this indicator. Okay, this is the one of the interviews this question was asked. Okay, so that I just made where the setting is available and how do we activate the negative. And for physical storage types, so the bins, for example, where the stock is exactly stored, okay, for those things we generally don't allow negative because it's not recommended. For example, you want to issue a stock of 10 pieces, but the physical the system-wide stock is 8 only, so you should allow only 8. Okay, but you should not, if you activate this indicator by mistake, then what happens, system will allow you to take 100 or 200 whatever stock you want to take it. By mistake, if you do the stock removal, system will allow and it will generate a negative quant. Okay, so don't activate negative for the normal storage types where the stock is stored. I hope it has given you an understanding. Thanks for your time. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on the subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button. And if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4 HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot to the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share in Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description, you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos, and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors.
Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are healthy. Thanks for visiting our channel. Subscribe and like our videos. In this video, I'm going to show you a config step related to warehouse management. If you check the transaction code called LT06, for example, you will see that there is a foreground, background, system guided. Okay, certain times you see the background, certain times you see the foreground, certain times you see the system guided. So how these can be controlled? I'm going to show you now. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, logistics execution, warehouse management, activities. Here you will see a node called define transaction parameters. Go to that config. Here you can control, for example, let's see LT06. You can control for each transaction what kind of data you need it. For example, if you leave it blank, system will show you like a system guided. If you keep it H, foreground. If it is D, background. So based on this configuration, the respective transaction will show you system guided or background or foreground. I hope this video is helpful for you. Like the video and share with your SAP circle.
Hi, good evening. In this video, we will learn how to know the program of a transaction code. At the same time, how to know the transaction code of a program. You have a program, you want to know is there any SAP standard transaction code for that program, or else you have a transaction code and you want to know the program of that transaction code. There are two methods. If you have only one transaction code, you can check by using the transaction code, or else if you have a multiple transaction codes you want to get it, you can always go for a table. Let us see that one transaction code, how to see. We have a transaction code called SC93. Okay, this SC93 will be used by ABAP when they create a new transaction code. Okay, let us see that you want to see the program of a transaction code MIGO. Click on display. So this is the SAP MIGO is the program of transaction code MIGO. If you have one transaction code, you want to see the program, you can check by using SC93 transaction code. Okay, 38. Okay. Program is not an executable program. That this program is not an executable program, so that you are not able to execute in SC38. Okay. Let us see. If you want to know the programs of multiple transaction codes, we can go for SC16N. Table is TSTC. Okay. TSTC table will provide you the list of transaction codes along with the programs. Okay.
If you want to see the text, you can use this TSTCT text. Okay, let us take some transaction codes and we can see the programs of those transactions. ME21N, MM01. Let's cover some WM, LS01N, and LT01. Okay, let us see the programs of these transaction codes. Okay, see, these are the programs of these transaction codes, and the transaction text we can see here, and transaction code and the program. So if you know the program and you want to see the transaction code, the same way, for example, and execute it. So if you pass the program, you will get the transaction code. So if you want to get the program based on the transaction code, or else transaction code based on the program, you can use TSTC SAP standard table to get those details. Thanks for watching.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone. Today I am coming with one topic, confirmation of TIVO on RF screen. Okay, in this video I will explain the confirmation of put away TIVO. Why I am mentioning the put away TIVO? It means the receiving TIVO, the transfer order which is created to receive the stock. Such kind of TIVO, how do we confirm on RF screen? We will use SAP standard transaction code to confirm the same. Let's do the testing of this process. Before that, I will show you in the front end, and then we go on RF screen. Let's check it now. LS26. Okay, I'll use this material and plant and location for our testing purpose. I have one IM location. First, we will do one transfer to receive the stock. Okay, in a simple transaction, we will use transfer posting, so that I will do IM to WM location transfer. So it will be treated as a receiving process to our warehouse, and based on that document, we will create a transfer order, and we will confirm on RF. Select transfer posting, and the material is 19255. Plant is JKP1, and storage location is 000. 2 is my IM location, and 0001 is my WM location. Okay. Now the quantity, how much we are going to transfer. Let's, for testing purpose, let's take 10 quantity and post it. Okay, now we have posted the material document, and let's check the stock position here. Here you can see this, one interim is generated with 10 pieces of stock until we finish the WM process. Let's create transfer order against this material document and click on put away foreground. System has proposed the destination bin based on the put away strategy, and transfer order is created. Now we will refresh. Okay, now the 10 stock is coming in 00001 storage type. You can see this stock for put away 10 quantities waiting, and the pick quantity from 921 10 quantity is available. Once we confirm the TO, this will be disappeared, and this 10 quantity will be added to available stock. So 232 will become 242. Let's check that. This is the front end, how you confirm the transfer order. In real time, when do you use this transfer order confirmation? Once the stock is received at the warehouse, at the receiving area, we create the transfer order. System will tell in which storage bin you're supposed to place the stock. Then the warehouse operator with the forklift, they pick that material through a pallet or through a container. They move the material through forklift or any kind of movable trolley to the bin, and they place the stock in the storage bin. Once they place the storage bin, they will confirm the transfer order. Yes, I placed the stock in the system suggested bin. Okay. Let's check it now. /n-lt12. Okay. System has proposed the keep it in this bin of 10 pieces of stock. Here confirming. Okay. Now the transfer order is confirmed. Now we will see this 232 will become 242. Refresh it. See, stock has become 242. The interim 921 is disappeared. Let's repeat the same process, but this time we will do TO confirmation on RF screen. Okay. Before checking this, whenever you want to check when to test on RF, we need to have our profile. The T code is LRFMD. Okay. The same thing we can navigate it. Let's check it for my warehouse GK1 and my username. See, the status is activated for my user ID. Okay. So I can do the testing. The same we can navigate from SPRO also, logistic execution, mobile data entry. Okay, here RFQ management. Okay, define queues and all lesson areas and activities. Okay, here we can do the different queues and all. Okay. This is the configuration. Okay, the same LRFMD, we can assign this processor to queues. Okay, where the profiles are assigned here, the RFQ management, the same configuration, LE, mobile data entry, and RFQ. Okay. Now we have in place for the warehouse, the user ID is activated, so we can do the testing. Okay, let's repeat the same. The first step will be, okay, how we are going to do the testing. The first, okay, the first I'm doing Migo transfer posting from IM to WM location 311, then LT06 or LT04, we can use any transaction code, create transfer order, but the confirmation I will do Migo. Okay, but the confirmation I will do with LM03. Okay, confirm TO on RF. Okay, let's do this now. Same thing, material, plant is GKP1, and storage location is 0002, and my WM location is 0001. Okay, we will do a quantity of, let's check 20 pieces. Click on check and then post it. Okay, once we posted, system has created a material document. Let's check the same status now. See, 921 interim is generated for the 20 pieces until we finish the warehouse activities. It will be in the interim. Because IM level, the stock has already become 494. So to synchronize it, to synchronize the stock between IM to WM, SAP has kept these interim storage types to keep the stock of 20 pieces. Now you can check directly LT06, or else you can check a transaction code called LB11. Okay, and it will show if there is any open TR. See, there is an open TR for 20 pieces, and use the word TO in foreground. Now you can see the transaction code. This is LT04. So TO with reference to TR. So that if you use LT04, TO reference to TR, LT06, TO reference to material document. You can use any of them here. Let's create the TO and put away in foreground. System has proposed the bin and the standard 001 storage type, and click enter. Now the transfer order is created. Okay, let's check it now. So if you check it, there are no open TR because already we converted to TO. See here what happens. This 20 available stock of 921 will go to pick quantity, and you will see a new field called stock for put away because waiting for put away confirmation. Refresh it. See here 20 quantity has come for stock for put away, and 921 20 pick quantity is available here. Let's do the last step, but this time we are going to do with LM transaction code. We have multiple LM transaction codes. I can directly go there, but let's show here. SC93, give LM star and click F4. You will get the list of LM transaction codes which are related to RF. You can see here, and we are going to use this transaction code, put away by transfer order. Okay, LM03 we will use it now. Click on test. See the first screen. When you see that RF device, now we have ITS mobile, like Android mobile kind of devices we are using in the warehouses. The user will scan the transfer order, the barcode. Once yes, transfer order is scanned, it will come and sit here. Okay, let's see what is our transfer order. LT21 display transfer order. Okay, this is the transfer order. System has proposed to place. This is the destination bin. Let's take this T1 number and click on next button. See here on the first screen, this is SAP standard transaction code. In the first screen, we can see what is the source bin. This is an interim bin, and the material, the quantity, unit of measure, and the material description we can see here. Okay, and if you want to go back, you can go back, and if you want to check the next, you can check that. Okay, first we need to select the material which you want to transfer. For example, if you click next, first system is checking that. First you select it, then only you can go to next. Okay, click on save. You can see here the material is selected which you want to process. Now click on next. In this screen, the system is showing the destination information. Okay, the operator who has taken the material to the bin, once he scans the transfer order, he will get the destination bin details. So he will go to the bin 030406. Okay, the high level, the 6th level it is available, and he checks the material quantity in the bin where he exactly is keeping. He will keep the material on the bin, and then click on save. Once he clicks save button, system will confirm the transfer order in the backend. Okay, before clicking confirm, let me check it. See, now the red color is there because no confirmation has taken place. Now we are going to click save button. See, it is confirmed. Now check the TO again. See, the transfer order is confirmed. Now let's see this here. This 921 is going to be disappeared from the screen, and this 20 will be added to 242. It will become 262. Refresh. See, the stock in this hierarchy storage had become 262, and the interim has disappeared. And you have the latest 20 pieces of stock with a GR date of today's date. We can see the stock here. Okay. In this session, we have seen how we created IM to WM transfer posting in IM with our Pico transaction code, and then we created the TO. We can create either with LT04 with reference to TR or LT06 with reference to material document. And if you want to do manual confirmation on the desktop, we can use LT12, or else if you want to do on the RF screen, either you can access through desktop or else you can access through RF device. The LM03 transaction code we have used here. Confirm TO on RF. Okay, confirm TO, like confirm TO for put away. Put away means placing the stock. That's what I'm mentioning. Picking means removing the stock. This is the placing the stock. Okay. I hope this session has given what are the prerequisites, at least the basic thing. We should have the profile for the user ID in the RFQ management, and then we can access any LM transaction code. For example, if you have not assigned or if your status is not active, you will get the error message, no profile defined for the user ID like that. Then you have to understand that warehouse is not assigned to the respective user for whom you are getting the error message. I hope this session has given an insight and basic understanding about the TO confirmation process on desktop and also on RF screen. Okay, let's check my blog. I want to tell one point about my blog here. We can navigate. You don't have to remember the address. We can just give Ganesh SAP. So you can get my blog here. And I want to tell one functionality in the blog. If you don't know what are the documents available, because the blog currently contains more than 100 documents and videos, you can use the button called sets. Okay, I put at the top and also at the bottom. If you want to check any material, for example, you want to know intra company STO. Okay, if you just click that, you will get the document related to intra company STO. For example, you want to have no subcontracting. Okay, you will get the document on subcontracting. What are the documents and videos available on the subcontracting process? We can get there. So you can use this sets button to set the documents in the blog and keep learning, and whatever the documents here available, you can go through and provide your valuable feedback. Thanks for your time. Have a good evening. Keep learning. Bye for now.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to cancel a confirmed picking. You have done the picking, and picking is confirmed against an outbound delivery, and TO is also confirmed. Then you want to reverse that respective confirmation. How to do that? As we know that once the TO is confirmed, we cannot cancel the transfer order. Okay, in case of delivery, we have a transaction code which can reverse that respective confirmation, picking confirmation. That we are going to see that what are the steps involved and how we are going to perform. Let us create a delivery against a sales order first to initiate our transaction. I will create an outbound delivery with reference to a sales order, and then we are going to create a transfer order and then confirmation of transfer order. Then we'll see how to reverse the picking confirmation. Okay, we know that VL01N, like create outbound delivery VL01N, then create TO LT03, then confirm TO LT12, later the LT0Z. Okay, that we are going to show, but let us finish this positive test first. Delivery quantity and picking, I'm going to create a delivery quantity of 5. Okay, and then let us save the delivery now. Okay, now the delivery is getting created, and go to display. This is the outbound delivery now. Against outbound delivery, I'm going to create the transfer order. I think it's not a database, not yet updated. That's the number is LT03 JK1
Okay, this is the 5 quantity. Click on foreground and enter, save. So I'm creating the TO and now I will confirm also. Once the TO is confirmed, we'll see the status and you want to reverse that status now. Let us go for a TO confirmation. From here itself we can go. And it is a bulk structure related. So we need to input the storage unit. LS25, USA 090, USA 090. Okay, here there is an SU with total quantity. And input here, system has taken 5 and remaining 7. Just confirm. Okay, now the transfer order is confirmed. Let us see the delivery, how the status now. See, the delivery is C and C and goods movement is A. Okay, ready to goods issue. But because of other reasons or after loading inside the material got damaged or any kind of reasons, you want to reverse the picking confirmation. But we know that once the transfer order is confirmed, we cannot cancel it. So SAP has provided an option called LT0G /N LT0G. So LT0G is the return to stock from delivery. Okay, here the step which we are going to do, that return to stock from delivery. You have consumed the stock for a delivery. Now you take back the stock from delivery to your stock. That's what the system is saying. Okay, now we can see the stock status of this material /O LS26. Okay, for this material, and here we can see under 916 there is some 17 quantities available. See, this 5 is belongs to ours. This is our delivery, right? 5 quantity under delivery, you need to take back to your own stock. So give the warehouse number and input the delivery, and moment type is 999, and you can see the delivery view or TO item view, which is better. TO item view can be seen. So 5 quantity, select. Okay, here we can see that put away you want to do in the background or else put away in the foreground. You want to keep it in a specific bin or else let system take a decision. Okay, let us go for put away in background, or else we have an option called return to stock. So the stock will come and sit in here only. Mostly we return to stock. So system will create a transfer order from the bin 916 and this delivery as a bin, from there to this bin. Let us see the log. Okay, see the transfer order is created. Source is 916, delivery has been from that bin to USA 090. Okay, let us see the status of delivery now. This is our delivery /N VL03N. It has become A and B because still there is an open transfer order because we have not yet confirmed. This is the open transfer order. Now we are going to confirm. There. So the stock of 5 pieces have come back to USA 090, and now if you see status of delivery, see it has become normal. A and A, it became like a fresh 5 quantity. Whenever they want to create a new picking transfer order, they can create a new picking transfer order, or else if they want to delete, they can delete. That is the business requirement. Based on the requirement, they can do it. What we have done after TO confirmation, we have reversed that transaction to get from the 916 bin to, means the delivery to the physical stock. We have taken the back from the loading area, the stock is available. From there we have taken and keep it in our warehouse. You can see the document flow also. See the 410 for the transfer orders we can see. Now the delivery is. So after confirmation, how to reverse or how to return the stock from delivery by using LT0Z. That's what we have seen now, LT0Z, and then confirm TO, because there is also open TO is created, right? LT 12. Okay. Here what happened? Stock is back to physical bin. Stock is moved from physical bin to 916 bin. Okay, here the bin is delivery number. This is what how we do when we perform the reversal after confirmation in case of delivery. I hope this video has given you an understanding like how to reverse after TO confirmation during inbound delivery, outbound delivery. In this video, I explained about the outbound delivery. Okay. Thanks for watching this video, and check my other WM videos and provide your valuable feedback. And don't forget to share with all of your friends, because the efforts are completely same whether it will be useful for hundreds or thousands. So if it is helpful for many people, that will be, it's like that will be very good feeling. Okay, so that you please try to share with more people and participate in the helping of many people. Thank you.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. In this video, I'm going to explain how to force close an outbound delivery which is partially picked. For example, we created a delivery for a 10 quantity, but we picked only 8 pieces of quantity among the 10 pieces, or is 10 kg, whatever. So you don't want to pick total 10 quantity, and because of customer requirement or because of stock unavailability, or else the stock is damaged at the time of loading. Okay, you're taking the stock from the bin and you're keeping into the loading area. During that time, 2 pieces are getting damaged, any kind of reason. If you want to do force close, how to do that, I'm going to teach you now. This is the delivery. You can see I created an outbound delivery for a 10 quantity. We can see this is my material, and the 10 quantity of delivery quantity is created, and WMA status, because I have not started the picking. Let us start the process. Create transfer order. We can navigate from here, or else you can directly go and create with LT03. Then I'm going to create a transfer order. Click on foreground. Like I mentioned, I want to create only for 8 quantity. This 2 quantity I don't want to create. So open quantity 2 and the total 8 quantity we are creating the transfer order. Now save it. System is giving you a message that 80% of quantity only you are supplying based on the requirement. Yes, we want to do the short picking. Okay, once we have done the transfer order creation, we will see the status in outbound delivery, and then I will do the TO confirmation. Okay, TO is created. Let us see the delivery VL03N display for outbound delivery. Screens are reached. Just take VL03N. Okay. One 72 03 2021. Okay. Now you can see that the status of delivery is updated with B because open transfer order item, and we can observe status is B because transfer order is not yet confirmed, and the pick status is partially picked B because 10 is the delivery quantity, but we picked only 8 pieces, so 8 kg. So that system is showing the status as B. Now let us see the transfer order confirmation. nationality 12. I'm going to confirm the transfer order. This is bulk status whatever, right? So that we need to get the storage unit details. It's SU managed and bulk storage whatever. So let us see /n ls25 to see the stock of a bin. It has 20 quantity. Let us take the SU and input here. See, system has taken 8 quantity based on the transfer order, and remaining 12 quantity is displayed here. So requirement is 8. So system has taken 8 quantity, and total quantity is 20. So that the remaining quantity 12 is also visible here. Now click on confirm. Okay, once you proceed that confirmation process, we'll see the status of the outbound delivery. Okay, TY is confirmed successfully. Now let us go to outbound delivery now. This is the outbound delivery. Okay, now see the status. How does it change? Delivery quantity 10, picked quantity 8, and WM status has become C, because whatever the transfer order is created, it is already confirmed. So that the WM status has become C and the overall pick status is still P. Now you want to force close the delivery. For example, if you want to do the post goods issue, system will not allow you to do the PGI because complete picking is not yet completed, not yet done. So that here we have an option, copy pick quantity as delivery quantity. See, once you click on the copy pick quantity as delivery quantity, then the delivery quantity will be, pick quantity has become delivery quantity. This we use when you want to do this force close in the backend on RF device, or else through any program, like you have a outbound delivery report where you want to click on force close button. If you want to do any kind of functionalities, we use this edit and copy pick quantity as delivery quantity. For example, you have 20 items or 30 items. There are many partial picked items. You want to do the all as equal to the pick quantity, then we just use this button, copy pick quantity as delivery quantity, so that both has become 8 and 8. And we can see the pick status and WM status both became C, so that now system will allow you to do the post goods issue. So now you can see, once we click on the post goods issue, system will perform the goods movement with respect to movement. Okay, let us see the document flow. So in the document flow, we can see when the transfer order is created and when the goods issue is posted. Okay. Things we can see here. Okay, now you can check the goods movement data. Yes, goods movement is also posted, and this is the time the goods movement is posted. The moment is 6:01, and you see the document flow. Transfer order is completed, and goods issue also completed. Both the documents are done. Now, if you want to see the changes, okay, for example, you want to check the item details. Okay, we have only one item, so you can just execute it. Content detail view. Okay, you can see here what happened. The quantity of 10 kg is changed to 8 kg. Okay, and total the weight is changed from 100,000 kg to 80,000 kg. So these details and these equations we can check it, how the status of picking is changed and how when the goods movement status is changed. Okay, the timing details, everything we can see. If you click on the double click, you can see that at what time and what date it was created and changed, those details also we can see. So this is the process of force closing and outbound delivery, which is partially picked. We can use the option in edit button to copy the picked quantity as delivery quantity. I hope this video has given you an understanding about this force close function. And if you want to perform the same functionality on an RF device or in a custom program, then you can update this logic. By using this, we can update copy pick quantity as a delivery quantity. Thanks for watching, and watch my other SAP WM warehouse management related videos, and provide your feedback. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good day.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. Today we are going to learn how to fetch the details of header text. Even the same thing we can apply for item text. Okay, outbound delivery text details, header text details, how to get if you want to show in a smart form, or else if you want to show in a report, how to fetch the outbound delivery header text details. We cannot get from a table, so that we need to use a function module. In this video, I will show you an outbound delivery and a text details, and will explain you how to fetch the details with function module. The same logic you can give to a app when you develop a form or a report or any kind of development where you need to fetch the details. Let's go to SAP and check it. Here I have an outbound delivery, and go to header. For example, we'll take the container number. Okay, you need these details of an outbound. You have outbound delivery number, you need to get the container details. How to get the details? We cannot get from any table like LIKP or LAPS, LIKP headed level, right? The headed level table will not won't show the data of header details, header text details. Let's get it from the function module. The function module which we need to use to get this header text details is read text, read underscore text. Okay, read text function module, and go to the test mode. Okay, here I just saved one test data directory. Okay. Here we need to pass the client, the system client, and the ID and the language, the name. Here the name equal to the document number. In our case, it's an outbound delivery number, and then object, the object of the outbound delivery header. Let's check how to get the details. Now we are at details here. If you just double click on that data, system will take to this screen. Now click on go to, and then click on header. Once you click on header, you will get the text name. The text name equal to the name which is supposed to pass here, and the language which is supposed to pass here, and the text ID. Each text will have an ID. This is the ID of the container number, and then the text object. The header text object is VBPK. Okay, these are the details we got from this place. From where you can get it? You can get from text header data. And now execute it. Okay, once you execute, you can get the result here. Click on the result. See, here is the container number. The container number CT2019 we got here. Okay, the same formula we can apply for purchase order header text or inbound delivery header text. Anything, if you want to get the data in the same way, we can get it. For example, we'll check item data. For example, go to text. For example, I will maintain an item note, test item note. Okay, the same way, go to and header. Okay, the text name, we need to pass the delivery number along with the item. Okay, that's here. Text name, delivery number with item, and the text ID is 0002, and object is VBBP because it's an item level. So VBBP. Now let's get the same data. Okay. We saved the test item note. So now we are getting the item level delivery text details. We pass the data. Let's save as a test item text. Okay. Now you can come out, read text function module, execute it, go to test data directory, test item text. These are the details we need to inform to ABAP from where he has to get the data. The text ID for this, you have to give this is the text ID for container number, this is the text ID for the item note. Okay, the details we need to pass, and object will be fixed. Like object will be for item it is VBBP, and for header it's a VBBK. So those details are fixed, and we know this this name will change for each delivery item. You will get one different name. Now execute it. So you can see the result here. See the test item note. Now see VL03N. Go to item. Okay, you cannot go directly click on item. I have only one item, so I just click. Otherwise, we need to select our item and then click that. Go to item note. See here, test item note. Okay, this test item note, we got the data based on the function module read text. Okay, this is how we get text ID details of purchasing document or outbound delivery or inbound delivery. Whenever you want to fetch, you need to use the function module. This is how we pass the input parameters to get the output. I hope this video has helped you when you work on any kind of smart forms or reports or any other kind of developments, how to fetch the data or header text or item text in these details. You can get in this video. I can say like we explained both header and item. So I'll just keep it fetching outbound delivery text details. How to fetch we have learned, and you can practice by for different kind of text IDs. You can test it and check the result whether you are able to get the data. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
One more interview question: how to cancel an open transfer order? Okay, we know that a transfer order can be created against a material document, against a posting change notice, or we can create against inbound delivery or against outbound delivery. We can create the transfer order with reference to multiple documents in SAP. Once you create the transfer order, how to cancel? For example, if you have created by mistake, and how to cancel the open transfer order? The answer is we have a transaction code called LT15. So transfer order can be cancelled with the LT15 transaction code before confirming the TO. System used like this, and we will cancel one of the TOs in the system. How to get the transfer orders first? We can use the transaction code LT22, give the warehouse number, and select only open TO items, and we can give some transfer order date for a range 04/08/2019. Okay, no open transfer orders. Let's increase the date. Okay, we got one open TO. How to cancel the open TO? You can go from here, or else you can go to the LT15 directly. You can just cancel, click on transfer order. See, system has taken to the T code LT15. Click enter. So system will show you the details of how the transfer order is created, what are the source bin, and the details, everything. Okay, now save it. See, the TO is cancelled. Now if you want to display the same transfer order, see here, TO is cancelled. You can see the cancelled item flag. So in the table, you can also get the same thing. For example, if you want to check the TO 1046, if you go to LIKP, sorry, LTAK, LTAK is the table for transfer order header. 1046, I think, / OLT21. Yeah, it's 1046, and warehouse number is GK1. Okay, and here you can see the shipment. This is the confirmation flag. Transfer order. Okay, now at the header level, we didn't get any information. Let's go to item, transfer order item. These are the two tables for us. One is transfer order header and another one is transfer order item. We can get the details of respect to TO. Okay, the plant and all the details, the quantity, these details can be available here. Confirmation and the quant, capacity check, storage location, quantity, all the details are available here. Confirmation flag. See here, the actual quantity, we can see here the source actual quantity is 0 because we have cancelled the TO without any confirmation. So the source actual quantity has become 0 here.
This conference will now be recorded.
Okay, see, in LTAP table, we have a field called VORGA. Okay, if the field value is ST or SL, then we can identify the TO is cancelled. Okay. For example, we can see that ST or SL, and we'll just pass VORGA, ST and SL. Okay, we got some couple of transfer orders. Let's check the transfer orders. /n LT21. See, this is cancelled. So whenever you put any logic in any kind of program, or else you want to have a report where you want to show the cancel transfer orders, then we can use this field LTAP VORGA equal to ST or SL is considered under cancel TO. We can also mention if the transfer procedure, what is the field name? LTAP VORGA equal to ST or SL for cancelled transfer order. So in any report or any logic, if you want to identify cancel transfer orders, we can use this logic. Okay. Okay, I hope it is helpful for you. Thanks for watching.
This conference will now be recorded.
Okay. Hi, today we'll discuss one more interview question. Okay, this question is what is the receiving process steps with WM for external procurement? Okay, when we use warehouse management, generally we recommend to use inbound delivery. Okay, so I just give that answer like you have to answer with inbound delivery, how will be the steps, and without inbound delivery, how will be the steps. But when we have warehouse management, we recommend to use inbound delivery, because if you go with inbound delivery, first we do the receiving of material and place in exact physical storage bin. Okay, after that only we do the goods receipt in the system, which will hit accounting entries. Okay, if you don't use inbound delivery, then what will happen? We have to do IM transaction first, and then we do the warehouse management. If you see the answer, the recommended receiving process when WM is activated for the storage location is with inbound delivery. Below are the steps. Okay, the first we have to create inbound delivery against a purchase order. This inbound delivery can be created manually when the goods are arrived, and based on the packing list, based on invoice copy and the list of materials copy will be given by the vendor, right? Based on that, you can create inbound delivery in your desktop, and then create transfer order. And if you have any print procedure, you can print the document and go there. The transfer order will show you where to keep the materials. So the source, the destination storage bin will be given by the transfer order. So based on that, the operator will, through forklift, they will move the materials to nearest to the bin. Once the materials are reached to the bin, they will keep the materials on the bin and they confirm the transfer order. The confirmation of transfer order will tell that whatever the materials are received based on the transfer order suggested storage bin, the same materials are kept in the suggested destination storage bin. Once the physical placement is completed in system, we do the TO confirmation. After TO confirmation, we can do the goods receipt with VL32N, the manual process, or else there are a couple of like through configuration, we can do the auto GR, or else we can do any other kind of background job kind of thing. There are multiple methods, but we do the goods receipt, we can do VL32N. So the process is initiated with warehouse, WM transaction, and it is end with IM transaction VL32N. If you don't use inbound delivery, how will be the steps of receiving process? That also we can discuss here. If you don't use there, then the first we do the goods receipt. Once we have done the goods receipt, system will automatically update the quantity in the IM level and accounting entries will hit. Stock account debit and GRIR clearing account credit, that will hit at the first step. Once you post MIGO, system will generate the transfer requirement. Okay, the transfer requirement. So next we have to create the transfer order. Either we can create against material document using LT06, or we can create transfer requirement with LT04. When we create the transfer order against material document, system will suggest you the destination storage bins based on the strategies what we have used. So once you know that which materials and how much quantity you have to place in the respective storage bin, the forklift operator will take the quantities through forklift or a movable trolley. They move the materials to the nearest bin, which is suggested by the system. Once it is placed physically on the respective bin, the TO will be confirmed with LT12. These are desktop transactions. How we do the step-by-step process. This is the receiving process with PO. One is with inbound delivery, another one is without inbound delivery. Okay, you have to answer in that way. And even I have one YouTube video on this concept. You can check the same if you just go to YouTube, and you can just enter like, you can also go to Google, just enter Ganesh SAP MM inbound process. Integration inbound process. So you can get this video, SAP MM integration. Okay, this video, in this video I have explained about the steps which are given here: inbound education, TO confirmation, and post goods receipt. Okay, I hope these steps have given you an idea about the process steps, how to answer in the interview. Thanks for watching.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. I come up with a few more questions. Okay, in this video, I will explain one small interview question from SAP WM. This is one of the real-time interview questions which I faced earlier in my interviews. Okay. The question is like, can we assign multiple warehouse numbers to one storage location? Okay, we know that in our org structure, we have a plant and storage location, then we assign the warehouse number. Okay, the question is, can we have multiple warehouse numbers to one storage location? Okay, the answer is no. We can assign only one warehouse number for one storage location. Okay. It means that one warehouse number can be assigned to multiple storage locations, but one storage location can have only one warehouse number. The same thing we can see on the screen, and anyway, I will show you in SAP system also. For example, if you want to assign additional warehouse number to your storage location and plant combination, system will throw an error. An entry already exists with the same key. Okay. Let's see the same thing in SAP. For this, we go to SPRO, reference IMG, enterprise structure, go to assignment, logistics execution, and assign warehouse number to plant and storage location combination. Let me take my plant GKP1 and 0001 storage location. Okay. Just now I told you here GK1 warehouse is assigned to 2 storage locations. That can be done, but one storage location cannot have a multiple warehouse numbers. Let's try to do the same. I copy. I try to assign another warehouse number. See, the same target key must be different from the source key. We are not able to assign additional warehouse number. Okay, if you go with the same kind of way, already exist. See, an entry exists with already. What are the errors? System will not allow you to assign the multiple warehouse numbers to single storage location. So the answer is we cannot assign multiple warehouse number to single storage location. Okay, I hope this question will be helpful for you. Thanks for watching.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. This is Ganesh Padala, and as I have been working on WM for last 1 to 2 years on continuous projects, I get an idea that let's make some WM interview questions which will be useful for my YouTube subscribers and anyone who visit my YouTube channel. Let's start today. I'm coming with one question. Generally, these entry questions, it won't be like the question and answer. At least one question I will cover in one video, and I will try to show in SAP, and I will give some explanation about the business background. I hope it will be helpful to understand the context, and also it will be useful when you face any tickets in your project or any requirement. Okay, let's go to the first question, which we are starting SAP WM interview questions. Okay, I'm going with an understanding that the audience who are checking the videos, they are aware about the certain terms of warehouse management. Okay, we cannot go into that level of discussion. I will try to cover in some other overview of WM or any kind of videos. So the question is like how to confirm put away transfer order on RF device in SAP warehouse management. Okay, the put away, the put away we use in WM for the receiving process. Whenever you receive the materials against inbound delivery or against any inbound related transfer, posting, any kind of receiving, the material is receiving to our warehouse. At that point of time, if we create a transfer order, we generally call it as a put away transfer order, because that transfer order confirmation will increase the stock in the warehouse management. We are receiving the stock, so that we use the put away. For example, if you are creating a transfer order against an outbound delivery or against any kind of removal, means sending out of our warehouse, then we call it as a picking transfer order. Okay, that word I'm just using to understand the audience, like transfer order, put away transfer order means it's receiving, picking transfer order means it's a removal of from the warehouse. Okay, that's it. The overall it's a transfer order. How to confirm put away transfer order on RF device in SAP warehouse management? See, in warehouse management, we use RF devices where we can scan the material, or we can scan transfer order, we can scan storage unit, a different kind of parameters, and to confirm the process. Okay, generally when you create a transfer order, we confirm with LT12, LT12 on desktop we can confirm. But when we use the RF device, once the goods are received at the loading bay, okay, where you are doing the receiving bay, we call it as a receiving bay. Once the truck is received, we take that respective document like inbound delivery, we create a transfer order, and then we go to that place and we scan the transfer order and place in the respective bin which is suggested by the system, and we confirm I have kept the stock in that bin. Okay, the confirmation of transfer order means we are placing the stock in exactly the storage bin suggested by the system, and I'm confirming that the put away process is completed. Once you have confirmed, the stock will get increased. Okay, what transaction code in SAP we have LM03 transaction code to confirm the transfer order. Okay, through LF menu, if you go, you have to add under put away process in inbound. Okay, and the prerequisites are, first of all, the user ID who wants to do the confirmation, that should be active for the respective warehouse, and then we need to perform the receiving process, the receiving confirmation. Okay, just I want to highlight one point. In as per SAP standard, one user ID can be active only for one warehouse at a time. You cannot activate for multiple warehouse numbers. Okay, let's see in the system to get better clarity on that. We'll go with LRFMD, or else we can go with either LRFMD directly, you can navigate it, or else we can go with SPRO path. Okay, as it's kind of end user T code or the super user who wants to access the managing of IDs. Okay, this can be accessed directly in production system or any system, so that we generally don't use much the SPRO path. Okay, we use mainly LRFMD transaction code. Okay, if you see this area where we define the menu management and the queue management, all the details. Okay, you can see here where we decide the menu. Okay, according to this menu details and all, we will see the information which are the users assigned. Okay, okay, this is the transaction code which I mentioned. You can use this transaction code, or else the LRFMD directly we can use it. Okay, for example, GK1 SAP EXT 16 is my ID. See, this is activated for this transaction code. This warehouse, my user ID is active. As I told you, it won't allow for another, right? Let me activate for other user ID and we'll see what kind of error will come. Okay, see, the user is already active in another warehouse number, so that you cannot activate it. So you can activate only one warehouse at a time. That's what I want to convey the message. Okay, let's see this. Our user ID is active for GK1 warehouse in the queue management. Also, you can directly LRFMD. We can directly access with this also. Okay, first we check P16. Okay, like this we can check, or else we know the method. It's through table also we can check that. If you don't know the table, you just click on F1 LRF underscore WKQ. Okay, now what we do, for example, you want to know which warehouse is activated for your user ID, then go to SC16N and give the table. Okay, give your EXT16 and execute it. Okay, your user ID might be assigned to multiple warehouses, as it's a test system. In production, we maintain one user, one warehouse, and we activate the status. Okay, we need to take the status which is active. Okay, GK1 is active, so we will take any one open transfer order, and I will show you how to confirm with RF transaction. Okay, now I can navigate you in a SAP look with LM01 transaction code. And if you use the RF device, the same screens will be visible in the RF device where you can access with the device, RF device. Okay. I hope you're aware about how RF devices work. Okay. We can see that different RF devices in the market. Okay, I can show you in Google also, like Zebra and Panasonic, Intermac. There are many Intermac, Zebra were mostly popular, and different brands are available in the market. I used like Zebra and Point Mobile, Panasonic. We have used the different devices in our projects. Okay, let me take any one transfer order, T code LT22 and GK1, and we'll take 902 as a source. Okay, you can take any 9 series as a source, because then only that will be considered as a receiving transfer order. Okay, we'll choose this TO. Okay, 522. See, from source, interim storage type, and the destination, it's a receiving TO. Let's use this TO for our checking. Okay, see, the transfer order is in open. You can see the red color here, the destination data. Okay, let's go with RF menu. LM01 is the transaction code. If you don't maintain LRFMD transaction code, you will get a message like your user ID is not active. The profile is not active, error message. Okay. Go to inbound. Go to put away. This all you design in the menu management. Put away by transfer order. You have a transfer order and you want to scan transfer order. See, according to the design, we can scan a transfer order, you can scan a pallet ID, or anything we can scan according to our design. Okay, now I'm explaining the scanning of transfer order to do the put away transformation, put away transfer confirmation. If you see here, the transaction code is LM03. You can directly navigate LM03 also. But when you use RF, we go with the menu, right? So that I have shown the menu path. Let's take our TO 522. 522 is the transfer order. See, according to the what you need to imagine is, once the goods are received, we generate the transfer order and take the printout. The printout will contain the transfer order number with barcode. So that the RF device, the person who has gone there, he will go to the menu, and once this transfer order field has come, he will scan the transfer order and click on next. Once click on next button, you can see that what is the source bin. Source is interim, and the material quantity, material description, all the details we can see here. Now click on save. See, once you click on save, you can see this, the button which is selected, the material is selected. Now click on next button. Okay, here what is the destination bin, where you are keeping that where you supposed to keep that material of 10 kg. You have seen the destination bin. The warehouse, the forklift operator will go to that bin and keep that materials of 10 kg, the bin 030805, and confirm. Again, you click on save, so the transfer order is confirmed. You can check the details. LT21. See, the transfer order has become green. Earlier it was red color, now it became green. You can see the stock also. According to the bin, you can check /n LS25 001, and the bin, click on enter. This transaction code we use to see the stock available for the respective bin. See, this is the 10 kg which we confirmed just now. Okay, when it was confirmed, what is the TO number and what is the GR number, all the details we can see here. Okay, this is about the transfer order confirmation for the receiving TO. Whenever if you go with the transfer order scanning and confirmation, this is the transaction code we use. The same activity will happen on the RF device. Okay, I hope this session is helpful for you. Thanks for your time. Keep watching. Have a good day. Tell me what are the key role in the last project? I can see from April 2017 to till now. What are the key, main roles in this project, and what kind of scenarios you have worked, and just tell me briefly about that project.
Okay. The recent project which I have done, that is production support and some couple of deployments I have done. And nearly since 2017 April, I've been associated with that particular client. So since then, nearly more than 1.5 years, I worked as a support consultant. I have given the production support for one of the SBC, and after that, I moved to testing, and there I have created some test scripts, and I have done some a couple of deployments. Recently, I have done one deployment, which is HSP Malaysian currency conversion project that is based out of Malaysia. In this project, I worked as a data conversion lead, basically. I have very good exposure in all the MM parts in like purchasing, inventory, and I have a couple of I have some very good experience in invoice verification also. That's it. I think
in that project. Okay, have you worked on any developments in that project?
Yeah, I worked on one development. Yes, I worked for development.
Okay, tell me any one development which you have worked.
Okay, so the development which I have worked, like there is a requirement which we got from the business. That requirement to display the report with respect to the inputs of release group and release group and purchase order. So the report will come like once you given the input of purchase order and release group, what are the release hierarchy, whether this purchase order has been released or not. If not, what is that hierarchy is pending? I mean, the complete status of the release procedure for the particular purchase order. That is the report which we have done for this client. That was my not very recently, like 6 months back. And apart from that, I have done one deployment which is like the characteristics of the class. This is one kind of report. For this I'm working as a functional lead, MM functional lead. So for that, once you give the class as input in the report, and we can see all the report, which is how many characteristics has been assigned to the particular class. That complete report will be displayed in the system. That one kind of custom report, which was the complete custom business from the client. Those are the two deployments which I have done recently.
Okay, and what is the result report? You give the class and you get the details of that class.
If I give the class as the input, and I can get all the list of the characteristics and what are the characteristics which has been assigned to the particular class. That was the one custom report which we are using in current client annual.
Okay. Have you worked on any special procurements?
I have worked on special procurement, consignment, and subcontracting. Those when I was the current project, you mean to say like the current the project you're talking about throughout my SAP career?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, normally I ask like not about the project. I just asked about have you ever worked on these procurements? Okay, why that generally vendors prefer to go for consignment?
Okay.
Like what is the difference between consignment procurement and standard procurement, and why the respective business or the supplier has a what you call choose the consignment in place of standard procurement?
Okay. When it the main consignment procurement is one of the special procurement. We need to maintain the special stock for the consignment. So whenever we see, if we don't know when we are going for the consumption, so based on the manufacturing, based on the requirement of the customer, so we are procuring the material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises, but we are not liable to use those materials because whenever if you want to based on the requirement of the based on the production consumption, we are using that material as the we are procuring the procurement consignment procuring material. We are converting from consignment stock to our stock because this scenario generally in most of the manufacturing companies, they are using this consignment scenario because when we are using that particular stock, when we need that stock, so whenever if you want to use that stock, if the stock is not available in our inventory, so what we will do is we have to again procure the material from the vendor, and from the scratch we need to raise the procurement process and purchase requisition or purchase order and do the goods receipt, and these complete process will take some time. So rather than that, we are before prerequisite, we are procuring material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises. So able to use that material whenever, if you want to use that material, you can convert the stock from consignment stock to our own stock. So that is the unpredicted production based on that.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I think you're just been a bit analyzing and telling different things and all. I think the interviewer may be lost. Okay, at some point of time, you can just quickly tell like the consignment procurement. But standard procurement, when you receive the material, we do the payment. Okay, at the high level. And consignment procurement, we do the payment whenever you consume the stock, not at the time of receiving. Okay. For example, when you receive, we generally pay the amount, right? But here we receive, we don't do payment whenever you consume. Okay. And consignment, generally, the suppliers prefer when they have a huge business market with the certain kind of customers. What they do is the customers will consume the stock by the time, maybe in 2 months or 3 months, but they will consume. Okay. So the supplier also should be in a position financially to bear that, because you are going to give the material to the customers, but you may get money after 2 months or 1 month, 3 months, like that, right? Okay.
Yes.
And they also select to the customers who consume more quantity and maybe a bit late, or else the late also they will calculate in their experience and all. When they go for an agreement with consignment agreement, they generally see that, okay, how frequent they consume the material, how much they can plan it. Okay, based on the agreement only they will send it. For example, if they see that that customers is generally consuming every month some 500 pieces, then they go for consignment stock of 800 or 700, like that they can go with that.
Okay.
Because they also cannot send for 2000 stock, they will keep a send and they consume only 500. To consume itself, it will take four months. Okay. So what you have to tell is the consignment stock, the agreement wise, they will see that as a customer, what are the benefits when I ask for the consignment? You can just mention like, you don't have to pay immediately. So whenever I consume, I can pay it. First benefit. And now I'm talking like customer only, okay, because we are procuring, right? So I'm just highlighting that benefits. Okay, not what vendor benefits, that's the second thing. And second thing is, sometimes we have a immediate requirement, but when we order to the vendor, that vendor already have some commitments with other customers, so he's not able to provide the required quantity based on our urgent requirement. To avoid these kind of things, consignment stock will be helpful for us. We have a stock, always we can consume how much you want and you can pay it. Okay. So the stock is available in our premises and no transportation issues and no other issues and all. Okay. This is the two benefits, you can just highlight it. But there are other concerns also you have to see. You should have a proper space. Okay. And when you are keeping the space in your company, then any kind of other things you have to deal with the vendor, like your space you're going to spend for the vendor stock, right?
Yes.
So yeah, because each small square feet also will play the role in a company. Okay, because the space issues and all. So those are all. You can just tell the difference at a high level, and these two importance you can tell it. Okay. Normally, what kind of benefits you get it and all. If you just think it, you will get some more benefits like what kind of things can be done with the consignment stock. Okay. And generally, what kind of stock are we can decide as a consignment. Okay, we can suggest the business go these materials as a consignment. Okay, which we always need as a partial quantity. And the transportation cost also we can decrease, because at a time 200 pieces you are receiving from the vendor means the full container will come at once and it is keeping in your company. Okay, if you're ordering 30-40, then he has to bear that material, and the shipping cost also will be increased. So we can decrease the shipping cost. Okay, these kind of some benefits we can highlight. At the same time, the cons, both the pros and cons we have to discuss, and then they can decide it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See, I have a subcontracting procurement. Okay. I have some 5 materials, but what happened? The 6th material I don't have a stock. Okay. But I need to provide to the supplier. How do you handle that? I want to send some of the components to my subcontractor. I don't have a stock.
So, you want to send the 5 components to the subcontractor, but you don't have all the stock. You have only 4 quantity. The 5th material you don't have. What we'll do is we'll go with the third party scenario. We'll third party procurement. We request our customer to. We request the. What we'll do is we can raise a purchase order, and we can request our vendor to the particular material what is required for the subcontracting. We can request him to send that material to that subcontracting vendor. You can consider here the subcontracting vendor as the customer. What is the material is lagging for the subcontracting process?
You don't have to go to all that complex, whatever you're saying, maybe some country. You can just tell like we create that material as a normal procurement to our vendor. Okay. Vendor A. Okay. And in that purchase order, at the delivery address, we have an option called delivery address flag. Okay. And also we have subcontracting SC flag.
Okay.
That SC flag, if you just keep it, then what will happen? The system will the vendor delivery to subcontractor address.
Okay.
Not your address. And when you perform 101 at your location, it will trigger 101 O. It won't trigger 101.
Okay.
101 O means the subcontractor will get the stock. Okay. So when you do 540, when you receive 101, then the backend 543 will hit, right, to consume the components. It will automatically hit it. And there are many companies, they don't do issues with 541. Okay. They don't do 541 concept at all. They just create a PO to the vendor A, the another vendor, and they keep the delivery address, the subcontracting, the flag and all. Okay, so the vendor will not send to them. The vendor will directly send to the subcontractor. So subcontractor always will have some extra stock. It's not a PO based stock. They just receive whatever the stock they're receiving, and these we just send the subcontracting PO to them, and we just compare what are the component stock available at the vendor. If it is not available, then we trigger requirements like that.
Okay. So
we don't have to
issue
store in our material, and we don't have to issue with 541 and all.
Okay.
For some material they can go like this, some material they can go like this. Some companies directly follow the same method.
Okay. Generally, as per the standard SAP, we would say like we can issue the goods with 541, but we can
normally
say like
process there is an option
like that. Okay.
So you can highlight that an option to handle the same thing.
Okay. Actually, I was saying like third party, but no need to go for the other special.
Third party is special. There is a simple. This process is that you don't have to use the word of third party, which will mislead. Okay, it will mislead that condition.
Standard procurement only in the delivery tab in item level of the PO, we can give the vendor, the subcontractor vendor as the customer. I mean, vendor address, so that the vendor will directly stock the goods to the subcontractor, our required subcontractor. I mean the vendor. The both are vendors, right?
Yeah. Both are vendor. One is subcontracting vendor, and the one is normal vendor.
Normal vendor. So we are requesting normal vendor to give create the PO, and we are requesting him to send the material to the subcontracting vendor what you are giving in the item level of the PO.
Yes.
So that is the one scenario, and the parallelly that subcontractor will get the material from the actual vendor, and he will send us the finished product and as per our requirement.
Yeah, this is so only the 541 we don't do it. It will just send by our vendor. Okay, it will save our transportation and storing cost, efforts. All those things will come down. That's it. We can say.
Okay, I think we would say that either way we can do like 541 or both, or maybe the complete all the components which the subcontractor is receiving from the other vendor. Either way you can say to the
interviewer. Yes, we can do anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Then. Okay. Have you worked on any kind of interfaces?
Interfaces. I mean, real time. I didn't get a chance to work, Ganesh. I mean, if I know something about interfaces, maybe I would say to them.
Okay, what do you know about what a use of IDOC?
Okay, IDOC is the intermediate document, which is the document. This is the document which you are using to send the soft copy or maybe print PO to the vendor. That is the IDOC. It transfer the document, the legal required document, either PO or whatever. It will which is sending from one system to another system, which is the intermediate document between two systems.
Okay, we can between systems or one third-party system to SAP or within SAP systems, we can transfer the data. Okay, either we can receive or you can send the data. Okay. Have you worked on any integration with SD or finance?
Yeah, finance, and when you are doing when you do the confidence setting for the automatic account determination, we used to interact with the FICO people in OBYC. And when you do the special procurement stock transport order, and we need to interact with the SD people for setting some config settings for the stock transport.
You can just tell me the process, any process where integration happens between SD and MM.
Okay, so when it comes to FICO, when you're doing the configuration settings for automatic account determination, and we need to interact with the FICO people, there is some config settings which is required for this automatic account determination in OBYC. OBYC is the transaction code which the we need to maintain the different valuation classes and with respect to the type of the materials and the different GL accounts with respect to the movement types. And so here we are maintaining different settings, and based on settings of the required movement type, the respective GL account will hit. So this
okay, fine. Okay, what is SD?
Yeah, SD. So when you are doing the stock transport order between two company codes, intra-company, and that time we need to integrate with the SD people, sales and distribution people. Like when you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant, both the plant has been assigned to different company code. Because of the different GL accounts will hit, the accounting entries will hit at the company code level, and debits and credits. But the deliveries for doing the inbound delivery and shipping, all these things, and we need to interact with SD people for STO scenario. STO intra-company, sorry, inter-company.
Okay, during shipping point determination, okay, there is a field in SAP Material Master. Okay.
Okay.
What is that field which will play the role in determining the shipping point?
Material Master field. Okay. That field is there in the sales organization one. Shipping plant, right? Delivery
shipping.
plant.
I'm talking about the determination of shipping point.
Delivery plant.
No.
I'm not getting any idea, Ganesh.
Okay, it's a loading group. We have a loading
yes.
group concept, right? Okay,
yes,
in that loading group, the loading group field will play the role in the shipping point determination and all.
Oh, there are two groups are there, right?
Transportation group and loading group. Yeah, loading group will have a configuration where we do the shipping point or goods shipping point at determination, right? In that configuration, it will play the role.
Okay. That what are the material we are transferring? That material should have the loading group in the sales organization view in Material Master.
Okay. Where is the setup? Like, what is the prerequisite or any kind of setup? What is the main setting which will make not to create invoice receipt without doing GR? Means what I'm asking is, the system should not allow me to create invoice receipt until I do the GR. For that, what to do in the purchase order?
Okay, in purchase order there is a GR based invoice. Okay, until if you tick that indicator in the purchase order item level, until you do the GR, system will not allow to post invoice with respect to the PO.
Okay, and so why do you do like that? And what kind of scenarios mainly we use this GR based invoice verification?
Okay, GR based invoice verification, like this is a 3-step process. Purchase order, goods receipt, and invoice. For that, we need to there are two things. One, we can post invoice with respect to PO, and the other scenario, we need to post invoice with respect to the goods receipt material document. I think maybe just correct me if I'm wrong, Ganesh. Right?
Okay, generally for the direct materials and wherever you want to have the GR tracking are mandatory. Okay. And you have to take this as stockable materials. All stockable materials, GR based invoice certification, we use it because GR should be done. Okay, then only we can go for the invoice receipt based on the actual goods receipt. So there are multiple kind of business usages. You can tell, like for direct materials, wherever we have all stockable materials, GR based will be there. Okay, and if you don't use the GR based invoice verification, and you can, if you have a GR flag, then what happened? You can do invoice or GR, whatever you want to do first. Okay, but there is no dependency. You can do invoice, but right? Whenever you have a GR flag, there is a goods receipt tick mark, and there is a GR based IV flag.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, if you have a goods receipt tick mark, system will definitely hit the GRIR clearing account. Okay. Mostly what we prefer is, when you have a goods receipt tick mark, try to have GR based IV, so that the GRIR clearing balances and that kind of things will be avoided. If you have a goods receipt tick mark but you don't have a GR based IV, then many times they post invoice but they will ignore GR. Okay, in what cases they will ignore GR? For the procurements where you treat GR as only for tracking but not to maintain the stock.
Okay.
For example, there are some text POs or some kind of
city class items and all. They don't bother about how much material I received and I store in my inventory and I issue to the goods like that. They may not track it. Okay. And also there are some what you call account assigned POs where GR will be there, but GR based IV they don't use account assigned POs. For that, what happens? They concentrate on the invoice. They finish the invoice, but GR will not be done. GR may be done later and all. Okay.
Okay. How they will post the invoice? They will post invoice with respect to PO.
PO, yeah, they directly post invoice. System will not suggest you any kind of a price or quantity and all. That's the thing. Remaining things are at high level. It's fine. Okay. So what you can answer is GR based IV we prefer for the materials for which we maintain the stock.
Okay.
Okay. Mostly we prefer to have it because you have to receive the stock and keep it in your warehouse. Then only you do the payment. You do the invoice verification and all based on the actual goods receipt.
Okay.
If you're using only for tracking, yeah, then maybe you can do later. GR can be done first or invoice can be done first. That can be optional. They can follow for account assigned POs or else some materials where they don't track it that much as a stock and all those things. They can use like that.
But mostly when you do stock for the GR.
Stockable, I prefer, yeah, according to my experience, stockable materials, mostly we prefer GR based IV. Until there are some business requirement where they have to do invoice first because of some other business reasons, GR may be a bit later. Okay, in that cases, system is not allowing to do right. So we try to follow for that materials in the invoice, in the info record, we don't keep the flag like that, we do something. Okay.
Okay.
But generally, what suggestion I am just highlighting. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. What's the WM integration with the MM during inbound process? Means during receiving process. Do you have idea about MM WM integration?
Actually, I don't have idea, Ganesh, but I will try.
Okay. Anyway, for this one, we have a video. I have video on YouTube about this point. Okay. MM WM integration during inbound. Okay, you can check later.
I'll see that.
Yeah. Well, generally we go with inbound delivery and all. Okay. Can you create inbound delivery without purchase order?
Yes, we can.
How?
You can create the inbound delivery with there is a movement type 5. I don't know the movement type, but there is a movement type in standard SAP. You can do the inbound delivery without purchase order. You can do it, I'm sure.
Have you ever worked on this scenario?
No, I didn't come across through this scenario because I came to know as per the standard SAP.
Mm-hmm.
I think there is a movement type. Ganesh, I could see that. I have seen that in your video only.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Are you talking about 501?
Yes.
Goods receipt without PO, we can use 501. Okay. What I'm asking is, can you create a inbound delivery without PO?
Inbound delivery.
Inbound without purchase order, goods receipt we can do with 501. Okay, that's clear. Okay. What I'm asking is, can you create inbound delivery without purchase order? Have you ever worked on this kind of case?
No, I didn't come across this kind of scenario.
Okay.
But I'm not. Just tell me so that I can. Is this possible or not as per the standard SAP? If not, so.
Yeah, mostly actually we should have at least a PO. Okay.
Okay.
That's why I just want to ask you. Without PO, we cannot create inbound delivery. Okay. When you talk about movement type, I'm just thinking like if you generate what you call some other movement type and all, how you can do it and all. I'm just thinking that point.
No, that is different thing actually. That I was thinking
different. Actually, inbound delivery concept is different actually.
Okay, because I was thinking like inbound delivery, but doing the GR is that is also inbound delivery, right? Inbound.
Inbound process is different. Inbound delivery is different.
Okay. Okay. So as per standard SAP, without PO, we can't do inbound delivery.
Yeah, because at least we should have. If we go with vendor also, still purchase order should be available. Without completely no purchase order, we cannot. Okay. Because there is an option when you create inbound delivery also. That options, everything will be driven with purchase order. Okay.
Yeah, true, Ganesh.
Okay.
Ganesh, one more thing, like I have kept 3 projects, right? For total, I'm having 5.4 years of experience as MM consultant. Because I didn't get a chance to because you know, right? So since 2014, we'll get a rare case, we'll get a chance to work as in implementation project. Because initial project I kept it as just an implementation, but I have not worked with it. I have a very good experience in supporting project because I have used Remedy and ServiceNow tools also, and I have done some reports which I have explained you earlier. And apart from that, in my first company, I have done some other reports, small reports, how to prepare the functional specific document. But three projects are sufficient for my 5.4 years of experience.
Yeah, the projects are sufficient. Only thing is in your way of question answers and all, it's not that much commanding. Okay, the commanding is not there. So you should be in a touch by preparing or else by giving some what you call some guidance, some classes or whatever. Because you may not get the motive to prepare on your own to revise your subject. Okay. And certain kind of questions are you're not very confident when you're answering the questions. Okay. That may not give you the good impact as a 5 years of experience, right? So how to improve the knowledge? This is, see, now you have two things. One is you have to learn new things like S/4HANA, whatever the new things you have to add it. Okay, that is a part of any consultant. We should upgrade to any module which you like, which you feel the market is good. Okay, nobody can just we can tell that yes, this will be good, this will be good like that. But that's the thing. But how to keep your current knowledge? Okay, you might not work for on some kind of scenarios. Okay, but when you go for an interview, definitely you need to brush up those things. Okay. Whether you work recently or you didn't work recently, because you have 5 years of experience, so you cannot tell that I worked long back, I forgot and all. You can tell for it maybe 1 or 2 scenario, but most of them you should not listen that. Okay, you should not use the word for again and again. So how to revise your knowledge? The best way is you have to prepare, and compared to prepare on your own, maybe you have market, many people are preparing for interviews or learning and all. Take some time, like weekly 3 hours or 4 hours of time, just to have some sessions with them. They will ask some questions. Okay, then you will work right, either to answer or else either to analyze. Okay, so that will give you definitely a good revision for your SAP MM knowledge. Simultaneously, the new things, okay, which you have to upgrade. I used to share recently some MM procurement, MM inventory management, wiki links. Okay, there's SAP links, right? Those things you have to read on your own to improve your knowledge. That is one way. And how to revise the earlier experience, earlier knowledge, and all by doing these kind of small doubt sessions. May not be training.
As you said, like the migration of ECC to S/4HANA. So they will migrate the complete their server, their system, ECC system. So
yeah, but there are many challenges. Some of the standard they can migrate, some of the custom they cannot migrate it. How
they cannot migrate, right?
How to copy and again move that? Maybe all people are doing that R&D things. Okay.
Okay. So once you migrate the ECC system to S/4HANA from the scratch, suppose let's take simple logistics as for MM part. We need to from the scratch. We need to create the plan, right, in S/4HANA. Or not required. We need to create the
I also need to look on that area because I have seen some demos and all. Few things because if you take any project, there will be customization. Okay, maybe 10%, maybe 30%, maybe 40%. That is the area all are getting concerned. How my custom things will be moved. Okay, and if those are not moved, do I need to do again there? Okay, these kind of questions everybody's in mind. Okay, so definitely at what level SAP can provide the tools to migrate it. Okay, and big projects, is it really feasible to migrate, or else they have to go for a new implementation? Okay, these kind of questions in the market now. We are also not much clear how big projects can be migrated. There are some small companies who have 90% standard, 80% standard. That will be easier.
Okay.
But that we are going to learn in future. But that is the area where we need to focus. Okay, because all ECC experienced consultants will have demand and they will have the requirement to work on such kind of projects in future. So I think already SAP in OpenSAP, I can see some course how to migration of SAP from ECC to S/4HANA like that.
Okay. So migration of ECC to S/4HANA means so there will be a huge implementation, new implemented project will be there.
Yeah. Coming 3 to 4 years, many projects will be migration of ECC to S/4HANA. How simple? Initial implementations and migrations will be more trouble within 1 or 2 years. Even SAP will suggest, and even the solutioning services are there, right? All companies also will do their own roadmap and even do their own some solutions. Okay, we can migrate with less efforts. Okay, all IT companies also come up with their own solutions. After they work for 1 or 2, 3, 4 projects, they will get an idea. Okay, what are the pain areas? What are the simple areas? The pain area, how they have managed. Okay, and that things they will from the next clients they will project. We have done 2 migrations successfully with this much effort. Okay, with our experience, we can migrate your client also with this less effort and less budget. Okay, that is the next 4 years or 5 years of business for all IT companies.
Business for okay.
Yeah. Okay. They will learn something and they will try to update and how to do those things.
So, what is your strength area in SAP MM?
I'm very good at physical inventory management and P2P cycles, sir.
Okay, physical inventory management. Like
P2P.
No, PTP and physical inventory management both are different. What is exactly physical inventory process?
Actually, physical inventory management, it is like to prevent our losses due to spillage or damages. So, with this physical inventory, we can update this stocks in a system and physically it should be both equal.
Okay, how can you make it both are equal?
Like by creating a physical inventory document MI01, then we have to enter the existing stock in the system by using MI04. Then we have to find out the difference between system stock and physical stock by using a MI07 transaction code. Then we have to do accordingly accounting entries so that we can find out the differences. If the physical stock is more than the system stock, we cannot able to sell. At the same time, if physical stock is less than the system stock, means we're not able to find the which item is missed.
Okay, so during this, after entering the account, the finance team wants to verify it. Okay, is there any report for you to check what are the total counted quantity and system quantity? What is the difference? Is there any report in SAP?
I think we can maintain a physical inventory document for doing this.
Yeah, after entering the account, business wanted to review the count results. Is there any report?
Yeah, I'm not sure, sir, about that.
Okay,
Sir, if I'm not able to answer, can tell me, sir, after my answer.
So there is a report called MI20. Okay.
MI20.
In that report, the business can review it. Okay. So, for example, they found that 3 costly materials, high cost materials, and they're asking the warehouse team that please count again. So, is there any recount process? Because they don't want to. So, they found that 3 costly materials are lost. Okay, they lost the 3 costly materials. So, finance or warehouse head has confirmed that we cannot post this loss. So, please do the recount again. Search in the entire warehouse and find the materials. Then is there any recount process?
I think we can do recounting like for random stock.
Yeah, that's why is there any recount process?
Yeah, sure. In inventory sampling, we can do right that.
Not sampling. Okay, here only you created for example 1,000 materials you counted. Okay,
yeah.
Business found that 3 materials are lost, so they don't want to post the loss. They want to recount it. Is there any SAP standard process to recount it?
Standard process? I'm not sure, sir.
Okay. There is a recount process also available. Okay, with that recount, they can post it. For example, MI11 is the transaction, so you can do the recount. So you have to give the parent main physical inventory document, and you can choose only based on the value. Okay, if the value is more than $100, then only you want to do the recount. Okay, or else $10, whatever value. So they can do the initiate recount. So recount will be created, a new document will be created only for those 3 materials.
Yeah, in the transaction MI11, right?
Yeah, MI11. So remaining steps are similar. Again, entering count with MI04, MI20, difference checking, MI07 posting. That all similar, but initiate recount, you don't have to go to MI01 again. So you need to recount, and which materials you want to recount, you can filter, or you can, based on the value also, you can filter it. So you don't want to recount if the value is less than $10. It's a waste of time. So for example, if the business thinks like that, then you can post.
Okay.
So in P2P process, what is the use of contract?
By using contract, like if there is a material emergency, we can get that material on priority, sir, by maintaining contract. Sometimes we may get free shipping due to that long-term relationship with the contract vendor. We can get the material, sir, whenever we want. He will give us main priority.
You have a contract with vendor for $1,000, but suddenly you're getting a local vendor. He's giving for $900. Okay.
Okay.
So then will you buy from the only contracting vendor, or like if they want to procure from suddenly, so how do you process it? Because they're getting for a best sale. So they already have a contract with other vendor, right?
Yeah.
But they want to
Yes.
procure from this $900 one. What are the process
Okay.
steps?
Like you were asking, I need 1,000 materials, but
No.
900.
There is a vendor. You already have a contract with $1,000 per unit. Okay. For maybe
Okay.
1 year contract you have with that vendor. But suddenly you came to know that one vendor is giving for $900 only, same material. So you
Okay.
want to procure certain quantity from this vendor. Then what is the process? Will system allow to procure from other vendor, or how?
Like we can procure from the local vendor also, sir.
Okay. What are the process steps?
Yeah. I'm not sure, but we can procure with the local vendor also. Like yeah, I'm not sure, sir.
Okay, simple. You have to just ask that they will create a direct purchase order. Okay.
Okay.
They create a direct purchase order to the local vendor,
and then goods receipt and invoice payment. They may not create a contract and all. Okay, that's also again optional if they both discuss. You have to tell that although we have a contract with the other vendor, still system will allow it. Okay, until they don't keep any restriction that contract is a mandatory. If there are a few companies, they may make like without contract, no procurement should happen. At that point of time, you may make the contract as a mandatory field during PO creation. But I never see such kind of a things because still business is flexible to buy from any vendor. Okay, you have to answer like all the contract is available. They can create a direct purchase order to the vendor based on the agreed $900 price, and then they do the GR and they do the invoice payment. Okay. That's the answer. So what's the difference between moving average price and standard price? Any two differences?
Standard price, it is like each and every phase, it is the same share price. Moving average price, it might different share price. And the standard price, it is applicable to mainly finished products and semi-finished products. Moving average price, it is applicable to raw materials.
okay. Well, why did that moving average price will keep changing? What is the business case? Can you tell me?
Because it is one compared to one place to another place, price may be vary, right? So that is the reason price will be changed at every phase.
Yeah, because they will buy from the different vendors. So vendor will keep changes the prices. One vendor maybe $100, another vendor $95, same material. So because of those reasons, MAP will be keep changing. And also first 2-3 months you are buying from one vendor, you change the vendor, that vendor may be different price. So, but in case of standard price, FG, the company decides, so they don't change the price frequently. Maybe once in 6 months, once in a year, once in 3 months.
So they change the price. That's some reason. And also in the accounting wise, also there are few other reasons like if you are having different prices in case of moving average price, the difference will mostly lower down the moving average price only, material cost. In case of standard price, any differences, it will go to price difference. Okay, in any case, standard price, but in case of moving average price, only special cases only price difference will come, but most of the cases, it will be loading on material. Okay. So do you have a knowledge on pricing procedure?
Yes, sir.
What is the use of condition record?
Condition record. Condition record, you can maintain all the records, sir.
What records?
Yeah, condition records. Actually, they said only some steps in that pricing procedures, except condition records. They simply said like a condition record to record all the whatever we purchased. So we all
Price
record
condition
that.
records is a master data. Okay. If you maintain in a combination, it will come automatically. MEK1 is the transaction. If you maintain price condition records for your prices, okay, for example, any combination, if you maintain, when you create a purchase order, it will come automatically. Okay.
So that's the thing. It's a master data, which will give you the price to while creating purchase order. The detail can come automatically. Okay. So you don't have idea about pricing conditions, so maybe other company, any other questions related to that may not be required. Okay. How many standard pricing processes are there in SAP generally?
Pricing steps.
No, pricing procedures, different pricing procedures.
Steps, I know, sir, but
not steps. How many different types of pricing processes are there?
Nearly 6 to 7 are there, sir. Pricing procedures. Create condition tables, class.
Those are steps. Those are the steps. I'm asking about pricing procedures. Okay, you have to answer this one. Okay, in real time wise, normally if we talk it, the standard pricing procedure we copy and create for one is for domestic, one is for import. Okay, and the pricing procedure for STO. Okay. And the pricing procedure we create one conditional pricing procedure also will be created. That conditional pricing procedure will be used for info record. Okay. If not conditional pricing procedure, at least you have to tell one domestic and one import and one STO. At least you need to answer that one. So you have to listen the question properly. What is the question about and how to answer for that. So if they ask you like how to set up the pricing procedure, you need to tell all these things like condition types, access sequence, whatever. Okay. So here my question is only about this one. Okay, determine the schema. The standard purchase order. Here you will have import and domestic and stock transport order. So, STO procedure. These are the two mainly, but if you tell like just these two, it looks like you're just preparing but without understanding what the purpose and all. But in real time, we copy and create two. One is domestic, one is import, and also similar one will be used for using the conditional pricing procedure. Okay, let me show you that where these pricing procedures are there. In the set calculation schema. Okay, there are multiple procedures will be there. So this one we use generally for the main one, and there is a conditional pricing procedure.
Sir, I'm not able to see your screen.
Can you see now?
Yeah, yes, sir. It's visible now.
So till now you are not able to see from last 10-15 minutes?
Yeah, sir.
You didn't highlight also.
I think you were explaining, but now only I got to know your share.
Okay. So this is the condition supplement price we use for the info record and all. Okay. So you have to tell that answer. So earlier I was explaining MEK1. This is the one condition record maintenance. Okay. So is there any SAP standard report where you can see the material with moving average price? In which report?
Material? I'm not sure, sir. I don't know.
Just MM60. In MM60 report, you can see any material with moving average price. Maybe you can directly give any material. Yeah. This is the price.
Okay.
What are the three major differences between ECC and S4 HANA?
There will be screen differences, sir. In ECC, we can see like easy access and IMG screen, whereas in S4 HANA, we can see additionally Fury apps. And also here we can use data migration tool as LSMW. In S4 HANA, we can see LTMC. That is the LSMW is the secondary, sir.
Yeah, even now LTMC also not in use. Now it is S4 HANA migration cockpit. So
yeah.
it's upgrade version to LTMC.
Yes.
Next.
And here we can see ECC vendor and customer, whereas in S/4HANA we can see business partner, and also inventory tables also, sir. Here we can see MKPF, MESCG, material information, whereas in S/4HANA we can see MET doc.
Okay, in MKPF and MSEC, what kind of information is stored?
MKPF, we can see the header level information of the material, sir.
Material? Can you
Material
yeah, can you tell any 2-3 samples data which is available in MKPF?
MKPF, MARA, it is for the general data. MARC, it is for the plan data for the material.
That is about the material. You are talking about MKPF, right? What is the use of MKPF?
I only know about, like, we can say the header information of materials.
No, so there is no header information for material. So this is material document. You need to understand that what is material document. Whenever you do any kind of a goods receipt, transfer posting, goods issue, anything, system will create a material document. That header information, like material document year, number, year, posting date, who entered, these information will be stored in MKPF. Okay. MSEC will store the what is the material, movement type, quantity, that information. These are replaced with MATDoc.
MATDoc, yes.
So whatever you are giving the differences, that is about the material document, but not material. So later you are inside, you're keeping the details like MARA is material general data, MERC, material plan data. This is about the material information. Okay, this is material information, that is material document information.
Okay.
So a purchase order is blocked. Is it possible for you to do the receipt against the purchase order?
I think we can't. If it is, I think we can't.
Once purchase order is blocked, system will not allow you to do any receipt or invoice, anything.
Yeah.
What is the difference between purchase order and purchase requisition? Purchase
requisition is internal document. Here it gives the notification to the respective department to raise the or else to procure the required material or services. Whereas PO is the external document. It is like a request formal to the outsiders to send required material or service.
Is it possible directly to procure with purchase requisition without PO?
Without PO? I think we can't. I think we have to convert to PO only.
Either you should convert to PO or scheduling agreement, but you cannot procure with PR. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you are using SAP and you want to know what is your user time zone. How can you see? Where is your time zone?
I think SU01D we can see, right? SU01D transaction we can see.
Either you can do with SU01D or else normally you can go to system, user profile, and user data. So you will get a transaction code called SU3. There also you can see what is your time zone. Okay. And what is your format, number format, date format. These are all you can control. Okay. What is user background jobs?
Background jobs. Sorry, sir, I'm not aware of it. Background jobs.
You can go and learn background jobs by Ganesh Padala, and there are videos are there. Okay. SM36, SM37. So to define and if you want to run something in the back end automatically, you can use this one.
Okay.
So is it possible for you to issue a stock without stock available in the system?
We cannot issue, sir, without stock in the stock.
Yeah, standard-wise you cannot issue, but if there is a requirement in some production locations and all, we have a concept called negative stock allowed. If you allow the negative stock at that storage location level, go to SPRO, material management, inventory management,
goods receipt. Yeah, goods issue, allow negative stocks. Okay. So here you can activate at the first plant level, you can activate, or you can activate at the specific storage location also, you can activate it. So the system, mostly we generally activate 1 or 2 storage locations during the production related things, mostly.
Sir, can you
See,
say what is the use of negative stocks?
generally in production locations, what happened, still the GR process is happening, or they do once in a day like that. There is a concept called backflush. So physical stocks are coming and the GR is not yet complete in the system, but they are sending to the production line. During those processes, maybe 3-4 hours time difference may be available. At 4 o'clock, they're taking the material, but system-wise goods receipt may happen in the evening time, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Or else they do all the system receipts maybe once in a day. Okay. During those cases, what happens? Still the location got the physical stock and they want to utilize for production. So system will use when you do the production order confirmation, right? System will use the stock, the locations, but stock is 0. So then system will create a -10, -5, -6 like that. Before physical goods comes also, you are doing the confirmation activity, or physical goods are coming, you're using for the production, but system-wise GR is not yet confirmed. So they do every day evening that process of receipt. Either it can be receipt from production. Mostly compared to receipt from purchase order, it will be transfer, the warehouse location to production location. Warehouse location already has the stock. They have done the GR, everything. But it is not a transfer in system to the production location. So if you want to understand a little better, okay. This is something like this is the warehouse location.
Okay.
This is the production location. Warehouse location and production location. So they do in between. They do the 311. 311 movement will be performed. So this 311 movement they may do once in a day like that, but physical goods will be sending based on the plan. Okay. During that cases, here the production will use this location to complete, then it will get a negative stock. So negative will be allowed here. Only for production location, they generally allowed. Negative allowed. So the production still will be using that stock, and they can do the 311. Once they do the 311, that will become 0. Okay. So production raw material location. In that case, they use it normally. So you need to understand about what are the different options we have and what are the purpose, what is inventory management, what is procure to pay, each document, and pricing procedure, what is use of condition table, condition exclusion, or condition record. Okay, these are different terminologies that the usage in your setup of the system, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, these kind of all these terminologies are similar. So you have to prepare in that way. And when you're understanding the business process, why should a business have to create, why should they create purchase order? Okay, so what is purchase requisition? What is purchase order? Is there any alternative? Scheduling agreement? When they use the scheduling agreement, and when do they use purchase order? So what kind of differences, and contract, with contract, without contract? That answer you are okay, you are able to answer. So, but Is there any other benefit for contract giving the price automatically? Okay, how can they get the price? Again, contract also will have a price condition record. When you create a contract, automatically one pricing condition record will be created for the gross price. What is the pricing procedure? What are the different types of conditions are there? You need to prepare in that way so that you can understand better and you can talk more confident.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. And yeah, these are areas that you listen this mock interview again, so that you will get to know that how we are answering and what kind of corrections I was doing. And for you also, the reasonably you have to prepare and practice and understanding, not just theoretically. A few of your answers are looking pure theoretical. Okay, so just like a template preparation, right? Like how you're preparing for exam during college, like that. But if you put your efforts on the system and go to the system, see the transactions, see the SPRO path, configure on your own a plant, storage location, and some stock, you get it from the receipt. Then you transfer to different locations and transfer to another plant with STO. If you're doing all these transactions in your system, right, you will get enough command and you can talk confidently in the interview, and your answers will be improved. Okay, you can watch many of my other mock interviews where I was correcting the people. So not just you're not preparing for a competitive exam, question answer like that. Please practice so that your answers will get matured, and you will be able to visualize what exactly is going to happen during implementation. Okay, so when I was explaining like this, and here we don't activate a negative generally, we activate negative here because of this backflush at 11 when you're moving, transferring, then it may take some time. Okay, and when you want to process, okay, they will move little later, but physical stock already moved. These kind of multiple things are going to come. So if you understand the business process, then you can answer confidently. That's it, and you can listen again. I hope you will get a better idea.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I keep uploading my videos and I will share my knowledge as per my available time. And once again, thanks to each and everyone for your strong support. When I see the comments, and it's like a lot of pleasure moment, because the person as an introvert person who works and who sits in his job, and today interacting with these many people across the world. As of now, my YouTube channel was accessed in 55 plus countries. And many people from different countries, I can see the comments. Some of the comments I was not able to reply because I'm also a full-time employee and I need to do my job. And according to my free time and based on the passion, I used to access and I used to interact with people, and I put some premieres of videos. And especially in the lockdown time, I uploaded 25 plus videos to help you more people who are sitting at the home to enhance their knowledge. And thanks to each and everyone again, and for giving me the best and the biggest moment in YouTube.
What is the use of reference purchasing organization?
The reference purchase organization is, this was the question I was going to ask you again, because you have explained it, but I couldn't pick it up on the full. This was the question I had in my mind.
Okay. The reference purchasing organization, you can again watch that video about reference purchasing organization. Still, if you have any questions, we can address later. The use of reference purchasing organization is, a company is having decentralized purchasing system, means each plant in the company code is having their individual purchasing organization and they are handling their purchasing processes. But for certain contracts, like for example, all 5 plants of a company code are ordering certain material from single vendor, but these 5 plants are interacting with that vendor and creating separate contracts, which is creating lot of time consumption. And also the value wise, if you buy 100 tons, the price will be less. If you buy 10 tons, the price will be different. Okay, such type of contracts, they want to have a single contract for all the 5 plants. At the same time, they want to have their individual decentralized system. At that point of time, reference purchasing organization will be useful to create a single contract for all the plants. Okay, that complete details I explained in that video. You just have a watch once, and if you still have any questions, we will discuss on that topic.
Now it is clear. Okay, I have watched the video. I'll repeat. There is a decentralized, there are 5 or 10 plants and every plant is buying for their own materials. But in some cases, like we are buying centralized for all the 5 or 10 plants, and but those will be dropped at those plants respectively for their respective material. And due to this, like we may have an advantage of the price because we are buying in the bulk for all the 5, 10 or 10 plants.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes. Okay. What are the master datas in SAP MM?
What are the master datas?
Yeah. In SAP MM, master data are important master data. Vendors, materials, purchase info records, and also these are the important master data. Yeah, we have a service master and source list, and also service master. Yeah, quota arrangement. That's the least priority, but service master and source list also we have a master data. Okay. What is the use of purchase info record? Purchase info record is used for the pricing purpose of the PO, and it has a vendor, it has material, it has plant, and it has purchase organization. And on base of these four, the purchase info record is created. Okay. For example, I have a purchase info record. I maintained a price for the material and vendor combination as 50 USD. Okay. I created a purchase requisition for that same material, but I have given a price of 30 USD. Otherwise, I will ask you like this. I have a material. In that material, in accounting one view, I maintained a price as 30 USD. Okay. Okay. In info record, for that vendor and plant and for material combination, I maintained 50 USD. Okay. Yes. When I create a purchase order for that vendor and plant and purchasing organization, that combination, system will propose a price automatically. Correct? Correct. What is the price? Whether it will take from info record or material master. The good receipt price, in the good receipt, the material price will be taken from the material master. The GRIR account will be taking its price from purchase info record, and the difference will go to the PV. Yeah, that is the advanced level, because you are in the next level. That's why you are giving that answer. But for this question, answer is it will fetch from the purchase info record. PO, the price never come from the material master. Okay. It will come from the info record. If there is no info record, system will ask you, please provide the price manually. Price manually. Okay. Okay. And what is the use of source list? Source list is used for in the fixed price of the vendors. Like, you know, if we have a preference of the vendors, the price will be picked from the source list for those vendors, and those are the fixed vendors for a specific period of time. Okay. We can fix or block the vendor for a specific period of time. Fix or block vendor for a specific period of time for a source of supply of material. Yes, yes, exactly. And what is the use of service master? In which procurement we use that service master? Service master is used for, like, you know, for services provided like freight or utilities or which we get, and service. I'm not sure on this, you know. That I have gone through the video, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I will give you that brief overview. The service master will be used for external service management. There is a service procurement in SAP MM, which deals about the procurement activities like this maintenance services, repair activities, painting activities, and the security services. The security people we are taking from other consultancies, right? And housekeeping services, and the vehicle rent. You take one some Innova vehicle for rent for every day 8 hours. Okay, such kind of things, and the painting, and also the water. If you are giving the cleaning activities and housekeeping, you are taking the people from other vendors who is providing you the people who will charge as per hour basis. Okay. Okay. And these kind of all services we have a service procurement. That is one of the procurements in SAP MM. We will discuss when we come to that stage. But the service master is an optional master data. Without service master also we can create by using just a short text. Okay. But in case of material, the material number is mandatory, because the material we should have a stock means you should have a material number. In every area, wherever you are maintaining stock, everything, the material number is mandatory. But in case of services, it is not a mandatory, but it is an optional. Okay. Because, for example, a painting of wall, painting of car, like that I can write any short text however I want, according to the prices and all. But in case of material, I should have a proper code to identify. Because if I take, for example, I have a bolt 2 mm, bolt 3 mm, bolt 4 mm, each should have a identification. Because, for example, for respective machine, I need 20 bolt, which is the dimension of 5 mm. Okay, I cannot use some 2 mm or 3 mm. That's why the material code will play a crucial role for the materials for which we are maintaining the stock. Okay, if you're just consuming like this, the services and all are like a consumption, right? For those things you can write the text, painting of building, or painting of road, or painting of some trees, kind of you can just write something, and what is the price for that, we can give that price in that. Okay. And we know the material master. Material master is a major master data in SAP MM, which contains different views like basic view, which deals about which contains the data like material description and base unit of measure, in which unit of measure we are handling that material, and the material group. Okay, these are important data will be captured by basic data, and the purchasing data where we have a purchasing group, and also what kind of key means reminders we are giving, and also whether it is allowed for automatic PO or not. Okay, these kind of data will be stored in purchasing data. And coming to sales, in the sales views we contain the details like what is the tax we are paying on the material, whether it is a full tax or 50% tax. Those details we can maintain at material level. And also the loading group and transportation group, these materials on which you are going to load, and also what transportation we are using during sales activities. Okay, which is the delivering plant, and these all details we maintain at sales views, because the purpose of sales is sales views, right? And coming to the important one more is the accounting view. In accounting view we maintain whether the material is having a standard price or moving average price. I think now we are very clear about the importance of standard price and moving average price, because we have completed that session, how much role it is playing in our financial transactions. Correct. Okay, and also one more important, we can maintain the price of a material here, and also we have a valuation class which is using as a bridge between SAP MM and FI. These all important data we can capture in the accounting view. This is about the master data, and always it's a learning of SAP is vast. Always when we see few things, we is always keep on learning. But if you have this knowledge, we can understand if something comes new. Okay. This overview is enough, but still you read that one. I will share you the SAP MM certification material. Whenever you have free time, you can just go through. That will give some high level knowledge and high level overview for us. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. This is about the questions. Let's close this. Then we will.
Sincere request to all the people who are preparing for the jobs. Currently, the job market is not that great. Please don't go to depression. If you know SAP MM, you try to learn S4 HANA Logistics or SAP WM, any kind of a module which can give you an added advantage compared to other profiles who is going with single module. And if you have a free time, you are in WhatsApp groups or Telegram groups. If somebody asks the question, feel it like your question. That question is going to be asked in interview for you in future, or else you're going to face such kind of a support ticket in your future job assignment. So you have to feel like that and take your idea system and practice and enhance your skills. And if you feel time, you can conduct some sessions or doubt sessions. Anyway, you have to be in with SAP, either practicing or preparing or conducting any kind of sessions, these kind of things, so that it will enhance your knowledge. You don't get a chance to forget the subject as you are not working or you're not preparing continuously.
Okay. Hi, today we will do a small mock interview about the topics enterprise structure, master data, and the procure to pay cycle. Mainly in the procure to pay, I'm going to ask you questions for purchase requisition, contract, RFQ, and purchase order. Okay. The first enterprise structure, what is the role of a purchasing organization in our company?
Purchasing organization means to procure the materials whatever we have to do.
You can say like the organization which is responsible for the procurement activities in a company.
Activities.
Okay. And what is plant?
Plant, it is a specific storage area.
No, the plant is a place where operations or the manufacturing will happen. The storage is the storage location where we store the materials. What is the functionality of central purchasing system and the decentral purchasing system?
For the central purchasing system, we have to assign company code to all the plants. For one single company code, we have to assign all the plants. Compared to decentral purchasing organization, there is no company code. We have separate plans, specific company code.
Okay. What is the functionality? Business functionality.
Functionality means
For example, see, in case of centralized purchasing system, what we do, we assign our purchasing organization to the company code and all the plans of the company code. We'll assign to all. In case of decentral, we will assign the respective purchasing organization to respective plant. We don't assign to the company code. For example, we have 3 plants, 3 purchasing organizations. The 3 plants will be assigned to their respective purchasing organization. For example, plant A will be purchasing organization A, plant B purchasing organization B, but it won't be assigned to the company code. And functionality wise, in case of central, if we have 3 plants which are located in different cities or different places, the purchasing organization, which you have one purchasing organization, that is a central purchasing organization, will take care about all the requirements and they will procure materials for all 3 plants. Okay. In case of decentral purchasing system, each plant is having their own purchasing organization. That respective purchasing organization will take care about the procurement activities of their individual plant. Okay.
I know that one. I am having one example. Suppose for central purchasing organization, we have 3 plants: Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Mumbai. One of the main centralized means we have to procure the activities on the Mumbai plant only. All this will be carried. For decentral purchasing organization, even Hyderabad having one separate one, Mumbai having separate one, Bangalore having separate one.
Yeah, each one will have a separate one, and they will take care about their respective procurement and all. Okay. And what is the use of info record?
Purchase info record, it is useful for net price or any quantity we have to give. It is like a master data.
And what is the use of info record? If you don't use info record, what will happen? If you use, what will happen?
If you use info record while creating PO, it automatically reflects the quant values. What we have given, net price or quantity or any other things. Without info record, we have to enter manually.
Okay. What else?
I think it is a master data compared to the master record. Material master.
Okay. See, info record is an optional master data which has a lot of impact on the procurement processes. For example, you have one material, you are buying from 3 vendors. For the 3 vendors, if you want to maintain different prices, we can maintain an info record. Not only price, we can maintain the tolerance limits of the material, which is how much we have to additionally we have to receive, that kind of details, and also the tax code. We can capture many details in the info record, which will automatically fetch to the purchase order when you create for the material, the plant, and the vendor combination. Okay. And for example, see, the vendor master is there. Okay. I want some 5 different vendors. One is domestic, one is import vendor, one is service vendor, one is raw material vendor. Can I create in different? How can you differentiate these kind of vendors? I want 5 kinds of vendors.
So each one has separate vendors.
Yeah, how can you differentiate these 5?
Again, I will have to ask this answer.
See, I have a requirement. The business is asking you like, I want to segregate 5 groups. I want to have like domestic vendors, import vendors, service vendors, and only some raw material vendor, and another one is maybe one-time vendor. How can you differentiate these 5 kinds of grouping?
Well, we are comparing the vendor data, and that we have to specify. We have to domestic or import vendor or service vendor. It's an option for a one-time vendor also. We have to flag that one. For each and every specific uses, we have to assign that one for domestic vendor or import vendors.
Okay. So you have to give an answer like in the first one. You can give like we have an account groups. Okay. We can create 5 different account groups. For 5 account groups, we will keep the 5 different names. Yeah, separate names, and we can give 5 different number ranges, and also we can give 5 different kinds of screen layouts. For example, for domestic vendor, you want certain field as mandatory, and for import vendor, that certain field should be optional. Okay. These all we can do at the account group level. For this question, your straight answer should be, we have an account group configuration in the vendor master. I can create 5 different account groups, and for each group I will nomenclature as per the business requirement. And also if they have any specific things, I can do the configuration for that specific account group. Okay, what are the important views in Material Master?
Important views. Material Master.
Tell any some 3-4 views which you are familiar.
Important views are basic data, purchasing view, accounting view, sales view, and MRP view.
Okay. And what kind of details you keep in accounting view?
Accounting view. Mainly we focus on standard moving prices and standard prices.
Okay. What else?
Valuation class also.
Okay. For example, I have 5 plants. Okay. 5 plants and 1 material. Can I have 5 different valuation classes?
For 1 material only.
Yeah, 1 material. For 5 plants, I want 5 different valuation classes.
I don't know.
Okay, see, generally we have a valuation area. Generally we use at plant level. Okay, accounting view can be maintained at valuation area level. Means each valuation area can have different accounting views. For example, material number is, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4 material number. Okay, for 1, 2, 3, 4 we can have for each plant different accounting view. That's why, for example, for plant 1 3000, plant 2 3100, plant 3 3200. If I want to have like that, I can have it. Otherwise, in the price also. For plant 1, I will give 10 rupees, plant 2 11 rupees, plant 3 9 rupees. I can have, because that is at the valuation area level. What you have to understand is accounting view at valuation area level. That's why I can maintain different accounting view details for each valuation area.
For single material, we have to do 4 valuation levels.
Yeah, we can have 4 plants will have 4 different accounting. For example, see, there is an apple. For example, take an apple. In Delhi, it is 50 rupees, and in Bangalore, it is 45. In Hyderabad, it may be 40. They can. You have 4 plants. 4 plants, same material they are using. Master data is same. The apple is the material. Material code is 1, 2, 3, 4. But each 4 plants will have their 4 different prices. How can you manage that? That's why the accounting view can be different values. These 4 plants can have different values for the same material.
So we have to give same material for different plants, and we have to assign that this plant for 40 rupees, this one for.
Yeah, you can give. See, for example, when you see that accounting view, each plant can have different accounting view. That's why for Hyderabad I will maintain 40, for Delhi I will maintain 50, and for Bangalore I will maintain 30. I can maintain it because accounting view at valuation area level. You can see that levels. Basic data is at client level. Purchasing and MRP views are at plant level, and the sales organ details at sales organization level. Okay, and plant data storage views are at storage location level, and accounting view is at valuation area level. Valuation area we maintain general as a plant. What is that level? Means that level can have a different data. For example, if you take basic data, what are the details available in basic data? Material number, material description, material group, base unit of measure. These are the 4 important fields. If you have a material 1, 2, 3, 4, if you have 20 plants or 20 company codes for that 1, 2, 3, 4, the material number, description, base unit of measure, material group will be same. You cannot have different descriptions for the same material number because basic data is at client level. Client level means in your system, how many company codes are there, how many plants are there, that is none other business for that. If you have material 1, 2, 3, 4, all will have a same basic data. Only they can have different purchasing data because that is at plant level. Each plant can have different purchasing data. They can have different MRP data. Each storage location, each plant will have a different MRP data. And sales org, each sales organization can have different sales. For one is transportation group 0001. For one, another sales organization it is a 0002. At the same time, accounting view. Accounting view is at valuation area level. Means each valuation area can have a different accounting view. It should not be same. It may be same. If they want to have a same details, they can maintain it. What you have understood about these views, basic data is at client level. It will be similar for across all the company codes and plants in that system. You cannot have different for same 1, 2, 3, 4. Description is Apple means Apple only. Okay. What is the use of service master? You have a material master, but why are you going for a service master? What kind of things you can create in service master?
It is a thing. We have to use, for example, service master means we have to use it for one time only. For coming to material master, we have to use we have to maintain a master data. Service master, we don't maintain that data. For example, any electrician or plumbers, we have to use one time only. We not maintain that data.
The question is not clear. See, the service master, we can create a master data for the procurement activities like painting, plumbing work, housekeeping, security, maintenance work, vehicle rent. These kind of all services we can create with a service master, because those things will be entered how much work was done, not like materials, how much stock is available I can see in the system. These are all work, how much work was done, that much amount only we pay it. Service master is at client level. Entire service master is at client level. Means if you have a service number for paint work, the details will be equal for across all company codes and all plants in that system. If you once create one service master, that can be utilized by any company code or any plant in the system. In case of material master, you have to extend to each organization. Correct? For example, your material created for one plant 1000, sales of 1000 and distribution channel 30. But you have to, if you want to use for 2000, then you have to extend to 2000. But in case of service master, if you once create in the system, it will be available for all plants and company codes in the system, because entire service master is at client level. Client level means it is available for all the company codes and plants under the client.
But we will not maintain these.
Yeah, so service master also, without service master also we can go for that. That is a separate process. Like without creating service master also, we can directly write the text painting work for the admin building, or plumbing work for HR building. Kind of text we can do, and we can do that. But in case of material, we should have a master data, because you want to see the stock. We should have a proper material number and all. But in case of service master, it's an optional. If you don't want to create service master also, system is okay. You can write the text and respect to details and all, we can give manually during creation of PO. But in case of material master, we should have a master data, because you have to see the stock in the system, you have to monitor it. And for example, one bolt 3 mm, bolt 2 mm, bolt 1 mm, each material will have its significance. That's why it should have a proper code. Bolt are, so there are some 50 bolts are there with different sizes. How can you segregate? The material number will play the very crucial role to identify which material is available in the stock. You told how many bolts are there? 50 bolts are there. You went there and you have seen bolt 5 mm is not there. That's why master data is very important for material master.
And sometimes the service data also we have to maintain.
Yeah, service master data also we can maintain. Without maintenance also we can go for that, because as I told you, like it is just okay, it's just kind of information what work is being done. But in case of material master, number is very important. As I told you, like you have to track the stock and all. And what is use of source list?
By using source list, we can get the info record information. Like we have to enter a material. That data will be.
See, we use source list to block or to fix a vendor. Okay. For example, for your procurement, there is a material cement 53 grade. You want to buy only from Maha Cement. Then you can fix that Maha Cement vendor for your cement 53 grade in the source list. And also, you never want to buy some cement 53 grade from some ESM, some company, some cement vendor. Okay, for that vendor we can block it for a period of 6 months or 1 year. Then if somebody tries to create a PO with that vendor, system will give a message like this vendor is blocked for the procurement for this material.
only for fixing and blocking this.
Yeah, for fixing and blocking, and also it will give you, if you have fixed a vendor, system will give you that message, right? That there is a vendor is fixed for this. That information we can keep it. And also you have to understand to maintain a source list, info record is mandatory. Yeah, to maintain a fixed. Yeah, you if you want to maintain a source list with a fixed vendor. If you want to create a source list with a fixed vendor, you should have an info record as a mandatory product. Okay, what is P2P cycle?
It is a process of procure to pay cycle actually.
Okay.
The total process will be done in this. We have to firstly purchase requisition. In that we have to any stock we need from purchase order, we have to request in purchase requisition. After any contracts or any things from request for quotation, we have to send the information about different vendors, 3 or 4 vendors. According to, we have to take one specific vendor with their project implement or anything. And next we have to, if we need it, we have to contract that vendor. And next we have to create a purchase order with this particular vendor. After that, with purchase order, we have to order some materials.
Okay, see, you're telling somewhat okay, but you have to brush up the terminologies kind of thing. I will just explain within 2-3 minutes, or you tell like this. The procure to pay cycle, any department can raise the request, purchase requisition, what are the materials they require. Once it is approved by their management, the material can be procured. The purchase requisition will be sent to the purchasing team. Purchasing team will verify what are the materials required, and then they will verify whether there is a vendor is available to provide these materials. If vendor is not available, they will create a quotation and they will mention how much quantity they need and what time they need the details, and they will send to some 3-4 vendors. Vendor will send the prices and the discounts and whatever the other applicable charges, and he will send to us. Then we will maintain the quotation and we will compare as per the price. Then system will provide you who is the best vendor as per the price, means who is giving for the less price. Then the purchasing team will consider some other parameters in the offline, parameters like what is the vendor capability and what is the name of the vendor in the market and what is the experience, what kind of contracts he has done earlier, and the quality. All parameters they will check in the offline, and also the price which is given in the SAP. Then they will decide a vendor to procure those materials. Then if they want to have a long time relation and if they want to have it for a better price, if you fix a contract, they can create a contract. Otherwise, they cannot create that. That is their wish if they want to go with that. Generally, we used to create a contract for the materials which we buy frequently, because to get a better price. If you're buying a material once in a 4 months, once in a 5 months, I don't think there is a contract is required. If you're buying a material every 4 days, every 1 week, every 20 days, then there is a contract is required, because you can ask for a very good price, because you are going to buy the materials in a bulk. Okay. Once the vendor is fixed, we will create a purchase order, which is an external document and legal document and the communication between the customer and the vendor. Purchase order will be created and it will be sent to the vendor. Vendor will give the goods, and once the goods are received, the stores people will do the receipt, goods receipt in inventory management. Then they will give an invoice copy along with the goods. That invoice copy will be verified with invoice receipt process in SAP by accounting team. Once invoice verification is done, the payment will be done by the accounting or finance team. This is the procure to pay cycle. Okay. You have to tell in that way. You don't have to use, or you don't use also. I can suggest you like T code ME21N, T code ME41. Don't use that. That will give us some childish nature. Okay. If the interviewer is asking you the question like, what is the transaction code you use to do the goods receipt? What is the transaction code you use to create RFQ? Then you answer that T code. Yeah, but you don't tell when you're explaining, try to use the business terminologies and the requirements. It's a process kind of thing you try to explain. But if you ask the transaction code, then only you try to provide that, because that is a good impact. If you're telling like create PR ME51 create RFQ ME41, that doesn't sound good actually. If like the person has just prepared and he doesn't have the business knowledge. Our functional consultant, the first role will be the business analyst to understand and to communicate with the business. The second thing will be the system. Okay. And how many kinds of contracts we have?
Contracts.
Quantity contract and value contract.
Okay, value contract.
Yeah, quantity contract means, for example, we will create a contract with the vendor for this year. For this year, I will buy 1,000 laptops from you. That is the quantity contract. For this year, I will buy 1 crore, 1 crore items from you. That is the value contract.
Value contract.
For both the places, we will fix some price, how much you want to buy and all those things. And see, for example, after comparison of quotation, you want to reject vendors. How do you do that? See, you want to reject a quotation. You have sent 3 quotations. 1 quotation is you have finalized, you want to use that. Remaining 2, you want to reject it. Where do you do that activity?
We have to do that activity in request for quotation only. In that, we have to do one thing, maintain quotation only. Quotations, we have to reject that one.
Okay, that is in maintain quotation, ME47, not in request for quotation. Request for quotation is ME41. In ME47, we have an option of reject.
You told me don't take equal quotation. That's the reason I'm maintaining quotation activity.
Yeah, this is okay. Here you can say like maintain quotation, but you cannot use the maintain quotation. You use like request for quotation.
Actually, I told maintain quotation only.
Okay, maintain quotation is enough. In this place, you can use the T code. Otherwise, if you ask the T code, you can tell that.
One more is there. ME49. What's this use?
Yeah, ME49 is the comparison, right? For example, you are sending quotation how much quantity required to the vendors. Vendors have given the price to you. You are maintaining the price, discount, everything in ME47. ME49 is the place where you are comparing all the quotations.
From that, we have to fix one vendor. Hello.
Okay. What is the role of collective number in quotation process?
Collective number is as a quotation like actually you have to create one internal number. We have to take that type only it will be useful. For quotation we have written.
Yeah, I can say simply answer like this. And the collective number we act as a bidding number. We treat collective number as a bidding number. For example, you want to sell your house, you want to sell a land. You are sending to some 10 quotations. Otherwise, you want to buy material. You have sent to 5 vendors. At that time, for 5 quotations, you should have one common identification, right? That is called collective number. You can see like collective number. You want to buy a laptop. You can keep like LP hyphen your client 1500 and some one alphanumeric number. We can give it that. The same number will be for all quotations. For example, if you want to get all the quotations of your laptop, then give the collective number and execute. You will get all the quotations. Maybe 10 quotations or 5 quotations. When you see the bidding number, people will say, right, when they sell, market their house or something, they will keep one bidding number. With that bidding number only, people will bid. I want to buy in a project. Wherever you have a bidding, you might be heard that word. Bidding, they have gone for a bidding and they want to buy a project. They want to buy a house. They want to buy any kind of properties. At that time, they will keep one bidding number for the respective property, which will be useful as a tracking for all the quotations. How many people have sent the quotations and all, they can track it. So, purchase requisition is an internal document or external document?
Purchase requisition, internal document. It is an internal document.
Okay. And purchase order?
Purchase order is an external document because we have to send this purchase order to some vendor. They procure, they give some, according to purchase order we have to take materials.
Okay, and contract. Okay. For example, you have a contract with a vendor. Okay, with a price of 100 rupees. You are creating PO for that vendor. Will the price come from contract?
Yeah, it will come from contract only. Okay. Already we create a contract with 100 rupees, total contract.
See, no. Total value might be 1 crore, 1 crore or 10 lakhs. Okay. That is not a matter. For the respective material, one piece cost is 100 rupees. You have fixed in the contract. For that vendor, you are trying to create a PO. Okay. Will the price come from contract?
Yeah, it will come from contract only. We are actually contract between vendor. We have to create in that only maintain the price.
Okay.
Is it right?
Yeah. See, the price will come from the contract. That is the first priority. And the second priority price will come from info record. System will take the priority. For example, you have a contract with the vendor for the price of 100 rupees. For info record, you have a price of 95 rupees. Then system will take from the contract 100 rupees only. And the price priority will be first contract, the agreements, second info record, third last PO.
Manual.
No, last PO. You have a last PO for that.
Okay, old PO.
Yeah. See, how many ways you can create a purchase order? Different ways of creating purchase order.
Purchase order. Purchase order mainly creates, I think, 4-5 ways. So first one is from purchase requisition. Second one is from request for quotation, and third one is from contracts, and fourth one from manual you have to create from purchase order, and fifth one from we have to take a old purchase order. 5 ways we have to create purchase.
Yeah, you can create manually. You can create from purchase requisition. You can create from RFQ. You can create from contract. You can create from PO. All we can create it. Okay, that's it. You just have to brush up the certain things and also the way of explaining, so some bit more confidence. And certain questions I told you like how to answer that. You just watch it once I share the video. And in the next sessions we will have one more thing. Thanks for your time. Hi, today we will have a mock interview on the topics organization structure, master data, and purchasing, mainly purchasing, and some part of inventory management. Okay, if you see that, what are the important organization elements in SAP MM?
Organization elements like start from client, company code, plant, storage location, purchasing organization, purchasing group.
Okay, what are the organization elements which comes under SAP MM? When it comes to MM,
all this
plant, purchasing organization, storage location, and purchasing
plants, locations, purchasing
group. So company code, controlling area comes under finance, and sales organization, distribution channel comes under the sales and distribution module. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And can you have multiple purchasing organizations for the same company code?
Multiple purchasing organization for the same company code. Yeah, possible, sir. Possible.
Like what kind of scenario they use multiple purchasing organizations?
It comes when we go for the reference purchasing organization in central. That time we use this scenario, central purchasing organization time.
Okay. See, for example, these kind of things we don't have to remember. Just if you see 2-3 times to that respective organization area, then you will come to know. Like, see, for example, SN purchasing organization to company code. What I have asked you, can you have a multiple purchasing organization for a company code? Okay. See, for example, 0001 is a company code, and 0001 purchasing organization is assigned, and also you can assign to 0005 purchasing organization is also assigned to 0001. 0006 also can be assigned to 0001. Means one company code can have multiple purchasing organization, but one purchasing organization can be assigned to only one company code.
One company code.
Because here there is no new entries. You can have multiple company codes. Means, for example, one company code 0001 can have purchasing organizations like 0001, 0005, 0006 like that. But 0001 purchasing organization can have only one company code, that is 0001. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you any T code where you can see this complete organization structure? For example, if you want to see that enterprise structure, tell any T code.
Yeah. No idea, sir.
Okay. We have a transaction code called EC01. Okay, where you can see the structure for the company code. Okay, if you click on the structure and just click on this navigation. See, for the company code wise, you can see this all the company codes which are available and all. We can see this details. EC01. For example, if you click on that any company code, this is the company. And for example, if you click on that company code 0001, we will get what are the plans assigned, what are the sales organization assigned, what is the purchasing organization. All things we can see in T code EC01. Okay, this is for company code. In the same way, we have EC02 organization object for plant. The same way, if you click on that navigation, you will get the plant level. If you double click on that plant, you will get what are the things like which location is assigned, storage area, which company code, which are the distribution channel, shipping point, wherever the organization elements which we have assigned to the plant, that we can get. You can tell EC01 or EC02. EC01 is for company code level and EC02 for plant level structure we can see. Okay. For example, I have a material. Okay. I want to, I created a material wrongly for a plant 1000. I don't want that material for some time for that plant. How can you do? I created a material number 1234 created for 1000 plant, but without some information, without some miscommunication, I created that. I don't want to use that material for any activity, sales or purchasing, any activity. That is a requirement. How can you do? So you wrongly created, or the business has told like we don't want to use this material for any activities. What you do? Okay, you have to delete the material. We have we cannot delete material directly. We have a deletion flag MM06. When you go to MM06 and for example respect to material, this material you don't want for 1000 plant, give those two and click on flag it. Okay, what will happen if you flag at material level, then system will flag for complete material. Okay, for example, if you want to delete the material for entire system, then you have to give only material and click on deletion flag and save it. Then this material will be deleted from complete system. But if you want to use the deletion flag for only 1000 plant, you have to give 1000 plant as an input like this. You have to remove this. You have to give this one and 1000. Okay, if you give only for 1000, system is having a deletion flag. What is the use of this? When somebody wants to create what you call a PO or anything, system will throw a message, this material is having a deletion flag. Okay, that is how we can do that. Okay. For example, you have a vendor. Okay, you want to block that vendor. What is the T code to block the vendor?
Block the vendor.
We have a T code called XK05 or MK05. If it is XK05, it is central vendor. For example, this vendor you want to block for company code and purchasing organization, then we can keep the block. See here the posting block, whether you want to block for all company codes or only company code 1000. Okay, if you want to block this vendor for all purchasing organization or only 1000 purchasing organization, that we can do here. And also we can give the blocking reason also. Why do you want to block the vendor? Is there any, see, like you can mention like you want to block for only purchase order, or block you want to block creation of quotation, purchase order, and you want to block for goods receipt. Okay, why if you keep 99, it will block for entire thing. For all operations it will block. If you want to block only for purchase order creation, or if you want to block for only quotation, that options we can give this blocking function. Okay, XK05, MK05, we have FK05, we have 3 T codes. One is central level if you want to block or only purchasing organization data or only company code data. We use this transaction code to block the vendors. Got it?
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. And I have an info record with the price of 100 INR. Okay. And I'm creating a PO. Okay. For the same material and vendor combination. Will system copy the price from info record?
Yeah, same material which we created the info record, or the same material when we are creating the PO, it will directly price will come from info record.
Info record. Okay, that's good. I'm creating a source list. Okay, for example, I'm creating a source list for a material and vendor plant combination. Okay.
Yeah.
If I want to keep deletion flag, okay, is there any prerequisite?
Deletion flag for prerequisite.
No, not deletion flag. I want to keep this fixed indicator. Is there any prerequisite?
fixed indicator prerequisite. For that, info record must be maintained before.
Yeah.
For the particular vendor where we are creating the source list, where we are maintaining the source list. So for that we can create the fixed vendor.
Yeah, no, see, for example, if you want to fix this vendor for this material, for this plant and purchasing organization combination, if you want to fix the vendor, system should have an info record as a prerequisite.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what is meant by scales?
Yeah, scales. Why we are maintaining? Why? Because when we create any particular fixed or gross price or any particular price amount, and we create a scale as per range, means for a certain material, this amount to, suppose example, for amount of 100 rupees to 500 rupees, that material can be available as per scale, means as per a respective quantity. Then again we go for the second criteria, 500 to 1000. So like this we create.
Generally scales we can use the quantity. See, we in info record and contract we can maintain these scales. Mainly I'm focusing on info record because mainly we use info record for maintaining all these things. When it comes to the scale basis, we have a value based scale, quantity based, gross weight, time basis, distance basis. So there are different kind of scales we can maintain. Okay. In this case, what will be happen? See, from one the price we maintain as 100. Okay. See here, for example, from 1 you want to have a price of 100, and from 200, this from, we can say like from 501 price is 80. Okay, and from 1001 price is 70. Okay. What does it mean by when you create a PO? If you give the quantity of 1 to 500, system will give the price of 800, and if you give the price of quantity of 501 to 1000, system will give the price of 80, and if you give more than 1001, system will give the price of 70. These are about the scales, how it will be useful. When sometimes vendor will give you this kind of offers. If you buy more quantity, I will give for the less price. Those kind of scenarios we will map with this scales scenario.
Okay.
How many kinds of how many types of info records we have?
Types.
Okay, in screen itself we can see.
Info record.
No, we have in our purchasing info record only. We are MM consultant. That's why we talk about purchasing info record. If you are an SD consultant, we talk about customer info record and all. In our purchasing info record, we have 4 kinds of categories. One is standard info record, subcontracting, pipeline, and consignment. We have 4 types of info records are available, which we can create manually.
Okay.
And what is the difference between company, for example, how many kind of data you have in a vendor master?
Data in the sense, start from general data, then about vendor informations regarding their address communication, then vendor accounting information, and vendor as per conditions. Yeah, these all the things we maintain while creating the vendor master.
When you tell this kind of, you get this kind of question, you have to tell what kind of data we have. We have, for example, /nxk02. If you give, you will get the data. We have 3 kinds of data. One is general data, another one is company code data, and purchasing organization data. General data contains this address, control details, payment transaction, contact persons, and all. Company code data will contain this reconciliation account, withholding tax details, the bank, any other kind of data which they want to capture. Purchasing organization data will contain the currency, Incoterms, payment terms, and goods receipt is required or not, and also the partner function related. All the details will be available in purchasing data, purchasing organization data. Okay. Yeah. What is the role of RFQ in a procurement process?
Request for quotation as per procurement process means any department can raise the quotation to the vendor, to the different vendor, by keeping the details about a material and ask for the prices and as for the some charges as per conditions, discounts, that and all. So in some many different groups.
Any department won't create. Any department will create a request, purchase requisition. Okay. As for the requisition, purchasing department will see whether the materials are available in the stores, or if those are not available, do we have a vendor already fixed to buy these materials or not? If there is already vendor is available, they will create a purchase order and do the procurement process. If they don't have a vendor for that material to buy, then they will select 2, 3, 4 or 4, 5 vendors and they will send these quotations to the vendors. We need these much quantity of these materials. Okay, what price you can give, how soon you can give, any kind of special instructions from your end, all those things they will get from the vendors. Okay, then they will compare the price, quality, and all those details, and they will select the vendor. That is the process of quotation process. To select a vendor for the material to procure, the process, quotation process will be useful in that way. Okay.
Okay.
And for example, you created a PO. Okay. And I have messages. If you take my PO, I open my purchase order, and when I go to my PO messages, I have some output details. I don't want to give manually every time. Okay, it should come automatically. What will you do?
We have to maintain some of the details in while output determination and means communication structure.
No. Actually, we maintain condition records. You have to maintain output condition records with the transaction code called MN04. If you maintain for the combination, for example, if you see MN05 I'm opening, which is the change mode, because I want to see, and output type is NEU. For example, purchasing organization 1000 if you maintain an output condition records for the combination of purchasing organization or output type and all, if you have any condition record, it will come automatically. Okay. Here we will maintain this communication, all details we will maintain there. For my question, the answer is you have to maintain the condition record with the MN04 for the combination of vendor and purchasing organization, or only purchasing organization, or purchasing organization plus document type combination, any combination. We have different kind of combinations, right, which comes from the condition tables. If you maintain the condition record, system will automatically pick up messages. Okay. In a PO, what is the role of item category? How many kinds of item categories we have?
Item category role is, first of all, it decides the type of procurement.
Okay.
And types you can see that start from the standard, limit, consignment, subcontracting, third party, service, stock transfer.
Yeah, we mainly decides the type of procurement. That question is that answer is very good. It decides the type of procurement. If you ask like what kind of procurements we have, you just highlight the standard procurement, service, subcontracting, and consignment. The main important things you can highlight in that. Okay. Okay. If you see this in PO in the delivery address, okay, what will be the delivery address generally? It comes automatically, right? From where the system will pick this address?
From vendor master.
Delivery address.
Yeah.
See, delivery address means to whom you want to deliver the material. You are buying some material in Flipkart. Okay. Delivery address, which address you will give? Flipkart address or your address?
Delivery is my address.
Yeah, means to whom you want the material. In this case, it will be a plant or a storage location. Okay. If you have a storage location and you have maintained the address for storage location, then if you give both plant and storage location, system will pick the address from storage location. Okay. If you don't maintain storage location, or if you don't maintain address in storage location, obviously system will pick the address from plant. For my question, answer is it will be either plant or storage location. If you give storage location also in PO, and if the storage location address is maintained in the configuration, then system will pick from the storage location address. If you have not maintained storage location in PO, or address is not available for storage location, then it will pick from the plant. Many times what will happen, storage location won't have a special address, because storage location means it is available in the same plant, right? But sometimes what will happen, if the company is very big company and which is almost half kilometer like that, then the storage location will have a special address. Okay. Because if you give, there is a truck has come, okay, half kilometer, if it is unloaded there, you have to manually by forklift or something, you have to take there, right? If it is the storage location, if you give the exact address, it will go directly. That is one thing. And second thing, sometimes you will maintain the storage locations in the different places in your city, because you want to have certain kind of activities there. At that point of time, storage location and plant may have some 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers distance. Sometimes 5 kilometers also. At that point of time, the vendor will directly give the materials to that storage location. At that point of time, we maintain address for storage location also. Okay. Okay. Means your delivery address will be either storage location or plant. If the first priority storage location, if the storage location doesn't have anything, then system will pick from the plant. This is the address. In the header, whatever the address we have, that address belongs to the vendor.
Okay.
Okay. The below delivery address is what you call this one. No, plant or storage location.
Okay.
Okay. And so if you drag here, what is the use of this return and free goods? Two indicators are there. What are the use?
Return in the sense when we create the purchase order with a certain amount of quantity for a material. Suppose anything, when the goods everything comes from the vendor side, and suppose anything which mismatches any data as per the created in purchase order, that time we return this purchase order with the same purchase order number to the vendor for verify about the what is the mistake has been happened in as per the quantity or price wise for the material. And free is no idea for the fee.
Okay. See the return indicator. When you use return PO process, we have a process called return PO. What is the use of the return PO? We have done the goods receipt, invoice receipt, payment, everything was done. After 1 month or 2 months of the procurement process, you want to return certain materials because of some other reasons. Okay, maybe quality reasons or any other reasons with the vendor. If you want to return, then you have to create a PO with return indicator. Okay, then if you create a PO with return indicator, system will take all the price, everything in the negative, and you will get the reverse entries at the time of goods receipt. The system will pick the movement type 161, and goods receipt, when you do the goods receipt, also accounting entries will come in a reverse way, and we get the money from the vendor. We will give the material back to vendor and we'll get the money back. That is the one thing.
Okay.
And what the free goods? So free goods in the option, sometimes vendor will give you certain items as a free to you. If you buy sometimes 100 materials, he is giving 2 materials as a free. At that point of time, if you click on the free goods indicator, you don't have to pay any money to the vendor. Okay, it will be directly received as a goods. Material document will be created, but there will not be any accounting document. We don't pay invoice receipt. We don't do anything. At that point of time, system will directly, it will become like a free of order. Okay, we are doing as a free. That's what the use of free. You can see that how system will behave. For example, what will I do? I will just take this material and just copy it, new item for our understanding. Okay, this is item 2, which is our new item. Okay, what will I do first? If I click on this free indicator, okay, you can just observe what kind of things will happen. Just click on free indicator and click on check button. So you can observe in this area what kind of changes are happening. See, as soon as I click this free indicator, system has invoice receipt indicator was automatically removed, because for free goods we don't do any invoice receipt, and if you do the goods receipt also, there will not be any like accounting entries. Only stock will be updated. We don't have to pay any price. Okay, that is one thing. And also condition tab was disappeared. Have you observed that? Item 2, there is no condition tab. Now I remove the free indicator and click on check button. Then see, I got the condition tab. And if you go to my invoice tab, invoice receipt indicator has come automatically. These are things happen. Okay, now I will give return indicator. And now click on check button. Before that, you just see this condition tab. Okay, now you just click on check button. See, everything has become negative. Price has become negative. Are you observing negative mark?
Yeah.
Okay, because when you are giving the return indicator, you are returning the goods and taking the price. Like you are returning the goods and you will take the money back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
These are the importance of these two. And you know this RFQ with reference to RFQ contract, and PR, anything we can create. All for everything you have to give the item number also.
Item number.
You have multiple items, you should pass the item number.
Yeah.
Okay. In release procedure, how many levels you can have for a single PO? Maximum.
There are 6 levels. Maximum levels for single PO.
So how many people can? How many people?
8 levels.
Yeah, 8 levels are the max levels to have a PO release.
Can approve the PO. Yeah.
Okay. So what is the use of transaction key, BSX?
BSX is used for stock account purpose transaction key.
Okay, whenever you have a stock, postings.
Yeah, when we do the inventory posting, the BSS key appears.
Yeah, goods received against PO and final
Goods received against PO.
BSX.
Yeah.
What do you use of WRX?
WRS is for GRIR clearing account. This goes for credit when we do the transfer posting.
No,
and
whenever you do the
goods
goods received, whenever you do the goods received, system opposite to inventory account or opposite to services account, system will give one clearing account that is called GRIR clearing account. That is the WRX. Okay. And for services, we should maintain blank valuation class with the services GRIR clearing account. For materials, we can have, as per the valuation class, we can maintain the GRIR material clearing account. Okay. It won't come during the transfer posting and all. Whenever you do GR, in the name itself, it is saying it is a clearing account to have a GRIR. Okay. And see, for example, you have a PO with let me give quantity of 20. We have a quantity PO quantity 1, okay, and price 100. Simple. I want to make it not much complex. Price 100. What are the accounting entries at the time of GR and what are the accounting entries at the time of IR? One quantity price is 100 INR.
100 prices.
That's it. What are the goods received accounting entries and what are the invoice received accounting entries?
Accounting entries in the sense of credit and debit?
Yes, yes. Those are called accounting entries.
Yeah, the GR will get credit, IR will get debit.
What's here? See, you have to give a very proper answer, right?
Sorry, sir. The price, what we do for the quantity 1, 100 rupee INR. The same 100 rupee.
See, you have to tell at the time of GR, inventory account, inventory, which is you just know you told BSX, 100 debit. Debit means positive. That we already know. Otherwise, I will just mention that point. 100 debit. Okay.
Yeah.
And GR, IR clearing. That is called WRX. I have asked a very simple accounting entry, not much complex with freight and all.
Yeah.
That is 100 credit. Credit means negative.
Minus.
At the time of IR, vendor account. It won't have anything. Key will be shown as a KBS, but it comes from the reconciliation account. Already I mentioned many times. 100 credit and the GRIR is there, right? For this, we will get an opposite entry. GRIR debit. Debit is positive. At the time of payment entries will be this account will get
vendor account will get a debit.
This vendor account will get debit and
GRIR will get credit.
GRIR already cleared.
Oh,
see, we see this 100 minus and 100 plus already become nullified. Bank account.
Nullified. Bank account.
Bank account gets 100 credit. Finally, what happened? Vendor account is clear. GRIR cleared. Finally, what happened? Inventory is debit. Whatever the stock you got, that becomes debit, and our what is happening to that? Okay, stock has become positive, and our bank account has become negative. That's what happened. Remaining all are nullified. Vendor account is clear. GRIR is clear. I got my stock. For example, I bought a laptop. I got my laptop, and my bank account is credit. My money is decreased. Okay, my stock has increased and my money is decreased. Okay.
Yeah.
What is the difference between goods issue and transfer posting?
Good issue means once we get the stock in a warehouse, the good issue has been done to the respective department from the warehouse within a company or plant. And transfer posting we do from a one storage location to storage different storage location, one plant to another plant. This is the main difference with the help of the respective movement type.
You just tell like transfer posting is a transfer of stock. It may be virtually, it's not maybe may not be physically and all. It's a transfer of stock from one storage location to another storage location, or transfer of stock from special stock to own stock. Okay, even consignment to own stock, material to material. These kind of any transfer of stock. But when it comes to goods issue, you are issuing the goods to the production order, or issuing the goods to the cost center, or project. You are issuing the goods which it is going to consume. Okay, that's the process. Just ask me to understand, not the differences and all. What is goods issue and what is transfer posting and all.
Okay.
Okay, and accounting entries and these goods issue processes and all you have to understand. For example, what is the difference between 101 and 103?
101 we do the general good receipt, and 103 we do the good receipt for the GR blocked stock, which is non-valuated. There won't be any accounting entry.
Okay, if you want to take that non-valuated GR blocked stock to my own unregistered stock, what you have to do?
We have to do the 105.
Okay, after 105.
And then
it will come to our will 105 will have any accounting entries?
Yes, there will be accounting entries.
Okay, we have a release block stock option there, right? With that option, we will do the release of the stock from blocked stock to our own stock. SAP has given a new movement types called 107 and 109. These are valuated actually. 103, 107 looks like 103, but it gets valuation. You will get the accounting entry for 107.
Accounting entries will be there.
Yeah. At the time of 109, there will not be any accounting entries. At the time of 107, you will have an accounting entry. These kind of differences in the processes, and you have to understand in the more way, and just brush up things and all. If I want to say this analysis, you have to concentrate on these accounting entries, and you have to see that what accounting, and you are good in OBYC, transaction keys and all in identification, but where you want to use and from where these keys are coming at the time of goods movement, those things you have to concentrate. And the request for quotation and purchase requisition, what is the difference between these two? When do you want to use the business functionalities also? You have to revise and understand the processes. And goods received, goods issue, what kind of things we have, and you are pretty good in that area. These are the areas you just try to brush up things from these organization structures to till inventory management and the release strategies, what kind of things we have. And there are certain important fields in purchase order. What is the use of those fields, like what we have highlighted today about return indicator and free goods and why this kind of info record, all these numbers are available, what is the impact of those things, and what is the use of payment terms. These kind of some evaluation you have to do on your own, like what is the use of things and all. Once you get the command of the purchase order. Why I'm mentioning more about the purchase order? Because purchase order is an external document, and which is also an important document for the procurement process, which is being used as a communication between the vendor and the customer. That's why I always tell people to focus more on the purchase order and the related fields. I think this session was useful for you to understand, and thanks for watching. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good day. Okay. See, if you want to see what are the user exits available for respect to standard transaction code, we have to follow this method. The first one, go to SC93. SC93 is the transaction where we can create a new customized transaction codes. And also if you want to see the details, the program, package, such kind of details of your existing standard transaction code, we use SC93. For example, today we want to see the MD02 transaction code related user exit. First one, see, we have to give the MD02 in the transaction code field, then click on display. There we can see the package and the program of our transaction code, and also the screen number, everything details, we can get it. Okay. We have to take the package number and go to the transaction code / transaction code SMOD, and you will get this enhancement field. Just select this, click on F4 and give our package number. See, package is MD03. Give the package and click on continue. See, we will get these are the 3 user exits which are given by SAP for our transaction code. See, one is user exit is assembly processing, and the user exits PP, MRP, material planning, and user exits material planning evaluation. We have already verified this one, but we didn't identify the breakpoint for that. Okay, this is the method how to see the list of user exits for our transaction code. Okay, hi, today we'll do a small mock interview about SAP MM. Yeah, we will try to cover all the topics in SAP MM, either implementation, whatever the experience we have, and also the technical things. So whenever we face an interview, first of all, when we tell about ourselves, we will give a brief details about our personal things and respective education and the experience. Okay. When it comes to that experience, we have to highlight our implementation experience and if we have any rollout and support experience. It should be very brief, like I have done one implementation, and in that implementation I worked on different phases in the implementation process, and I worked at client place. Such kind of very few steps we need to give, because when interviewer is asking the questions from the respective process, for example, in business blueprint what we have done, that kind of questions when we get, we need to answer that. We don't have to explain each thing when we are telling about ourselves. Okay. Okay, let's start it into you, like what kind of questions, and I will try to touch each topic maximum things just to evaluate what is the technical level and what level of knowledge you have. Okay. Okay, when it comes to SAP MM, in which areas you work well and you have a good confidence in which stream of SAP MM? Like if you differentiate into different parts like master data, procurement and inventory management and integrations with different modules, in which area you are comfortable?
Anything, sir. Basically, I'm like a fresher only, so anything will be okay for me.
Okay. Okay, coming to this master data, okay, what is the role of a source list?
Okay, so source list actually, that is one of the business requirements where we can fix a vendor, we can block a vendor, or we can also suggest the vendor during the creation of a purchase, during the configuration of a purchase requisition. When the when the purchasing department raises a PR, we will generally go for selecting the best vendor. So sometimes if you do not have good terms with a particular vendor, sometimes we feel like blocking that particular vendor. You can do that as well in the source list, or you want to fix a vendor because you are getting you have good terms, or say you are getting that particular material for a good price, or you are getting that particular material at a good quality. Then what you do is you fix that vendor for a particular period of time depending on the business requirement. You can fix a vendor, you can block a vendor, or you can sometimes see one or two or three vendors will be supplying the same material. So you feel like having that particular material from 3 of these vendors in order to maintain good terms with them. So you can see that these 3 vendors are getting suggested during the creation of a PR. So that time we will use this particular thing called a source list.
Okay. Okay. So in Material Master, what are the can you tell any 1 or 2 important fields in purchasing view?
Yes, sir. In purchasing view, in the Material Master,
okay, we have important fields. For example, batch management we can activate at purchasing view, and also we have an automatic PO. If you want to use automatic PO, that can be activated in purchasing view.
Yes,
And yeah, along with base unit of measure, if you want to maintain a different order unit, for example, for your material, base unit is piece, okay, but always you order the materials in bag. Okay, each bag contains 20 pieces. At that time, you can maintain a different order unit called bag. That bag can be given in the purchasing view. Okay, these are different important, important fields in that. Okay. Okay, in case of see, for example, vendor master, your business is asking you to create a domestic material vendors, domestic services vendors, and import vendor. Like some 4 kinds of vendors were requested by your business. Okay, how do you do? What kind of setup you have to do that? You have to do to fulfill that requirement.
Yes, we have to do certain configurations, sir. Like we will configure different account groups. For domestic vendor, we will have a separate account group. For import vendor, we will have a separate account group. And for service vendor, we will maintain a separate account group. And after configuration of the account group for these particular vendors, you will also define the number range for these number range, and we will assign the number range index to that particular account group.
Okay. See, generally, when we say that when we have a different kinds of vendors, the requirement might be the different number ranges to identify. Different vendors will have a certain fields as mandatory and certain fields as optional for domestic, but those are mandatory for import. These kind of requirements we can fulfill when we have a different account groups. When we have a different account groups, we can have a different number ranges, and we can have a different screen layouts. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the use of a contract?
Contract. Contract actually, in the name itself, you can understand, sir. It is like you will have a particular a long time contract with a vendor. You can procure that material or any kind of material. Contract. I have no exact idea regarding contract, sir.
Contract is an optional, and also there are different benefits. For example, when you decided to buy a material from a specific vendor, okay, if you don't have a proper contract with that vendor, then each time whenever you buy the materials, the price may vary. For example, the price is slightly increased and all. And also the we are buying this time 100 pieces, next time 200, next time 300, like that. Always you are like a small customer to that vendor. But when we have a proper contract with that vendor, we can have for this 1 year, I'm going to buy 20,000 pieces. Okay. When we have a that much big contract, you will get a better discount from the vendor, and also vendor may give you that shipping charges as a free, because as you are buying this much content, he will provide you that materials directly to your company's premises. Okay, those kind of, and also there is one relation kind of thing will be formed, and as he is your existing vendor for last few years and all, then we can expect a better quality, and also whenever you have some urgent requirements, not like other vendor and all, he may give you the top priority to you, and he will try to provide the respective materials on time to fulfill your customers' requirements. Okay, there will be certain kind of positives. Okay, and that can be done with the contract. Okay, and also whatever the price you have fixed for a period of 6 months or 1 year of time, if there are due to market there are some prices are increased. Okay, at that point of time also your vendor may provide you for the same price until there is a huge difference. If there is a huge difference, he will request you to amend the price, because earlier when you are taking the contract it is 20 rupees, later it has increased to 30 because of the new government rules or whatever it is. Then he may request us, because there is a lot of margin is there, he has to lose. Okay, then he may request for 25 or 26, whatever. That kind of negotiations can happen.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you are creating a purchase order. Okay, when you are creating the purchase order, the pricing procedure has come automatically.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you what is the exact reason how you are getting the pricing procedure automatically to your PO conditions tab? What setup makes to happen that?
Yes, sir. Basically, we will know after configuring the pricing procedure, we will also link this pricing procedure to the purchase order. In that particular path, you have in schema determination, you can link the purchase order to the pricing procedure that you have configured, and that is how you will see that the pricing procedure is getting reflected into the PO. Basically, during the configuration of the pricing procedure, you will define different condition types. You will define a pricing procedure, and you will define different condition types, and as per the requirement of the client, which condition type has to come. For example, for a material, for one material, one vendor combination, this pricing procedure has to come. For example, if that is the client's requirement, basing on that, as you link the purchase order to the pricing procedure, we can see that the pricing procedure is automatically getting reflected into the particular PO.
Okay, see, okay, you are just slightly confused, and that answer has become a bit lengthy. For this question, you have to give a straight answer. We create schema group vendor and schema group purchasing organization. Okay, schema group purchasing organization will be assigned to the respective purchasing organization in configuration. First point. Schema group vendor will be assigned to the vendor master in purchasing view in the master data. 2 assignments. Okay, and we create a pricing procedure. That pricing procedure are assigned to the respective schema group vendor and schema group purchasing organization combination. That is defined schema determination. Yeah, defined schema determination in SPRO, material management, purchasing conditions. Under that we will have a defined schema determination. Because of these assignments, when you create a purchase order for the combination of respective vendor and the purchasing organization, system will pop up or populate the respective pricing procedure into the PO. That is the answer.
Yes. This I have an idea, sir, but with this particular combination only the pricing procedure gets reflected. This I have an idea, sir.
Okay. See, you are creating a purchase order, and for a vendor for 100 pieces of materials. Okay. There you are giving a freight charges of 500 rupees. Okay. But the 500 rupees freight charges are you are not paying to the vendor from whom you are buying. Okay, there is another transport vendor who will provide you that materials. The transport vendor work is he has to go to that vendor as per the agreed delivery date, and he will pick the materials and he will take to your company. But he will charge 500 rupees for delivering the goods from the vendor place to your place. And in your pricing procedure, you have given freight charges as 500 rupees. But how do you handle this? Like, how do you give that respective 500 rupees to this vendor, and what kind of thing you have to do in the purchase order?
This is actually, if there is another vendor, the vendor who is supplying the material is different, and the vendor who is collecting the charges or whatever is another vendor. If that is the case, I think we will go for configuration of partner functionalities. But I do not know how to link this pricing procedure to partner functionalities, sir.
Okay. See
Like
here, there is no partner function and all. So generally, we use a partner function for different ordering address or invoice parties, different good suppliers are different and all. Okay. But here, my question is straight forward. Like, I am paying 500 rupees to one transport vendor. Okay, remaining 2,000 or 5,000 rupees to my material vendor who is giving the materials. Okay.
Yeah.
Freight we create as a delivery cost. Okay, that in freight we will have an option of delivery cost. Because of that, what will happen? We will get an option to change the vendor in the pricing procedure, in the purchase order conditions tab. Okay, that option will be available only for delivery cost related things. Okay, delivery cost it will be available. Let me show you that any one freight condition type, then you can understand. Okay, if you see this freight percentage, condition category will be given as delivery cost. Okay, when you give this delivery cost, what will happen when you create a purchase order? Okay, you will get an option. Let me show you that. Let me take a purchase order.
Condition category. Okay.
Let me take any old purchase order if I have. Okay, let me go to the conditions tab.
Okay.
Okay, I think this is not the one which we have. We'll take a proper one. We'll just create one purchase order.
Okay.
Okay. See here, for example, 10 kg quantity, and each kg cost is 50 USD, and you have to pay to this vendor. Okay, that we know. But here, for example, if you have some freight charges, okay, freight charges, the amount is, for example, 10% means 50 USD. 20% 100 USD. This 100 USD you have to pay to another vendor. Okay, for delivery cost vendor, you will have an option. You just select here and go to display. Here you will get here you will get the vendor editable. Okay, then you can change the vendor. Here you can change the vendor. Then you have to do a separate invoice. Okay, two invoices you have to do. One the total material cost for one vendor. Okay. Only this the 100 USD we will do a separate invoice. See, if you same thing, if you select for any other condition type, you won't have that option. Okay. It will be available for delivery. Yeah, delivery cost, for which you have given as a condition category as a delivery cost. It will be activated.
Right. Got it, sir.
Okay, this is the way how you want to pay the different thing. When you do the invoice verification, you have to do the invoice. One is for goods supplier, and another one is for planned delivery cost. See, for example, when you go to Miro, and you need to do that goods supplier and planned delivery cost. Okay, goods supplier will be done to the main vendor, and what you call see, goods or service items and planned delivery cost. You have to do different two invoices.
Okay.
This is the way how to handle. Okay, can you see that conditions tab for a consignment PO?
Condition tab for consignment PO. No, sir.
Why?
When you create,
Okay, so consignment procurement is a consignment procurement is a different procurement where we buy the materials but we don't pay the amount. It will be in our company's premises. Whenever we use the quantity, then only we do the payment. Okay, that's why when you do that goods issue or transfer posting from consignment to own stock, then the price will pick from the consignment info record, and there will be accounting entries will come. But during goods receipt, during goods receipt there won't be any accounting entries, and also there won't be condition tab.
I did not understand your question, sir. During GR, we do not have that condition. That is what I said. We do not have, because account posting will not happen
that's fine.
at that particular stage.
In purchase
Account
order,
postings will happen.
that's fine. That's almost you have given correct answer only. You have to tell, like, just condition tab won't be visible in the consignment PO because the consignment info record will play the role during the transfer of consignment stock or issuing of the consignment stock. Receipt doesn't make any difference for us. Just it gives a stock which is not at all related to us actually. That's why.
Yes, it is still in the vendor's ownership only. The stock is in the vendor's ownership, so we will not have any account postings as and when we are doing GR. But once we transfer the stock from the vendor's ownership to the company's own stock, valuated stock, then we will have the account postings done. Then only we will find the conditions tab coming.
No, there won't be any condition tab.
There in that stage also.
Okay, there see condition tab won't be there in a consignment PO. That's it. That's the statement. Okay. And when you do the transfer of consignment stock to own stock or issuing of consignment stock with 201K, at that point of time you will get the accounting entries and you do the settlement with MRKO and then you do the payment to the vendor. Okay, that's it. There won't be any point of condition tab again. Okay. Okay. Do we have to create a purchase order for a pipeline procurement?
No, sir. We do not have PR. We do not have PO. We do not even have GR for pipeline procurement.
Right.
We will directly have the goods issue.
Yeah, we directly issue according to how much quantity we have consumed, and then we do the settlement and payment.
That's what.
Okay. What is the difference between intra-company STO with delivery and without delivery?
Okay, sir. Intra-company with delivery and without delivery, sir. The difference is the document type.
Okay. See, this is generally intra-company.
Should I explain what is intra-company stock transport order and what is inter-company stock transport order?
Actually, no. My question is generally we ask that intra to enter. That is a regular question. Okay. I have asked the question intra-company. That is both are intra-company only. Means within company code. With delivery and without delivery. Okay. With delivery means we have to handle that respective process with integration with SD module. Where we need to do the setup of shipping data for plants and
we will create a sales area and then we will
shipping determination, shipping point determination, all this setup we need to perform. And when you create a purchase order, system gives a shipping tab, and we have to create outbound delivery against a purchase order. From there we have to do the issue and all. But when it comes to without delivery, it is a pure MM. We don't have to integrate with any other SD module kind of thing. And we just create a PO and we issue with 351 and we receive with 101. Okay, another difference is when it comes to with delivery, we can do two types. One is single step and another one is two step.
Yes, two steps. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but in case of without delivery, you cannot do in a single step. You should do only two steps, 351, 101.
Yes.
But in case of with delivery, we can do either single step or two step. Okay. What is the difference between unit testing and system integration testing?
Unit testing is it is testing. I mean, the functional consultants, the individual functional consultants will do the testing after the configuration or the customization has been done. That is unit testing. Whereas integration testing is it is testing among the modules. I am an MM consultant and somebody else is an FI consultant. After the configuration is done, or after the configuration or customization, whatever it is done in the development server, we will go for testing that particular configuration on an integration. I will test my thing and the FI consultant, we both will do the testing together. Seeing that, for example, automatic account determination is there. MM consultant will have a role and even the FI consultant will have a role. So, is the configuration is working properly or not? That we will test in what is that integration testing, sir.
Which will happen first, unit testing or integration testing?
Unit testing will happen first, then the integration testing will go on, sir.
Okay, in which landscape you do unit testing and which landscape you do integration testing?
Landscape. In unit testing, we will do in This one only, sir. Development only, and integration testing we will do it in quality assurance, sir.
Quality. Okay.
In quality.
Okay. In case of unit testing, we do the transaction-based testing. Only we just execute the transaction codes. MM0. Today we'll have a one mock interview on topics organization structure, master data, and purchasing. Mainly the purchasing, the standard procurement, and inventory management. Okay, the first question is like, what is the role of a plant in an organization?
Plant is we can say a place where manufacturing takes place. I cannot say only manufacturing, we can say that where operations takes place. For example, if I'm having a manufacturing field, then the plant, a plant is a organization part where actually the manufacturing takes place. But if I take an example of non-manufacturing field, like there are post offices are there. So the place where we are getting the letters and then they are delivering to address 1 or address 2, the place where we are getting the letter is a place where operation is going on. Yeah, that is a plant.
Okay. How many plants you can create for a company code?
That is no limit.
Okay. And you have a what you call a retail. Okay. You have a retail and you have a branch in Delhi and you want to start a new branch in Mumbai. Okay. Will you create a new plant or a new company code?
I'll create a new plant.
Right.
If in case I want accounting to be same, like accounting balance sheet data same for both the plants, number 1 and number 2 in Mumbai, then I'll create a new plant. But if I want separate financial data, then I'll create a new company code.
Yeah, generally if you want to handle it separate profit and loss and all, we will go for a new company code and all.
Yes.
Okay, what is the use of info record?
Purchase info record. Purchase info record is a combination of vendor and price plus material. It simply means that at what price we are getting a material from a vendor. That is purchase info record. At what price we are getting a material from a vendor. That is it.
Yeah, just like when you create a purchase order, the system will take the price from
automatically purchase info record. Yes.
Okay. See, for example, you created a info record with the price of 50. Okay, 50 USD, and you have a material master with the price of 60. Okay, you create a PO with that vendor, and what is the price you come to purchase order?
That is from purchase info record. Price never comes from material master.
Okay. For example, if you have a source list, okay, you have blocked a vendor.
Okay. Blocked vendor, yes.
Yeah, you have a blocked vendor from December 1st, 2016 to December 31st, 2017. Okay. Today you are creating a PO with that vendor. What is the system behavior? System will give anything?
Yeah, system will throw a message that this is that vendor has been blocked for this duration.
No, I have told you like when you have blocked in the duration which is in the next period from December 1st actually. Today you are creating means system won't give any message. Because vendor is going to block in the future. You have blocked the vendor in the future period.
Future. Okay, okay.
Not today.
So one time more.
Yeah, for example, if you have a blocked vendor on November 1st to some other date, then system will give a message like vendor is blocked. But I told you like the vendor you have blocked in the future time, then the system won't give any message for that.
Yeah, exactly. In future time it will not.
Okay. And in material master, you have I have a material 1. Okay, the material number is 1. Okay. In my for plant 1000, I want purchasing to 001, and for plant 2 002, and plant 3 003. Is it possible?
For same material,
yeah, same material number is 1. For each plant, I want to have a different purchasing groups for my material. Is it possible?
Purchasing group different from same material?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
It's possible because the purchasing group will be saved at plant level. Okay, the purchasing group data will be saved in plant level. For material number 1, for each plant you can have a different purchasing groups because the purchasing data will be saved in plant level. Each plant can have its own purchasing data. Okay.
Right.
Okay. And for example, if you have a material, okay, and you have not maintained the purchasing view, can you create a PO?
Purchasing view can be in material master I have not maintained purchasing view, and
shall I create a PO? This is the question now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I can create.
No,
I can
you
create
cannot
by
create.
giving a purchase group manually.
No. You
Okay.
have not maintained a purchasing view. I asked you about purchasing view.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A PO cannot be created for a material if it doesn't have a purchasing view. Purchasing view is mandatory to create a purchase order.
Okay.
Purchasing view, I told you, not purchasing group.
Sir, purchasing view in material master, na?
Yeah.
Is mandatory. Okay.
Next,
okay, I know this.
Okay, how many vendors you create? For example, you create a vendor groups like domestic, import, and all. Okay. What is the use of account group? Account group in vendor master.
Account group in vendor master. Sir, account group is like you can say the base of it or the controlling part of vendor master. And in account group there are 3 types of data that we save: purchase organization data, company code data, and one more data is there. So it behaves like a, we can say, backbone in creating vendor master, and rest other things are assigned to the account group.
Okay, you just give an answer like this. For example, domestic material, domestic service vendor, import material, and employee as a vendor. We have a different kind of segregation. When you give account group is useful to segregate these many kind of vendors. We can create multiple account groups for multiple streams, like how many vendor types they want. What kind of controls we can keep. For each one we can have, if we have a different account groups, we can have a different member ranges, different screen layouts. For domestic material, you want to keep what you call currency as a mandatory. For a import, you want to keep import terms as a mandatory. Okay, some specific requirements we can fulfill by using different account groups, different member ranges, different screen layouts. These kind of functionalities we can go with different account groups. Okay.
Okay. Basically segregating vendors.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay. You created an RFQ and you have done the comparison. You have 5 RFQs you have created and 1 you have selected. Okay. Remaining 4 you want to reject it. Where do you reject it?
MA47. There is a you can say a tick we can give and we can reject it. MA47 is used for maintaining also, but if you would like to reject that RFQ, then we have to use the same T code, and there is one, you can say, column, or there is a tick. If you give tick to that, it will get rejected.
Okay. Okay. In case of PO, conditions here you can see that conditions and all, right. From where this pricing procedure will come?
Sir, in PO pricing procedure, there is pricing procedure linked with vendor schema and purchase organization schema, right? In vendor master, we assign vendor schema, right? And by using XK02, and for there is one column, or you can say one row, assign purchase organization to that calculation schema. From there, pricing procedure is coming. It is written by the vendor that we are, in which we are maintaining that our vendor schema.
Yeah, vendor schema will be assigned to the purchasing view, and schema group purchasing organization is assigned to the purchasing organization in configuration. Because of these 2 assignments, and during schema determination, we assign the pricing procedure to the combination of schema group purchasing organization and schema group vendor. These 3 settings will make to get the pricing procedure. And if you have a new, you're working in a support project, okay, you have a PO, you got some issue in the pricing procedure, and how do you come to know by seeing that PO, for example, without going to SPRO, how can you come to know like which pricing procedure is used?
Which pricing procedure is used without going in configuration? Without going configuration, how can I say? Sir, I can see in that vendor master, what is the vendor schema for it.
But by vendor schema, how can you see the pricing procedure?
Sir, in purchase organization, we link calculation schema.
These are all coming to configuration, right? You have to go to SPRO condition, then only you can see that. Okay, see in purchase order. Okay, if you click on analysis, then you can see the pricing procedure. Okay, which pricing procedure is assigned to PO. By clicking on this analysis, you can get the details.
Okay.
In for example, you have for example, if you take any condition type and all, okay, and you want to, there is a main vendor, okay, in the system from which you are procuring the material. If you want to assign any other vendor, how can you assign? For which condition type system will allow to enter?
Reserving vendors.
Yeah. For example, you want to material is you're procuring from the agency 12 vendor, but there is another vendor you want to pay some charges, maybe some delivery charges or any kind of thing. How can you map that?
How can I map?
Okay, let me tell. Okay, see, for example, generally we get a requirement when you are buying the material from one vendor. Okay, you may need to pay freight service charge, what you call shipping charges and all to the another vendor, because that vendor will take you the materials from one place to that vendor to your place. You have your own transport vendor. Okay, only that freight charges you want to handle, you have to pay to another vendor. We have an option in SAP. If the condition type has, okay, see, for example, what I have done, select the condition type and click on the display. If the condition category is B, means delivery cost, system will give an option of vendor here, okay, which is editable. Okay, then what will happen? For only vendor you want to take from agency 05. Then during the invoice verification and all, what will happen? This amount, this 505 euros will go to agency 05 because you are taking the freight, the shipping is done by that vendor, and remaining amount will be going to the main vendor because from where you are buying the material. For example, material cost is 3,000 and the shipping charges are 300 rupees. Then the 300 rupees go to shipping vendor to whom you have assigned here, and the remaining 3,000 rupees will go to the main vendor. If you have such kind of requirement, the condition type should be, you should have this condition category as delivery cost. See this condition category as delivery cost, then system will allow you to enter the different vendor, and then we can pay the vendor differently. Okay.
Condition category B. Okay.
Yeah, condition category as a delivery cost.
But then the charge will be paid to the logistic person, whosoever is involved in it. Huh?
Yeah, who is providing that, we will pay the different amount to them.
Got it. Perfect.
Okay. And automatic PO, if you want to get automatic PO, what are the main settings, prerequisites?
Automatic PO. Starting from Material Master.
If you want to get a PR.
Starting from PR, we are creating now. Yes. Let's start from Material Master. It should have a Material Master, and second is it should have Vendor Master. It should have a PR, purchase requisition. It should have source list as fixed vendor. Then if we create PR, then by using ME59, and we can create automatic PO.
Just tell simple steps like this. In Material Master, we should have a automatic PO indicator in purchasing view. In Vendor Master, in purchasing data, automatic PO takes there. Info record should be mandatory, and source list with fixed indicator. Yeah, I can say like it's also important, but sometimes it is not mandatory. If you go with the regular vendor kind of thing, source list system will take from that respective vendor. Anyway, if you maintain the source list with fixed indicator, then PR should be created. In the PR, what will happen in the assign source of supply? We have to assign that respect to source. Then in ME59N, we can convert to PO. Okay. And what if, for example, when you release the PO, what are the highest levels you can have for one respective release strategy? What are the maximum levels? What are the maximum levels to release a single PO? How many people can release a PO maximum?
Hello?
How many?
Maximum.
Yeah.
All are,
how many maximum number of approvers you can keep for a respective strategy, means respective PO?
Sir, that depending upon the that's simply depending upon the condition that we are maintaining. If we are making it of 10, then there will be 10.
No.
If
actually, as per SAP, we can have only 8. 8 is the maximum. For example, 2 people are there, right? Like that, we can have maximum of 8. As per SAP standard, we cannot have more than 8 approvers for one strategy.
Okay.
See, this is the release group R1 and strategy S1. For that, we can have maximum 8. More than 8, you cannot.
Okay, sir.
And, can you release a PO at item level?
How?
Is it possible to?
Sir, No, it is not possible. PO is only released at header level because it is an external document.
Okay. Okay. For example, when you create a PR with
Mm-hmm.
classification, where do you set whether it is a overall release or item level release? Where do you set the configuration step?
For classification.
With classification, you are doing a PR. Okay.
Sir,
Whether it should be an item level or a header level, where do you set that indicator?
So there is one indicator while maintaining something I forgot. There is an indicator. I remember
just like
that
the main step is like when you assign your release class with the release group, there is a tick called overall release. If you flag it, it will become header level release. If you don't flag, that is item level. Same flag will be available for the PR document also. PR document type level also we can control whether it is a header level or item level. What is meant by release order?
What is meant by release order?
Have you heard about release order?
Yes, I have heard, but I can't able to recall it.
The PO,
release order is the
which
purchase
is
order only.
PO release order itself a purchase order. The PO which is created with reference to the contract is called as release order.
Remember, got it. PO which is, let me write it also. PO which is created
with reference to contract.
With reference to contract. Is
called
it
as release order.
Okay, with reference to contract.
What is the table for purchase order header?
Purchase order header. Header
data will be saved in which table?
I don't know.
EKKO. EKKO is the table where purchase order header details like this delivery invoice and all these details will be saved.
Okay.
Vendor number, PO number, document type, document date. Okay.
Okay, I got it. Like CBAN for PR.
IBAN for PR. PR is having one that is IBAN. PO has many tables. So the main important tables are header is EKKO, item is EKPO. Okay.
Sir, can you please repeat this question again? I'm a little bit confused in this.
What is the table? Okay. What is the table where PO header details will be saved? Answer is EKKO.
Okay.
Item details are in EKPO. Anyway, I will give the list of important tables. You can go through.
Okay. EKKO. Okay.
Like for example, if you have a material master in accounting view, okay, accounting view you have a price control, valuation class and all. Okay. If I ask you for 1000 materials, what are the valuation classes? From which table you will get the detail?
I am very weak in this table.
Okay.
I don't know.
MBEW is the table where material accounting data will be saved.
MBEW is the table.
MBEW.
W.
Okay. MBEW. For example, you can give from these materials. Okay. Just click and execute. You will get what is the material number and respective valuation class. PKLAS is the field for valuation class. All these values.
Can we? It is very difficult to understand this table. Whenever I open it, I just open it and close it immediately without looking it because I feel.
For example, SC16, or else we will go with SC11. Okay. Once you come to SC11, give the table MBEW and click on display. Okay. Then you will see that what is the table name and what are the fields available for the table. The material table name is material valuation. And these are the fields. The valuation class is available in this. You will get valuation class for your material number. Okay. Now click on this blue icon. It will take you to SC16 screen. Now give any material. Just I have given a range. Okay. Now execute it. See material number 1. Valuation class is ASMF. Material number 2. Yeah. These are all details. If you want to see the descriptions, then go to settings and click on user parameters. And change to field label. Then you will get the name. This is the valuation area and this is the valuation class and what is the moving average price and what is the price control, whether it is the moving price or standard price. All details we can get from MBEW table. Okay. You can practice on these tables and all.
Yes, sir. I need to practice it.
Okay. And what are the main important automatic account determination configuration steps?
Very first step, we have to activate some valuation something, and in next step that it is grouped together valuation areas. And in that, first of all, we create account category reference. Account category reference is created approximately equals to material type. And in next we make valuation classes, like creation of defined valuation classes, and valuation class is approximately equals to, approximately I'm saying, it is equals to material group, right?
Yeah.
And then we assign this to the valuation class. Account category reference will be assigned to valuation class. We can say account category reference act as a bridge between material group and material and GL, for which material GL can be hit. And after that, we go to some setting where we assign GL, OBYC, or configure automatic posting.
What is the use of valuation grouping code?
Valuation grouping code is used whenever we want to have same data, same financial data for plants.
You can say like valuation grouping code is a 4-digit code where we assign that list of valuation areas to respective single grouping code. The use of this is, for example, you want to handle all these valuation area related GL accounts in a unique way, then we will assign to one single valuation grouping code, and that valuation grouping code will be assigned to GL accounts and valuation class combination in OBYC. And what is transaction key? Can you tell any 3 transaction keys which you know?
GBB.
Okay. What is the use of that?
So GBB is used for offsetting inventory posting.
Okay. BSX?
BSX is stock posting. Freight clearing FR1, and BSA is initial entry of stock.
Okay, enough.
VNG, BSA is a modifier. Sorry, BSA is a modifier, I think so. GB comes under GBB.
See, this is the whatever when you open this automatic posting, whatever is visible here, these are all transaction keys. For example, BSV changes in stock, and BSX inventory posting, FR1 freight clearing and all. When you enter into GBB, we get all these account modifier or general modifier. We have for different settings and all. BSA, INV for physical inventory. Okay, VBO for subcontracting consumption. These kind of all account modifier will be there under the respective keys. For example, when you are creating a PO, okay, with the account assignment category K and item category D, okay. That combination, where do you set that combination in configuration? Whether the combination is allowed or not, where do you keep the configuration setup?
Which configuration setup?
Item category and account assignment category. Which item category and account assignment category combination should be allowed?
I don't know.
Okay. See this in purchasing. Okay, in account assignment, here we can create multiple new account assignment categories also. Okay, but for item categories we cannot create, but account assignment we can create how many account assignment categories we want. Okay. Here,
what is the use of it?
See, account assignment categories we have like a cost center, asset, and project on which the respective costs have to be loaded. Okay, for example, you are buying a laptop for a admin department, that respective expenses should be loaded on the admin cost center. Okay, and also, for example, you have hired a vehicle for 10 days to send the people to some industry visit and take all that expenses. That is the industry visit is for one production department. The respective cost center, we will load that expenses. Okay, like that we have different account assignment categories. This is the configuration. Define combination of item categories or account assignment categories. Okay, here whatever the item category and account assignment category combination is maintained, that combination only we can create PO. For example, for item category blank, if I remove this asset, okay, then you cannot create a PO with account assignment category A and item category blank. System will throw an error message. Okay.
Okay.
See, for example, I have removed that setup, and you can go to PO and just give one anything and material. Okay. What I'm going to test? Account assignment category A. Okay. What is the error message we are getting? Combination of item category and account assignment category A not defined, because I have removed this account assignment category A and item category blank. That's why we got this error. Now what will I do? We'll just keep the same. NDA. Now I have maintained the same, which I have removed. Okay, it won't replicate immediately. Now what we are going to do, see that error message has gone. Okay, now it is asking for asset number because the error message has gone. Okay, this combination we will set in this configuration. Okay, for example, when you create a PO in delivery, and I just remove this. Okay, for example, see this, when you go to this delivery tab, goods receipt indicator is coming automatically, and in invoice tab we are getting this invoice receipt and GR based invoice verification automatically. From where it will come?
Material master.
No, it will come from the account assignment category. See, for example, I have given K. Okay, in the same configuration, go to maintain account assignment and select K and go to display. Okay. Here, whatever the options are selected, GR indicator and invoice receipt indicator. Okay, these two have come from invoice receipt indicator and the GR indicator. Both have come from this one. And this GR based invoice verification and all will come from the vendor master. From where this vendor is there, click on this vendor. Either vendor master or it comes from the info record also. Okay, but which is the dominating? Info record is the dominate. See this GR based invoice verification. Okay. But the first priority will be info record because in info record, if you remove that tick, then system. See here also the GR based invoice verification will be there. Means for one vendor GKV4, you can keep GR based invoice verification tick, but for material 5 you can remove it, material 6 you can maintain it, material 4 you can remove it. That you can do, right? That's why system will take first info record whether it is a GR based is there or not. It will propose you. If it is info record is not maintained for that material and vendor and plant, that combination, then system will take from the vendor master. This GR based tick mark will take from the vendor master if you don't have info record. If you have info record, it will take from info record.
When?
Because why vendor master is the master data and info record is the next level. For example, vendor is one, you can maintain once, but info record you can maintain for multiple combinations. For example, one material, one vendor if you take, that is GR based only, but for one material you don't want GR based. For one material you want GR based, then you can control at info record level. The system will take from info record. If it doesn't find info record, it will take from vendor master.
Vendor master. Next one coming from.
Yeah,
what
for example,
from account?
Yeah, for example, if you don't have a goods receipt tick mark, system won't allow you to do the goods receipt. Okay. In the same way, if you don't have invoice receipt for your PO, system won't allow you to do the invoice receipt in Miro.
Okay.
Okay. And also in PO, here the stock type. Okay, whatever the stock type is available in PO, the same stock type will be copied during Miro from here only. But for this, the base is material master. For example, in material master, if you have not flagged any inspection type and all, then system will take it as unregistered. If you see this post to inspection stock, have you seen that? If you flag this, then system will take it as a quality.
Quality inspection.
Yeah, your system will take default as a quality stock. If you don't have that flag, system will take it as a unregistered user.
Unrestricted.
These are the things. Like this automatic PO, all these details will be saved in material master plant data, and the plant data is saved in MERC. And you can have, like, for example, in my blog also I have mentioned one important document. What are the levels of different views? That will be very important. Like this material view. Okay, see in this document, the basic data is at client level, and purchasing data, MRP and costing data and all are at plant level. Which each plant you can have different purchasing details and MRP details and all. and sales area at sales organization, storage data at storage location level, and accounting data is at valuation area. But maximum we will have a valuation area at plant. Okay, maximum companies will have that valuation area at plant level, but not at company code level. And like that, we have a different data where it will be saved at the respective level. For example, what is the use of basic data at client level? For your material, the description, for example, material number 5, the description H2SO4 will be unique across your system. You might have a 10 company codes or 100 plants, but material number 5 will always have this description, because this description will be saved at the basic data and it is at client level. Okay, description, unit of measure, material group. This cannot be different for a single material for different plants, because that is at client level. But if you take purchasing, this purchasing group and order unit, okay, automatic PO tick mark, purchasing value key, these kind of details will be different from one plant to another plant, because the data will be saved at plant level.
Plant level.
These are the levels, and when you go to the tables and all, you can understand what are the levels you can save. Those things we can have. Okay, and automatic account determination also, like what are the keys we have and when the keys will come, how the GL account will come automatically from the, see, for example, in this material, and what valuation class is available, 3000 valuation class. Okay, that's why when you create a PO, system will take the GL account 400 000 automatically, because it comes from the cost center K. If you don't give K, just check like this. Okay. Then system will default, it will take from the material, what you call this account, stock account. It will come from the stock account. Like how different accounts are coming and what is the impact of the valuation classes and all those things, we will come to know when you are creating the PO, and also what are the parameters playing the role to get the GL accounts and all. And the delivery address will be either plant, or if you give the storage location, from that delivery address will be taken in PO. And in header, there is an address. That address belongs to vendor. Okay, this address will belong to vendor, and this delivery address will be plant. If you give only plant, if you give storage location, if you maintain the address for storage location, then system will take from the storage location. And also we have an option. Sometimes we can, there is a subcontracting vendor concept. There, if you flag this and give the vendor, this delivery address will be changed to that vendor address. Okay, means directly you want to procure material from vendor 1 and you want to give to another vendor, then we will use this functionality. Then they will deliver material directly to that address. You can have a changing shipping address, the concept. Okay. So nice. Thanks for watching, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and watch my videos and share. Happy learning. Have a good evening.
Now we'll do an SAP MM mock instance, what kind of questions will come, and according to the profile and according to your experience, the kind of questions will be addressed. Okay, but we should know what is the SAP MM basic processes and the functionalities and integration with other modules, and especially the project where you have worked, we should have that enough commanding about the business process and the technical aspect. Okay. Now, if you just you just tell about your experience and knowledge in SAP. Just tell about yourself.
Hi sir, I'm Shashikala. I'm basically from Tumkur. I have done BBM and I have done corresponding MBA too. And I'm part of which company? I'm part of Fidelity Investments from past 3 years.
Okay, and what kind of what areas you worked in SAP?
Purchasing, inventory management, and that's it, sir.
Like which area you are more comfortable, like purchasing or inventory management? Like you
both are okay.
Like you worked on more areas and you have enough command. Which area you can select between these two?
Purchasing is fine, sir.
Purchasing, okay. What is the purchasing cycle?
Purchasing cycle, it starts from the this one purchase requisition. In overall, I could say that it's a P2P cycle, procure to pay cycle. It starts from the purchase requisition. Any non-purchase department can raise the purchase requisition as per the requirement.
Hmm.
And purchase department will look for vendor.
Hmm.
If existing vendor is there to provide that material, they'll create PO as per that. Otherwise, they'll go for RFQ.
Hmm.
They will invite vendors and they'll finalize the vendor and they'll create PO.
Hmm.
Once supplier provides material, they'll do GR and along with this one invoice verification. Once invoice verification done, they'll make a payment to vendor.
Hmm. Okay, in purchasing, what is the main role of contract?
Contract, it's a long-term agreement. Suppose if you need any what is that urgent emergency, they'll go for contract. Means they'll see, for example, I'm not kidding, sir.
Hmm? You don't know about contract?
I know it's a long-term agreement between ordering party and vendor, where they will create as per this one as per the requirement, whether they want, say for example, for company they need a huge quantity of material. In that time they'll go for contract.
Okay.
Under contract we have two types. One is quantity and value. Most companies follow quantity contract only.
Okay. Okay. So this contract is like a legal agreement between the vendor and the customer. Okay. If you have a proper contract and you will keep that this complete year I'm going to buy these many pieces of. Okay, that kind of contract will give you the flexibility in the prices. Okay, they can get for a better price because of the contract, and also the vendor. Okay, I got one fixed customer who can buy this much quantity during this year. Okay, so that he's okay to give you better discounts, and also as a customer you will always have, you need any emergency, some additional materials and all, there is a vendor for you who can provide you within short notice. Okay, because of the relation. Okay, all benefits will be there in the contract. Okay, and okay, like what are the accounting entries during goods receipt? You just tell me normal accounting entries during goods receipt.
Okay, normal rentings when when it inventory posting, it's BSX debit, and WRX it's a credit.
What is WRX?
WRX it's this one GL account for what is that? To make payment to vendor.
Oh, it's a clearing account. See, in any accounting perspective, whenever there is a debit entry, means a positive entry, there should be a negative entry to nullify the accounts. Okay, and for this goods receipt and the invoice receipt process, there is a GRIR clearing account which will be used to nullify that stock account during goods receipt and vendor account during invoice receipt. Okay, the GRIR clearing account will be useful for that nullifying that overall balances. We call it as a clearing account of GRIR. Okay, any balance.
GRIR clearing account.
Yes. Okay. And see, what is the benefit of a goods receipt? If you don't do goods receipt, can you process P2P cycle? And in which kind of materials or which kind of processes we can skip goods receipt?
Goods receipt, it's mainly we do for tracking purpose. In inventory management, it is one of the part of inventory management. This is mainly we do this for tracking purpose. How many material from which vendor, and what is the quantity, that and all we can track in goods receipt, sir.
Okay, so goods receipt may be used for all kind of materials, whether it is stockable materials. Okay, for kind of services, services and all, we use the service entry sheet. Okay, and sometimes we skip the goods receipt for the very small models where they don't want to maintain inventory. Okay, if you maintain inventory, we maintain inventory for the models where you can keep the stock and you can check the stock availability, and you issue to the different departments like production or admin or any kind of departments. Okay, all these kind of what you call stockable things we do goods receipt. Certain materials they don't want to track the stock and how much they received, and they can consume for immediately for any kind of activities. They don't want to tracking of stock. Okay, for those things we can skip goods receipt through this account assignment category or any other option. Okay, they don't want to track it. Goods receipt. Okay, goods receipt is like a confirmation about receiving the goods,
and also to issue to the departments and to issue to production department, to plan your production. All kind of direct materials will be always stockable. Indirect materials depends on the business requirement. Certain materials they may go for GR with stock checking. Otherwise, they may skip the goods receipt and directly they do the invoice receipt. Some kind of consumables and all. Okay.
Okay, sir. Mainly we use for direct. We'll skip a goods receipt for direct consumables.
No, direct materials means where we are using this for production activities and all those materials. We use goods receipt with stock. Okay. Some consumables will be there as soon as possible. They receive it will immediately consume and they don't want to maintain inventory. That's what I am telling, right? That depends on the business requirement how they want to handle that respective stock. Okay, if they want to directly consume on respective cost center, they go for account assignment category where they can skip the goods receipt. Okay, at that time directly during invoice receipt itself, the vendor account will get credit and consumption account get debit. Okay, that kind of accounts will come. There will not be any GRIR clearing account. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Do you know about the release procedure in purchase order?
Yes, sir. I know about.
In that release procedure, are different things we configure, right? Who is which field will represent the approver?
Release codes, sir.
Release codes. Okay. And for a single purchase order, how many release codes you can have?
It's restricted to 8 release codes, sir. Mainly 8 approvers.
Means I can configure only 8 release codes in the configuration.
Yes, sir. Up to 8 level we can we have, sir. Actually.
Yes, but how many? I have 20 managers in a company. Okay, but you are saying 8. How can I manage other 12 people?
No, sir. It depends on purchase group also. Even now, the purchase group who is responsible to procure that activities, and who is the manager of that purchase group person.
Okay, so you have to answer in a way like we can configure n number of release codes. Okay, I can configure 50 release codes also because my company is having different kind of manager levels and the different departments, so that I can create 50 release codes. Okay, but for a single strategy, I can have maximum 8. A single strategy means in a purchase order, I can see maximum 8 release approvers only. Okay, that's what the answer. But configuration of release codes, we can do n number of release codes. But in a single strategy, means the one strategy will be triggered for one purchase order, right? For a single strategy, we can have maximum up to 8. Okay, even as per my experience, I have seen max to 4 to 5. Okay, we have not gone maybe, but SAP has given till 8 levels we can maintain, and no one will go for beyond the 8 and all because one purchase order is going for 8 levels of approval. So how much delay will happen and how much time will be consumed for the approvers? Okay, if 1 or 2 people are not available and they are not approved and the purchasing getting delayed and all. Okay, they go for generally 3 to 5 approvers. The main whoever the responsible for approving the purchase orders. Okay.
Okay, sir. So can we create a release codes, sir?
You can create 50 or 100 release codes, no issues. But one strategy you can have 8, any 8 from that 50.
What is the T code to create release codes, sir?
It's on the configuration only, right? In the define release strategies purchase order, we go right. In that you will have a release code, release group, release codes in that configuration only. It's not master data. In SPRO release procedure configuration, you can create release codes.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and see, you have idea about subcontracting process?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are the accounting entries when you issue the goods components to the vendor?
Accounting entries? No, sir. There will be no accounting entries when we send this one raw materials to vendor. Once we do transposting, there will be no accounting entries.
Okay. When if you want to receive back that materials without any subcontracting process with 542, what will be the accounting entry?
Yeah. Accounting entries for this BSX.
I'm asking about 542.
No. Okay. It's a BSV.
Okay. 541,
debit.
541 and 542 both will not have any accounting entries. When 541 doesn't have accounting entries, so how can 542 will have that? Okay.
Okay, sir.
Can you release purchase order at item level?
Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It's only header level.
Okay. Purchase requisition?
We have both options, header and item level.
Okay. How many release classes we can have for a purchase order?
Release classes, we can have only one, sir, for any release strategy.
You cannot have two. Have you tried in your system?
No, sir. We can have end.
Like you read somewhere?
Yes, sir.
You read somewhere or you tried in your system?
No, I tried, sir. I tried, but
Okay. In P2P cycle, what is a three-way match and a two-way match? Have you heard these words?
yeah, sir. Two-way match is matching with purchase order and invoice. Three-way match is a matching of purchase order, this one invoice and goods receipt.
Okay, that's what we earlier we have discussed, right? All these stockable materials we use three-way match. So for non-stockable or some consumables or some kind of C-class items, so generally they go for two-way match. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, one question. Why we cannot have this one classes more than one?
Because the purchase order entire external procurement, SAP has designed one purchasing class. You can have a multiple groups, a multiple strategies, multiple codes, but you need to manage with a single class for all external documents like a contract, PO, and all. Okay. In case of purchase requisition, SAP has given two because there we have a what you call option of item level release and the header level release. Because it's an internal document, we may not be able to release always at the header level, so that item level is also provided. But purchase order and contract, all these documents are external documents which will be sending to the out of factory to the vendor, so that we cannot have a partial and full kind of things. Okay, if you want to have a partial, delete that other items. Okay, or else create a new purchase order for the specific items. Okay. You cannot have that I need these two items, I don't want three items. That kind of confusion may not be, you should not generate when it goes out of factory as a legal document.
Okay.
So that SAP has not provided that functionality. That's even the business, because they have not, they're providing additional functionality is not a task, but what is the business requirement and is it really required? Okay, if it is not required, then it's not at all required, so that it's not provided, and we have never enhanced the system also in that perspective, as per my knowledge.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Like, you have an idea about automatic account determination?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. What is the use of valuation grouping code?
Valuation grouping code, it's grouping of all the this one valuation areas, nothing but plants, sir, in one to get the same set of GL accounts.
Okay. If I don't use valuation grouping code, what will happen?
It works as according to what to say. According to what is that configuration we made for a particular plant. Is it correct?
No, see, if you can see the configuration in OBYC, we assign valuation grouping code to the valuation transaction keys and multiple GL accounts. Okay, you have 10 plans assigned to one single valuation grouping code. Okay, you are assigning that valuation grouping code to some 40 GL accounts. Okay, but if you don't have valuation grouping code, that 40 you need to into 10, 400 entries is supposed to maintain. Okay, that's a valuation grouping code will be useful to group multiple valuation areas according to your requirement. You can group your all valuation areas into 2 or 3 or 1 according to your number of valuation areas. Okay, so that the configuration can be very easy to maintain at valuation grouping code level, which will be assigned to in the configuration of OBYC. You are grouping different valuation areas. Okay, number of entries will come down in a simple way if you want to tell the benefit. Okay.
Mainly to reduce GL accounts, same number of the GL accounts, we go for valuation grouping code.
N number of entries, not the GL accounts will be for 30 always. So for example, 40 GL accounts you have, and you have 10 valuation areas. Okay. Now you are maintaining 40 entries because 40 GLs are assigned with one valuation grouping code. If you don't have this functionality, then you have to maintain 40 into 10. Each plant you have to maintain, right? So that 400 entries is supposed to maintain.
Okay, to reduce entries, we should say.
Yeah, I can, because you are grouping different kind of things, right? Like for example, 2 set of valuation areas you have, then you can have a 2 valuation grouping codes.
Yeah, okay, sir. Sir, is account category reference and valuation grouping code both are same? Is that account category reference and valuation grouping code is there, right?
No, 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 no.
Are they both same?
Account category reference is different, which is assigned to the material type. Okay.
Okay.
Material type. Valuation grouping code is group of valuation areas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Where we can define this valuation grouping code, sir?
It's valuation grouping code directly you assign in that, right? And they define valuation areas in the configuration of SPRO. Okay, there you can see that one. Okay, let me show you that. See, in this configuration, material management, valuation and account assignment, account determination without result. Here, in the define valuation classes, you can define this account category reference. Okay, general account category reference, we create one account category reference for one material type. This when you see this group together valuation areas, right? Here you will define the valuation grouping code. This is the valuation grouping code, which you are grouping the different valuation areas into one group. Okay. If you are assigning 0001 for some 10 valuation areas, then the 10 valuation areas are grouped to 0001 under one group. Okay.
Where we can create that valuation grouping code, sir?
You don't have to separately create. Why you just input here, that will be given. You don't have to create separately. Here you can enter whatever the four digit alphanumeric key you can maintain. That itself will act as a valuation grouping code. There is no separate defined valuation group like that. Okay.
Okay.
But we have knowledge about SAP tables.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you do any goods receipt, okay, goods receipt, the header details. Okay, material document header. In which table it will get saved?
Material document header. MKVF something.
Yeah, MKPF. If it is purchase order header?
EKPO.
EKKO. EKPO is item.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what are the steps in SAP methodology in implementation?
Yes, sir.
What are those?
First, it starts from project preparation phase. Next, blueprint phase. Realization phase. Final preparation phase. Go live and support. Support go live.
Post go live support. Okay.
Post go live.
In which step we do the configuration in the system?
It starts in realization phase, sir.
Realization. Okay. In which client, how many landscapes in SAP?
Landscape, we have 3, sir. One is development, another one is quality system, another one is production system, sir.
Okay. In which system you configure SAP?
SAP in development, sir.
Okay. Can't you do in quality?
No, sir. It's only for testing purpose, means quality checking purpose.
But how do you control that? Not to allow configuration?
Sorry, sir. I don't.
Okay, you have to answer like, see, all systems are ideally equal, okay, but we create the clients and we keep in a separate landscape. So this is all handled by the basis, okay, basis team. Here what they have to control is in development, we activate the SPRO configuration. It will be in editable mode. Whenever you make any changes, system will prompt to create a transport request, and you need to save in the transport request and make the basic testing. Then we move to quality, and we do the final testing like integration, and user has to test. Once everything is fine, then we move the transport request to production. Okay, because everywhere there should be a reviewal process and approval process and verification. We say normal all scenarios, right? Just leave about any project or SAP. Okay, that's why that developing will happen in the development system, and the testing, verification, and confirmation, everything will happen in the quality. Then only we move to production system. Okay, still you can quality also, you can make changes to the SPRO, and you may generate transport request and all, which will lead to inconsistencies, and we don't want to allow any kind of configuration changes. So that we ask the basis team will make client will not open in the quality and production system. Okay, if you go to SPRO, either you won't have access to SPRO, or else they will make all configuration settings as a display, except some number ranges or something. Okay, if you go there, you cannot make editable. It's a display. Only you can see the configuration, but you cannot make changes. Okay, through basis we keep the control on that.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Can you create materials and transfer to production?
Materials? No, sir.
Okay, generally you don't do any master data configuration. We always do the master data in the respective systems. All configurations we move from the one landscape to another landscape. Okay. Okay. Tell any one or two processes which you know which have integration of MM and SD.
When it comes to MMFI, it's the
I asked about MMSD.
MMSD. MMSD, it's inter is there, intra is there, and third party this one process is there.
What's the difference between intra and the inter-company STO?
When it comes to intra, its stock transfer order happens between two plants under one company code. When it is inter, STO happens between two plants of different company codes. And here we have separate document type for intra. There we use standard document type for inter.
You can say like inter-company STO is like a relation between vendor and customer. Intra-company STO within the company code, so that there won't be any invoices, payments, and all happen. In case of inter-company STO, it's a pure like vendor-customer kind of scenario. Okay, so that we will have invoice, everything will be there. Okay.
Sir, most companies use which, sir? Intra or inter?
Intra. Very rarely they use the inter-company STO. Because the
sir, can you? Okay. Tell me, sir.
Yeah, because generally they create as a vendor to the other company code so that they can do the direct purchasing. Okay.
Yeah. Sir, in intra, can we do subcontracting?
Like we have never come across such kind of scenario. Like how do they want to do that exact business process? Okay, the business process demands, then we need to check the feasibility in SAP. Okay. Then because that intra-company STO, they transfer the goods from here to there, and because actually if you see that one, both are having the item category. Okay. I think the feasibility may not be available because the item category U will be used in intra-company STO. For subcontracting, you have to use that L, right, for item category. Yeah. So that feasibility may not be available. But we can, if the business, we need to understand the business requirement, and technical things we can check, because SAP has given different kind of standard functionalities, and if that functionality you are not fit into your knowledge and experience, then you have to explore what are the SAP latest releases are providing any new things. Okay. Because everyone cannot know everything. Okay, because the latest things you might not be updated, and you are not working in that area. Then you need to check whether the standard solution is available or not. Okay, if you are confirming the standard solution is not available, then we need to explore the SAP latest versions. Okay, and there is a concept called SAP Note, where we can create a note to SAP. We can ask SAP to tell that we have this business requirement, how to map it. Okay, and SAP can provide, if there is any latest release, they will tell you that this is the functionality. Okay. Like that. Otherwise, they will say like it's not possible in SAP standard. You have to go for a custom development like that. Okay. That's why first you have to check your experience and what your SAP standard knowledge, and then you need to explore by searching in Google, by searching in help.sap.com. Okay, what are the any new functionalities are provided by SAP. After that, we next level we go for SAP Note. Okay, few things we know that SAP doesn't provide that SAP standard functionality. So that once you confirm that, then we go for a custom development. Okay, that's the approach. We cannot assume that no, not available, or you cannot go directly to custom development. We need to do some R&D, then we can go for any custom development. Okay.
Okay.
This is the approach but first of all, we should understand the business process. Why do you want to do that much complex thing? Okay, that's what, not only this one, any kind of thing. We need to not only providing solution, we have to understand the business requirement, and the solution should be exactly matching to the business requirement, and try to make it user friendly as much as we can. Okay, you cannot give some 10 T codes and making confuse that step, this step, and finally the user is not happy with that steps. They feel like it's like very lengthy process, we have kind of thing. That kind of feedback also we get it. Okay, not only providing solution, we should expect that the user is happy and understandable, because they won't be having too much expertise to understand, right? So that the solution should be as simple as we can. Okay? We try to do that.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so overall your confidence levels, everything is good, and wherever you don't know, you can tell that I don't have idea, those kind of things, and try to improve the configuration areas like SPRO path. Try to remember, because when you are working on your scenarios in your company, any kind of processes, why are you doing, and if you are working on any support ticket, then you try to understand how the configuration was done and what is the business requirement, why did they map, okay, how did they map, and what kind of steps. You have a KT documents. Then the KT documents you can go through and try to understand it.
Okay, sir. Sir, hello?
Okay, I will take one scenario. You just tell like what kind of SAP process you can map. Okay, there are 2 plants located. You have a total 3 plants. Okay, 3 plants, and 2 plants are at the same location, and another plant is available in another city. Okay, it may be some 300 or 500 kilometers far from that city. You have a certain goods manufactured in the plant 1, and plant 2, and this is a semi-finished product, and the same product will be used in the plant 2 and plant 3. Okay.
Okay.
Like how do you map that that production of materials, and other plants also they need, and which process you will map, and how the business process will happen to transfer of goods from the plant 2 and plant 3. Plant 3 which is available.
Sir, are all the 3 plants under one company code or different company code, sir?
Yeah, one company code.
It is intra. Sir, one question. What is ERS and why we go for that? What is the reason for that?
So first you complete this question.
Sir, it is intra.
Intra means first you have to see, that's what we have to understand, like we have 2 scenarios to handle. Okay, one is the transfer posting with single step with 301, and intra-company STO with delivery, and intra-company STO without delivery. Okay, we have 3 scenarios. Okay, we need to understand what is the requirement exactly, and which process can make them more feasible. 351, 101 is there. Okay, and compared to that, if you have a SD delivery 641 and 101, that intra-company STO with 2 steps, okay, which will be mostly used by all companies and all, because there you will have 2 steps we can have, and you can have separate pricing procedure. The valuation price will be taken from the supplying plant material master. Okay, and that process can be used for the plant which is having 300 kilometer far. Okay, another plant you don't have to do any kind of documentation, and you don't have to carry anything, so that you can do 301 if you want. Otherwise, as a standard process, you want to SOP, like standard operating procedure for transferring of goods from plant to plant. If you want to keep it as a single process, if the business says like no 301 for this plant and that one, it's not much. We don't want that one. Let's have a single process. Then the same process we can map to the same plant, 2 plants. Okay, and if the business says like this plant is nearby, we don't have to carry any kind of document, so that let's do 301 like that they can ask. So that's how the business requirement and which one is feasible for them, and then we need to map in that way. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ERS is that evaluated receipt settlement. The single point, if I want to say, evaluated receipt settlement option in SAP we use with the vendors with whom you have an agreement that there won't be generally any changes are not encouraged after the goods, after the purchase order is sent. Then there won't be generally any kind of changes in the prices, or changes in the delivery costs, or changes in the any other kind of additional charges and all. Okay, if there is such kind of things, they may map. They may manage with the next purchasing, but they don't go such kind of any changes at that time to prevent the invoice processing time. Okay, we don't have to spend time on parking, and we don't have to spend time on posting, and somebody has to verify. Okay, those kind of things, you won't get such kind of changes. That's the agreement between you and the vendor. Then the ERS functionality will be very helpful. What we do is we do that ERS configuration and the maintaining in the master data, like info record and all those things. Okay, then you can keep a background job for the ERS automatic invoice creation, so that as soon as we do the goods receipt, then as per the goods receipt document, system will generate the invoice receipt automatically in the backend. Okay. Otherwise, every day you may get some 200 or 300 or 500 invoices. For each invoice verification and checking everything, they may spend 10 to 15 minutes per invoice, for example. 15 minutes, the time can be saved. But ERS, we cannot be activated for all kind of vendors or for all kind of products, because certain products, they frequently they have some changes in the prices, or else maybe some delivery costs are increased, and a lot of things in the business will be there. It cannot be generic that I created for 100 rupees and invoice come for 100 rupees. Okay, that kind of confidence will be there for certain products, where always that price won't be that much, it won't move that much, and the delivery is very flexible with the prices. Vendor will not quote you for 10% or 20% of changes in the price. Vendor will not ask you to change the price. Okay, he will bear the 10 or 20%. If there is huge differences, then he may request for a particular debit note, credit note, whatever, such kind of things they may handle. So finally, the ERS functionality will be used where you can do the auto invoice without any changes in the price or any additional costs. The PO price what we have given, the same price will be carried to invoice receipt. Then only we activate ERS.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's it from interview side. You prepare well, and we will plan for one more mock interview. Okay, and you try to.
Sir, one more question.
Okay, your question is, can we have a different prices for a same material and a vendor combination for different months? Okay, yes, because info record is a time dependent. Okay, so that in the maintaining that data, we can maintain till this price is from this validity of till July 31st, you want to have 100 rupees, and from August 1st to September 20, you can have 120 rupees. Like that, we can maintain. You can see that screens in MEK1 and all. There we can maintain, because all these conditions pricing is at the time dependent. You can maintain as per the time validity date.
Okay, sir, can you please
see? This is the screen of change info record ME12. Once you come to the conditions and you want to maintain a gross price in a different time ranges. Okay, and the first current validity is July 8th to July 31st. Today date we have added so that it was okay. Okay, now here you have a 100 rupees price, okay, and you want to change the price later, that you don't want to, you know that already price is changed, but it is effective from the September 1st. So that August 1st, for example, then you have to click on this new validity period, and here maintain 01/08/2018 to for example 31st/12/2018. That is the expectation. This price will be 120 INR between these two dates. Okay, if there are any changes, so that you know that today you got the details for these 20 materials, the prices are going to be changed from August 1st. Okay, as per the new government rules or whatever it is. Then you can maintain the info record in that way, so that you don't have to bother when the August 1st has come, the new price will be automatically affected. If you go and see the info record, and if you see the tables, you can check the table level also. If you see the conditions, then you will see the two validity periods, valid from July 8th to July 31st. Which one you want to see, or which one you want to change. You go there, and the respective time period and the price will be visible. Okay. Like that, we can maintain the price in the different. But at the same time period, you cannot maintain two prices for the same vendor. But in a different time period, you can maintain the different prices.
Thomas, sir. I have too many questions.
Okay then. Like the way confidence, everything is good. You can continue the same thing. We will have one more mock interview after 1 or 2 weeks. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So good day.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. I get some questions like, what are the different tools in the market to handle SAP support? Okay, different companies will use different tools. So when you are going for a job, you don't have to too much thinking about what tool is going to be used by our respective company. Okay, and whether I don't have experience on that tool. So those things you don't have to worry much, because most of the tools are a similar kind of a setup and user friendly. So maybe in a 3 days or 4 days after you get the respective KT and respective documents, how to use that respective tool, you can easily learn in a week or 10 days according to your regular job. So you don't have to think too much about the tool being used by the company. So you should have a command on your module to handle your tickets. And when they provide the KT about that tool, how to use that tool to track your tickets and how to create a change request, okay, how to handle the incidents, how to verify the replies from the business, and how to see the priority of the tickets, okay, and how to see that SLA details. So these all will be provided as part of knowledge transfer. So you don't have to worry which tool is going to be used by your company where you are going to join. So according to the question, I'm going to tell a few tools which I used to see in the regular business. Okay, so SAP Solution Manager, and I saw IT Direct, okay, which is run by SAP, and Remedy, HP SM, okay, HP Service Manager. This is one of the tools, and IT Mass. So like that, there are different tools in the market which provides the tracking of tickets and rising tickets and the tracking of the tickets, and also communication with the users, okay, with the proper communication and how to attach the screenshots. So all those functionalities will be available, okay. So you can remember these tools, whatever I mentioned, and which are in the market, and there are many other tools also would be used. So you don't have to too much worry about the which tool is going to be used by your company. So like I mentioned that respective KT, and after you work for 3-4 incidents and 1 or 2 CR, you will get more command on how to access your tickets and how to use the respective tool. Generally, the change request process will be a bit tedious or tricky. Like we have to get multiple approvals from the managers and COEs. So that part you will have to get command after working for 2-3 CRs. You will get enough command. Thanks for watching this video. I hope this video will be helpful for you. And if you feel that video is good, just click like button and share with your friends to help maximum people. Stay safe. Have a good day. Omkar, just you tell about what exactly SAP MM you learned in your global certification, and what is the use of SAP MM in any ERP business. If you take any business, what is the role of SAP MM? You just tell me this.
Yes, SAP MM is primarily known as materials management, where it has the role of purchasing and procurement activities, so that the production department will not fall short of the materials. The main purpose of the materials management is to provide the materials in time for the production and manufacturing activities. The main components of SAP MM is purchasing and procurement, along with the selecting and negotiating the terms, prices and conditions against that vendor, so that we will get the material in least price. Also, SAP MM holds a great area in the physical inventory management and physical inventory, where the stocks are managed in the storage location and warehouse management level. Also, regarding SAP MM holds the integration with finance module, SD module and production module, so that the automatic accounting determination will get happen. Also, the invoice verification and the goods movements are also in the area which lies within the area of SAP MM.
Okay. Okay, if they ask you to elaborate the in detail, you can go to all these steps. Okay, you can just tell like SAP MM deal mainly the SAP MM deals the procurement activities. Okay, for a company, what are the materials required and who are the vendor? Means the procurement process, the complete purchasing process means it starts from the material creation, and check the availability and interact with the vendors and buying the materials. Okay, then it deals about the inventory management. Once the materials are received to the company, and then we receive the goods and we store and we issue to the different departments, or else we transfer the stock to the different locations. Okay. So you have to tell that SAP MM mainly deals the area of procurement, procuring the materials or services, and store the material and issue to the different departments.
Yeah.
So procurement and inventory, these are the two main sub modules under SAP MM.
SAP MM. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And what is the use of quotation process?
Quotation is mainly used as the external document, and this quotation is with against the reference of quotation that the company has sent to the vendor, and in against that the vendor sends the quotation with his own terms and prices and conditions, along with the all the terms and conditions which are mentioned in the quotation. So quotation is nothing but the bidding activity for the company.
Okay. Mainly to select the vendor based on the price, quality and delivery. But we need to take a lot of parameters when you finalize the vendor. In our quotation comparison, we mainly check the price, but there would be delivery, quality, and the what you call the reputation of the vendor. All these parameters will be taken before we finalize the vendor.
Yeah.
Okay. You tell any special stocks in when you are maintaining the stock, or tell any 2 or 3 special stocks which you know.
Yes, consignment, subcontracting, project order, sales order, and returnable transportation packaging, RTP.
Okay. What is the consignment? What is the concept of consignment? What's the main difference between the consignment and the normal standard procurement?
The main difference between the standard normal procurement process and consignment is the when we do a consignment purchase order, the vendor delivers the material in our company, but we don't do the value-added GR. That means the although the vendors raw materials are in the premises of the company, that they don't belong to us. It is the valuation. It belongs to the vendor. Unless and until we don't use it or we don't create the liability against it, we don't pay it. And that is not in the case of standard procurement process. Whenever we procure the material for standard process, we do value-added GR process and there will be the IR. But in case of consignment process, there will be GR, but there will be non-value-added GR and there will be no IR. There will be the settlement of the liabilities that we create against that vendor. So it will be created as treated as special stock in our company.
Yeah, in case of consignment stock, vendor keeps the stock in our company and we receive the goods without any accounting entries or without anything, and it will be still under consignment stock. And when we need, we can transfer the stock to our own stock, or else we can issue to our cost center, whatever we want to do. After we have consumed the stock, then only we do the settlement and do the payment. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Okay. Okay. In case of purchasing, you have idea about the different kind of procurements and all. Okay. And the services, like for example, the services, what kind of give any one example about the service procurement. Okay, how do that service procurement and payment happens in the process in SAP service procurement?
Sir, I'm unaware of this service procurement, but I'll try. Service procurement is a type of procurement where we don't manage the stocks. That means the inventory management is not there. We only do it for the procurement of services like maintenance, like changing of bulbs and cleaning and all the maintenance stuff related activities. So we create a service purchase order, and after the service purchase order, whatever the service related activities, they are maintained in the service master record, and we update it into the service entry sheet. Unless and until service sheet activities get accepted, we don't pay to it. When we maintain or save the service entry sheet, only the payment will be done to the vendor who is responsible for its service activities.
Yeah, it's kind of a normal standard procurement, but here we do the entry sheet. Okay. Yeah, for example, you create for 100 hours, you created a PO. Okay, you created a PO for 100 hours of maybe some consulting IT services, whatever you created a PO. Then when the vendor is giving that, this month I work for 45 hours. Okay. Then for 45 hours you enter the service entry sheet, and then you do the invoice verification and payment. Yeah. Okay. And source list. What is the main use of source list?
Sir, for one type of material, we can have different types of sources available who are going to procure us material. So in the source list, by using T code ME01, we maintain all the different kinds of sources, like for a specific validity period of time. Like we have contract, it is one of the sources. We have vendor, we have PPI, that is procurement plant. So we can also fix that vendor or block that vendor at the plant level for that specific one type of material. So we can store the sources as well as block as well as fix the sources for that one type of material at plant level in the source list.
Okay. In vendor master, I have 3 types of vendor. Okay, one service vendor, and one is domestic material vendor. Another one is some spare part vendor. Okay. I want 3 different number ranges for 3. Is it possible?
Yes, it is possible, sir. We have to create the 3 different material master records, and we have to create accordingly the account groups. So in account groups, we have to maintain the different number ranges for these account groups, so that when we will create the vendor master record, we will have the separate number ranges.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah, we need to create the different account groups according to the different streams of vendor master. How much segregation they need. If you have a multiple account groups, you can have multiple number ranges and different types of screen layouts, and we will have a lot of flexibility according to the specific requirement of that account group.
Yeah.
Okay, and see what what is two-way match and what is three-way match process in SAP?
No, sir. Two-way match, no. I'm unaware of it.
Okay, so the two-way match, three-way match means, for example, there are some materials, how much quantity of material you received and you want to issue such kind of tracking may not be required for those materials. Okay.
Okay.
For that kind of, we call it as a C-class items or some more kind of items which they don't want to track it with the GR and all. Okay.
Okay.
For those things, they don't activate, they don't do the goods receipt. Okay. They don't do the GR at all. They don't use the GR. Like even some kind of directly they post on the cost center only. Okay.
Okay.
That kind of things, 2M matchments, they do only. We will have a PO once we create the PO. Okay. Directly do the invoice verification.
Okay.
Okay. And in case of 3-way matchments, that's already popular normal standard procurement for all direct materials where you want to maintain inventory. PO,
Yes.
GR, and invoice verification and payment. Okay.
Yeah.
For this, you will have a GR tick mark, and that's normally we know that process and all.
Yeah.
If it is 2-way match, we just do the PO and invoice. That's it. You order PO to the vendor, and you just do the invoice directly. You don't have to do the goods receipt and all.
Okay.
Okay. In inventory management, okay, what's the difference between goods issue and transfer posting?
Goods issue.
Goods issue
and transfer posting. Goods issue means there will be the physical transfer of goods from our stock when we issue the goods to the particular cost center or any other thing like 201. That is the movement time. And in case of transfer posting, there will be the only logical movement of the goods. There will be no physical transfer or movement of goods. In the transfer posting. Now transfer posting will be of 3 types like stock to stock transfer posting, material to material, and special stock to own stock. In material to material transfer posting, we use 309 movement type.
Yeah, we don't. You don't have to explain those details. Okay. Transfer posting is mainly the logical movement to transfer the stocks between different locations or different materials or different stock and all. Goods issue means you are consuming the stock for a certain purpose. Okay.
Yes.
It can be cost center posting or it can be project year posting. Okay. You're just consuming your stock.
Yeah.
Okay. But what is the use of a physical inventory process?
A physical inventory process is used to record the physical inventory stock with the bookkeeping system. It is yes, and physical inventory is basically a 3-step process where we create a physical inventory document, we post the count in the physical in the system, and then we post the differences, and we actually do the statistics like what is the difference of physical inventory stock and the book system stock. So physical inventory is basically nothing but the statistically and numerically seeing the differences between whatever stock we have maintained in a warehouse in the stock keeping unit and in the what system is telling us what exactly the stock is.
Okay. Physical inventory is mainly to check the book inventory and the actual physical inventory. Okay. You can check every month or every quarter, every 3 months once. Okay. Like what is the use of this physical inventory process? If you always check the stocks, the system stock and physical stock, the variances you can identify. Okay. If you find the variances, you can you can think about the what you call the root cause, why the losses are happening, so that you can control the loss. Okay. And if you do frequently, then you will identify that reasons, and we always keep the system stock and physical stock always matching. Okay. If it is matching, then you will not get any issues during your production activities. Okay. You planned 40 kg you need for a production. Your system stock is saying 40.5. Okay. In that case, physically it may be 39.5 or 39.8. Okay. In that conditions, the production will not be affected if you're always doing the physical inventory and always keeping the system stock and physical stock. Always it is matching. Then when you plan in that next moment also, you will not have any stock issues and all. If you're not doing proper physical inventory for frequently for the fast moving materials, at least you should do once in a month. Okay. And some companies, they do very frequently also. Okay. Then what will happen? They were very confident as per the system stock only you will plan your production activities, right? The available stock availability, so that when you go for actual production warehouse to pick the material, you will not face any kind of huge difference between the system and physical, which may affect on your business. Okay. That's the mainly to keep the physical inventory and book inventory always same. And if there are losses happening, if you find repetitively you're finding few materials are having huge difference, huge loss. Okay, then we can identify, we can talk to the operators, what is the why this much losses are happening, any spillage is happening or any evaporation, the lid is not proper. Okay. Especially these are very high level issues. You will get it when you work in a chemical companies and all where the solutions, the liquids are all using. Okay. If it is a piece wise, if you go to this the retail companies, okay, retail companies where they maintain pieces. like refrigerators or vacuum cleaners and all, the losses are very, very less, because one piece, one item will be there until it is damaged, kind of thing. Okay. But in case of solutions, powders, where you are opening the bag and taking some few kgs of powder, and then again you're packing, or else some liquid you are taking from a barrel, and then you are again closing the barrel. In these cases, okay, the weighing balance differences, or else the spillages, or else the operator is not handling properly because of weight and some spillage is happening. Okay. But these are a lot of parameters, because I worked in chemical industry also as an end user. We see a lot of variances for every physical stock taking. They call it as a stock taking. Stock taking is a general business term, people always use it. Okay, stock taking. In SAP, that's for us, it's a physical inventory or physical inventory verification. Okay, all these terms are in uses. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and invoice verification. Invoice verification, what kind of tax we generally give in the invoice verification process?
Tax?
What kind of, we have two types of tax, right? Mainly input and output.
Yeah,
okay.
Input and output, yes.
Yeah, which tax we use in MM invoice verification?
We basically when we are getting the materials, so that is why we will use input tax.
Okay. Input tax. Okay, and whenever you do that MM invoice, we always give that input tax code.
Yes,
okay?
we are procuring the material, so we have to pay the tax.
Okay. Okay, the overall MM, what are the modules we have integration with SAP MM?
SAP MM has integration with FI, SD, PP, and extended warehouse management also.
Extended warehouse management. Okay, maybe we have FI, SD, PP. Almost MM have integration with all core modules, because MM is one of the base modules, right? So that whenever you do any process, it will have a good integration with all the modules. Okay, give any example for integration with SD?
Stock transport order with delivery, that is SD route. We can do it in 1-step and 2-step process.
Okay. Okay. In case of SD, we sell the materials, right? We sell the materials after we make the finished goods. Okay.
Yeah.
And in case of MM, we procure the materials. We procure the materials and we get the stock. Stock will increase and we pay to the vendor. In case of SD, the stock will come down, the finished goods, and we give to the customer, and customer will get paid to the amount to us. Okay.
To us.
That's it's kind of a reverse. How MM process flow will be there. SD will be opposite to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The overall, it's fine as a fresher. What exactly the understanding of the different processes in SAP? Okay, all those things. And do you have any idea about SAP tables and what is the use of those tables?
Yes, so all the relevant information for the either for the purchase order, material master data, like for header, for item details and item overview, these are based in the ABAP dictionaries in the form of tables like MARA, MARC, MARD, EKKO, EK.
Okay, you know the purpose of tables, right? Because you don't have to remember many tables. Okay, you can just important that EKKO, EKPO for purchase order, MARC, MARA, MARD for material master. Okay, LFA1, LFM1, LFD1 for
purchasing
for vendor master. Okay,
vendor
like that you can just few things you don't have to by heart and all. You just keep on practicing. Open SA16N and give the table and check the output. Okay, so that you automatically will remember certain number of tables. Okay, you don't have to by heart all the fields or tables and all. Okay? Even the same case with the movement types. Okay, in case of movement types also you don't have to remember all those things. By practice you can remember maybe few things. Some some kind of identification. It's not 100% true. Like all 1 series are related to the goods receipt, and all 2 series starting with 2. Okay, movement type is 3-digit, right? Starting with 2, all are consumption, like all issues related, and 3 are all transfer postings. Okay, 4 series are for special postings, like consignment to own, that kind of all special postings and all special transfer postings will be there in that. Okay, in the 4 series. The 5 series for the special goods receipts. Okay, 501, 561, all those things will come into that.
Initial stock entry, 560.
Yeah. The 6 series are related to SD, like with delivery goods issues if you want to do, or else 601 sales order related goods issue. Okay, all those things. The 7 series for our
physical inventory.
These are the main things you can just remember. Tables, movement types, just read it. And try to see on screen more times. You don't have to by heart it. Okay. You just see many times so that you will remember automatically. Like our college days, you don't have to remember all moment types and even T codes also. Okay.
Yes.
When it comes to SPRO, you don't have to remember the inside T codes, but try to remember the path. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, the path is also, you don't have to write and by heart it. You try to open SPRO and go to material management and see all the nodes, logistic general, and see that material management related. Whatever. Try to see maximum time so that you can remember it. Okay. And according to that, I try to cover some of the points for a fresher. If I was in interview panel earlier, when I was in interview panel, like what kind of questions we used to ask to the freshers people and all. Okay, and you're far enough. Like you have a good command on what you have exactly learned in your global certification. Try to maintain the same momentum when you go for interview. Okay, and tables, moment types. As a fresher, these questions will come. If you go for interview as a 4 years or 3 years experience, they will ask you the purpose, they will give you the scenario kind of things, but they don't ask you the moment types, T codes, SPRO path, all those things. Okay. But for a fresher, definitely those questions will come, so that you try to concentrate a bit on that area also. Okay.
Yeah.
SPRO path, transaction codes, tables, moment types, these 4. Okay.
Okay.
When you go for experience, these things, just you have to tell that steps are enough. Okay, you don't have to tell the 641, 601, 643, like that you don't have to mention, because people may not remember the moment types. Okay, because we are not going for examination, right? You are going to exam and sitting without anything on your hand. You will have system in front of you. You will have SPRO. You have to test it. You have to give the solution so that you will see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Even when you go for any end user training or end user any activities, if you want to conduct any test to that pupil, you try to give a questions where the user can go to SPRO and search and not SPRO, that is easy access. Okay, what is the T code to create a PO? Okay, he don't have to. He has to go to SAP login, then SAP easy access, then material management, then purchasing. Like that, he has to search and give the T code. Okay, so because here the system will be in front of end user. Okay, he will never do anything without system, right? So that we have to teach them how to search in system. Okay, what kind of tax codes you have. He should be in a position to open the T code and check it. Okay, what tax codes are available, how many PO documents are available. Go to MA23 and check the document type. Okay, such kind of things will be there, so that you try to see many times so that you can give the answer whatever the interviewer is asking. Okay, for your fresher level, they will ask you the high level processes. Okay, and high level processes, what is the role of MM and some integration, and maybe some important movement types and tables. Okay, and the process flow, at least you should understand that one. Why do we create a quotation? Why do we create a contract? Why do we create a purchase order? That kind of knowledge, if you, but according to your answers, I'm sure that you can do that answers. Okay, you don't have to worry about that area. That's what they will expect you. They don't ask you to configure, or they will give you a complex scenario. How do you map? Okay, those questions we will get when you go for a 2, 3 years, 4 years and all. Okay. Yeah. That level, it's fine. Whatever you are answering, the confidence in the voice. Okay. That's the fine for a fresher profile. Okay.
Hi. Tell me about your SAP experience. Exactly what kind of support role currently you're handling?
Currently, like in SAP, currently I'm handling the support project in WM. So mainly I work in WM, and prior to that, I work in MM. So in WM, day to day we have to attend the tickets. We are getting tickets from the end users, and on that basis we have to resolve the like it can be a shipping issue, and they have the production line. So according to that, we have to resolve the tickets.
Okay. You have idea about the service level agreements and how a support model will work, right? What is exactly service level agreement?
Service level agreement, like we have to finish or resolve the issues within particular timeline, or it can be in a priority wise. We can segregate in a priority wise, very high priority, medium, and low priority. So in our case, we have to resolve the issue within 5 hours time, because it's a live scene or site, and if there is a low medium priority, so we can get it resolved in 1 or 2 days. So that kind of service level agreement we have with the client.
Okay. Have you worked on any high level priority tickets?
Yeah, I work on high priority tickets. Like there was one shipment and it got stuck, and they already loaded the material, but they were unable to confirm the delivery. So I used to see the open orders, and there was some old open orders, so that's why they were not unable to do the PGI, and I just delayed some of the open old orders, and then they were able to do the PGI.
Okay. And what kind of level, for example, you're working in L1 support or L2 or L3? Well, what kind of level support you are giving now?
L1, L2, like I'm that I'm not aware, but maybe it can be L3, L2, like.
Okay. See, we have a L1, L2, L3 support in a support model of SAP. It will be like the L1 support basically will be very basic support. In many companies, L1 support will be handled by the key users. The key users, or they will create some basic support team, or it kind of once a ticket will be created by the user, that will be coming to L1 support team. L1 support team will check that one. If it is very basic questions which they can answer, they will give that answer to them. Otherwise, they will move the ticket to the main support team, L2 team. Okay, the L2 team will be the critical tickets, maybe incidents and few small change requests. Everything will be taken care by L2. We can say the severity will be more than L1. Okay, and coming to L3, L3 support basically it was designed for a major change requests and any new enhancements which are requested by the business. They want to have a new process in their current business. Otherwise, they want to make a major changes in the current existing developments. It may be the interface with the third-party other systems, or it may be interfaced with any SAP to SAP or any customized reports. They want to have a auto email functionality. This kind of some major changes and some high-level critical tickets, everything will come under L3. If a company is having L2 and L3 support contract, then that L2 L3 will be handled by that support team. Maybe as per the criticality, as per the seniority, they will segregate within them. But if L3 support will be handled by other company and L2 and L1 are handled by our company, in such circumstances, the segregation will be having a lot of importance, because which ticket we need to give to L3 support and which tickets we need to keep as L2 support, that kind of decisions will be taken. But if L2, L3, the both support will be given by our company and our team, then we don't see that much significance in that area. Okay. And if you have a change request, that will be the separate billing process will be there from the client. So that is the kind of L1, L2, L3 support. L1 means very basic support. Some kind of you can say like some user is not he doesn't know how to create a PO. Otherwise, when he is creating PO, he was not able to give some purchasing group. That's the system is giving the enter purchasing group some error. Very basic issues kind of things will come under L1. That's why we have to tell like L2 or L3 support we are currently working. L1 support means it is very basic support. Maybe the below 1 year, 6 months people can work in that area.
Okay.
Okay. And what is incident management and change management in support?
Incident management, like there will be some transactional data, and we don't require the transfer request, like if there is some kind of condition record or any kind of output message. So for that we use the incident management. That kind of tickets are called incident management. And change management, like we have to enhance the program, like so for that we have to do the configuration, and for that we get the transfer requests. So it's like smart forms, or we have to customize the reports, or any developments. It's called the change management.
Okay, for that question you can directly tell a 1 point answer. If the interviewer is asking to tell any examples, then you can tell these examples. Okay, incident management means the incidents which will be resolved with the guidance or the fixing within the master data or any data without having any configuration changes. That comes under incident management. It may be resolved with training or an instruction to the user, or as you said, like condition records or output changes or many material master changes, any changes which can perform directly in the production system without making any configuration changes which need a transport request. Okay. Coming to change management, when you get an incident, you will see the requirement and you will come to know that you have to make certain changes in the configuration or certain changes in the existing program. These kind of changes which you have to perform in development system, and you need to perform those activities, then you have to test it, then you have to move to quality, and quality you have to test. Once it is confirmed it is working fine, then you have to tell user to perform the user acceptance testing. Then you will move that changes to production. Means it's the change management process. Change management, like as you said, the configuration changes or any smart form changes, existing program changes, all come under change management.
Okay.
Okay. Just one point you can answer that. If they ask you like what are the example, can you give me some examples for incident management and like that, then you can go for these examples.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Or do you work any kind of reports in your support project? Have you prepared any reports?
No, I not prepare a report.
Okay. In support, generally we prepare the reports like SLA report. What is the this month SLA? For example, 100 tickets were received for MM. How many tickets have completed as per the time? That SLA report will be, for example, 94 tickets have completed within the SLA, but 6 tickets they have not completed. We have to provide the reason for that. What is the reason? Why we are unable to finish as per the time? Any delay from any other side? These explanations we have to provide. That kind of reports we prepare, and also the repeated tickets. For example, every month there are some 20 tickets are repeatable, they are coming. Okay, you have to prepare like reoccurrence. How many tickets are getting repeated every month? What is the action plan to prevent those tickets? Because ticket count is more, but the tickets are getting repeated every month. Can we make any enhancement, or can we do any training to the users, or what kind of solution you want to provide? What is the action plan, and how we are going to handle these kind of reports we use to prepare.
Okay.
Okay. And what is our strong area in MM? Like in which area you are comfortable if I ask some questions?
Maybe you can ask in a, I don't remember exactly, but any area you can ask, like,
What is procure to pay cycle?
Okay, procure to pay cycle. Okay. So,
okay, I have mentioned, I have provided you that audio clips. In that the procure to pay cycle and everything is available, even that interview questions document also. You have to tell in the sense like in the business language, any department like admin or HR departments, any department in a company requests for certain materials, then that request will be created through purchase requisition. That will be sent to purchasing department. The purchasing department will verify who is providing that materials, whether the vendor is already available with us or not. If vendor is not available, they will create a quotation and they will send to some 3-4 vendors, and they will get that quotation details and they will maintain in the system, and they will compare the vendors and they will select a vendor who is providing for a better cost and also for a better delivery date. Once the vendor is fixed, the purchase order will be created by the purchasing team and they will send the purchase order to the vendor. As per the delivery date, vendor will provide the materials. Once the materials are received to the company, the stores team will receive the goods. Once the goods are received to the stores, along with the goods, vendor will send an invoice copy. As per that invoice copy, invoice receipt will be done by invoice verification, or receipt will be done by accounting team. According to the amount, how much is it verified by the accounting team, that will be paid by accounting team to the vendor. This is the procure to pay cycle. How a request was generated, requirement was generated, and finally how it was paid by the finance team. You have to tell in this just business language you need to use, not like create PR ME51 and create PO ME21 and like that. You should not give that answer. And also, if the interviewer is asking how do you do the goods receipt in SAP, then you have to tell we use Migo transaction code to do the goods receipt. But when you're telling, you don't use the T codes and all. You just tell in the business language. If you ask the questions, then you can answer. That is one more benefit for us. Like one more question we are getting, and also we are in a position to answer. I'm not saying like you don't remember the transaction codes, but you remember transaction codes, but you don't mention when you're explaining.
Okay.
I hope if you prepare that questions and all, you can. Okay. What is the use of source list?
Source list is a master data, and we have a different like the quota arrangement, and we have the what do you say, info record, and that kind of master data, so we can prioritize our source to select the vendor.
Yeah, as a source list, I asked about source list. That's why you have to give a direct answer about source list. Source list is one of the master data in material management, which is used to fix or block a vendor for specific period of time. Okay.
Okay.
That is the source of supply. Okay. And do you have any idea about service procurement?
In service procurement, I have idea like we have to create the service master, and without service master also we can create the service PO for any kind of service, like we are well for repairing any issues in our office, or any painting work we have, or any kind of service what we pay. For that we can create the service PO, and we have to create the service entry sheet, and after that we pay to the vendor whatever the service provided by them.
Yeah, invoice verification and followed by then payment will be done. What is the transaction code used for service entry sheet? Is it Migo?
No, it's not Migo. I don't remember, but it's not Migo.
Yeah, it's a transaction code ML81N, where we do the service entry sheet. But automatically there will be a material document will be generated, but the service entry sheet will be done by with the transaction code ML81N. This is designed for these services like painting or vehicle hiring in hours, or security people are working as a number of people, number of hours, the man days. These all kind of things we do that.
Okay.
Okay. And what is the transfer posting? Any idea?
Yeah, transfer hosting. When we in transfer hosting, we have the physical movement of the stock, like within the same plant we can have the storage location to storage location, or we have the cross company plant, like plant to plant. We have the transfer posting.
Okay. Transfer posting is a logical movement. Maximum it will be a logical movement of data. For example, storage location to storage location, material to material. Okay. The maximum it will be logical movement. Although the material will be in the same place, that the movement will be changing. For example, quality to blocked, blocked to quality, and consignment to one stock. There are different type of transfer postings are available. That's why we call transfer posting is as a maximum. It is a logical movement compared to a physical movement.
Okay.
Only the plant to plant and certain things only will be a physical movement, but maximum will be a logical movement. Means system wise the stock type will get changed, but physically it will be the same kind of thing. Okay. Do you know what is the automatic account determination?
No, exactly. I don't know the configuration, but I know like when we use the OBYC, and it's we have to do this integration with the MM, the OBYC transaction, and it's going to detect the automatic account. Then we have the accounting entry through Migo transaction.
Okay. Automatic account determination, mainly it is MMFI integration, where we are having a linkage with FI. The main basis we can say like the valuation class, which is assigned in the material master, that will play the role to link between MM and FI. I have provided around 2 hours video about that MMFI integration that you can watch later. The mainly it will be like, for example, when you create a PO, how SGL account is coming automatically, and also when you issue a goods, you're getting the consumption account, and also when you are receiving the goods, you are getting the stock account. How these things are coming, because there are many parameters will play the role. For example, the valuation class which we assign in the material master, and also the valuation class will be assigned to a GL account in OBYC. That is the linkage, how it is getting A to B and B to C. Like that we have a linkage. And also the movement types will play the role. We have a transaction that YMWN, that accounting grouping configuration. Each movement type, for example, 101 is a number and 201 is a number. But when you do 101, you are getting stock positive, and also stock is getting hit in a positive way. But when you are doing the 201, system is issuing the goods, means the stock is coming down, means our stock account is getting credit. Credit means minus, and debit means plus. How it is behaving, because as per the movement type also there is a configurations, and which accounts are assigned. Movement types will play the role. If you watch that video, you will understand the complete MMFI integration. For a gunshot answer, if you want to give, automatic account determination is a concept which is a integration between MM and FI. The mainly valuation class will be acting as a bridge between MM and FI. The valuation class will be assigned in a material master accounting one view, and that valuation class will be assigned with different GL accounts under different transaction keys in OBYC. If we ask the step by step, then you have to go for that all the valuation grouping code, active, and also account category reference to material type assignment, and configure automatic postings, means that OBYC what we do, BSX for stock account, PRD for price difference account, WRX for GRIR clearing account. GBB is an offsetting entry. Under that there are many account modifiers like VBR is for consumption. Okay, VBR is for consumption, and VBO is for consumption of subcontracting. These kind of things will come to picture. If you watch that, you can understand the complete thing.
Okay.
Okay. What is the physical inventory process?
It's like it's counting of the stock. We have to match the stock between the system stock and the physical inventory. We have to match it. So for that we have to run the physical inventory cycle every duration or every month or every 3 months period. So for that like that, yeah.
Okay. Actual physical inventory process in business language we call it as a stock taking process. The simple use of physical inventory I can say like to prevent our losses. The loss might be due to spillages, due to damages, or due to people what you call we can say that they don't have the proper guidance or proper training how to use the materials, how to use the respective equipment, and also irresponsibility of the people. The reason might be many, but losses are happening. One material is getting lost means there are many reasons. For example, the lift is not working properly, and he is using a pallet. The pallet is not the proper pallet. It is very old one, but still they are using. Company is forcefully making them to use. Because of that, some spillages are happening. These are all the different reasons for losses, but this physical inventory process, why do we use? To identify the system quantity and the physical quantity. For example, if you take for some fast moving items, you can do the physical inventory for every 1 month or every 20 days. Otherwise, for all materials, you can do every 3 months, quarterly basis or monthly basis. That company will decide how to do that physical inventory process. What will they do? We have a physical inventory creation with MA01 is a transaction code in SAP. With that, they create that physical inventory document, and they will take the printout and they will give the operator to send to that warehouse or wherever the materials are available. The operators will weigh the materials and they will come up with the exact physical quantity. Okay. Already we have in system certain quantity. For example, material A system quantity is 30 and the physical quantity is 28. System B, the material system quantity is 50, physical quantity is 55. These kind of variances we can verify how much variance was happened in these 3 months. Okay, then we can investigate why these losses are happening and how to prevent those losses. This kind of analysis we can do, and we can prevent the losses to the company. That is the use of physical inventory process. But generally the reasons will be 90% of cases, always the material physical quantity will be lesser than system. Because, for example, in 100 is a system quantity, you have given as a 30 as a consumption. Then system will take 100 minus 30 equals to 70. It's the exact calculation. But when it comes to physical, 100 kg material is there, 30 kg the person who is weighing in the balance. The balance might have some least count difference, otherwise some half kg difference is there. Okay, already half kg extra you have consumed. That is one kind of loss, weighing balance. And another loss will be when the person is taking that materials, there might be some spillages will be there. Some powder or some liquids will be spillaged on the floor. That is also loss. In system we won't cut that amount, right? In physical, that will be a loss. And sometimes the weighing balance is not working, the power of something was happened, but operator used it to say like, yeah, it will be 30 kg, I know, according to my experience. He will just 31 kg or 30.5 kg, he will add in that batch, in that process. That we don't know, right? That kind of losses. These are many parameters will be there for losses, and then company can respective stores people can analyze and they can identify why the losses are happening, how to prevent those losses. That is the use of this stock taking. The high quantity I told you, right? System quantity is 100 and physical quantity is 110, 105. That is a very rare case. That cases will generally happen when what you call some balance issues, or the user has overconfident, they have added some 30 kg he felt, but actually that was 29 kg. That kind of things. This at that point of time you will get a more quantity than a system quantity. So that is a physical inventory business process. The T codes wise, I have a document in my blog also. That MI01 and MI01 is for creation, and then we do MI04 where we enter the count, the physical quantity we have to enter in the system. Then we can see that the differences, and we can post the quantity in MI07. Means the difference we have to post means at that once the stock taking is completed, you will get the physical stock and system stock both will be equal. Again, after 3 months when you do the stock taking, some differences will come. But what is the target of this physical inventory process? For example, the overall differences is for example 1000 tons and 950 tons in this stock taking. The next stock taking, at least the 950 has to go for 960. Their target will be met. We have to prevent the difference between booked quantity means system quantity and physical quantity. Have understood the business process? Difference will be sure that they cannot stop, but their target is the difference percentage should be less.
Okay.
These are mainly I have touched some inventory management and some basic procurement cycle. And we will take one more mock interview once you prepare some more better way. Okay, and the same questions you can prepare, and all the best for this interview, and for next interview we can do some more better.
Hi, good evening everyone. Frequently I'm getting mails from different people and even comments on YouTube like can you upload S4HANA videos as ECC is going to be end by December 2020 or 2021. Okay, yes, everybody should upgrade to S4HANA. That's the change process. We have to adopt that. And even I'm also going to upload S4HANA videos maybe in a couple of months. But we should understand one thing, ECC is not going to end by December 2020 or December 2021. Okay, ECC will be there, and SAP is going to provide official support till 2027. And also there are with some clauses, they're going to give extended support till 2030. So SAP ECC will be there for next 7 to 10 years. Maximum companies are going to use ECC. Okay, I have kept in my description the official statement from SAP, so you can go through that. You can learn S4HANA and you can upgrade to S4HANA, but ECC is not going to end soon. Okay, so that's what I wanted to inform. So the people who are sending emails, so that I think they can get information. Many people know also because this statement was given sometime around 10 months back. So many people are aware. The people who don't know that, please check the link and you can read the statement. So ECC will be there. And because of this statement, some of the companies have postponed their S4HANA upgrade to 2023-24, 3 to 4 years they have postponed. Okay, so that's it. You can check the link and you can understand. Don't believe any statements or anything. Okay, so ECC will be there. Still, it's a backbone when you want to learn S4HANA sourcing and procurement or logistics or any kind of a modules. The MM knowledge will be essential. So still you can learn MM. Okay, and that knowledge will never be wasted. Even some of the WM knowledge also can be helpful for EWM, but MM is like a base for any of these future modules. Thanks for your time, and just go through the link and check our videos. And if you like the videos, just subscribe to our channel and share with your friends. Have a good evening.
It means we are tracking the material as a quantity. We can say whatever the procurement he is doing, according to that exact accounting entries and GL account will be triggered at the time of doing inventory in SAP.
No, I asked you about what are the different inventory operations, like what kind of goods movements you know.
Yes. So basically, standard goods movements like 101 and goods issued to cost center. Apart from that, goods issued to subcontractor, and sometimes it will be 103 and releasing the GR block stock 105, and sometimes we use, very rarely we are using it, 301 and 303, 304.
Okay, see here the job description says it will be a functional support or implementation role related to mostly inventory management related projects. Okay, when I asked about the what are different goods movements, you don't have to go to SAP movement types and all. You can just tell that goods received, okay, goods received with PO and without any reference, or goods issues. Okay, in goods issues also we have different goods issue to subcontractor and goods issue for cost center, goods issue for scrapping, goods issue for project. Okay, such kind of goods issues, and transfers between locations, between storage locations and between plants. Okay, between stock type like quality to unrestricted to blocked. Okay, such kind of a transfers. Okay, physical inventory related posting. So you need to tell that kind of the high level, the processes you need to mention. Okay, if the question is just like what movement type is available, or else what is the difference between transfer posting and all, then you can go for the explanation about the respective data. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So,
sir, it's a job related PO, SAP MM PO is with MM Inventory Management. So with the both of that, you can like go ahead. It's both MM PO and MM Inventory Management.
Okay, whatever the JD in front of me, it was inventory management. Anyway, I will cover few PO also. Okay, if you if you want to print a goods receipt note, like any document, okay, and how do you print that?
In goods receipt, we are printing in the T code like MB02. After that, there is one option is there to print output. So we can process that. We can check that checkbox, and according to our required material document, we can print the output according to their client's requirement.
Yeah, there is a separate transaction code to print the any GR note or GA note. What is the transaction?
Transaction code for printing. Sorry, sir, I'm unaware of that.
Okay, there is a transaction called MB90. Okay, that transaction code MB90. 90.
MB90.
Yeah, that will be used to print the material document.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What's the difference between goods transfer posting between storage locations and between plants?
In storage location, we can transfer posting the material within a plant only. But when we are choosing transfer posting from plant to plant, from one plant storage location, we can send to another plant storage location. From plant A to plant B, we can send our material.
Yeah, that is the process actually. I'm asking about what kind of tell one significant difference between when you perform transfer between storage locations on the same plant, or else transfer between two plants.
Okay, within the same plant, no accounting entries will be triggered, but we are transferring from one plant to another plant, then there will be accounting entries.
Okay, what are the accounting entries?
BSX plus BSX minus.
What is BSX?
BSX is stock account, inventory account.
Okay. How the account will be determined?
The account will be determined based upon the OMWN, the moment type, transaction event key, and account modifier. According to that, in the OBYC settings, exact GL account will be triggered.
Okay, so like what mean you are using some material transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay, then how the GL account will exactly come? BSX will have different GL accounts, right? But
yes,
how can system identify only this GL account belongs to this moment?
In 301 moment type, according to our configuration, like BSX, some settings are there.
Yeah, BSX.
So
Okay, BSX comes from the moment type. That's I'm saying that BSX has 6 GL accounts. How can system know this GL account should come to this transaction?
Okay, in the materials valuation class, according to that valuation class, whatever the GL account assigned in the OBYC, that GL account should reflect in the accounting entry.
Okay, you have to answer like BSX already 301 it is assigned and you got the stock account, but in BSX you will have multiple GL accounts based on the different valuation classes. Okay.
Okay.
So that you need to tell that the material master which is used the material which is used for transferring stock. Okay, for that material what valuation class is assigned? For that valuation class, the GL account which is assigned in BSX, that GL account will be triggered. That's what you have to tell. BSX already, the question is like which GL account comes from BSX. So I already told that BSX, you don't have to tell about the root of the BSX. Okay, the base of BSX already, it's a stock account you're transferring. So the 301 will have the stock account BSX. So based on that, you got it. Okay. So you need to tell based on valuation class, it will be determined.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, when you do the transfer posting, any kind of a goods movement, okay, whether a stock is having value or no value, okay. So what can you check whether if there is no value, if there is no accounting document, yeah, there is no accounting document generated, okay, then what will you check first? Why no accounting document is generated?
There might be no price given in the material master. So that's why no accounting entry is triggered in the inventory account. Material master price, standard price, or moving average price, whatever there.
No. So if there is no price, if it comes from it will come from the purchase order and whatever when you do the goods receipt. Okay.
Three goods.
Yeah. So the price, if you don't have a price in material master, it will take from the purchase order price when you do the first time procurement. Okay. So that's not the answer. When there is no accounting documents are generated, like it's like a no valuation, then first you have to check whether that material belongs to the material type. That material type has the value flag or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Value updation.
Yeah, value flag, value updation at the material type level for your valuation area. That is the first check you have to do.
Okay, sir.
Okay. The second check, what you have to do, if it is a goods receipt, you have to go to your PO whether any non-validated flag is activated.
Okay, sir.
In the purchase order item level. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So purchase order item level, non-validated flag. The third thing, if it is normal goods movement, no value has come, means you have to check the movement type also. Like for example, if you see the movement type like 451, okay, for that movement type, you don't have the no accounting view also will be available.
Yes, sir.
For example, OMJJ. 451 and 451. So if you see this movement type, whatever material, whether it is validated material or standard price material, irrespective of material, if you use this 451, there will not be any accounting entries and there will not be any impact on the moving average price because this movement type doesn't have any account grouping. It's not. It's completely non-validated goods movement. Okay.
Okay, sir.
This is the one you have to check. The first one, like I mentioned, for your material type, you need to ensure that the material type has a value flag or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The respective material type has the valuation flag or not. Okay. So for your valuation area combination, you need to ensure that there is a value flag. If there is no value flag, whenever you use that material, you will not get any accounting entries during the goods movements.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So this is the value flag you need to see. Okay, this is the first check. And second check I mentioned in the purchase order.
GR non-valuated.
Yeah, this is generally when if it is goods receipt, but your goods receipt doesn't have any kind of accounting documents, then you need to ensure, you need to check first this value flag. Value flag is also there. Then you need to check this GR non-validated. Is it having the flag?
Sir, one more thing. If we click the free goods, like if we uncheck our invoice checkbox in the PO, then it will be generate any account documents or not.
See, for example, if you have this flag GR non-validated, then there will not be any kind of a value.
Okay, sir.
Okay, these three things you can verify it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and where can you control whether a movement type requires a reason or not? You want to make it mandatory, a reason code as a mandatory for a movement type. Okay, where do you do the setup?
Reason for movement type. In the IMG settings, SPRO MM Purchasing, in the inventory IMG settings, there is one settings is called specify region for movement. We can make the settings for that for each movement.
Okay, the same in the OMJS, the define movement types only. Okay, we will have reason for movement. Okay, here first you have to create the reason for movement. Then when you go to the field selection, here you need to keep the reason for movement field. Okay, maybe if you don't know the. Yeah, this one, GRUND. This one, this field should make it as a required entry.
Required entry. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. What do you know about physical inventory? Can you tell me the step-by-step physical inventory process?
In the physical inventory, at first we are creating the physical inventory process first in the MI. We are actually the physical inventory concept is we are matching our system value as actual physical value, whether it's matching or not. So at first we are checking how much stock is available. Then we are making the count. After that we are clearing the difference. So for starting the physical inventory, that T code is MI01. After that, we will make the count in the T code MI04. After that, we can clear our count in MI07.
So what exactly the process happens in physical inventory?
In the process of physical inventory, we are checking our goods, whether it's having, so suppose for example, if in system there are 100 stocks are there, but in physically 50 or 60 stocks are there. So we are trying to issue 100 stocks. At that time, mismatch of stock occurs. Or to avoid such kind of things, we are doing physical inventory.
Okay. So what are the benefits? For example, if your business says that, what is the benefit you can get from the physical inventory if you do for monthly? Okay, how do you explain? What benefit you are going to explain?
Like some mismatch, as I say, there is no mismatch of stock happens. So at the time of goods issuing to say, suppose production or sales or doing something, so the business can run smoothly as we are tracking the goods on a regular interval of time. At that point of view, some amounts may be some lakhs or crores of value. If that things are mismatched or that things are lost, we can do a audit also why it is lost, why there is a mismatch of kind of stock. With that physical inventory, our like time and value both can be set.
Okay, we can explain that. What is the benefit of doing physical inventory for every month? Okay, the book inventory and the physical inventory we can compare. Okay, if there are differences are there, we can post it and we can analyze. You have to tell that the business you can analyze why the differences are happening every month. Whether is it due to manual counting or else any kind of machine issues, or we need to introduce any kind of emissions to avoid these kind of manual calculations, which is leading for the stock inconsistency between the physical and system. So this kind of analysis can be done. Which materials are generally getting more stock differences and what are the root cause for that, and find out the root cause and check in market what kind of new equipment was available to use it and to reduce that stock loss. Okay, these kind of things can be done. So finally, the physical inventory will help us to make the physical stock and system stock both are equal at the end once we post the differences. But how much percentage of differences are happening for every month, and how fast the moving materials, and how much loss is happening, and the management, the logistics management should discuss and find out the main root cause and respective actions they have to take to reduce that stock loss and what is exactly happening. Okay, we need to explain that.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So for example, when you want to do goods receipt and invoice receipt, okay, we have to do process, right? If you want to do invoice receipt first before goods receipt, what do you have to do in purchase order?
GR based invoice verification, we need to uncheck that.
Okay, you want to have that as a by default. How can you achieve?
GR based invoice verification having by default.
You don't want by default. This flag you should do blank by default.
Okay, sir. So in info record we will not maintain that, so it will not come in the PO.
Yeah, so you can update in the info record. If you don't have info record, that directly you can update from the vendor master itself. From vendor master to info record it will come, and if you remove that, system will consider more priority to the info record, so the flag will be removed automatically here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What is the use of this free indicator, free of charge?
Sometimes the vendor wants to give some goods as free after we are purchasing like 100 or thousands of material. 20 or this kind of material, vendor wants to give the material as free. If we check the free indicator, the invoice type will be suppressed and the net price will be grayed out. So we can receive the free, like some free goods from the vendor.
Okay. So there won't be any invoice.
No, there will be no invoice.
Yeah, because invoice will be automatically removed when you activate the data. Okay.
You can go ahead with like entire MM for not only inventory. One of my friends have the interview. All kind of questions are asking in the interview. They are not limited.
Okay. Have you worked on any kind of purchase order reports?
Purchase order standard or enhancement?
Purchase order for any report or forms, any kind of enhancements.
Okay. So in our previous company, the purchase orders like they are combining with header or item level data. Suppose say the purchase order are released or not, and there what are the condition types. Sometimes they are adding the head value. By adding all those values, we made one enhancement form, so which are taking the data from PO and create a customized user requirements report.
What is the like? What kind of tables you use it for that requirement?
For that, most of the fields were taking from EKKO and EKPO, like the release strategy, whether it is subjected to release strategy or not, or what is the purchasing organization, purchasing group, and vendor used in that PO. How many line items are there? So for one line item, if it's 10, in the report only it will say like it's 10, 20, 30. If it is marked for deletion, it will show it is marked for deletion. This kind of thing. Suppose the PO is on hold, there is one field for hold. So this kind of fields are there.
Okay. Can you tell any two different types of item categories in SAP purchasing, and tell me the use of those item categories?
I will go with our consignment and our subcontracting. There are two different item categories. Generally, item category defines the types of procurement in the purchasing process. So I will go with consignment. In the consignment process, vendor will keep his goods in our premises only. No immediate payment, no immediate invoice will be done. How much amount of goods we consume?
Okay, you can just tell me the item category name and the type of procurement. That should be fine.
Okay, item category will be K, and for the subcontracting, item category should be L.
Okay. Can you create a new item category in SAP?
No, we will not create. We can't create any item category in SAP.
Okay. But if you want to maintain release strategies, if you want to change, which transaction code you use in production system?
Release strategy we want to change, like ME28.
Release strategy values, like characteristic values or anything planned you want to change or something.
Okay, we will use CL20N.
Yeah, you can CL20N or CL24N.
Both we can use CL and 20 and CL24N.
Okay. Okay. Do you have idea about the tables, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the table to get the special stocks with vendor? Which table can give you the information about the stock with vendor?
Stocks with vendor. Okay. Special stocks with vendor, sir. I don't have any idea about that.
Okay. You can get from the MSLB table, which will give you the special stocks with vendor.
Special stocks with vendor. Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. What is three-way match and what is two-way match procurement process?
In the three-way match, we are doing a PO, GR, and invoice. In the two-way match, PO and invoice.
Okay. In case of two-way match, when you do the invoice, what kind of accounting entries will come?
Two-way match accounting entries, KBS WRX.
Why WRX? When there is no GR?
Okay, sir. So,
okay. And also, whenever you answer, try to avoid that SAP terms. You tell GRIR clearing account, like that you talk. Okay. If they ask the key, then you tell the. Okay. For example, PO when there is no GR and directly PO, and after that you are doing invoice receipt, then it will be consumption account debit, and vendor account will get credit.
Okay,
there will
consumption
not,
about
consumption account will debit, and that will be KBS, and the vendor account will get credit. Okay, because there will
vendor
not be any GRIR because there is no goods receipt, right? So the consumption account debit, and that vendor account will get credit, or during payment vendor account will get debit and the bank account will get credit. So that will be the interest.
Okay.
No point of GRIR.
Okay, sir.
You should just understand that when the GRIR will come, there is a goods receipt. So whether it can be before IR or after IR, that doesn't make sense. But GRIR clearing account will be hit during the process. Okay. Either GR or IR. But when there is no GR, then you don't have to remember. You just, if you understand that logic, you will not get confused.
Okay, sir.
Okay. If you want to print manually, for example, after creation of PO, after approve, okay, if business says that we don't want to print directly, we want to print whenever we want, okay, then what option you will select in the PO messages? Like they don't want to immediately trigger that printout output. They don't want to trigger immediately. They want to do with own transaction. So how do you set up that?
PDF exclamatory one T code is there.
No. Okay. I can give the answer. So what I was saying is immediately it should not become output. Okay. They want to print manually. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
These people deleting all standard things also they are removing. Okay. From condition records itself, you can keep the option 3. Send with application own transaction. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
So that it should be do from the ME9F. Not only print.
ME9.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I
It
forgot.
should be done for ME9F. Oh, so in the side system, someone has removed NEU, all standards also removed.
Yes, sir. ME9F I was aware of, but I just simply forgot that.
Okay. How can you control? You can do from the, when you create condition records, there only you can maintain it. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever is available, for example, if it is in NEU. When you maintain here, you can give by default 3, so that it only come by default as 3, and later you can manually ME9F. We need to trigger that output. Okay.
Okay, sir. Got it.
What else?
4 means printing immediately. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any it's not only print, any output, whether it is sending email or any kind of a thing, the output immediately will become green. Okay. If it is 3, then you need to run with ME9F to complete that respective transaction.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Finally, you know of the physical inventory process. Okay. And generally, who will post the MI07?
MI07 will means in clients there will be plant head, I think.
Okay. Most of the projects, the MI07 access will be given to the finance. Okay. The logistics team only, they enter the account, like they create the physical inventory document, they calculate the print the document, then they check the count, then they enter the count. But final differences checking and posting will be mostly given to the finance or any head of the mostly the finance head, those people only. And some projects, what happened, the logistics head will have the access to check it, because the posting, once you post the document, system will generate the loss or gain, right? Okay, so that access will be given to the head, that is for sure. But some projects, most of the projects will use finance, and some projects may use the logistics head, who is authorized to verify, and the differences can be posted, because in MA20, when you see the differences, you can see the amount, everything will be seen. Okay, so that will be posted. It cannot be like you don't give answer, no one can, like clerk or somebody, nobody will do. Most of the cases, heads will be 100% heads will be there most of the cases, but even the access also, logistics will not have that. Logistics only planning, enter the account only, but the posting differences, most of the finance heads, okay, take care about that one.
That will be, maybe that slightly changes, but heads will be mostly it will be the same. Okay, but finance will take care about the postings, the final postings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. 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 So have you worked on any kind of like a release procedure, but you're sending email or any workflow related thing, customized?
No workflow. No, I have not worked in workflow, but I worked in the release strategy changes in our previous company.
Okay.
Some of the
normal release strategy changes and all you worked it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are the cutover data generally comes in SAP MM project?
Cutover data, open stocks, open POs, and open orders, work orders.
Work order means?
Work order means we can say service POs.
Okay. How do you consider a PO is open?
If the PO's delivery, there are 3 types of open PO are there. Complete, 2 types of completely open or partially open. If it is completely open, then 100 items order, no items delivered. Partially open means 100 item order, 40 items delivered, 60 items are open. Delivery into completion indicator flag should not be set there.
Okay. 50 are open, but if the business says that we don't need these materials anymore, okay, then will you consider that PO for cutover or not?
At that time, we have to say that we have to create a new PO. At that time of data migration, we will create a new
I know
PO.
that one. So there are 200 POs are found out by the purchasing person. These are the purchase orders. We ordered to the vendor, but we are waiting for the materials. Okay, but business says that these materials we don't need anymore. Okay. Then will you consider those POs for cutover or not?
No, according to business, it's not required to them. So as their demand only, we can go ahead.
Yeah. And what is the purpose of creating the purchase orders, the new purchase orders with the partial quantity or full quantity? What is the business purpose? Whatever we create the purchase orders with partial quantity or full quantity, right? And what is the business purpose?
Business purpose. Suppose we are saying they have 50 quantity they have ordered and 25 they have received. If you are creating 25 PO as fresh means we will have easy to migrate the data into SAP easily if you are going with that. If you will create the new purchase order.
Okay, you can just simply answer like that materials are going to be sent by the vendors in future, so that in future when vendor sends the materials to the warehouse, at that point of time SAP will be in their ERP system, so that material should be received to the SAP. So when they want to receive the material, we should have a PO. Okay, so all POs should be created and make available in SAP system, so that when the materials are coming, they will do the goods receipt. So overall, the questions and the way of explanation also it's good. Okay, so you revise based on your skill set and what exactly you're working and what exactly you're preparing. So just revise and talk confidently. I think more or less the questions to answers are most of the things are fine.
Sir, one more question.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I came with one more small point to address to all of you. What is the difference between functional specification and technical specification? Who will prepare, and what are the details available in that respective document? Let me tell in a simple way. Functional specification. Functional specification will be prepared by functional consultants like MM, SD, FI, PM, any kind of a function consultant. And this function specification will be handed over to technical consultant like a BAP. So what does this document contain? This document contains the requirement, the background of the requirement, and what kind of development, whether it is a report or form or interface or conversion, what kind of, we have a RISE-of-W, right? So based on that, what kind of development and what is the background of the development and what is the exact requirement which needs to be developed and what is the logic for that, whether we need to fetch details from which table and what function module we need to use and what is the exactly deliverable from this development, which business is being expected. So what test data, what kind of testing we need to perform once we have developed this document. All these details will be maintained in a functional specification, more into the theory and logic and background of the development with respect to functional, and also the technical wise, we mentioned the function modules, tables, fields, and which BAPI we need to use, and if it is IDOC, and what IDOC type we need to use, and what is the exact enhancement we need to do within the IDOC. Okay, so these things we have to mention in function specification. So FS will be prepared by function consultant and will be given to technical consultant to make respective development.
What is technical specification? Technical specification is prepared by ABAP consultant, the respective technical consultant. After completion of the development, and almost after we move to the go live or after we complete the UAT, then ABAP has to prepare the technical specification. He will take reference as a function specification. He will keep what function module exactly he used and what packages are maintained, any kind of enhancements, what kind of enhancements they have done. And if possible, they will provide some coding screens also in the technical specification to highlight the key things from the development. May not keep entire code, but the key things which are done and the key things where they have hard coded, they have maintained any kind of table entries and the technical related, what development was done for this development and which function module and which routines they have used. All the information will be provided by the ABAP consultant. So this is what difference between function specification and technical specification. I hope it's clear. As a function consultant, we need to focus on the function specification, which will have the business requirement and background of the requirement and the logic, okay, and the flow, the process flow, and what type of testing you have to do. If you are developing a purchase order form, you need to create a PO. So then you can see a form. So you have to, in the test data, you have to keep purchase order creation and purchase order change. So these things we need to keep as a test data. The test type, what are the test method you are going to use, and what are the testing scenarios we need to cover. PO creation, PO change. These two things are fine to check a purchase order form. So these are the differences between function specification and technical specification. I hope this video is helpful for you. And thanks for watching, and subscribe to our channel. And if you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe now and share our 150+ videos with your SAP circle to help as much as you can. Thanks again. Have a good day.
Okay, today we'll do the mock interview for any rollout and support kind of project if the requirement is based on the rollout and support project. And for an SAP MM consultant, what kind of questions will come? Okay, we'll ask, you can try your best, and as for the questions and answers, I can correct you. Okay. Say, for example, first of all, if you take into SAP MM, what is your comfortable area or your strength? In which area you are very comfortable in SAP MM?
In SAP MM, as for the submodules in procurement side, inventory management and invoice verification, these are submodules I am quite good in that area.
Okay. Okay. For example, if you take into procurement, okay, what kind of procurements you have worked till now?
So I worked in procurement types, purchase requisition, quotation, contract, purchase order, for creating pricing procedure, release procedure for the purchase order. In these areas I worked.
Okay. And what is, for example, if you want to procure a consumable, means you don't want to maintain the stock, okay, you want to procure a material, and that material, you don't have to maintain any stock, it will be directly used for some purpose. It's like you can sell a consumable procurement, and how the process will be there in a purchase order, how do you create it?
We create a blanket purchase order for this consumable with account assignment category K we use, and we will add the item as per the giving the how much quantity we need and what is the price as per that, and we won't do any good receipt for this. We directly just consume it.
How do you consume? Okay. Okay, see, generally for this kind of consumable materials, you can do like if you want to maintain the stock, or if you want to track the goods receipt, that the business requirement we need to discuss first. Okay, when you're taking that kind of requirement, what we do, for example, if they want to maintain the stock and they want to issue to the different departments, then you create a normal standard purchase order without any account assignment category. We do the goods receipt, then stock will come to warehouse, and then which department we need, we can do the goods issues. Okay, goods issue against cost center, goods issue against any admin department, any kind of different cost centers and all, we can send to them. We can issue that goods. Or else, if they don't want to maintain the stock, okay, they directly order a material for the respective cost center. Then we create a purchase order and account assignment category we give as K. Okay.
Yeah.
In K, then what will happen after you have done the goods receipt, directly stock will be consumed. There will not be any stock update will happen. You cannot see in MMBA also. as soon as you do the goods receipt, it will be directly consumed on that cost center which you have given in the purchase order. Generally, maximum companies use this process. Okay, here there is no stock account, there is no stock will be updated and all. It will be directly loaded on the cost center. Okay, that is one thing. And for example, some companies they don't want GR also. Okay, then they can remove that GR and only PO with cost center with the account assignment category K or any other, and directly do the invoice verification. Okay, any kind of these kind of scenarios we can map it with the consumable procurement. Okay. Okay, what is the difference between intra-company STO and inter-company STO?
In intercompany STO, generally we do when the clients are located a bit far from the city. Means within the same country, it is in different city. We take care of this intercompany STO with the delivery process or without delivery with the delivery process. And in the case of intercompany STO, the depends on one country is doing the some material handling in another country with the difference between the two country. So that time we take care of this intercompany STO. And
see, simply making more complex. Intra-company means within company code, material is transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay. Here only the stock will be transferred. We don't do any kind of payments and all because both plants belong to same company code. Okay. Generally, we won't do any billing for this. But when it comes to inter means INTER. Okay. Inter means company to company. Here what will happen? It's like almost a customer and vendor relationship. Once you create the PO and here after we have issued the goods and after we receive the goods, we need to create a billing invoice with VF01 and we do the payment. How we do payment to the customer. Okay. And how do we take from the customer and how do we pay the money to the vendor? In that relationship, it will happen. That's why, because when the companies are changing, the liability will get changed. Okay. That's why we will have a payment. That is one option. Configuration wise, when you tell intra-company, we create with the UB document type with item category U. When it comes to inter-company, we use normal NB document type without any item category.
Item category.
Yeah, these two differences are more than enough. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. For example, you are doing a service procurement. Okay. What is the cycle for service procurement cycle?
As a service, we create for service master record. Suppose if you want to go for service procurement with a service master record, we create first a service master record with the transaction AC03, and then we directly go to service purchase order. Purchase order will create with a item category D and account assignment category K. We give the cost center, and what is the item we have given in the service master record that comes in that purchase order. And after that we don't do any good receipt in this. We do directly service entry sheet with the ML81 and transaction, where we do our good receipt. And after that, if you are doing the good receipt, then we can see the account entries within the purchase order history. In background, one material document will be generated. From there we can get the account entry.
Okay. See, is service master mandatory?
Service master, no. We can get service procurement without service master also. We need to do one additional configuration in purchasing a material master. Entry of aids without service master required. We need to assign material group to the valuation class, and through that, while creating the purchase order, we need to give only material text and a material group. And when the under service, we need to assign the cost center. Through that, we can do the service procurement.
See, actually, that purpose of doing that entry aids with material master only to assign the valuation class to the material group. Because of that, GL account will come automatically as you don't have the service master. If you have service master, we assign the valuation class to the service master. That's why GL account will be determined automatically. But in this case, the GL account comes from this material group. Okay, that's a service group. That is the purpose of that cycle. Okay. What is pipeline procurement?
Pipeline procurement.
Okay.
It's one of the special procurement. I do not know. Sir.
Okay. See, pipeline procurement, very few companies, and it's like a very small requirement. Generally, for the materials like water pipeline and even power supply or gas pipeline, anything, if it is available as per the usage, we pay payment to the vendor. Okay, it is kind of a consignment. Only difference is like in pipeline procurement, we don't have to create any purchase order. Okay, the process will start with 201P. Okay, it's a 201P, and
Okay.
first we do the goods issue from pipeline. First of all, you have to create a material, pipeline material. See, pipeline procurement, we have mainly for the process of, first of all, you have to create a pipeline material. In that pipeline material, we have a standard material type called PIPE, the pipeline material we need to create. And we don't maintain any stock, we don't do any goods receipt and all, right? That's why how much quantity you have used, that much quantity we have to do the goods issue with 201P. The movement type is 201 and the special stock indicator P. Once we do the goods issue for example, 100 liters, you have done the goods issue, then immediately we need to do the settlement, MRKO, how we do the settlement for consignment. In the same way, we do the settlement for pipeline settlement for that 100 quantity. After that, we do the payment. Means here only 3 steps will be there. One is the goods issue with 201P and the settlement with MRKO and then payment. This is about the pipeline procurement. It looks like a consignment, but only in case of consignment, we do the PO and we do the what you call goods receipt with 101K, all those things we do that. But here,
transfer posting,
yeah. But here we do the directly with 201P, and we need to maintain that what you call material master with pipe and info record and all are, we have to maintain it. That comes under the master data.
Okay.
That is about the pipe. Okay. Okay. If it is what is a rollout project? For example, what are the main activities in a rollout project?
Rollout project activities, say, suppose if there is one in a company code, there's a 10 plant is there are 6 plant is there for SAP which is implemented, and for the new plant, suppose say 4 new plant has been is there, and which has to be the SAP must be there for that. So we need not to do any implementation. We just copy our SAP to our 4 plant just for rollout. And what is do actually, we don't do any client specific settings in our rollout project, which is already done in implementation. We do have some specific settings like for the new plant, defining new plant and assigning plant to company code, assigning plant to purchase organization, some plant parameter changes in our inventory management. And these all few settings are as per our suppose business requirement. As a client side, we do some new release group and new release strategy. And suppose the valuation area will be our plant, so we'll assign a valuation grouping code to valuation area as per our business requirement. These are the activities we do.
Okay. Or do you need to create any new material types or vendor account groups?
As per business requirement, we can do, but need not to create.
Okay, if they want to go with the same material types and same vendor groups, we don't have to create. If they want to have any new, then we need to create it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the main difference between implementation and rollout?
For implementation, we can do for the new company code for implementing SAP. But for this rollout, in the case within the same company code, we can roll out for our existing plan. We can roll out for our new plan.
Yeah. See, in case of implementation, we need to understand the business processes, we need to understand the RIG's processes, and we need to prepare a to-be process like we business blueprint document, and we have to what you call prepare the KDS documents for material types, purchasing document types, number ranges, material configuration. All those things we have to do. In case of rollout, maximum things can not required. Maximum things are not required. We can directly go with the plan specific things and all because you are doing the rollout for the new plans. Same material types, same purchasing document types, everything can be used. If they want to create any specific document types, they are asking for the new plans, then only we need to create the new ones. If you understand the difference between this implementation and rollout, it will be better for you to face an implementation project also. Okay. Yeah. And the same in rollout also you will have the cutover. In rollout also like implementation you will have the cutover data and cutover period and uploading of the master data, uploading of the transaction data before go live. All these activities are common in case of both implementation and rollout project. Okay.
Yeah.
What is meant
by
we do separate? Yeah. What is meant by hypercare? Have you heard the word of hypercare?
It happens during our go live time. During when we finish the final preparation of the implementation, we go for go live. Though it becomes an hyper period for 1-2 months, we go for testing all the scenarios.
No
to
scenarios.
Get all.
See, actually, hypercare means like one baby born immediately. That initial days we can call it as hypercare. In the same way, you have done the go live on 1st of June. Okay, that hypercare period depends on the size of the project, depends on the volume of the number of users. They decide 1.5 months or 2 months or 1 month as a hypercare period. In this hypercare period, what will happen? Maximum sensitive issues, small issues, user related mistake kind of issues. Many issues will come in the first 1 to 2 months. Many things are very small, but number of issues are more. Okay, because first they are using in the production, many users will get fear and they do some mistakes. Otherwise, because of fear, they have a lot of queries to run any transaction, because till now they have run the transactions in quality during training and all, but it's the first time production. They will fear and they will ask many queries and they will do many mistakes unknowingly, some data errors, some data input errors, manual errors, many kind of issues will be done. That's why that 1 to 2 months we call it as a hypercare, because we have to spend more time, we have to guide users, we have to guide core team members, and core team members have to guide users. Okay, because number of issues are more and we have to guide them to prevent those kind of small issues. That's why that 1 month or 2 months, that hypercare period will be decided by the team, the management and our team people and all, because how many users are available. According to that, we can decide it can be 1 month, it can be 2 months also. Okay. After that hypercare period, we will get the issues, but reasonably some better issues will come, not small kind of issues will be there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are your key roles?
Key roles.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are the key roles? For example, the main role will be we can segregate. You're in a support consultant. Okay. One of the consultants in your team of 3 people or 4 people, or else 2 people or 6 people, whatever your team size in a support consultant. The first importance, we can call it as a first responsibility, is we will get the tickets from the users. We need to understand and give a better solution. Okay, that is the main activity or main responsibility of a support consultant. But during this process, what kind of things you have to know? When you are entering in a support project for the first time, they will have some KT documents. Okay, the KT documents of each implementation team was given. Okay, you have to understand all the processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. How many MM users are available, how many countries it is available, okay, what kind of processes they have defined, what kind of developments they have done. Okay, you have to go through that KT documents to understand the complete flow, and also the responsibility, like what are the areas you have to focus more. This company has implemented what kind of scenarios, because you have to go through, and if you have a command, then when you're getting issue, you can easily analyze and give the proper solution. That is the first thing. You have to understand the business processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. as soon as you get a ticket, you don't hurry to give the answer, give the solution. What we have to do, we have to understand the what kind of issue and why he has raised. Is it a understanding mismatch, or else it's really there is an issue in the configuration, or else there is an issue in the master data? We have to analyze. Okay, that is analytical things and understanding the processes before entering to the project. And communication. The communication with user is very important, because if you take 10 users, 2-3 users are having very good knowledge, 4-5 users are having less knowledge. You cannot apply same formula on all the people. Okay, as per the user and as per his way of communication, way of understanding, you have to understand his level of knowledge, and then we have to provide the better solution, and also we have to explain in a way according to his level. Means communication, conversation with the user, understanding about the requirement, providing a proper solution, patience, because users will ask very stupid questions, maybe because of their too much domain experience and less SAP knowledge, or else they have very less SAP experience, because users also will have a different kind of ages and all, because finally he's our customer. That's why we have to be very patient, and we have to understand the requirement, and we need to provide a solution. These are the main activities of a support consultant. Obviously, we will have a SLA, service level agreement. According to the priority of the ticket, it has to be completed within a day, within 5 days, within 10 days, like that. We have to adhere to that SLA. According to the SLA, we need to provide the solution. Okay. And also SLA report preparation, how many tickets are resolved, how many tickets are received, how many are resolved, how many are pending with the customer, what are the reason for that. That kind of analysis we should have, because we need to prepare the reports. Okay. And if you get any kind of configuration changes, or if you get kind of new requirements, or if you get any requirements of changing the existing programs, if you get this kind of any kind of requirements, we have to handle through change request process. Means you have to change in development system by generating a transport request, and then it will be moved to quality, and then it will be moved to production. But in case of master data issues and user guidance and all, you can directly do in the production by what you call guiding the user. We cannot make any changes in the production, even master data or condition record, any kind of things. Okay, we have to tell user maintain condition record with MEK1, change material master purchasing view this data. Like that we have to give the solution, but you cannot go and change it. Maximum companies won't give production data changes to us for consultants. Okay, we have to tell users to make changes. These are the key roles of a support consultant, and it's a rollout and implementation. How does it happen, and what kind of developments we have? Okay, this is the process how you can understand.
That and all I'm thorough, sir. That's and all I'm much thorough, but I really need.
Along with this, you have to check this subcontracting release procedure, which I have not touched today, and accounting entries for goods receipt and physical inventory. What kind of physical inventory procedures are available? Okay, these kind of areas also you have to brush up your knowledge to face an interview.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I came with one more question, which is requested by the followers in YouTube. What are the difference between core team members and SAP end users? Okay, let me give an example. Okay, let me tell in a simple way. When a company decides to do implementation, for example, they have some 250 or 300 employees across the company and different plants and all. So, for example, let's take our MM related. Okay, they have around 25 people working in purchasing department, and maybe some 40 people working in the stores inventory area. Okay, so business needs to have a core team. They have to prepare a core team from the business who will follow the consultants and who will be with consultants to share the requirements and to discuss about the requirements and to modify any kind of solutions and in-depth solution related discussions and first getting training from the consultants. Okay, all this throughout the journey from the blueprint phase to till go live. There will be a core team from the business will be decided by the management. So if I see this 25 people of purchasing team and 40 people of stores, they have 65 people. So we need the business has decided that at least we should have 2 core team members from inventory and 2 from purchasing. So they wanted to pick 4 people among these 65 people. Okay, so based on the experience, their overall experience and the command on the business knowledge, how the company is processing, if they have enough command, then only they can ask good queries to the consultants and they can explain their business process so the consultant can understand the business process properly and provide the required solution. So with this assumption, the company will pick 2 people from purchasing and 2 or 3 people from inventory. Okay, based on their experience, and if they have prior SAP experience, company will definitely give a importance to those people, because so that they can tell us in our earlier company they were printing
GR note automatically, or else they were printing separate logo. So any kind of things, if they wanted to highlight or if they want to give a good requirements to the consultants, so the company will decide from these 65 people, maybe 5 people based on their experience, their SAP experience, and their command on their business knowledge. Okay, who have been working for a long time and having good command about their multiple procurement processes and multiple payment things, or how the materials will be stored. So based on these things, the company will decide the people of 5 people, for example. So these 5 people have become core team members. Those will travel with consultants from the business blueprint phase 2 till go live. The remaining 60 people are users, okay, along with these 5 people also. Okay, so these 60 people are, we can consider as the end users. Okay, at the time of go live, during somewhere in the final preparation stage, these core team members, these 5 people are going to give training to those remaining 60 people. Okay, so these 5 people, for example, a purchasing core team member will learn how to create a PO, PR, RFQ, and different types of purchase orders, and he will understand about the pricing procedure. All that depth knowledge he will get. But the end users of purchasing, for example, if an end user is working mostly for service purchase, these core team members will teach that team, the 5 or 6 or 10 people of service purchase team, they will teach how to create a service purchase order. Okay, how to create service purchase requisition. So that related transactions only will be taught to the end users. If an end user who will do only goods receipt, his work is daily receiving invoice, the delivery note from the vendor, and perform goods receipt and keep the stock in the warehouse. That is his job. So they are going to teach only the how to do the goods receipt, and they will teach some reports like how to get the material documents, how to verify the stock. Okay, so what are the activities he will do on daily basis? Those transactions are only taught to those end users. Okay, so the core team members will learn all the purchasing transactions. The inventory core team member will learn all inventory transactions, but he is going to teach to the end users who are responsible for respect to transactions only. They don't learn all the transactions under inventory or under purchasing. So this is the difference between a core team member and end users. So the core team members have come from that group of end users only, but company will decide based on their experience and SAP experience and the command on the business knowledge. I hope this explanation has given you enough knowledge to differentiate between core team members and end users. These core team members only will become will be called after go live like a key users or super users. So they will have more access and control. Okay, end users will have a specific transactions based on their daily day-to-day activities. Thanks for watching, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please subscribe. And thanks for your support. Have a good day.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Today we will do one mock interview on SAP MM freshers. This can be applicable for normal SAP MM trained freshers or certified freshers. The most of the questions I will try to include which will be applicable for both the levels. Okay, let's start the interview. Okay. Hi, Harita. Okay, we will start like a technical, because when we say the tell me about yourself, okay, those details like how we can inform you about your education, your name, and a little bit about your family background. Okay, and then what exactly you learned in SAP MM, like you can start. So we will proceed with the technical. Okay, let me ask the questions, and you can tell confidently. If the question is correct, then we will go to the next question. If the question, if I want to modify, or if the question, the answer is not in a proper way, then I will explain. Okay, wherever it is possible, wherever is required, we'll go to SAP screen and we can verify the data. Okay, what do you know about SAP MM procurement process? Tell any one procurement, standard procurement process. How does the process starts? Where it will be started and where will it end?
Usually in manufacturing processes, in plants, there is a material requirement. So different departments from the plant will raise a requisition to the purchasing department in the plant. So here they can raise the purchase requisition automatically, or the purchasing department can raise it manually. So it is it will start from the purchase requisition. After the purchase requisition and after it got released from all of the hierarchy, it purchase requisition goes to purchase order. I mean, if the vendor is same as required. So it will go to purchase order. And then after the vendor receives the purchase order, he will send the material to the plant. So we do the goods receipt. And then after checking the stock in the storage location, we'll do invoice verification. If we don't know about the vendor, the first step starts from purchase requisition, then request for quotation will go through. It's a process like we'll send a bidding and we'll get different sources like the requirement from the vendor. So we'll choose one best vendor in that, and we'll give a quotation to the vendor. We'll give a quotation to the vendor. The vendor will send a quotation in reply of the RFQ. So we will take him as a procurement for the material. So we will give a purchase order to the vendor. Then the process goes after everything is done. Goods receipt will be made, and the invoice verification will be done.
Okay. Yeah, you can try to bit cut short also, and you don't have to mention the manufacturing company, because the standard procurement may not happen for it won't happen only for manufacturing. So you can tell like any company when the materials are required, like that you can start it. Otherwise you can mention like let's take an example of a manufacturing industry, like that you can start it. Okay, I think you started like in a manufacturing company like that. So you can start, let's take an example of manufacturing company, then you can, and try, a bit lengthy, so try to cut short. Okay, so department can raise purchase requisition, like that you can start it. Let's have the statement in that way. Slightly you can trim it, the overall wise it's fine. Okay, after invoice receipt the payment will happen, kind of a thing. Right. What is the transaction code to compare the quotations?
It's ME41.
Again, comparison of, yes.
ME47, sir.
Okay, price comparison will be ME49. Okay, so what happens, these kind of wrong answers, it will give more negative to the interviewer, because you don't know ME49. So if you know, you tell ME49. If you don't know, sir, I forgot or something, you can tell it. Now you told ME41, then you tell ME47. So ME41 is for create quotation. Okay, ME47 is for maintain quotation. So it will give an impression that you didn't know that ME41 usage, you don't know about ME47 usage also. You got it right. It will give more negative impression. If you say that I forgot or I'm not remembering, then only that question you're not answering, so he will go to the next question. Okay, so if you give whatever you are coming into your mind, if you are telling again and again, then it will go for a negative impression, like ME41 for create a request for quotation. Okay, and ME47 for maintain quotation. Okay, so finally comparison is ME49. So you don't tell whatever you comes in your mind, so that will give a negative. So you can tell confidently if you know. If you're not confident, you can skip it. Okay, so mostly you can do that one. If you give one-on-one, then it won't be good. Okay. What is the use of source list?
We use source list to block or fix a vendor for a procurement process.
Okay. If you block the source list, is it possible to you to create a new purchase order?
From that vendor, we can't proceed for a purchase order. Like the system will pop up a message that the vendor got blocked, like that.
Okay. You have an info record for a material and vendor and purchasing organization and plant 1. Okay. For this combination, you have a info record of price of 100 INR. Okay. In this condition, if you want to create a purchase order for plant 2, what will be the system behavior?
Like the purchase order price and the material and the vendor will be taken from the info record.
So let me write here. Okay. Info record is available for plant 1 and combination of plant 1, purchase organization purchase organization, comma, material vendor. Okay, you maintain the price of 100 INR. Okay, what I'm asking, PO is created with plant 2. Okay, then will you get the price or not?
No, sir, we won't get the price.
Will you get the price automatically?
No, sir.
Okay, the answer is no. Okay, now we'll take another same thing. You maintained purchasing organization, material vendor, price is 100 INR. Now PO is created with plant 2. Will you get the price or not?
We'll get the price, sir.
Because when you mention, if you create the purchasing info record at the purchasing organization level, for all the plants which are assigned to that purchasing organization, when you create, irrespective of the plant, for the purchasing organization level, system will get the price. Okay. If you maintain for a specific plant, if you maintain for plant 1, system will not allow you for a plant 2. Okay, that's what I wanted to convey. Okay. Okay. Simple goods receipt. When you receive, do the goods receipt, which transaction code you will use?
Migo, MIGO.
Okay. When you do the goods receipt, the stock will increase or decrease?
Will increase, sir.
Okay. Simple, I will give you the PO price per piece 10 INR. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Total quantity 5. Now goods receipt is done for 5 pieces. Then what are the accounting entries?
It's BS6 and WRX.
Okay, what are the value?
For BS6, it is debit. And for WRX, it is credit.
You should not tell like this. You should say in that way. Okay. BSX, each piece 10 INR, total quantity 5. Okay. Total quantity 5. So you should tell 50 INR debit, 50 INR credit. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So because if he says that without telling any quantity or any value, anything, if he has not mentioned anything, at that point of time, you can have you can tell like a debit credit like that. But already there were some prices, okay, quantity, these are mentioned, so you should tell like 50 debit and 50 credit. Okay, like that you need to mention it. Okay. Okay. Can you create invoice receipt against a purchase order? Yes, without goods receipt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have a requirement. I want to create invoice receipt always with goods receipt. System should not allow without goods receipt. How do you achieve that?
We have to assign, like we have to select it in vendor creation. And it will be also visible in purchase order. While creating purchase order, if we select a GR based invoice, we can create the invoice with reference to goods receipt.
Okay, so we have a flag. If you go to PO, okay, in PO we have a flag under delivery tab. Okay, so that will be not under delivery, it should be in invoice tab. Okay, when you go to the PO, okay, under invoice tab we have a GR based invoice verification flag. Okay, so if you flag this one, system will not allow you to do the invoice receipt against a purchase order if there is no goods receipt.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that we need to understand.
Yes.
Okay. Can you create a PO without material?
Yes, sir. If we don't have a material, then it goes to a service procurement.
Okay. Without service procurement, like service procurement means without item category and all. Can you create a PO without material code?
No, sir.
We can create. So when you create PO, okay, you can create without also. Okay, how will it be? We call it as a text PO. Okay. For these things, what happens? System will expect it is like maybe some sundry expenses. They don't want to create like a service procurement. They create like a text PO. So for this, first thing will be system will expect two things. One is account assignment category is mandatory, and also system will expect to give a material group. Account assignment category, we give it as a K because there is no material, so you cannot make it as a stock. So that system expects to give a cost object, that is cost center. Okay. Now net price, quantity also we can give. Maybe you can give one activity or whatever. And the price 400 INR. The material group also mandatory. Like I mentioned, material group also mandatory. Okay, now if you click on check button, there exists, it's only one of messages. So you can create a PO without item category D and without material. So for this one, we do the goods receipt MIGO. We don't have to do that service entry sheet and all because we are not giving any D. Okay, so this kind of things also we can do that one. And generally we do for this one for a blanket kind of a PO. Okay, even we have this text, right? This limit we can create with limit. Okay, or else you can directly create as a consumption. So if the question is like, can you create a purchase order without material? Yes, we can create a material. We can create a purchase order without material. But what are the differences? If they ask you like, can you tell any two differences? You can immediately tell that short text needs to be given manually. Account assignment category is mandatory because there is no stock update. So account assignment category should be given, and the system will ask you to input the material group, and also system will ask you to these three things because price can be asked in the normal PO also. Short text should be given manually, account assignment category is mandatory, and material group should be input manually. Okay, these things we can tell that. Okay, that's it. One. What is the what is the item category for consignment PO?
For consignment, it is K.
Okay. For subcontracting?
For subcontracting, it is L, sir.
Okay. What are the accounting entries for transfer posting between two storage locations of different plants?
Sir?
What are the accounting entries when the stock is transferred between two storage locations which belong to two different plants?
Okay. There are no accounting entries between storage location.
Listen to the question again. What are the accounting entries between two storage locations which belong to two different plants? Each storage location belongs to different plant.
Okay. It's intra.
I mentioned the transfer posting only. Anyway, I just try to confuse you. That's it. Okay. What you people generally remember like storage location to storage location transfer, no accounting entries. And if no entries, if both storage locations belong to same plant. So that's why I was mentioning that if I directly ask you like what are the accounting entries for a S-log to S-log, then you will say that no accounting entries. That's why I mentioned like storage location, but both storage locations belong to different plants. Means storage location 1 belongs to plant 1, storage location 2 belongs to plant 2. So at that point of time, we will have a accounting entries. Okay, and both storage locations belong to different plants. in this case, different plans. In this case, accounting entries will be
GBP and BS6.
no, both are BS6 only. Stock account debit at receiving plant. Stock account credit at supplying plant. Who supplies, he will lose the stock. Who receives, he gains the stock.
Yes.
Okay. What is the table to get material document date and posting date?
It's MMB.
Again, I have a material document here. This is the material document. I want to know the table which will give me document date and posting date. Which table will give that information?
EK.
No. EK, one more blind thing is starting with IBAN, EK, all those related to purchasing. Okay. And now we are coming to inventory. So it will start with mostly M, but we cannot have a such kind of a what you call a blind rule to remember like that. But material documents start with M. Okay. For this information, it will be MKPF. So MKPF is the material document header. We need to pass document number and document year and execute it. So you will get the document date and posting date. So MKPF is the table. Pass MBLNR material document, MJHR document year. Why document year is important? For each year we will have the similar set of number ranges. So document year is very important. Pass these two and get document date BLDAT and posting date BUDAT.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. What is the table to get the material master purchase group data?
It's EKORG.
You are not listening to the question. What is the table to get the purchase group information of a material? I have a material. I want to know the purchasing group of the material. Which table I can use?
Purchase group. It's no, sir. I don't have any.
Okay. So our requirement is purchase group of a material. He was asking like which table? What is the table to know the purchase group of a material? He didn't ask you any field also, because field are very difficult to remember. Maybe by experience we may remember few fields. So first, what should be come to your mind? Purchase group of a material. Is it client level or plant level? What is the level? So first you have to derive purchase group is available in purchasing view. First point, you got it. Okay. Second point, okay, purchasing view means mostly purchasing view, most of the data is at plant level. Okay. Table for material plant data equal to MARC. So what is the answer? MARC. So like that we can think. If you directly remember these things, this all thinking should happen within 5 seconds or 8 seconds, like that. Okay, 5 seconds or 3 seconds or 2 seconds, based on your experience. Based on experience means based on your preparation. How frequent you are opening the tables, how frequent you are checking. Okay, so it will find you. MARC is the table, and in this we will have the EK GRP purchase group. Okay.
Okay.
What is the table to get the base unit of measure of material?
It's MARG.
Okay. Base unit of, first you have to think that base unit of measure, is it client level or which level? It's a client level. So it's MERA. So MERA, base unit of measure, MEINS. Okay. Like that you can derive the tables when they're asking you. Okay. Purchase group in a purchase order, is it header level or item level?
It's header level.
So what is the table of a purchase group in a purchase order?
EKKO.
So EKKO is the PO header. So EKGRP is stored in PO header level. Okay, I think we have a couple of tables and discussions are done. Before we close it, can we delete a material with a normal transaction code? Like how to keep the deletion flag? Let's go to the direct point. In SAP, mostly we do the deletion flag for a material. Deletion means it should be archive process. Okay, that should be that will be done very rarely. So mostly in our regular business process, we keep the deletion flag at a plant level, a storage location level, or sales org level. Okay, what is the transaction code to delete? Means to keep deletion flag for a material.
It's MM06.
Okay, MM06. 239. I put for and 01. I want to keep it at the storage location level. So we can use this. Deletion flag is set. If you keep it here, it will be plant level deletion. If you keep it here, it's a material level deletion. Okay. What is the transaction code to know the list of changes happen to the material?
It's MM04.
Yeah. If you go to MM04, we can see the changes happen to that material and the plant combination or whatever the combination you wanted to see. See, this is the one we have done today. July 25th, this user has done these changes. What he has done, he put the flag for deletion at the storage location level. Okay. Okay, I hope we covered most of the questions. Let us go with the feedback wise. Yeah, some tables, actually initially you confused that table, material document and all, but later all the tables and transaction codes you are able to answer. And why I'm stressing more in the transaction codes and tables, okay, and the process, basic processes. Even I touched some accounting entries of the basic things. These are the questions we mostly ask to the freshers, okay. And why we are using MM04, the purpose also you are able to explain, so that's a good thing. So you can initially, I saw that some confidence levels are less, okay, and the sentence formation is not that great and all. But by the way, next questions, I can see that good improvement. So you can see that last questions how you are able to answer in the same way you can maintain. Maybe initially you would have some nervousness or something, so that you can try to overcome. And the fields you don't have to remember, but the tables you can at least uses, okay. And we may not remember the tables, okay. Mostly PRPO and all, it will start with E, K, R, E, EB like that. Okay, Material Master mostly start with M, MARA, MRC. Okay, like that you can remember. Only after 3 years or 4 years of experience, when you go for interviews, mostly they don't touch these kind of tables. Or maybe very important, a special table they may stress, but mostly transaction codes will not be asked in the interviews. They will ask you like any enhancements, what you have done, or they may ask you IDOC related data. Such kind of things can be asked. Because the system screen in front of us when you're working as a consultant, so no need to by heart, no need to remember all kind of moment types, these things and all, because as per our flow of work, we remember many things. But intentionally, like with a purpose, we don't have to prepare, we don't have to by heart it. Okay, so we covered some processes, we covered some transaction codes, and definitely you have done well in the last 60% of the interview. First 40%, I saw that some lack of confidence that you can improve. In the same way, what is the purpose of a transaction code? What benefit the business is going to get? Okay, that kind of depth analysis you can improve. Okay, and maintain the same confidence how you are answered in the last few minutes. But do well. Okay, we'll close the interview now. Okay, okay. Continue the same preparation with that point, the purpose and confidence levels. Whatever you know, you tell correctly. If you're not very confident, don't throw multiple answers. Okay, it may irritate that interviewer also. Okay, just if you get a doubt, because we don't have an option here. Okay, sometimes maybe 90% you are sure, then maybe you can give it a try. But if you're not very sure, just something is coming to your mind, you have to answer. If you don't answer, interviewer may feel bad. Okay, you don't go that intention. If you're very sure, answer it. If you're sure for 80 to 90%, you read somewhere but not very confident, then also you can give it a try. But if you're not sure about the answer, just I forgot, or I'm not sure, like that you can give some answer.
compared to I don't know. Okay, I forgot or I'm not sure about that answer. Like that, you can give and just try to go for the next question. Okay. Okay then, huh? All the best and follow the same steps and prepare well.
Thank you, sir.
Okay then. Good evening. Bye bye.
Hi, today we'll do a fresher mock interview. Like when you go as a SAP MM trained fresher or any kind of opportunity when you get, what kind of questions we can expect. Okay. Just I will do what kind of questions we may get as a SAP MM fresher who has completed the course and he has some knowledge and all. Okay. Okay. See, what are the main areas in SAP MM? Like if you take a company, what are the areas will be handled by SAP MM? Can you tell some 2-3 areas?
Mainly, we handle the organizational structure, purchasing, inventory management, invoice verification. Is that correct, sir? I mean,
Yeah, actually, see, for example, when you, what are the areas when a company is working, okay, they should keep a master data, like what are the materials they are having, and they're maintaining master data related, and also they have what you call if they want to buy any materials, the procurement related activities. Okay, when once the goods receiving and handling inventory and issue to different departments and transferring from one location to another location, all these kind of inventory operations and procurement activities mainly handled by SAP MM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about master data? What are the master data, important master data in SAP MM?
Important master data are material master, vendor master, purchase info record, service master, source list, quota arrangement. These all comes under master data.
Okay. Okay. What are the important views in material master?
Basic data 1 and 2, purchasing, sales data, mainly is accounting data, some general plan data, MRP data. These all main use in material master.
Okay. What are the important fields? Any 2-3 fields in purchasing view?
In purchasing you material group, purchasing group, purchasing value piece, GR processing time, division, all this comes into purchasing use.
Okay. Mainly like you can say like purchasing group, automatic PO indicator, batch management, yeah, batch management indicator, purchase value key, and also order unit. These are the important fields.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you want to delete a material, okay, you created a material for a plant, okay, plant 1000, and later you came to know like that material is not required for that plant. Then what will you do?
We can go into the transaction called MM06 and we can flag for deletion in there. I mean, if you give the plant name and if you want, you can delete this. I mean, MM06.
Okay. Like we can keep the deletion flag. We cannot delete the material. We keep the deletion flag. Then you cannot do any operations like procurement and all these things.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Okay. What is the difference between MK01 and XK01?
XK01 we use it for central, sir. I mean, we'll be having a company code also. For as MK01, we won't be having any company code data. We can't make it centrally.
Okay. MK01 we will have only purchasing data, but in case of XK01 we will have both accounting data and purchasing data.
Purchasing data, yeah.
Okay. Can you create an invoice verification with the vendor who has only purchasing data? Okay. You cannot create invoice verification if your vendor doesn't have the accounting data. Okay.
Okay.
What is P2P cycle?
P2P cycle, it starts with a purchasing organization and it ends with a payment. Basically, if we get a purchasing requisition from any user department,
and from there we will be sending, I mean, the purchase information according to, we will be creating an RFQ and we will be sending to the different vendors. And different vendors will be sending us a quotation. Based on the quotation, we will be selecting a desired vendor based on the quality, price, comparison and all. We will be selecting an appropriate vendor. And after the selection of the vendor, we will be sending a purchase order to the vendor. After the purchase order, we will be receiving the goods. We will be doing the goods receipt. And after the goods receipt, we will be doing the invoice. And after the invoice, we will do the payment. I mean, the finance people will be doing the payment, and stores people will be doing the goods receipt, and we will be doing the purchase order related things.
Okay, it starts with requisition and ends with payment.
Yeah.
What is the use of service purchase order?
To procure any service type of things, we use this service POs, or like this painting related things, or any cleaning sessions, any maintenance works. For in order to send an this thing to the vendor, we create a service PO.
Okay.
Is it correct?
Yeah, service PO is for any service activities. Not you're not buying materials and keeping in inventory and all. To do service activities, we do.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the T code to do the price comparison of quotations?
It's ME49.
Okay. For example, you have compared some 3 quotations. You want to reject remaining 2. How do you do that?
To reject.
Okay. See, for example, 3 quotations you compared. Okay, 1 quotation has come as the best quotation as per the what you call as per price. What are the discounts and all? You got 1 as the best number 1 and remaining 2 as a 2 and 3 position. You want to reject those 2nd and 3rd. Okay. Either from ME49, if you double click on the quotation, it will take you to ME47 screen. Okay, the 48 or 47 where you maintain this quotation. Okay. Or else you can directly go and maintain the in maintain quotation also. There is a rejected tick mark will be there in ME47. There, if you keep the flag of reject, somebody tries to create a PO with that rejected quotation, system will prompt a message, this quotation is already rejected, such kind of things.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What is the T code to do goods receipt?
I mean, we can do in MIGO transaction also, sir, MIGO. Or else we can do in 1B1, M1, B1 also.
Yeah, many we use MIGO. MIGO, you can remember this. What is the importance of 561 movement type?
Sir, I61. Sorry, sir. I mean, I don't have any idea.
561 is the initial entry of stock. Okay. For example, when you do implementation of a new SAP to the new company, at that point of time, when you are going live, whatever the stock available in the warehouse, that entire stock we have to keep in the SAP system. That is called initial entry of stock. Okay. You have some 100 materials, 1 material, 10 kg, 1 material, 20 kg, 30 kg, like that. Okay. For all those things, if you want to upload the stock, then we use 561 movement type to initial entry of stock. Sometimes some stock adjustments also we may use 561 to increase the stock.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the movement type when you receive goods against purchase order?
Against it's 101, sir. 101.
Okay. If you want to what you call a reverse the movement type of 101. Okay, how do you do that activity? For example, you have done a goods receipt of 100 quantity is PO. Okay, but you have received 80. Then you have after you have received the goods, you came to know like the actual quantity is 80 only, but you have done for 100. Okay, then you need to cancel. How do you do that?
For reversal, we can use 102, sir. 102 moment type.
Okay. How do you do that? Cancellation? Cancellation or reverse process, how do you do?
Can we do it with the returns to vendor, sir? I mean, using the movement type 121 or?
No, see, return to vendor is a separate concept. Here you have done a wrong posting. Return to vendor, if material is damaged and you want to send to the vendor, then you have to use a vendor return process. But here you have done a what you call a wrong posting. That's why you have to cancel. Cancellation. You have a cancellation of the material document in Migo, right? With that option, you have to cancel the document which was received with 100. Then 100 minus 100 will become 0. Then you have to do the fresh goods receipt with 80 quantity.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. What is the report to see the stock of materials? Any one report?
To see the material. I have no idea. I need to tell, sir.
To stock. Okay, if you want to see a single material overview, MMBE. Okay, but if you want to see a material stock for different plants and for one plant, different material stocks, if you want to see, MB52 is the best report.
Stock overview, yeah, MMBE, those things, sir.
Yeah. MB52 is the best report where we can see the stock of different materials of a single plant, or for one plant, one material, different plants. What are the combination you want, we can get from MB52.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the, do you have an idea about accounting entries?
I have big knowledge, sir.
Okay, what is the movement type for goods issue for cost center?
201.
Okay, do you know accounting entries of goods issue? If you do goods issue of 10 quantity with 201, what are the accounting entries?
Goods issue, sir. No, sir, can you explain about this?
Okay, see, whenever you do the goods issue against cost center, there is a material document and accounting document will be generated. Okay, the accounting entries are like our stock will be becoming less, right? Because you are issuing to another department or any cost center kind of thing. That's why the stock account BSX will get credit means minus, means stock will come down, and consumption account GBB VBR. Okay, under GBB we have VBR, that will get debit. That is the accounting entry.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do cost center, it will be like stock account, BSX will be debit. Debit means credit. Credit means minus, because our stock is getting minus, right?
Yeah.
And consumption account. Consumption account will come from GBP VBR. This will get a debit. Debit means plus. Okay, that's called accounting entries.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you know about physical inventory process?
Physical inventory means you can count the stock in the warehouse. So I mean, you can count, and if you have any damages, you can create a reason for that. Basically, we can do the counting in this physical inventory, counting all the stock.
Okay, like what is business purpose? What are the benefits with physical inventory process?
I mean, we can maintain the we can maintain the annual stock like that.
Okay, the purpose of physical inventory process is every month or every 3 months like that we do the physical inventory process. That process in business, generally some business we call it as a stock taking. Okay, here what are the benefits of stock taking process? We can compare the physical stock versus the book inventory. Book inventory means system stock. We can compare physical stock versus the system stock, and we can analyze the loss. See, for example, system 10 quantity is there, but in physical it is 9 or 9.5. Then we can analyze why that 500 grams is coming down. Is it because of spillages, or is it because of weighing balance errors, or is it because of negligence of the respective operator who is handling that material? We can analyze in that way, and we can fix that issues. Okay, what are the reasons? Maybe do you need to take any new technology kind of forklifts or cranes kind of thing, because that much big barrels were not able to lift with the old forklift. Because of that, some spillage is happening, or else the operators are not weighing properly because of the too much weight, and we don't have a new equipment. This kind of lot of parameters can be analyzed, and they will provide the respective solution to the respective operators and all. That is the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? Transfer posting. Can you give any one or two examples of transfer posting?
Transfer posting means you can do the transfer from one plant to another plant in a single step, from one plant to another plant in 2 steps, storage location to storage location. You can do the stock transfers also. So transporting means mainly these plant to plant and storage location to storage location.
Okay.
We use this.
Okay. See this for example, when you see this transfer posting, we call it as it's not a physical transfer. It will be only the system wise it will be changing. It's not a physical movement. It's just only logical movement. It's not a physical movement. For example, transferring stock from quality to unrestricted, or quality to blocked, or else within there to one place to another place transfer. So these kind of things we can call it as a transfer posting.
Yeah.
Exactly, stock transfers may not happen between one location to another location mainly. Maximum transfer portion comes under that, but in stock transfers, if we call, this is the material to plant to plant transfer, storage location to storage location, all those things will come. Mainly transfer posting, we can call it as a logical movement in stock type to another stock type, material to material transfer. This kind of all we can come under the transfer posting.
Transfer posting.
Okay, what is the difference between invoice verification and credit memo?
Invoice verification means we are paying according to the purchase order, and the but credit memo in the sense if the vendor actually ordered for 10 materials, but the vendor gave only 8 materials, but he sent us the total amount, asking us to pay the total amount. He's asking us to pay the total amount. For that that is called credit memo actually.
Okay, generally see invoice verification we do when you are buying the materials, vendor will give an invoice, we have to pay the amount. Okay, the credit memo generally we do that when you are returning the goods. Simple. When you are returning the goods back to the vendor, we create a credit memo because the respective amount we have to take back. Whatever amount you have paid, you have to take back. That is our simple understanding. Okay. Yeah, tell any 2-3 reports related to purchasing.
Reports. Sorry, sir, I don't have any idea about this.
Okay, you have to see the reports like ME2N, list of purchase orders, ME5A, list of purchase requisitions. Okay, ME3N, list of ME purchasing. I told ME3N, list of contracts. This kind of reports. If you go to SAP and click SAP 1, yeah, you will get important SAP reports. With that reports, you can try. Okay. That's always you don't have to remember these are tables, these kind of things. Only you need to run and see SAP 1. When you give SAP 1, you will get a new menu. In that you can see this purchasing means ME2O, ME2A, requisition ME5A, okay, purchase order ME2N, 2M. Okay, we have multiple reports. You can just you don't have to by heart it. You just have a look. You can remember that. Even the tables will also same. You go to SC16 and give some table EKKO. And they see the data, what are the data are getting saved in respective EKKO table, what are the fields are available. These all, if you spend some time like 20 minutes or 30 minutes, 1 hour per day, just if you remember, by the time you can remember some tables and all. You don't have to by heart it. Okay.
Hi, good morning everyone. And today I came with one concept, interview tips. Okay, when you prepare for interview and how
how better you can prepare based on my experience, and I'm going to give the inputs, and a few may be completely true and few may be based on my experience it was matching. Okay, so this is not something like a question, what is the T code to create a purchase order, ME21N? Everyone will give the same answer, but these are based on experiences. So certain points will be 90% match, and some certain points may match for only 60%. So based on my experience and as a interview preparing candidate and also as a interview panel, okay, so I'm going to give certain tips. I hope that will be helpful for you. So whenever you prepare interview, the interviewer will mainly take interview based on 4 things. One is based on your resume, and based on job description, what kind of skills they are expecting from the candidate based on their job. And third one, generic knowledge, like they will verify your SAP MM knowledge, SAP MM or SAP SD, whatever module you're working. So they will go with the master data and then purchasing, then inventory. In the same way, they will go for your real-time experience. So based on the generic skills of a candidate. The fourth one will be, some interviews will ask you that, what is your favorite area in SAP MM, purchasing or inventory, or in which area you're very strong? Then they will ask questions. Okay, so always I suggest the people to keep in your resume, whatever the points you work and you have command, those points only you keep it. If you don't know properly, please remove those points, because most of the people will ask for his colleagues or friends, please provide your updated resume, so I will update my resume. So they will verify, they will just update their personal details and experience and all, they will change, and a lot of roles and responsibility they will keep as it is, or skills as it is. So that is his skill. He worked on those areas in his project, so he has more command. You wouldn't have worked on that areas. It doesn't mean that if you don't keep it, your profile will not be looking good and all. So you have to keep the skills where you have enough command, where you have worked, so that most of the interviewers will verify your resume step by step, each point what you mentioned in the resume, which projects you have worked, and what kind of skills you have. They will verify and they will ask you the questions from there. So your resume is the best to prepare for a good interview and to give a better performance. If you keep that you worked on a scheduling agreement, if you keep it that you worked on consignment procurement, so they will ask the questions from that area, because you already mentioned that you worked or you have knowledge. So always read resume again and again. If you have copied from somebody's resume, please remove the points wherever you don't have a knowledge. So if you have a resume, each point, if you're able to tell confidently, if you're able to answer, most of the cases you will clear the interview. So first thing is your resume, how better you're keeping your CV, and what points you mentioned in your CV, and that points you should have enough command. That is the first thing you have to do. Second point, job description. Whenever you apply for a company, so most of the cases they will give a job description. If it is a support, they will ask you more support related experience. If they are looking for an implementation project, they will expect you from an implementation. Sometimes there are chances that they will copy the JD from some other and they may not update it, but most of the cases they provide the proper JD. So you have to read the job description, what skills are expected by the recruiter. So that skills you have to prepare well. First, your resume points you should be clear, and second, the JD, what are the skills they mentioned, that skills you have to brush up, and you have to revise before going for the interview. These two preparations will help you to clear 90% of cases for any interview. Third set, some of the interviewers, they may not ask much questions from resume, or they may not ask much questions based on JD. They will ask for some template of interview panel, like the interview process. They will ask you your skills in master data, and then purchasing, then inventory. Then they will ask you, have you worked in any developments? Okay, what kind of projects you have worked, and what is your strengths, which area you worked well. So like that, they will go for one sequence of that. So that also will be helpful. If you prepare normal interview, then this third point can be tackled. The fourth one, like I mentioned, that some of the interviewers will ask you that, okay, you tell your area where you are comfortable. So you can say which area you're comfortable. That also you have to prepare in advance. Like I'm good in inventory management. So they can ask you questions from goods received, transfer posting, physical inventory. So you can answer well. So that area also the fourth point you have to consider. And some of the interviews will ask you that, can you tell any 2 issues which you have resolved in recent days? Or can you tell any 1 issue which made a lot of trouble and you spent a lot of time to resolve? So can you tell such kind of issue? So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. Like what kind of last 2 issues you resolved, or what are the challenges you faced in the last project.
Okay, have you faced any issues with the end users? Okay, how to tackle if the end user is responding in that way? So these kind of some typical questions also you may face in technical interview or in a project interview. So these are the areas you have to focus to prepare well for an interview. I'm repeating again those 4 points. Whatever these skills and knowledge and experience you have mentioned in your CV, and what is the job description is given for the job you have applied or you're going for the interview. Read each job description point and get comment on those points. Third, you have to prepare well as an MM consultant or as an SD consultant, as an FA consultant, your syllabus and where you have worked and where you have not worked, but you have a good command, you have to enhance that areas. The fourth, you can keep your answers like interviewer may ask you that your favorite area and which area you're comfortable, which tickets you have resolved in recent days, what challenges you face, and tell about your latest project, business process. These kind of questions will come. So the answer is already with you and the question is not a surprise. So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. If you prepare in this planned way, I hope not first or second, third interview, at least you can clear within 2-3 interviews, you will get your required job. I hope these suggestions will be helpful for the many job seekers. And if you have any other good points, please comment. And any experts or anybody is watching this video, please provide your some more inputs so that the people who are watching the videos will be getting more beneficial. Help each other and share our 150 plus videos with your circle whenever you remember. Your favorite videos you can select and share with your SAP circle. And thanks for your support and be safe. Have a good day.
Okay, I can see that you put 3 projects. You have done 3 projects. One is implementation, and then you work for some support, and then implementation. Okay, tell me what are the key role in the last project? I can see from April 2017 to till now. What are the key, main roles in this project, and what kind of scenarios you have worked? And just tell me briefly about that project.
Okay. The recent project which I have done, that is production support and some couple of deployments I have done. And nearly since 2017 April, I've been associated with that particular client. So since then, nearly more than 1.5 years, I worked as a support consultant. I have given the production support for one of the SBC. And after that, I moved to testing. And there I have created some test scripts and I have done some a couple of deployments. Recently, I have done one deployment, which is HSP Malaysian currency conversion project that is based out of Malaysia. In this project, I worked as a data conversion lead, basically. Actually, I have very good exposure in all the MM parts in like purchasing, inventory, and I have a couple of I have some very good experience in invoice verification also. Yeah, that's it. I think
in that project. Okay, have you worked on any developments in that project?
Yeah, I worked on one development. Yes, I worked for development.
Okay, tell me any one development which you have worked.
Okay, so the development which I have worked like there is a requirement which we got from the business. That requirement to display the report with respect to the inputs of release group and release group and purchase order. So the report will come like once you given the input of purchase order and release group, what are the release hierarchy, whether this purchase order has been released or not. If not, what is that hierarchy is pending? I mean, the complete status of the release procedure for the particular purchase order. That is the report which we have done for this client. That was my not very recently, like 6 months back. And apart from that, I have done one deployment which is like the characteristics of the class. This is one kind of report. For this I'm working as a functional lead, MM functional lead. So for that, once you give the class as input in the report, and we can see all the report, which is how many characteristics has been assigned to the particular class. That complete report will be displayed in the system. That one kind of custom report, which was the complete custom business from the client. So those are the 2 deployments which I have done recently.
Okay, and what is the result report? You give the class and you get the details of that class.
Yeah. If I give the class as the input, and I can get all the list of the characteristics and what are the characteristics which has been assigned to the particular class. That was the one custom report which we are using in current client Annual.
Okay. Have you worked on any special procurements?
Yeah, I have worked on special procurement, consignment, and subcontracting. Those when I was the current project, you mean to say like the current the project you're talking about is throughout my SAP career.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Normally I asked like not about the project. I just asked about have you ever worked on these procurements? Okay. Why that generally vendors prefer to go for consignment?
Okay.
Like what is the difference between consignment procurement and standard procurement, and why the respective business or the supplier has a what you call choose the consignment in place of standard procurement?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When it the main consignment procurement is one of the special procurement. We need to maintain the special stock for the consignment. So whenever we see if we don't know when we are going for the consumption. So based on the manufacturing, based on the requirement of the customer, so we are procuring the material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises, but we are not liable to use those materials because whenever if you want to, based on the requirement of the, based on the production consumption, we are using that material as the, we are procuring the procurement consignment procuring material. We are converting from consignment stock to our stock because suppose. I mean, this scenario generally most of the manufacturing companies they are using this consignment scenario because we never know that when we are using that particular stock, when we need that stock. So whenever if you want to use that stock, if the stock is not available in our inventory, so what we will do is we have to again procure the material from the vendor, and from the scratch we need to raise the procurement process and purchase requisition or purchase order and do the goods receipt, and this complete process will take some time. So rather than that, we are before prerequisite we are procuring material from the consignment vendor. We can keep that material in our plant premises. So okay, but we are not liable to use that material. Whenever if you want to use that material, you can convert the stock from consignment stock to our own stock. So that is the unpredicted production based on that.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I think you're just been a bit analyzing and telling different things and all. I think the interviewer may be lost. Okay, at some point of time, you can just quickly tell like the consignment procurement. For standard procurement, when you receive the material, we do the payment. Okay, at the high level. And consignment procurement, we do the payment whenever you consume the stock, not at the time of receiving. Okay. For example, when you receive, we generally pay the amount, right? But here we don't do payment whenever you consume. Okay. And consignment generally, the suppliers prefer when they have a huge business market with the certain kind of customers. What they do is the customers will consume the stock by the time, maybe in 2 months or 3 months, but they will consume. Okay.
Okay.
So the supplier also should be in a position financially to bear that, because you are going to give the material to the customers, but you may get money after 2 months or 1 month, 3 months like that, right? Okay.
Yes.
And they also select to the customers who consume more quantity and maybe a bit late, or else the late also they will calculate in their experience and all. When they go for an agreement with consignment agreement, they generally see that okay, how frequent they consume the material, how much they can plan it. Okay, based on the agreement only they will send it. For example, if they see that that customers is generally consuming every month some 500 pieces, then they go for consignment stock of 800 or 700 or like that. They can go with that.
Okay.
Because they also cannot send for 2000 stock. They will keep a send and they consume only 500. To consume itself, it will take four months. Okay. So what you have to tell is the consignment stock, consignment the agreement wise, they will see that as a customer, what are the benefits when I ask for the consignment. You can just mention like you don't have to pay immediately. So whenever I consume, I can pay it. First benefit. And now I'm talking like customer only. Okay, because we are procuring, right? So I'm just highlighting that benefits. Okay, not what vendor benefits. That's the second thing. And second thing is sometimes we have a immediate requirement, but when we order to the vendor, that vendor already have some commitments with other customers, so he's not able to provide the required quantity based on our urgent requirement. To avoid these kind of things, consignment stock will be helpful for us. We have a stock always. We can consume how much you want and you can pay it. Okay. So the stock is available in our premises and no transportation issues and no other issues and all. Okay. This is the two benefits. You can just highlight it. But there are other concerns also you have to see. You should have a proper space. Okay. And when you are keeping the space in your company, then any kind of other things you have to deal with the vendor.
like your space you're going to spend for the vendor stock, right?
Yes.
So yeah, because each small square feet also will play the role in a company, okay? Because the space distribution and all. So those are all. You can just tell the difference at a high level, and these two importance you can tell it. Okay. Normally, what kind of benefits you get it and all. If you just think it, you will get some more benefits like what kind of things can be done with consignment stock, okay? And generally what kind of stock are we can decide as a consignment, okay? We can suggest the business go these materials as a consignment, okay, which we always need as a partial quantity, and the transportation cost also we can decrease, because at a time 200 pieces you are receiving from the vendor means the full container will come at once and it is keeping in your company. Okay, if you're ordering 30-40, then he has to bear that material, and the shipping cost also will be increased. So we can decrease the shipping cost. Okay, these kind of some benefits we can highlight. At the same time, the cons, both the pros and cons we have to discuss, and then they can decide it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See, I have a subcontracting procurement. Okay. I have some 5 materials, but what happened? The 6th material I don't have a stock. Okay. But I need to provide to the supplier. How do you handle that? I want to send some of the components to my subcontractor. I don't have a stock.
So, you want to send the 5 components to the subcontractor, but you don't have all the stock. You have only 4 quantity. The 5th material you don't have.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll go with the third party scenario. We'll third party we request our customer to. We request the. What we'll do is we can raise a purchase order. We can request our vendor to the particular material what is required for the subcontracting. We can request him to send that material to that subcontracting vendor. We can consider here the subcontracting vendor as the customer. What is the material is lagging for the subcontracting process?
You don't have to go to all that complaint, whatever you're saying, maybe some country. You can just like we create that material as a normal procurement to our vendor, vendor A. Okay. And in that purchase order, at the delivery address, we have an option called delivery address flag. Okay. And also we have subcontracting SC flag. That SC flag, if you just keep it, then what will happen? The system will the vendor delivery to subcontractor address. Not your address. And when you perform 101 at your location, it will trigger 101 O. It won't trigger 101. 101 O means the subcontractor will get the stock. Okay. So when you do 540, when you receive 101, then the backend 543 will hit, right, to consume the components. It will automatically hit it. And there are many companies, they don't do issues with 541. Okay. They don't do 541 concept at all. They just create a PO to the vendor A, the another vendor, and they keep the delivery address, the subcontracting, the flag and all. Okay, so the vendor will not send to them. The vendor will directly send to the subcontractor. So subcontractor always will have some extra stock. It's not a PO based stock. They just receive whatever the stock they are receiving, and these we just send the subcontracting PO to them, and we just compare what are the component stock available at the vendor. If it is not available, then we trigger requirements like that. So we don't have to store in our material, and we don't have to issue with 541 and all. But some material they can go like this, some material they can go like this. Some companies directly follow the same method.
Generally, as per the standard SAP, we would say like we can issue the goods with 541, but we can
normal
say
process. There is an option
like that.
You can highlight that an option to handle the same thing.
Actually, I was saying like third party, but no need to go for the other special.
Third party is special. There is a simple this process is that you don't have to use the word of third party, which will mislead. It will mislead that condition.
Standard procurement only in the delivery tab in item level of the PO, we can give the vendor, the subcontractor vendor as the customer. Vendor address, so that the vendor will directly post. Stock the goods to the subcontractor, our required subcontractor. The vendor. The both are vendors, right?
Yeah. Both are vendor. One is subcontracting vendor, another one is normal vendor.
Normal vendor. So we are requesting normal vendor to give create the PO, and we are requesting him to send the material to the subcontracting vendor what you are giving in the item level of the PO.
Yes.
So that is the one scenario, and parallelly that subcontractor will get the material from the actual vendor, and he will send us the finished product, and as per our requirement.
Yeah, this is so only the 541 we don't do it. It will just send by our vendor. It will save our transportation and storing cost.
efforts, all those things will come down. That's it, we can say.
Okay, I think okay, we would say that either way we can do like 541 or both, or maybe the complete all the components which the subcontractor is receiving from the other vendor. Either way you can say to the interviewer.
Yes, we can do anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then okay, have you worked on any kind of interfaces?
Interfaces. I mean, real time I didn't get the chance to work, Ganesh. I mean, if I know something about interfaces, maybe I would say to the.
Okay, what do you know about what a use of IDOC?
Okay, IDOC is an intermediate document, which is the document. This is the document which you are using to send the soft copy or maybe print PO to the vendor. That is the IDOC. It transfer the document, the legal required document, either PO or whatever. It will which is sending from one system to another system, which is the intermediate document between two systems.
Okay, we can between systems or one third-party system to SAP or within SAP systems, we can transfer the data. Okay, either we can receive or you can send that data. Okay. Have you worked on any integration with SD or finance?
Yeah, finance, and when you are doing when you do the confidence setting for the automatic account determination, we used to interact with the FICO people in OBYC. And when you do the special procurement stock transport order, and we need to interact with the SD people for setting some config settings for the stock transport.
You can just tell me the process, any process where integration happens between SD and MM.
Okay, so when it comes to FICO, when you're doing the configuration settings for automatic account determination, and we need to interact with the FICO people, there is some config settings which is required for this automatic account determination in OBYC. OBYC is the transaction code which we need to maintain the different valuation classes and with respect to the type of the materials and the different GL accounts with respect to the movement types. And so here we are maintaining different settings, and based on settings of the required movement type, the respective GL account will hit. So this is
okay, fine. Okay, what is SD?
Yeah, SD. So when you are doing the stock transport order between two company codes, intra-company, and that time we need to integrate with the SD people, sales and distribution people. Like when you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant, both the plant has been assigned to different company codes because of the different GL accounts will hit, the accounting entries will hit at the company code level, and debits and credits. But the deliveries for doing the inbound delivery and shipping, all these things, and we need to interact with SD people for STO scenario. STO intra-company.
Okay, like during shipping point determination, okay, there is a field in SAP Material Master. Okay. What is that field which will play the role in determining the shipping point?
Material Master field. Okay. That field is there in the sales organization one. Shipping plan, right? Delivery plan.
I'm talking about the determination of shipping point.
Delivery plan.
No.
Maybe I'm not getting any idea, Ganesh.
Okay, it's a loading group. We have a loading
yes.
group concept, right? Okay, in that loading group, the loading group field will play the role in the shipping point determination and all.
But there are two groups, are there? Right? Transportation.
Yeah, transportation group and loading group. Yeah, loading group will have a configuration where we do the shipping point or goods shipping point, that determination, right? In that configuration, it will play the role.
Okay. That what are the material we are transferring? That material should have the loading group in the sales organization view in Material Master.
Okay. See, where is the setup? Like, what is the prerequisite or any kind of setup? What is the main setting which will make not to create invoice receipt without doing GR? Means what I'm asking is, the system should not allow me to create invoice receipt until I do the GR. For that, what to do in the purchase order?
Okay, in purchase order, there is a GR based invoice. Okay, until if you tick that indicator in the purchase order item level, until you do the GR, system will not allow to post invoice with respect to the PO.
Okay, and so why do you do like that? And what kind of scenarios mainly we use this GR based invoice verification?
Okay, GR based invoice verification, like this is a 3-step process. Purchase order, goods receipt, and invoice. For that, we need to there are two things. One, we can post invoice with respect to PO, and the other scenario, we need to post invoice with respect to the goods receipt material document. I think maybe just correct me if I'm wrong, Ganesh. Right?
Okay, generally for the direct materials and wherever you want to have the GR tracking or mandatory. Okay. And you have to take this stockable materials, all stockable materials, GR based invoice verification, we use it because GR should be done. Okay, then only we can go for the invoice receipt based on the actual goods receipt. So there are multiple kind of business usages. You can tell like for direct materials, wherever we have all stockable materials, GR based will be there. Okay, and if you don't use the GR based invoice verification, and you can if you have a GR flag, then what happened? You can do invoice or GR, whatever you want to do first. Okay, but there is no dependency. You can do invoice, but right, whenever you have a GR flag, there is a goods receipt tick mark and there is a GR based IV flag.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, if you have a goods receipt tick mark, system will definitely hit the GRIR clearing account. Okay. Mostly what we prefer is when you have a goods receipt tick mark, try to have GR based IV, so that the GRIR clearing balances and that kind of things will be avoided. If you have a goods receipt tick mark but you don't have a GR based IV, then many times they post invoice but they will ignore GR. Okay, in what cases they will ignore GR? For the procurements where you treat GR as only for tracking but not to maintain the stock.
Okay.
Okay. For example, there are some text POs or some kind of city class items and all. They don't bother about how much material I received and I store in my inventory and I issue to the goods like that. They may not track it. Okay. And also there are some account assigned POs where GR will be there, but GR based IV they don't use. Account assigned POs. For that, what happens? They concentrate on the invoice. They finish the invoice, but GR will not be done. GR may be done later and all. Okay.
Okay. How they will post the invoice? They will post invoice with respect to PO.
PO, yeah, they directly post invoice. System will not suggest you any kind of a price or quantity and all. That's the thing. The many things are at high level. It's fine. Okay. So what you can answer is GR based IV we prefer for the materials for which we maintain the stock.
Okay.
Okay. Mostly we prefer to have it because you have to receive the stock and keep it in your warehouse. Then only you do the payment. You do the invoice verification and all based on the actual goods receipt.
Okay.
If you're using only for tracking, yeah, then maybe you can do later. GR can be done first or invoice can be done first. That can be optional. They can follow for account assigned POs or else some materials where they don't track it that much as a stock and all those things. They can use like that.
But mostly when you do stock for the GR.
Stockable, I prefer, yeah, according to my experience, stockable materials, mostly we prefer GR based IV until there are some business requirement where they have to do invoice first because of some other business reasons. GR may be a bit later. Okay, in that cases, system is not allowing to do right. So we try to follow for that materials in the invoice in the info record. We don't keep the flag like that. We do something. Okay.
Okay.
But generally, what suggestion I am just highlighting. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. What's the WM integration with MM during inbound process? Means during receiving process. Do you have idea about MM WM integration?
Actually, I don't have idea, but I will try.
Okay. Anyway, for this one, we have a video. I have video on YouTube about this point. Okay. MM WM integration during inbound. You can check later.
I'll see that.
Yeah. Well, generally we go with inbound delivery and all. Okay. Can you create inbound delivery without purchase order?
Yes, we can.
How?
You can create the inbound delivery with there is a moment type 5. I don't know the moment type, but there is a moment type in standard SAP. You can do the inbound delivery without purchase order. You can do it. I'm sure.
Have you ever worked on this scenario?
No, I didn't come across through this scenario because I came to know with as per the standard SAP. I think there is a movement type. I think there is a movement type. Ganesh, I could see that. I have seen that in your video only.
I'm saying that are you talking about 501?
Yes, yes, yes.
Goods receipt without PO, we can use 501. Okay. What I'm asking is, can you create a inbound delivery without PO?
Inbound delivery.
Inbound without purchase order, goods receipt we can do with 501. Okay, that's clear.
Okay.
What I'm asking is, can you create inbound delivery without purchase order? Have you ever worked on this kind of case?
No, I didn't work on come across this kind of scenario.
Okay.
But I'm not just tell me so that I can. Is this possible or not as per the standard SAP? If not, so
yeah, mostly actually we should have at least a PO. Okay.
Okay.
That's why I just want to ask you. Without PO, we cannot create inbound delivery. Okay. When you talk about movement type, I'm just thinking like if you generate what you call some other movement type and all, how you can do it and all. I'm just thinking that point.
No, that is different thing actually. That I was thinking
it's different. Like inbound delivery concept is different actually.
Okay, because I was thinking like inbound delivery, but doing the GR is we are that is also inbound delivery, right? Inbound.
Inbound process is different. Inbound delivery is different. Okay.
Okay. So as per standard SAP, without PO, we can't do inbound delivery.
Yeah, because at least we should have. If you go with vendor also, still purchase order should be available. Without completely no purchase order, we cannot. Okay. Because there is an option when you create inbound delivery also. That options, everything will be driven with purchase order. Okay.
Sure, true.
Okay.
Ganesh, one more thing, like I have kept 3 projects, right? For total, I'm having 5.4 years of experience as MM consultant. Because I didn't get a chance to, because right? So since 2014, we'll get a rare case, we'll get a chance to work as in implementation project. Because initial project I kept it as just an implementation, but I have not worked with it. I have a very good experience in supporting project because I have used Remedy and ServiceNow tools also, and I have done some reports which I have explained you earlier. And apart from that, in my first company, I have done some other reports, small reports, how to prepare the function specific document. But three projects are sufficient for my 5.4 years of experience.
Yeah, the projects are sufficient. Only thing is in your way of question answers and all, it's not that much commanding. Okay, the commanding is not there. So you should be in a touch by preparing or else by giving some what you call some guidance, some classes or whatever. Because you may not get the motive to prepare on your own to revise your subject. Okay. And certain kind of questions are you're not very confident when you're answering the questions. Okay, that may not give you the good impact as a 5 years of experience, right? So how to improve the knowledge? This is, see, now you have 2 things. One is you have to learn new things like as for HANA, whatever the new things you have to add it. Okay, that is a part of any consultant. We should upgrade to any module which you like, which you feel the market is good. Okay, nobody can just we can tell that yes, this will be good like that, but that's the thing. But how to keep your current knowledge? Okay, you might not work for on some kind of scenarios. Okay, but when you go for an interview, definitely you need to brush up those things. Okay. Whether you work recently or you didn't work recently, because you have 5 years of experience, so you cannot tell that I worked long back, I forgot and all. You can tell for it maybe 1 or 2 scenario, but most of them you should not listen that. Okay, you should not use the word for again and again. So how to revise your knowledge? The best way is you have to prepare, and compared to prepare on your own, maybe you have market, many people are preparing for interviews or learning and all. Take some time, like weekly 3 hours or 4 hours of time, just to have some sessions with them. They will ask some questions. Okay, then you will work right, either to answer or else either to analyze. Okay, so that will give you definitely a good revision for your SAP MM knowledge. Simultaneously, the new things, okay, which you have to upgrade. I used to share recently some MM procurement, MM inventory management wiki links. Okay, there's SAP links, right? Those things you have to read on your own to improve your knowledge. That is one way. And how to revise the earlier experience, earlier knowledge and all by doing these kind of small doubt sessions. May not be training for end-to-end SAP MM and all. You don't need that.
but some kind of brush up sessions. Okay, there are many people who are preparing and all. You can try to have a session with them. They will ask some questions and you answer them. Okay, some of the questions you don't know, then you will read it. It's like a mini mock interviews. Okay. So that plan you do it. These two things. One is for your additional knowledge of other module or SAP MM knowledge, and second one is the revision plan. Okay. The additional knowledge that you can do on your own. We have a lot of things in the market, in the Google and all those things. Okay. But the second thing, you can select 1 or 2 people who are preparing, so you can conduct a few sessions for 3-4 weeks.
Can I able to brush up myself by watching your videos, the one which you
that's of course you have you can watch it and then you will understand, because whenever I make any concept, I try to give some examples why we have done it, how we have done it, right? So that will definitely give you that one. See, all people may not get the people to give some questions, answers and all. The self preparation for the revision and the new things also, you can watch it and all. Okay. And whenever you want to learn any new module, try to get a person who have real-time experience. At least he has done one implementation and all, so that he can share some of the experiences while teaching. Okay. And if you go with only a trainer who has not done any implementation or who didn't work on exactly objects, then it will be may not get some kind of examples also.
Currently, no. Actually, I have a plan to learn SAP Simple Logic for HANA. That will be the future market, right? I think. And
I think. See, actually, there are some courses also coming from ECC to S/4HANA migration. Okay. Already Fujitsu, E&Y, these all people are doing some making tools also. We are expecting next 3 to 4 years, the big market of SAP projects will be migration from ECC to S/4HANA. Okay. More than S/4HANA new implementations, these things will be there. Like because SAP has a vast market in the world, right? There are many big clients who are using ECC, and all are trying to move to S/4HANA by 2025. So everybody is planning their roadmap to finish the migration by 2022, 23, 24, like that. So we will have many opportunities in that area. So the people who have good ECC knowledge and also learned S/4HANA, those will have a good market, because we can understand how ECC behaved and what are the objects we can move and what are the objects we cannot move, and that kind of knowledge we need to improve. That is essential for all of us.
Actually, Ganesh, as you said, like the migration of ECC to S/4HANA, so they will migrate the complete their server, their system, ECC system. So
but there are many challenges. Some of the standard they can migrate, some of the custom they cannot migrate it.
They cannot migrate, right?
How to copy and again move that? Maybe all people are doing that R&D things. Okay.
So once you migrate the ECC system to S/4HANA from the scratch, suppose let's take simple logistics as per MM part. We need to from the scratch. We need to create the plant, right, in S/4HANA. Or not required. We need to create
I also did work on that area, because I have seen some demos and all. Few things like, because if you take any project, there will be customization. Okay, maybe 10%, maybe 30%, maybe 40%. That is the area all are getting concerned. How my custom things will be moved. Okay, and if those are not moved, do I need to do again there? Okay, these kind of questions are everybody's in mind. Okay, so definitely at what level SAP can provide the tools to migrate it. Okay, and big projects, is it really feasible to migrate, or else they have to go for a new implementation? Okay, these kind of questions in the market now. We are also not much clear how big projects can be migrated. There are some small companies who have 90% standard, 80% standard. That will be easier. But that we are going to learn in future. But that is the area where we need to focus. Okay, because all ECC experienced consultants will have demand and they will have the requirement to work on such kind of projects in future. So I think already SAP in OpenSAP, I can see some course how to migration of SAP from ECC to S/4HANA, like that.
So migration of ECC to S/4HANA means so there will be a huge implementation, new implemented project will be there in the market.
Coming 3 to 4 years, many projects will be migration of ECC to S/4HANA. How simple? Initial implementations and migrations will be more trouble. Within 1 or 2 years, even SAP will suggest, and even the solutioning services are there, right? All companies also will do their own roadmap and even do their own some solutions. Okay, we can migrate with less efforts. Okay, all IT companies also come up with their own solutions. After they work for 1 or 2, 3, 4 projects, they will get an idea. Okay, what are the pain areas? What are the simple areas? The pain area, how they have managed. Okay,
and that things they will from the next clients they will project. We have done 2 migrations successfully with this much effort. Okay, with our experience we can migrate your client also with this less effort and less budget. Okay, that is the next 4 years or 5 years of business for all IT companies.
Business for okay.
Yeah. Okay, they will learn something and they will try to update and how to do those things. Hi Maria. Okay, today we will do a mock interview for a 2 years experienced SAP MM profile. Okay, so 2+ years of experience.
Okay.
Okay, I will go through your resume and based on the skills which you mentioned, I will check your exact level of knowledge. Okay.
Okay.
So you mentioned that you worked on configuration of release procedure. What are the key steps you do for release procedure for a purchase order?
So for purchase order, it is only header level release. So we first create the characteristics in class. In class, we have assigned the characteristics that we have created. Then we go to release group. In release group, we basically assign the release classes. Then we assign release codes. How many approvers, the level of approvers we can assign in release codes. Then release indicators. Then release strategy. So the different values we can configure in release strategies. So and we can maintain the values. Using CL20N, we can maintain the values. So because of this configuration, we are getting release strategy getting triggered in PO.
Okay. So the release indicator, where will you assign the release indicator?
In release, we have different change indicator, right?
I'm asking about the release indicator. I'm asking release indicator. Where will you assign it in configuration? You are configuring release procedure, okay?
Yeah.
For your release group, but where will you assign this release indicator?
In release indicator, we basically assign whether it is released, blocked, or partial release. That we can configure in release indicator.
Okay, and where do you assign this release indicator? To your config, to your specific release group.
No, Ganesh, I didn't get.
Okay, let me show you the screen so that you can get to know. So release indicator, what we create the release indicator, okay, that is at the client level. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so whatever the release indicator configuration is a client level. The block,
okay.
partial, released, okay, whatever you do it, right? The release indicator. So here you will assign the changeable indicators and all what you're explaining. So my question was, where will you assign these release indicators to your config? You need to answer that under release strategies for specific strategy. Okay, this is your release group and strategy. And when you go inside here, you will maintain the prerequisites status, right? Okay, here you will assign your release indicators to your combination. So what you have to tell is the release indicators are at client level. So that release indicators can be used by any groups. Okay, different companies create different groups, right? So for example, you created for your DR is your release group. So you will assign the release indicator. You have to answer like the release indicators are assigned to the combination of respect to release group and release strategy under defined release strategies. Okay, wherever you are defining these release strategies, there you have to assign it.
Okay.
Okay, in release indicator, what is the use of this changeable indicator?
We have different combination, so cannot be changed or can be changed, but the new strategy will not be triggered. So we can set as per the business requirement. So once we, for example, once we set cannot be changed. So once PO is created, then after we are trying to change some values or update something, then it will not allow you. So this configuration we can do in changeable indicator.
Yeah, you can control the respective release indicator.
Yes.
Whether how to behave the release indicator. For example, block. Once the PO is created, initially it will get the block. At that point of time, what kind of behavior the business or you are expecting? Okay, the business requirement is okay. You can change the price. You can change the quantity like that. Okay, you can allow any changes into the PO. Okay, once the PO is released, do you want to allow any changes or you don't want to allow?
So those things can be controlled here. Okay. If you keep one, it cannot be changed, and remaining all changeable, but there are different details are there. Okay. Other combinations also available. Okay. So you want to set a function module. Okay. And you don't know exactly how do you set it. You want to use a function module. Yeah, you want to use a function module. For example, you want to use a function module to create a purchase order. Okay. How do you set?
Okay.
You don't know exactly, you don't remember it. How do you set?
Okay. There is a table to get the function modules, right?
Okay. You can just tell any one method you generally use it.
We have BAPI underscore PO underscore approve. So where business user can approve the purchase orders.
Okay. The question is, you want to create a purchase order by using the function module. So you don't know the exact one. How do you set it? That is the question. The answer is, okay. The one option is you can search in a help.sap.com or any documents and all. Okay. The one easiest method I will tell you, we follow first. Okay. You go to SC37, come to the function module. Okay. The space and give BAPI underscore PO underscore create. Okay. Sorry, not underscore, star BAPI star PO star create star, and you click F4. You will find any function module, okay, which is available with this combination. Okay, you can get it. See here, BAPI PO create one. Okay, this is what you got it. So there are two are available. That which is the latest one also you can verify. Okay, so the BAPI PO create one is the latest one for enjoyable. You can see the name also. BAPI in the enjoy purchase order. Okay, this is BAPI's purchase order. It would be for ME21, and this is for ME21N. You know, right? Whichever the transaction which is having ending N is the enjoy transactions. SAP has released those enjoy transactions for the earlier old transactions. For example, ME21 screen is different, ME21N is different. Okay, like this. So this is one of the methods you can search. There would be different methods are there. So you can answer that in SC37. I can search it and all.
Okay.
Okay. So normal PO creation is ME21. Okay, this was the old transaction. So the enjoy transaction is ME20N. Okay.
But the functionality wise, both are same, right?
Yeah, but ME21N, the latest data, like all screens you can see on the same screen. Okay, and even there are some additional functionalities are given to the ME21N transaction. So ME21, even I didn't use in my career also. Almost nine and a half years from starting since 2011, I use only the ME21N. So this is the way you can answer it, how to verify it. Yeah.
Okay.
So when you create a purchase order, okay, for example, users always create for a specific plant and specific location. Okay, so you always create for the same thing, not to input the data, like the same PO document type they use it, and for the same plant they are working, right? Because they are sitting in that same plant, they don't have to input every time. Okay, for example, if you see the screen here, the plant, storage location, document type, NB, these things are come by default. How do you achieve this?
Okay. So there is an option called personal setting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in that we can yes.
Here.
Yes. In
here we have a default values.
Default values, yeah.
Okay.
Default
Here
values we can set as well.
Here you can set it this item level data,
yes.
like which plant, which storage location, and whatever you wanted, you can set it. So system will make it default. Okay. So do you have idea about the accounting entries?
Yeah, Ganesh.
Okay. There is a consignment PO.
Okay.
Okay. There is a consignment PO. Consignment PO, which is created on 10th July 2021. Okay. At that point of time, the consignment info record price is. Okay. At that point of time, the consignment info record price is $100. Okay, the consignment info record price is $100 at that point of time. Now the goods receipt is done. Okay. So you are performing, you are going to perform transfer posting from consignment to own with what is the moment type?
411K.
Okay, 411K on today, for example, 2021. Okay.
Okay.
Now the consignment info record price is, now the consignment info record price is $120.
Okay.
Now the consignment price is $120 at this point of time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now you tell me the accounting entries if I transfer 10 pieces. Okay. Now I'm transferring only 10 pieces. 10 pieces transfer I'm doing. What is the accounting entries?
Then stock account. Stock account debit BSX 120 rupees.
This 120 is per piece. Okay, let's consider it like this. $100 per piece. Okay, same $120 per piece. Okay, now I'm transferring 10 pieces. Now tell me the accounting entries.
Okay. Actually, the price will take from 10th of 10/7 that price, right? So
First one question. Okay,
yeah.
when the transfer happens, the price will $100 will come or $120?
$100.
No, it will come $120. So the consignment at the time of transfer, at that point of time, whatever the price is available, system will take the same price.
Okay.
It won't take the price at the time of PO. Okay.
Okay, but Ganesh, we have already given the combination, right? For this material, this combination, we have already maintained $100.
Yes, but we updated. In August to $120.
Okay, we have updated the new price.
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning, right? The consignment info record price is $120 now.
Okay, fine.
At the time of 411K. Okay.
Okay. Then
so the price
1,200 rupees.
Okay, now you tell me the accounting entries for 10 pieces.
Okay. So 1,200 rupees BSX stock account, that will be debit. Then 1,200 KON consignment payable will be credit.
Yeah, the BSX 1,200 will be debit, and
yes.
consignment payable KON 1,200 credit.
Yes.
Okay. So always the price comes at the time of transfer. What is the price in info record, but not the PO time, whatever the price is available. That's what I wanted to kind.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Can you tell the steps of the subcontracting process? You just tell me the steps.
Okay. Basically, we create material master and vendor master. Then we create info record. Then we create a BOM, bill of materials. In that we add the child components. Then we give the components to vendor, subcontracting vendor. Once the assembly is being done by the subcontracting vendor, they will send back us the material, original material. So then after that, according to the assembly, we will pay subcontracting charges to the vendor.
Okay. So the final product will be sent by vendor to the company.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In subcontracting process, what is the exact benefit you are seeing? Why can't they directly procure directly the final product? What is the general benefit you can expect by using these sending components and getting the final product? Can you tell any one business benefit?
Okay. So when we procure the material in standard method, for example, if you are procuring standard material as 1,000 rupees, so the same material, if we want to purchase as a raw material, for example, we are getting, for example, 900 rupees or 950 rupees, then we are additionally paying the assembly charges. So the original product we get as 960 or 970 rupees. So we can save some money.
Okay. Yeah, generally the companies, what the benefit is, they can buy the components in bulk. Okay, and just they're giving for assembly, or they can giving for some blending or any kind of activities, and they're getting the final product. Because of that, if they get some margin, then they proceed with this subcontracting process. If there is no proper margin, then of course the directly buying the product will be the better. Okay, just they will take a call which is giving the better option, like the benefit, they will proceed it. Okay, because they have to consider the cost of buying components and storing in their warehouse. Okay, that space utilization, that also they need to consider. Okay, this is not something SAP is giving subcontracting process, so they want to follow. It won't be like that. So they will consider what benefit I'm getting. Buying components and storing in my warehouse, and again shipping to that vendor place, how much cost I'm spending, the whole activity. If I directly buy the product, what is the price? Okay, am I getting some benefit? Okay, yes, I will proceed. Okay, if you get some benefit, they will take all these headache. If the benefit is very small and these all activities are more time consuming and efforts and all, at that point of time, they will directly buy the final product. Okay?
Yeah.
So that kind of the business knowledge also you need to understand as a functional consultant.
Okay.
The pipeline procurement, is it required to create a purchase order in a pipeline procurement?
No, it is not mandatory. It is not needed to create a
what are the steps?
pipeline.
What are the steps involved in a pipeline procurement?
So in pipeline procurement, we basically create pipeline material, and the type is pipe, then info record, and based upon the consumption of material, how we utilized. So based upon that, we do the goods issue with 201P, and according to that, we make the payment.
Okay. After 201P, what you are going to do?
MRKO, payment.
Sorry, yeah, it's not payment, it's invoice settlement. Okay, payment will be a next step. It's kind of invoice receipt. Okay, you're just settling. You're not verifying because how much you're using, that much only you're settling. The same happens for consignment also. Okay, it's kind of invoice verification, but it's not a payment. The payment will be done later. Okay, what is the special things about this pipe material type? The standard pipe material type. Can you tell any one difference from the normal material type? Like, why do you recommend pipe only?
Because it is based upon the consumption rate. For example, water, power supply.
Yes, sir. But what is the pipe material type, the configuration wise? Can you tell any one difference which you observe from a raw material or semi-finished goods?
No, Ganesh, I do not know exactly.
Okay. So we can see in the screen. Okay, this is OMS2, and this is the pipe. If you go to the details, okay. So if you observe this pipe, the standard one, okay. Normally, when you check it, this pipe related material type, okay. So the design will be. See here, the special material types, pipeline mandatory. Okay, this is active for this. You can click on that F1 and see it. What happens? It makes pipeline handling mandatory for materials of this material type. Okay, this is the best example, you can tell it. And regarding the views also, we can control which views are not required, those things. Okay, but this pipeline mandatory will be there.
Okay, but the screen controlling we can do for other material also, right?
No, I'm saying about the special material types. Yes, all those things are available. I'm saying YMS2. For example, if you take it ROH. I'm talking about this one, the special material types. Yes, the screen field reference and all. Yes, every material type will have those details. Okay. I'm talking about this pipeline mandatory flag will be there for pipe. Okay.
Okay.
So that example you can give it. The why we have to use it because that pipeline mandatory flag will be available, and based on activities, the views anyway you can control the views. Okay. Whatever the views you exactly wanted to do those things, like you don't sell it, then no more sales activity. Okay. So those kind of things are okay. only whatever the views you need it exactly. But the main thing, the pipeline mandatory, you can highlight if interviewer is asking you the question. Okay, what is the exact one difference you can tell between pipe and others? You can mention about this pipeline mandatory flag will be available. Okay, that's the one thing you can highlight. And second thing is this one, the sales view. You can see here in pipe there is no sales view.
Okay.
I think that's better. But anyway, mostly we don't activate the sales also because the pipeline materials we are not storing and we are not selling and all. So the sales we also we can deactivate it. Okay, so the pipeline we are not maintaining the stock exactly, right? Directly we are using the 201p and consuming it. So the sales view we don't maintain. That also you can tell. But yes, interview purpose, when there is a mentioning about what is the one key difference you can observe about the pipeline material, you have to answer as in special material types. The pipeline mandatory is available in a pipeline material type. That answer should be sufficient. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever created a field selection group?
No, Ganesh.
What's the purpose of if you want? When do you the business requirement to create a new field selection group?
For example, if they want to make some fields as mandatory or optional, in that case, we go for field selection. Which one they want to make it as mandatory or optional or required? These are all we can control.
Yeah, for example, SAP standard has certain combination of fields in a respective field selection group. Okay, if the requirement is that the specific field should be mandatory for your new material type, at that point of time, you cannot make that field selection group completely as a mandatory. It will impact for all other material types, right? So that we need to create a new group. How do you create it? Come to SPRO, Logistics General, Material Master, assign fields to field selection groups. Okay, here, whatever the field you wanted to make it as a optional, for example, let's take it as an optional. Okay, let's take it any one field. Yeah, the purchasing group we want to make it as optional. So it is already available in 3. The 3 might be a mandatory or something is available already, so that you wanted to take it as a new field selection group. You can just give the number only. Okay, just give the number. So the if you come to that screen related 202. Okay, 202. Also, even you can only 202 is available. Maybe you can give 225. Okay, so 202 already available, so that it was showing with another field, right? So you just give 225. SAP standard will allow you till 1 to 240. Okay, already most of the 194 something might be already used, but here some people have created the 200 series also. You can just click F4 to see how many numbers are already used. Okay. So these are all numbers are free. You can see here. So till 206 were replaced, and remaining are free. So we can give this number as a 207. Okay. So you come to this field, give 207. Here you can keep it whether you want to make it this CKGRP as a mandatory for your material field reference. Okay, for ROH1, for example, whatever you are using for the field reference, you can make it required entry. You want to make it as required entry, then save it. Okay, this is the way how you can create a new field selection group. And for that field selection group, you can make it mandatory or optional for your field reference key. And this field reference key, you need to assign to your material type. Okay. So that's the same screen we got it here. And you have to come to basic settings, define material types. The transaction is OMS2. So this ROH1 should be assigned to the respective material type. For example, your material type is maybe this one, GROH. Maybe ROH1, you can assign field reference ROH1. So that for this material type, when you create a material, purchase group will become mandatory. Okay, so how to create a new field selection group? You just go to that configuration, assign fields to field selection groups, and just change the number. You don't have to create, it means it's not something else. You just create a number, and that number should be the running number. SAP allows you from 1 to 240. Like I shown you, you have to go to F4 and see what are free. So that 206 till 206 it was utilized. So you can use the 207, like I have shown. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll see few things about the resume related one. Okay. What is the difference between system integration testing and regression testing?
System integration testing, we have to integrate with other modules, for example, SD or FI. So if you are testing for valuation class, as an MM consultant, we also have the role, and FI team also have the role. So we both we are integrating and we are testing. This is system integration testing. And regression testing, we can say it is for tracking. For example, if some changes has done already, so with using regression testing, we can track what changes has done, which user has done the changes. These are all we can track in regression testing.
Not exactly. So system integration testing, as part of the implementation or rollout for the new company code or new plans, we have to do the system integration testing. Okay. In this system integration testing, we do the scenario based testing, like from plant maintenance or whatever the request from that module to procurement, and then inventory management. After that, finance. Like we do the end-to-end scenario. Okay. If you are working with any third-party system, those are all we do in this as part of system integration testing. When it comes to regression testing, for example, you are implementing a new company code, but in that SAP system, already there are some 5 to 6 old company codes are available, and they're already running the business. Okay, so they were implemented in 2017 or 2010 or 2012. Already they went live, and the business is using that system. You are implementing in the same SAP system with a new company code. Because of that, what happens? For example, you are working on the same defined document types, you're working in the same defined material types, you're working in the same release strategy configurations. Okay, because of all these similar nodes you're using, just to ensure that because of your configuration, the old company codes, the old plant related configurations are not affected. To ensure that same system integration testing related test scripts will be used, but you will test for the old company code and old plant. So the business team, like the project team, will sit and decide, okay, how many old company codes are there? 5 company codes are there. So they will randomly select 1 or 2 company codes and 2-3 plants, and they will ask the team, the implementation team or any specific regression testing team will test all the scenarios of their business process. So we are not going to, in regression testing, we are not going to test the scenarios of our new company code. Okay, they will test the scenarios of the old company code. For example, old company code was implemented in 2015. They would have some system integration testing scripts, right? Those scripts, the respective team will take it and test for the old company code and old plant and old PO document type. So they will ensure that, yes, because of this new implementation, our configuration and our programs are not affected. Okay. Have you got the exact clearance about this? Have you got the clarity about the regression testing? So regression testing is part of ensuring no impact on the old company codes and old plans. So in regression testing, the POs creation or material creation or the program testing, everything will be done for the old company code and old plant. Yeah. What's your question?
Okay. But in same system, right?
Yes, same system.
Before and after. Okay. Okay, Ganesh, I got it.
Yeah. So after we have done UAT and we are ready to go live in a month or 1.5 months, at that point of time, this regression testing will be planned so that, yes, our system has not affected because of your implementation, so that you can proceed to go live. Okay. So that's the purpose of regression testing. Okay. If it is a fresh system, you are only implementing for the first time, there were no company codes available earlier, at that point of time, regression testing will not be available.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. They run the test scripts for
SAT scripts
right? It will not get affected. Okay.
Yeah, they will use the SAT scripts only because those are only detailed integration steps, right?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So what do you know about
the role of a SAP security consultant in implementation project?
Basically, security, they are responsible for creating users and assigning roles, then create new roles and replacing the existing one with new user and system tracing, authorization issues, preparing report. These are the things comes in security. Basically, we can say authorization.
Okay. Okay, you worked on pricing procedure, right? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
What's the difference between PB00 and PBXX?
Okay, PB00, which is SAP has designed the PBXX does not link to access sequence, whereas PB00 is a predefined condition. So while maintaining condition records, it will allow for PB00. Whereas in PBXX, it does not link to access sequence. So we have to manually maintain the conditions in PO.
Okay. So can you tell more key difference which makes this behavior for PB00 and PBXX?
Because of condition tables, right? A condition table does not link to access sequences.
Yeah, you have to mention that whatever the access sequence assigned, right? PB00 is assigned to access sequence, but PBXX is not assigned to access sequence. Okay, the condition type which is having access sequence will be eligible to maintain the condition record and getting automatically during PO creation. Okay, which doesn't have, it will be like a manual. We have to input manual. That example you can give it. Okay, the tax amount. Do you get the tax amount as a entry during the goods receipt?
No, tax will be included at the time of invoice receipt.
Okay, the input tax during invoice receipt, will it be a credit or debit? Is it a debit entry or credit entry during invoice receipt?
So we have to pay input tax, right? So it is a debit entry.
Okay. For example, there is a 100 rupees invoice amount and 20% is tax. What will be the accounting entries?
Okay, so the total 120 we have to pay. So vendor account 120 will be credit. Then 20% tax we have to pay. Then 20% debit. Then GRIL, that will be same 100 debit.
Yeah, you are paying 120 to the vendor, so 120 will vendor gets credit. So that the remaining two entries, GRIR 100 debit and opposite entries, tax input 20 debit. Yes. Those things you can derive.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever worked with iDocs?
No, Ganesh.
Okay. Do you know how many types of iDocs in SAP?
Types of iDocs.
At least the direction wise.
No, Ganesh.
Okay, one inbound iDoc and one outbound iDoc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inbound.
There are two types. Yeah. Okay.
So support consultant, I mean, do we basically work in iDoc?
Yes, in support consultant, you mostly working on a monitoring issues. Okay, the monitoring like the iDocs already set up by the implementation team, they're already running for inbound or outbound activities, right? If the activity is not happened, the iDoc will be failed. Okay, so in that case, the iDoc failed. It may be stuck in for outbound. It may be stuck in 51 or any different status. It will be stuck. So that the support team will get a ticket. This document is not created. The monitoring team. Okay, all the failed iDocs, the data will be sent to the respective team. So that the support consultant will open the iDoc and he will go to the W05 or the display of iDoc.
That is called iDoc reprocessing, right?
No, first he has to monitor. That's called iDoc monitoring issues. Okay, why it is failed? First he has to go and check it. Why it is failed? Okay, so he will check it the reason, whether it is a data error or connection error or any network issue, whatever exactly happened. They have to find the issue first, and then it should be resolved. Once it is resolved, the iDoc will be taken to BD87 transaction and they will reprocess. He will ask user to reprocess. Okay, yes, we have fixed the issue.
you can, if it is connection related things and all. If it is an issue related to material deletion flag, or material is not created in the SAP system, okay, any master data related issue, then we have to ask that user first remove the deletion flag. Second, take this IDOC and go to BD87 and reprocess. Let me know any issues. Then he will do that first correction. After that, reprocessing. So direct reprocessing will be done very rarely. Sometimes we need to having any push to that IDOC. At that point of view, it was just failed because of the network slowdown, or they are rebooting that server. Okay, that kind of reasons. But most of the cases, there should be some connection issue. It should be fixed, and then reprocessing should be done. Okay, or else master data should be fixed and then reprocessed. These things, or stock is not available. So arrange the stock, then reprocess. Then only the goods issue will be performed. Because the error is like deficit of two quantity. Okay, if you reprocess how many times, it will fail. It will give the same error only, no use, right? So how to do that one? Okay, the two quantity is less, so that there is some pending goods receipt, and we have to ask that logistics. You have to tell the user, tell your logistics team to do the goods receipt of this pending PO. Okay, so then you do the reprocessing. So you will get some stock of 20 pieces. So sufficient stock is available. So when she reprocesses that IDOC, system will successfully complete the transaction. Okay.
Okay.
That is the way how you can understand that. Mostly monitoring issues will be there in a support consultant. For a support consultant, during the regular tickets, you will get the monitoring tickets.
Yeah, ticket we get like
document is not created. No, document is not created. Okay, and first of all, user may raise. User may not tell you that why it happened. See, actually, user will say that the goods issue is failed. Okay, they didn't complete the process. Like that, they may complete. Okay, and if the users are already familiar with that issues and they are able to check their IDOCs on their own, okay, at that point of time, we don't get such kind of issues because they are able to see the IDOC. They are able to verify the error also. Okay, they are in that kind of position. They only know that yes, this is the stock deficit, so that they will check any open POs or open goods receipts are waiting for goods receipt. They will only fix that on their own. That issues will not come to us. So initial maybe 1 year, 1.5 year implementation, 6 months it may come such kind of issues. Later, the key user can handle these kind of things. Go to IDOC and checking the error. Yes, it's a data error. They will only fix it on their own. Got it?
Okay.
They got some different kind of error which is related to connection issue and all. Then they will reprocess, and if it is success, okay. If still gives error, then they will raise a ticket. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what happens. So monitoring issues directly may come to L1 support, or the key users or whoever the users may be able to handle the issues on their own based on the time period. That's what I'm saying, right? If they are, if they teach IDOC monitoring and everything to them, so they can check this at least master data related issues and all, they can fix it. Master data, stock deficiency, these kind of things. Connection issues and all, they may come to ITT. Okay.
Okay.
Physical inventory process. The physical inventory, when you create a physical inventory, okay.
Okay.
The business requirement is they don't want to post any kind of goods movements during the physical inventory process. How do you control that?
We can control using freeze block.
Read the question again. Listen to the question again. The business requirement is they don't want to allow any goods movements during physical inventory process. For example, they started at morning 8 o'clock. They may finish by evening 5 p.m. During this point of time, they don't want to allow any goods receipts, goods issues, or transfer postings. How do you control it? Okay, you just need to activate the posting block.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
not freeze book inventory.
Okay.
You have to keep it the. Okay, if they want to allow, then you have to go with this freeze book inventory.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, they have to allow, and they need to keep it in a whatever the new receipts. They have to keep it in a separate place without mixing with the physical inventory. But they can do the goods receipts simultaneously in the backend.
Okay.
Just not to hold all the containers or trucks which are received from the vendor, right? So without stopping that one, they just do the receipts and keep it aside, and then later they will place into the stock.
Okay.
Okay. During working in a smart form or a report, okay,
how do you verify the list of fields and the length, all the information? Okay, how do you check for a table? You want to write a logic for a customized report. Okay, you need the field name and how much length is there and what is the data type, whether it is a character or quantity. Where do you get this information?
No, Ganesh, I do not know.
Okay, you need to use the transaction called SE11. Okay, go to SE11 and give the table. If you give the table and go to SE11, there you will see all the fields of the table and the length, what is the data type, whether it is a character or numeric. Okay, all those information will be available.
Okay.
Okay, we always use SE11.
Okay.
Okay, the overall we covered some of the areas into special procurement and master data and purchasing. Okay, even we covered accounting entries. So some of the questions answers you are giving very clearly. That's very impressive. Okay, and like this IDOC, the basic things, that how to monitoring, what is how to display the IDOC. Okay, recently I put in my YouTube also. You can check it, how to check the segments of an IDOC, how to verify the IDOC. Okay, some basics only, like what exactly, how do you monitoring, how do you check it. Okay, so you just go to W05 and open the IDOC and see where will you check the error. Okay, there is a 3 records will be there, right? Control record, data record, and status record. So in the status record, you will see the error message. By seeing error message, you can come to know whether it is a data related issue or else the connection, the port, because we need to call to the other system, right? So based on error message, you will come to know what kind of error it is. Or how do you reprocess in BD87? So these some basics you can learn. So that will be helpful. And other accounting entries and all, your answers are quite impressive. Okay, and the purchasing, those questions also very good. In the material master, I think the field selection group, that was I just asked the questions whether you have an idea about the field selection group edition. That's why I just touched that area. Okay, the overall interview is good. Your performance up to the mark. Only the IDOC related and the material master related configuration. Some 2-3 areas only. I saw that no answers. Correct. Rest all the areas I think you answered properly. And in the special procurement also, the business examples and the accounting entries you are giving properly. So you just revise in the same way the special procurements area and wherever, because you have just 2 years of experience. So this performance wise, I think it should be okay. And like I mentioned, the side of basics and the table and field, custom report logic. So these areas you just need to check the basic knowledge. You can verify before going for the interview. Rest other things are quite okay. Okay.
Okay, Ganesh.
Okay then. All the best for your interview. The overall it's good. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ganesh.
Okay, so mainly in this mock interview, we'll mainly focus on the real time. Okay, the experience level, real time. Real time interview questions. You can say that experience level will be around 3 years experience. Module SAP MM.
Yeah.
Module SAP MM. Okay. So what do you know exactly about any key differences as a support consultant, 3 regular activities, as an implementation consultant, any 3 activities? Can you tell what do you know about 3 common activities of a consultant who is working in a support project and also who is working in implementation project?
Okay. First, coming to the support project, the main responsibilities getting the tickets by using any tool like a Snow or ServiceNow tool, or getting the tickets from the end users, and responding to the tickets. So if it is a level 1, level 2, level 3, so we have to see the priority of the tickets. Then we have to act on the ticket. So in a the SLA is defined actually, within the defined SLAs. That is one of the main role. The second thing is if you have like any new enhancements, enhancements means not very big ones like new configuration changes or new storage location creations or any smaller changes you need on the configuration part. So the support consultant has to act on that part as well. When it comes to the consultant implementation side, the main responsibility starts, there are the different phases in the project. So the main responsibility starts from the preparation phase of the, actually the preparation phase we don't involve much, but after during the realization phase, getting the requirements from the users, first we have to go through the business process documents which are provided by the users. Then we have to go through the documents, and then we should get the requirements from the users by conducting the one-to-one sessions or the meetings, regular meetings with them, and we have to gather their requirements first. Then we have to map those requirements with the SAP. And if there are any gaps, then we have to go for the enhancements. Okay, so after the business blueprint, we have to get the, so actually we have to create the as is process, and then we have to create the to be process. So once everything is done, then we have to get the approval from the business side. We have to get the approval, and our side also. So our leads and all, we get the approval. Then we go ahead with the as is and to be process preparations, and then we create a business blueprint document. That is like a official document between the business and the IT. Then after that, we have to after the business blueprint, we go to the realization phase, where we configure, where we do real configuration of the system. So once that is done, we have to do the unit testing. So once everything is done.
Sorry to interrupt you. I think if the interviewer is asking you the question, what do you know about implementation activities? Okay, list of activities or implementation phases. Okay, if it is SAP methodology, what you are explaining, and activate little bit different. So then you can explain in detail. The question is about any 3 activities in support and 3 activities in implementation. Okay, so in 3 activities in support, you can say like monitoring the open tickets, finishing tickets based on SLA, and working with ABAP for any change request. I think 3 you can enough. We have multiple, right? I explained in multiple videos. Implementation. In implementation, the key activities that first understand the scope of the project. Based on that, discussing with the business to understand the current process, and mapping solutions in SAP wherever required, interface with other systems, and configuring in system. So these are 3 activities. There are many activities. If you allow me to explain, I can explain the whole process. Like that, you can.
Okay. So instead of going through the whole list, it should be crisp. Like what you want to say. Okay, got it.
Okay, so if you know about support project, okay, so what is the difference between service request and change request?
Service request, it's like the regular request we receive, right? Change request means the regular request we receive from the users. The change requests are more on the configuration changes. It's like it involves the more effort and more time to do the configurational changes. Service requests are like the daily requests we receive from the users.
Somewhat. So sometimes what happens in service request also, we make little ABAP changes, a little config also. But based on the company and the guidelines, what they agreed, less than 2 mandates, we can go for a service request. If the mandates are more than 2, then go for a change request. And few companies, 3 mandates, they keep it, okay, to decide whether service request or change request. So in both the cases, there are chances a configuration or program change can be done. Okay.
Okay.
There will be another category called incident.
Oh yeah, this is I know this actually.
Whatever your explanation is.
More on the incident side.
More on incident. Incident means something you are guiding, something you are changing master data, something you are changing the transaction data. Those kind of things, it will be mostly part of incident. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you know about SAP landscape?
SAP landscape, which contains the main 3. There are main 3 parts. First thing is like development, quality, and production. Yeah, within development we can have multiple systems. Like we have a system for the configuration of app developments. We have like sandbox, unit testing. So yeah. You want me to explain further on it?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So, like in production, okay, if you get any issues related to master data, okay, so how do you give the solution?
Okay. Usually, if there are any issues regarding the master data, for example, maybe I'll take up with an example. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the user wants to change the, because the user wants to change the material type of the product material, because they do not, if there is a correct material type, then only the IDOC will be posted in the SAP. So somehow the material was posted with the wrong material type, then we have to change it to the correct material type. If the user, that is the one of the issue faced by the user, then they raise the ticket in the snow, then we have to analyze it first. So what is the first thing is we have to check with them why they want to change. What is the business reason for changing the issue? Sorry, changing the material type. Second thing, we have to see what are the, is it possible if there are any open orders or stock exists for that or not. Then third thing, if the material type, whether which they are going to change is same ACR as this one. So after checking the possibilities, whether it is possible in the first thing is, first we are checking the reason, if it is a valid reason or not. If it is a valid reason, we have to get that approval. Actually, which based on the user's mail, we are not supposed to do anything. It contains, the user mail contains a valid email or the approval from the higher authorities, like if it is a master data related authorities or business process related authorities. If it has that approval, then we have to go for the second step, which is whether it is possible or not. Then based on that, we have to, if it is possible, then we can do. If not, we have to tell the user alternative for that issue, to solve that problem.
Yeah, we mostly give the solution to the users. Okay, so we ask them to change it and all, but we consultant will not make changes directly.
Yeah, we don't have access in production. Yeah.
If they make, they use the firefighter or Power ID.
Yeah, that's another process, big process
Yeah,
again.
yeah, there are different things will be used.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you know about transport request?
Okay. There are two types of transport requests. One is a workbench request. The another one is a customized request. So workbench requests are used by the developers, and the customizing requests are mostly used by the consultants. So these are used to transport the changes, configuration changes from one system to the one client to the other client. It might be within the same landscape or to the different landscape also. So for example, if you want to move the transport request from within the single landscape, like within the development, then you don't need to release it. You can just directly use the SEC1 transaction and then move it to the another client. But if you want to do it to the, if you want to do the movement to the, move the changes to the quality or production, you have to reach out to the basis team. So they will do the transfer by using the STMS. So before that, we have to release it SC0 by using the SC01 transaction. You have to release the transport request and send it to the basis team. Then they will move the changes.
Okay. Okay. For example, you moved some wrong configuration to a system. Okay. Generally, what method you follow?
So we have to do it again, because once we move the changes, we cannot. Once we move the transport request, we cannot make the changes anymore. We have to do it again. Cancel that and do it again.
Reverse is generally it's complex, or we make a reconfiguration, or if it is a program, we comment that coding and we send again. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, Ganesh, can you please come again that part?
If it is a program, we comment the code and send the new transport request immediately.
Okay, so we keep the existing one as is, and then the changes we do it in a separate
as separate transport. That's what we do. There is a recovery also there, but we prefer to do this reconfiguration immediately, sending the next year. Okay, whether it can be the fix of the program, or else for now, if you need time to fix that, then we take a call of whatever earlier we have done, right? That one we will remove and send, so that at least there will not be immediate impact or immediate delay for the business. Okay, they can do it.
Actually, is there any transaction code to call it back? Whatever the
for normal, simply you or myself cannot call it. Okay, there are some basic. There was some recovery kind of option. Okay, but yeah, it was mostly no, it cannot be called simply like that.
Okay, so within one landscape also, like development landscape also, if we move the changes to the another system, they cannot call it that, right? Am I right?
Yeah, generally when you move it, we send the correction only. Okay, we send the correction to replace it, because that was the like we will have a clarity, and also we'll ensure that what config we have sent, which made the issue, that one we are doing the correction.
Okay, yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So like what do you know about function module, and give any one example in SAP MM. What is the purpose, and have you ever worked on that?
Function modules, you mean the program subroutines?
Just function module. Just tell that any one function module which we have used it.
Function modules. No, sorry, I'm not aware of it.
Okay, generally like we have a few function modules, which one you use to create. Okay, so create a purchase order or create material. Okay, so you can utilize to SC37 is a transaction where you can do the primary testing.
Okay. That is the ABAP programming, right?
Yeah,
SC38.
yeah.
37.
This is SC37. 38 is
Okay.
the program. 30.
Okay. So it's basically nothing but an ABAP program, right? Function module. Am I right? Or it's a separate thing. It's a program.
Yeah, it's a program like just available SAP standard programs which will be used to do that activity. Okay, if you want to create, I think we have few function module related videos on YouTube also. So where we explained about creating a purchase order. Okay, create if it is a goods movement. Okay, this is all like BAPI and function module are almost similar kind of things, but only thing is BAPI can be used for calling from external system and all. Function module more into doing within SAP system if you want to do any activities and all.
Okay, okay. I think I did not go through those videos. I will check it out. Yeah.
Okay. So like if you know about any kind of a form, okay, for example, you are working on a purchase order form development, okay. So when you see the purchase order form, there are different fields are there on the form. Like how do you start which field is available in which table, and how do you start your analysis?
Okay, I can go to the SC. Okay, if it is related to, I mean, you mean I need to create a form, right? Then how can I give the specification?
Yeah, business has given you a sample form. You are seeing different fields like delivery note, or else it's a purchase order, right? You are seeing some Incoterms, or you are seeing some payment term, or you're seeing shipping address, delivery address. You're seeing multiple fields. So then how do you
Where can I find the field name and okay. So actually the basic thing which I know is like you can go to the field F1 and you can see the technical name from their technical data, table name and field name. One thing. Second thing, SC16 and transaction. If I know the table names, I can go and check there the field names. Another one is SC11 where I can see the communication structure. If I have the table names, I can see what is the field name, length, everything, the details I can see in there.
Yeah. You have to start like it is a purchase order form, so mostly you have to focus on purchase order related tables. Okay, header EKKO, item EKPO.
Yeah, EKPO,
so
right.
mostly those fields you have to focus and try to get the data.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So when you work, what are the different departments like in SAP? Okay, in SAP, what are the different modules you generally interact in any implementation project?
Okay. So first thing, it's based on the what modules they are implementing and what modules they are using. But in general, MM consultant will work. It has an integration part with the FI and SD. Yeah. But if they have if they are using the WM, then it has an interaction with that. So it depends. If the company is using the other modules, then we also work with them also, but mainly with the SD and FI.
Yeah, SDFI, we work with basis for any transport movements. We work with security team for any authorization related things.
GRC related, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and work with ABAP for developments. Okay, so these three mandatory. Okay, and any MM consultant, FI will be a mandatory one. And if you are doing any kind of STO or third party kind of a processes, you will interact with SD. Okay, if you're working in a production company, then your production order, confirmation, goods issue for goods issue of component, these kind of processes, you interact with PP.
Okay. So if you're doing any quality management module, where when you procure a material after goods received, the stock is going to quality, then you're moving to unrestricted, that process, then you interact with QM module.
Okay, so along with that, I need to give the few examples as well. So which parts we work with FI and which parts we work with SD. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Okay. So like, for example, in implementation, while during go live, okay, so they have some 5,000 materials and they have 2,000 vendors. So how do you, who will create those kind of things in production system? We are discussing a few minutes back that consultants will not have access and all, right? Like how these kind of huge data will be imported into SAP system, the production system for the first time?
For the first time, I think it's part of the cutover activities. So the consultant can use the LSMW to load the data, or they can use the IDOC or BAPI methods to load the data. So IDOC, BAPI, these kind of things will be done by ABAPers, like the open transactions and all. But when it comes to the vendor master or material master, MM consultant can do using the LSMW transaction.
So like when they do, like who provides the data and what is exactly the total data migration process? Can you tell what exactly you know about few points about that process?
Okay. So the data will be provided by the business. So during the cutover period, they start sending all the data, whatever is available in SAP so far. I mean, not the SAP, the third-party systems. So that data will be provided to us. It's not just one-time activity. We have a cutover date, right? The final day, until the final date, if they keep on creating the customers or materials, they can keep on sending to us. And on the go, we will add those materials or vendors data also be included in the load. Yeah, that is how we upload it into the SAP.
Yeah. Actually, first you need to provide the templates to the business.
Yeah,
so,
LSMW.
Yeah, what LSMW or BAPI, whatever. Then the business will fill the data. Okay, you need to explain to them how to fill and all. So after providing, they have to check the cleansing, like any duplicate materials, same description 2-3 times they have given with a different material code. So these kind of things the business have to verify. So after everything was done from their end, then we need to have this kind of verification from our end, the data verification. For example, material groups, whatever they have given, all are available in SAP or not. All unit of measures are available or not. Purchase groups available or not. Because we cannot give any random, right? Material description and any text field and all are you can free input. But if you take these kind of a purchase group, unit of measure, material group, validation class, okay, these fields cannot be given whatever they want. That should be pre-configured in SAP system, then only they can do it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So so we need to data validation. We have to do whether the mandatory fields are available or not. Then like you said, whatever the data they provided is available, already available, correct or not, available in SAP or not. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay. So for example, you have created materials and all. Okay, like how do you verify it?
How can I verify it? I can go to the SC16 and I can see whether the material is available or not by giving the MARA table or mark if it is a plant, MBKE if this is a organization. Is that your question or you are expecting something else? Sorry.
Yeah, similar in SC16 we have to check the table, how many materials are uploaded. MARA table, we have to verify the cross-checking. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is the way how you can verify the data and all. Okay. What do you know about golden transaction?
There is a first transaction we do in the SAP once we go live with the SAP.
Okay. So the golden transaction means, is it the really first transaction?
First transaction means we already loaded the data, right? But officially we do. Yeah.
What is the difference between technical go live and business go live?
Technical go live is like once it's like comes from the consultant side. Business go live is from the business side when they start doing it, entering the transaction.
Technical go live means generally our configurations and programs, everything we moved. Okay, just ready for business thing, right? Then we call like a technical go live. So we can make any 1 or 2 transactions or something, we can do it. So at high level for that. Business go live means it's more into like
they start using the
yes, operation things will start.
Yeah.
Okay.
do you have any idea about like implementation and the rollout? Okay, can you tell any 2-3 settings which are generally we don't do in rollout project?
Okay. Rollout project, we don't do any client level settings. We only do, like for example, we don't do the company code. If we don't do the purchasing organization, if it, sorry, company code means, for example, if you are going like, if you are implementing a rolling out the project at the plant level, like, so under one company code, if you are implementing multiple plants, so you already have 10 plants and you are implementing 2 more plants. So then for those 2 plants, the company code data is not necessary because these 2 plants belong to that company code only. So then we don't create the company code data. The sort of client level data, any client level data also we don't create. So we create the plants and we assign it to the company code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is the
mainly like if you're doing plant rollouts, then a specific company code related one, client related one, okay, like material types, PO document types, these kind of things mostly we don't create until the business has a specific requirement. Okay, so remaining things like if even pricing procedure, these all will not be changed. But plan specific, like they want any new purchase group or they want, or else the plan specific any new fields they want, and if they want to have a specific other PO document type which is not being used by other plants, okay, which were implemented. So these kind
and
of
also
things.
storage locations, plant specific storage
Yeah, there are
locations.
configuration at the plant, under plant to plant storage location, its own shipping point, okay, and its own customer. So these kind of things we need to configure. So that's the main difference between implementation and rollout project. In rollout, I think 60% of things we don't do it, and any localization. So the plants they have any specific business, they're a little different from other business. For that business, we have to provide a respective solution for them.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are working for an ABAP with an ABAP consultant, okay, so what is the mode of communication when you go for a new development? What kind of document you share with ABAP to do the development?
Okay, we create the functional specification document, FSD document, so which contains all the necessary information. For example, like who is the creation date, the change history, who is the point of contact from the business side, from the consultant side, and the technical side, who is the point of contact. I think it varies from the company to company, but most of the time, this information along with it, we also have other data like the business process owner, who is the business process owner, and what is the purpose of the business purpose, for what purpose we are doing it, and what fields and tables involved to design. So basically we have to give all the basic details to the technical consultant, like the field names and the input which is given by given from the users, like for example, if it is a form, what are the input parameters and output parameters. So all these things we have to give to the consultant, and also we have to inform them whether these fields should come into the for example, if you are adding a separate tab into the PO, then we also inform the that whether it should come into the any reports and all or not, so that they can create the Z tables for that. And also we have to inform them whether it should be come out in the PO, so that they make the jet form settings. Yeah, so it's basically all the details we give in the functional specification document.
Okay. So what is the technical specification? Have you heard this word?
Yeah, this is done by the ABAPer actually. He creates the technical specification based on the input we give in the functional specification.
Okay. After the development is completed, they prepare the technical specification. What kind of logic, what kind of program or anything more into technical, they keep in the repository.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So okay. So like if you work in the support project and implementation, okay. So the high level, like the landscape, transport request management, okay, and involving with business, all these things will be at high level, it will be similar. But in case of support, you more into the issues and the gaps you focus. But in case of implementation, you will be like scratch to understand the as-is process, what kind of solution you need to provide, what are the new developments are required. So like that,
Okay.
it will be happening in implementation. In case of support, already someone has implemented. So if there are any issues or any gaps, and because of that design, they got some issue, then how to improve that design or how to fix the respect to program issue. Okay. Any configuration where you can do some improvement. Okay. These kind of things more will be in support. In both the
Yeah.
places, you will have a learning. Okay. And, but in implementation, maybe the learning scope is a little more. Okay. That's the thing. It will be there. And in overall, like what you have answered and all those stuff, right? So at some level, like you have overall idea, like how the project goes and what kind of activities happen. Okay. So the more into the technical, like if you want to work on any kind of enhancements or any kind of tools like data migration programs and all, you need to know about what is function module, what is BDC, where you are going to use it. Mostly we don't in S4 HANA and all. Mostly we use function modules, BAPIs and all. As much as they can, you avoid any BDCs. Okay, so the recording, screen recording, and all, because keep the screens will be updated so that this screen recording will make certain kind of issues. Okay, if you use the BAPI and all, and in case of any new version of BAPI was released by SAP, so it will be adopted. Okay, they will update in a way that existing programs will not be impacted. Okay, with the older versions of BAPI function module. So these are the things mainly you need to understand. And whenever you work as an implementation consultant, what exactly the best practices which someone has to understand, how to communicate with users, how to understand the process, and what is the impact if I do certain kind of solution. Discuss with other finance, and if they don't have any concerns, after you spend time and design everything, then finance has a direct concern on that process. Then your entire thing will be, anyway, it is all brainstorm sessions we need to have with our counter, like whatever that other modules which we are working closely for any business process. Okay.
Okay.
These are the things you definitely have to work on that. And the process wise, once if a person understands his responsibilities and the sensitive areas, like where you certain kind of a configuration, client, you will have cross-client configurations. Okay, cross-client configurations, or when you go for a configuration, if you are making certain changes at the company code level, or else any client level chart of accounts, or you want to change certain kind of transaction keys. Okay, and common purchasing output procedure is a common for entire client. So if you all are using the same kind of a one, if you want to make any changes, you should think that kind of a the basic logic is required. That comes from the knowledge. Okay, what will happen if I make these changes? Okay, so that kind of maturity levels we need to improve. And the sequence of the process, if someone understands that I need to do config now, I need to understand the business process, then I need to prepare the flow and explain to the business what is going to happen. If they have any concern that no, we cannot what you call without GR print, we cannot take to invoice. Okay, so you need to develop a form after goods is shipped. So when you discuss more with the business, you will get more requirements, and according to the requirements you can plan it. Okay, so this is about more into, I touch about the different projects and what are the activities and all. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, we'll discuss further. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So you have knowledge on SAP MM only, or any other module?
No, sir, MM.
MM, okay. So how do you differentiate a document is a contract or a purchase order? If you take a table level, okay, how can you differentiate?
Sir, just a second. My voice is repeating, sir.
My voice is repeating?
No, sir. Now is okay.
Okay. So
yes, sir. Please ask.
Yeah. How can you differentiate whether a document is contract or purchase order?
Contract generally. My voice is repeating.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Hello.
Yeah, now it is fine.
Yes,
you can
sir.
Talk.
Contract is a part of outline agreement, and a company make contracts with a vendor for long-term agreement.
Okay, what is the question? How can you differentiate a contract and a purchase order based on the table or anything? Like, what is the key thing where you can identify whether it is a contract or whether it is a purchase order?
We can identify while creating PO if outline agreement document is showing at item level.
Okay, so you have to answer.
Outline agree.
It's okay. You have to answer as a document category. Okay,
Yeah.
there is a field called document category at the table level. You can identify whether it is a contract or in EKKO. Based on the document category, you can identify whether it is a contract or purchase order.
So can I record this session?
Yes, I record and I will share it also. Okay.
Okay, okay. Sir.
No worries.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please tell us.
So contract or source list.
Purchase order.
Okay. You have a contract or you have a source list. Okay.
Okay.
As a part of source of supply, which one has a source of supply, like the vendor for your procurement, okay, which will be giving you the source of supply to your purchasing document, purchase order, something, contract or a source list.
Okay.
Now, during source of supply, source list or contract, which will play the role in determining the source of supply. Okay, the source list will be helpful for you, the source of supply. Okay, contract only give you the price, but source list will be helpful for you to derive the source of supply.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the difference between a table and a transaction code?
In table, we maintain data like EKKO. Organization data comes under EKKO, and EKPO is a table in EKPO outline.
Okay. It's okay. These are all
the
tables.
item level.
Okay, I'm asking that. What is the difference between a transaction code and a table? Simple way you can just tell. What is the difference between table and a transaction code?
In table, we maintain data, and in transaction, we can go through transaction code.
Okay, so you have a table wise. There are multiple tables, are transparent table, okay, cluster table, and all are there. But you can answer in a way. Table, like the database table. Okay, let's consider the database table. Whenever any transaction or whenever any configuration, okay, in SAP, any kind of configuration or transactions are happening, all these informations will be stored in a database tables. So the table is it will store the information of the configuration or transactions and all. Okay, transaction is like any process. Okay, whether you are doing a master data, material creation, or whether you are doing a purchase order. So any process, if you want to do in ECC, transaction codes are defined. Okay, so in S/4HANA now, along with transaction codes, they are giving the theory, the apps. Okay, the tiles will be available. So you have to tell transaction code means to do any process. You will do that by using transaction code. You will execute the process, creation of material, creation of purchasing document, and all. Okay. So you have a moving average price and standard price. Can you just tell at least 2 lines about moving average price and 2 lines about standard price?
Yes, sir. Differences in the price will be loaded on material itself. That is, moving average price and standard price, material master price will play the role, and any differences in price from the material price will be loaded on price difference account.
Okay, second one.
I explained to both. Hello. Moving average price. Hello.
Yeah.
Moving average price and any differences in price will be loaded on material itself, and in standard price, material master price will be play the role, and any differences in the price from material price will be loaded on price difference account.
Tell any other second one. You told this one.
Sir, I don't know other.
Okay, you can tell moving average price generally for using for the materials where the price always fluctuates, like raw materials and all. And standard price will be for the finished goods, semi-finished goods, where the price will be stable for some time. Okay, so I think these two are fine. And earlier one also fine. Moving average price, any price changes during purchasing, mostly it will be loaded on the material only. In case of standard, the differences will go to price difference account. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So in inventory, okay, so you would have seen a different kind of goods movement, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you have a special stock, consignment stock. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sales order stock. Do you know these special stocks?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is the business use or the purpose of these two stocks? Okay. Just explain about what are these stocks. How can it be helpful for any business?
Okay, sir. Consignment is nothing but that is belongs to the vendor, but it kept in our premise without any invoice document in our storage location. That material not belongs to us unless we can use the material, we will not pay. But when we will going for invoicing, we will use the material and we will do the payment to vendor. And sir, sales order, I don't know.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, consignment stock is like during consignment procurement and all we use it. We procure the material, or the company procures the material with item category K. During receipt, no payment will be there, and also the stock will be available in the warehouse of the company, but the ownership is still with the vendor. Okay. Based on the requirement, they transfer 411K, how much stock they needed, then they do the settlement and do the payment. Sales order stock is using for the mostly we call it like a B2B scenario, business to business. What happens? They procure directly for order. Okay, order based procure. We call it like a make M2O, make to order. Okay, kind of thing like you will procure directly. A stock will be procured for the sales order, or else you procure some stock. Once you receive, you do the 412E. Okay, there is a moment type called 412E. With that, you will transfer the normal stock to sales order stock. Okay. So that sales order stock,
What is movement type?
You can check in Migo also 412 special stock E. Okay, by using that you can transfer the normal stock to sales order stock. So that sales order stock will be reserved for that order only, right? So no one can use it. Okay, cannot be used for any other goods issue to cost center or any other processes. You cannot use it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So do you know about RISE-FW?
Sorry, sir.
RISE-FW. Have you heard the word RISE-FW?
No, sir.
You never heard this one?
No, sir.
Okay, so these are the different type of developments in SAP, like reports, interfaces, conversions, enhancements, forms, and workflows. Okay, so if you do any kind of development in system or based on the business requirement, so these are the different kind of things available in the market, like available in our any implementation or any project we do that one. So during that point of time, we do these kind of different kind of developments.
Sir,
okay.
How do we configure in system?
So it's not like configuration, it's like a development you need to do. Okay, you can check any development videos done by me and all, like what are the different developments available in the system, reports, interfaces, okay, what is conversion, what is enhancement. I explained in multiple videos, you can go through that. These are the different type of developments. Okay. Okay. So, do you know about physical inventory process?
Yes, sir.
What is the benefit of the process, and can you tell the sequence of steps?
We do the physical inventory process for verify the stock in physical stock and system stock. First, we will go to T code MI01. There we will maintain the material, and then MI04. There we will maintain the count stock, and MI07, third step, where we will post the document. Yes.
So what will happen during posting?
If if physically particular material, their system is in system showing 100 quantity and in real 90 quantity is physical, then we will we will enter the region and we will update the actual quantity.
Mhm. For example, you have a system stock of 10 and the counted is 9.
Yeah.
Then what will happen?
Then we will update 9 and tell the region and enter the region.
Mhm. Yeah, reason will after posting, what will happen? Either any accounting document or anything will generate.
After posting, stock decrease. Stock will decrease 10 to 9.
Okay. Any accounting document?
Accounting documents, I don't. I'm not sure about.
Hmm. Okay. So when you stock loss, right, then the accounting document will be generated. The stock account will be credit because stock is decreased, right? And the physical inventory account INV is there, right? That one will be debit. Okay.
I'll check it.
What is the difference between invoice receipt and credit memo? When will you create invoice receipt and when will you create debit credit memo?
When we receive the invoice, we receive the goods, and after received good, we will compare the PO document with quantity and material, quantity and price of material. Then we will do the invoice received. Then finance person will do the payment to the vendor. In credit memo, or we have received some material, but material is damaged. We want to return to vendor, and we have to take back money from vendor. Then we will create the credit memo.
Okay. So when you buy the material, we create an invoice receipt. When you return the goods, you will create a credit memo.
Yes, sir.
So what is the use of pricing procedure?
Pricing procedure we use to determine. Hello.
Yeah.
We use pricing procedure to determine with all condition into one procedure, where we can find subtotal or a net amount of product, total amount in PO, to including all the charges.
So like, can you tell any one simple pricing procedure structure? How will be calculation?
Condition type. Hello.
Yeah.
We configure condition type and schema determination.
No, that is configuration step. I'm asking that one, the structure, like how the pricing procedure, like MM pricing procedure, will be defined, like base.
Yes, sir. We are generally a structure just like a total gross price, freight charge, surcharge, and discount. These are structures.
Yeah, that's like base price minus discount plus freight, some
Yes,
charges. Okay, the final price will be calculated like that. Okay. Okay. Tell any other topic which you know well in SAP MM so that I will ask.
Sir, about P2P.
P2P.
Yes.
So in purchase order, what is the use of delivery complete indicator?
Delivery complete.
Completed indicator.
Can you show in the system?
Under delivery tab.
Okay, under delivery tab, where we can fix the, if we want to based on delivery, based on GR or without GR, we can procure.
Okay, so delivery complete indicator, like if you want to close the PO with respect to MRP requirement and all, okay,
So the delivery complete indicator, like PO will be considered like a closed PO. If you have a delivery complete indicator, system will consider like the PO is closed. Okay.
Sir,
if you
why
are
you do the close
normally also if you create a PO for 100 quantity and you did GR for 100, then system will automatically keep that delivery complete indicator. Or
after
else
GR we will do
full quantity. If you do full quantity of GR, the system will automatically keep the delivery complete indicator. And even manually also you can keep it. For example, 100 quantity PO, but you created GR for 80, but you still wanted to close it. You don't want that.
what will happen after close, sir?
That's what I told you, right? When you run ME to N reports, the PO will not be visible in open PO. Okay. And when you consider like MRP requirement you're checking, right? Like stock requirement list or something. So during that place, the PO will be disappeared.
It is for only MRP or normally?
Mainly for, you can tell these two examples. One is PO will be considered like a closed PO, so it won't be visible. And in MRP, system will not consider. These two examples you can tell.
Okay.
Okay. Can you tell any two modules which have integration with MM, and just tell the process names? What kind of integration, in which process they are integrated?
MI and PP.
Hmm?
Sorry, FI and PP.
Okay, tell any process.
In FI, we integrate with finance for automating account determination.
Hmm.
And PP we integrate with PP for the creating BOM, bill of material.
Okay, what is the bill of material? In which process?
Generally, we use for subcontracting process.
I'm asking in production.
Yep. I'm not able to.
Okay. So in the integration is like in the production process, not in the BOM exactly. Okay. In BOM is like what are the materials you are going to use it to get a final product. Okay. The BOM contains all the raw materials and the final product. Okay. So in this process, when you consume the components, that what are the raw materials, 261 will hit, right? During that place, the MM and PP will be integrated, and when you receive the final goods, system will receive the with 101. Okay, you have to tell about the process, not just in BOM it will be integrated like that. Okay, so you need to tell that in the production process, MM and PP are integrated during consumption of raw materials and during receipt of main product. Okay, like that you need to tell. So you have to learn about the developments. Okay, although you're trying as a fresher,
okay,
so you need to understand that what are the rise of W. Okay, so if you see that overall interview, if you can see what is rise of W, at a basic, what is standard configuration, what is the customization. Okay, so with whom we are going to work with ABAP, we are going to work for the rise of W. Okay, R means reports. We have many standard reports, but still business gets a few requirements to have a specific customized requirements. Okay, I means interfaces, C means conversions, E means enhancements. Okay, F means forms. So like that, those kind of things will be, W means workflow. To approve any specific documents, it will be used. So this kind of understanding you need to increase. And also the way of explaining the answers, right? It should be more efficient. Okay, so the way of sentence construction is not up to the mark. That area also you need to do it. Okay, and also when you're explaining that one, right, the integrations and all the processes, you should be carefully, like you should have enough confidence to understand which process you are talking about, what is the use of that process. Okay, so those level of understanding you should have it. FI means how it is integrated and what kind of business process we are going to use it. Okay, so that level of understanding and explanation you need to give. And P2P cycle, means like what kind of in P2P pricing procedure, automatic account determination, purchase order, purchase requisition, what is the use of contract. Okay, so source of supply, source list, quota arrangement, info record, these are all source of supply. Price wise contract, info record, last PO. So this kind of knowledge, even I made many videos on these topics. So learn about the org structure and master data. What are the key master data available? What is purchasing? Okay, in P2P cycle, we have a goods receipt. How many different kinds of goods receipts are there with PO, without PO, with production order? Okay, who will do the production order GR, and who will do the goods issue? What are the inventory different transactions? What are the special stocks available? What is the use of each special stock? In which business scenario you are going to use the special stock? Okay, so you need to have that kind of understanding and the explanation capability. So I think you can, if you prepare well for a better way, definitely you can answer even better. Okay, so for your each question also, I was trying to give you the counter explanation, right? So that also will be helpful for you to improve in the next interview, correct? Yeah, so I will send you this recording so that you can watch carefully how you are answering, how is your voice. I feel that your voice is confidence levels are low. Okay, that you need to improve a lot. So whatever you know, answer confidently, and wherever you don't know, definitely we will get little bit the lack of confidence will happen to anyone. Okay, at that point of time, don't be completely make it zero kind of a performance. Try to talk something, and whatever you know, you try to correlate and you try to explain it. Definitely that will be helpful for you. Okay, so and yeah, that's about the preparation. And see the SAP screen more times, like while opening, and see SPRO, what is table, okay, how to verify the tables, what are the different transactions available, what are the MM transactions, what are the SG transactions, what are the interface integration, first into integration. Once you learn all those things, then you go for a development, how to write function specification, okay, how to get how to see the table and fields. Function specification, then you can slowly go for that, what are the interfaces, what are the different interfaces available. So that is next level. First of all, you need to build this base. Okay, so the base you have to improve to understand the process configuration, and what you call talking to how to explain what you know. Okay, so whatever you know, you should be in a position to explain well, and whatever you don't know, anyway you cannot. Okay, so but whenever you don't know, you don't make it completely blind. Explain something about the process. Okay, what is consignment, but if you know, answer well, don't leave that opportunity. Talk confidently. That's what I can tell. Okay.
Okay, today we'll do the mock interview for any rollout and support kind of project if the requirement is based on the rollout and support project. And for an SAP MM consultant, what kind of questions will come? Okay, I will ask you, can try your best, and as for the questions and answers, I can correct you. Okay. Say, for example, first of all, if you take into SAP MM, what is your comfortable area or your strength? In which area you are very comfortable in SAP MM?
In SAP MM, as per the submodules in procurement side, inventory management and invoice verification, these are submodules I am quite good in that area.
Okay. Okay. For example, if you take into procurement, okay, what kind of procurements you have worked till now?
So I worked in procurement types, purchase acquisition, quotation, contract, purchase order, for creating pricing procedure, release procedure for the purchase order. In these areas I worked.
Okay. And what is, for example, if you want to procure a consumable, means you don't want to maintain the stock. Okay, you want to procure a material, and that material you don't have to maintain any stock. It will be directly used for some purpose. It's like you can sell a consumable procurement, and how the process will be there in a purchase order. How do you create it?
We create a blanket purchase order for this consumable with account assignment category K we use, and we will add the item as per the giving the how much quantity we need, and what is the price as per that, and we won't do any good receipt for this. We directly just consume it.
How do you consume? Okay. Okay, see, generally for this kind of consumable materials, you can do like if you want to maintain the stock, or if you want to track the goods receipt, that the business requirement we need to discuss first. Okay, when you're taking that kind of that kind of requirement, what we do, for example, if they want to maintain the stock and they want to issue to the different departments, then you create a normal standard purchase order without any account assignment category. We do the goods receipt, then stock will come to warehouse, and then which department we need, we can do the goods issues. Okay, goods issue against cost center, goods issue against any admin department, any kind of different cost centers and all, we can send to them. We can issue that goods. Or else if they don't want to maintain the stock, okay, they directly order a material for the respective cost center. Then we create a purchase order and account assignment category we give as K. Okay.
Yeah.
In K, then what will happen after you have done the goods receipt, directly stock will be consumed. There will not be any stock update will happen. You cannot see in MMBA also. As soon as you do the goods receipt, it will be directly consumed on that cost center which you have given in the purchase order. Generally, maximum companies use this process. Okay. Here there is no stock account, there is no stock will be updated and all. It will be directly loaded on the cost center. Okay, that is one thing. Okay. And for example, some companies they don't want GR also. Okay, then they can remove that GR and only PO with cost and with account assignment category K or any other, and directly do the invoice verification. Okay, any kind of with this kind of scenarios we can map it with the consumable procurement. Okay. Okay, what is the difference between intra-company STO and inter-company STO?
In intercompany STO, generally we do when the clients are located a bit far from the city. Means within the same country, it is in different city. We take care of this intercompany STO with the delivery process or without delivery with the delivery process. And in the case of intercompany STO, the depends on one country is doing the some material handling in another country with a difference between the two countries. So that time we take care of this intercompany STO. And
see, simply you're making more complex. Intra-company means within company code, material is transferring from one plant to another plant. Okay. Here only the stock will be transferred. We don't do any kind of payments and all because both plants belong to same company code. Okay. Generally, we won't do any billing for this. But when it comes to inter means INTER. Okay. Inter means company to company. Here what will happen? It's like almost a customer and vendor relationship. Once you create the PO and here after we have issued the goods and after we receive the goods, we need to create a billing invoice with VF01 and we do the payment. How we do payment to the customer. Okay. And how do we take from the customer and how do we pay the money to the vendor? In that relationship, it will happen. That's why, because when companies are changing, the liability will get changed. Okay. That's why we will have a payment. That is one option. Configuration wise, when you tell intra-company, we create with UB document type with item category U. When it comes to intercompany, we use normal NB document type without any item category.
Item category.
Yeah, these two differences are more than enough. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. For example, you are doing a service procurement. Okay. What is the cycle for service procurement cycle?
As a service, we create for service master record. Suppose if you want to go for service procurement with a service master record, we create first a service master record with the transaction AC03, and then we directly go to service purchase order. Purchase order will create with a item category D and account assignment category K. We give the cost center and what is the item we have given in the service master record that comes in that purchase order. And after that we don't do any good receipt in this. We do directly service entry sheet with the ML81 and transaction where we do our good receipt, and after that if you are doing the good receipt, then we can see the account entries within the purchase order history. In background, one material document will be generated. From there we can get the account entry.
Okay. See, is service master mandatory?
Service master, no. We can get service procurement without service master also. We need to do one additional configuration in purchasing a material master. Entry of aids without service master required. We need to assign material group to the valuation class, and through that while creating the purchase order, we need to give only material text and the material group. And when the under service, we need to assign the cost center. Through that we can do the service procurement.
See, actually that purpose of doing that entry aids with material master only to assign the valuation class to the material group. Because of that, GL account will come automatically as you don't have the service master. If you have service master, we assign the valuation class to the service master. That's why GL account will be determined automatically. But in this case, the GL account comes from this material group. Okay, that's a service group. That is the purpose of that cycle. Okay, what is pipeline procurement?
Pipeline procurement.
Okay,
it's one of the special procurement. I do not know. Sir,
okay, see, pipeline procurement, very few companies, and it's like a very small requirement generally for the materials like water pipeline and even power supply or gas pipeline, anything. If it is available as per the usage, we pay payment to the vendor. Okay, it is kind of a consignment. Only difference is like in pipeline procurement, we don't have to create any purchase order. Okay, the process will start with 201P. Okay, it's a 201P, and
okay.
First we do the goods issue from pipeline. First of all, you have to create a material, pipeline material. See, pipeline procurement, we have mainly for the process of, first of all, you have to create a pipeline material. In that pipeline material, we have a standard material type called PIPE, the pipeline material we need to create. And we don't maintain any stock, we don't do any goods receipt and all, right? That's why how much quantity you have used, that much quantity we have to do the goods issue with 201P. The movement type is 201 and the special stock indicator P. Once we do the goods issue for example, 100 liters, we have done the goods issue, then immediately we need to do the settlement, MRKO, how we do the settlement for consignment. In the same way, we do the settlement for pipeline settlement for that 100 quantity. After that, we do the payment. Means here only 3 steps will be there. One is the goods issue with 201P and the settlement with MRKO and then payment. This is about the pipeline procurement. It looks like a consignment, but only in case of consignment, we do the PO and we do the what you call goods receipt with 101K, all those things we do that. But here,
transfer posting,
but here we do the directly with 201P, and we need to maintain that what you call material master with pipe and info record and all are, we have to maintain it. That comes under the master data.
Okay.
That is about the pipe. Okay. Okay. If it is what is a rollout project? For example, what are the main activities in a rollout project?
Rollout project activities, say, suppose if there is one in a company code, there's a 10 plant is there are 6 plant is there for SAP which is implemented, and for the new plant, suppose say 4 new plant has been is there and which has to be the SAP must be there for that. So we need not to do any implementation. We just copy our SAP to our 4 plant just for rollout. And what is do actually, we don't do any client specific settings in our rollout project, which is been already done in implementation. We do some specific settings like for the new plant, defining new plant and assigning plant to company code, assigning plant to purchase organization, some plant parameter changes in our inventory management. And these all few settings are as per our suppose business requirement as a client side. We do some new release group and new release strategy. And suppose the valuation area will be our plant, so we'll assign a valuation grouping code to valuation area as per our business requirement. These are the activities we do.
Okay. Do you need to create any new material types or vendor account groups?
As per our business requirement, we can do, but need not to create.
Okay, if they want to go with the same material types and same vendor groups, we don't have to create. If they want to have any new, then we need to create it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the main difference between implementation and rollout?
The implementation we can do for the new company code for implementing a SAP, but for this rollout in the case within a same company code, we can roll out for our exists for existing plan, we can roll out for our new plan.
Yeah. See, in case of implementation, we need to understand the business processes, we need to understand the Reagis processes, and we need to prepare a to-be process like we business blueprint document, and we have to what you call prepare the KDS documents for material types, purchasing document types, number ranges, material configuration. All those things we have to do. In case of rollout, maximum things can not required. Maximum things are not required. We can directly go with the plan specific things and all, because you are doing the rollout for the new plans. Same material types, same purchasing document types, everything can be used. If they want to create any specific document types, they are asking for the new plans, then only we need to create the new ones. If you understand the difference between this implementation and rollout, it will be better for you to face an implementation project also. Okay.
Yeah.
And the same in rollout also, you will have the cutover. In rollout also, like implementation, you will have the cutover data and cutover period, and uploading of the master data, uploading of the transaction data before go live. All these activities are common in case of both implementation and rollout project. Okay.
Yeah.
What is meant
Here
by
we do separate.
Yeah. What is meant by hypercare? Have you heard the word of hypercare?
It happens during our go live time. During when we finish the final preparation of the implementation, we go for go live. Though it becomes an hyper period for 1-2 months, we go for testing all the scenarios.
No
to get
scenarios. See, actually, hypercare means like one baby born immediately. That initial days we can call it as hypercare. In the same way, you have done the go live on 1st of June. Okay, that hypercare period depends on the size of the project, depends on the volume of the number of users. They decide 1.5 months or 2 months or 1 month as a hypercare period. In this hypercare period, what will happen? Maximum sensitive issues, small issues, user related mistake kind of issues, many issues will come in the first 1 to 2 months. Many things are very small, but number of issues are more. Okay, because first they are using in the production, many users will get fear and they do some mistakes. Otherwise, because of fear, they have a lot of queries to run any transaction, because till now they have run the transactions in quality during training and all, but it's the first time production. They will fear and they will ask many queries and they will do many mistakes unknowingly, some data errors, some data input errors, manual errors, many kind of issues will be done. That's why that 1 to 2 months we call it as a hypercare, because we have to spend more time, we have to guide users, we have to guide core team members, and core team members have to guide users. Okay, because number of issues are more and we have to guide them to prevent those kind of small issues. That's why that 1 month or 2 months, that hypercare period will be decided by the team, the management, and our team people and all, because how many users are available. According to that, we can decide. It can be 1 month, it can be 2 months also. Okay. After that hypercare period, we will get the issues, but reasonably some better issues will come. Not small kind of issues will be there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are your key roles?
Key roles.
Okay. See, as a support consultant, what are the key roles? For example, the main role will be we can segregate. You're in a support consultant. Okay. One of the consultants in your team of 3 people or 4 people, or else 2 people or 6 people, whatever your team size in a support consultant. The first importance, we can call it as a first responsibility, is we will get the tickets from the users. We need to understand and give a better solution. Okay, that is the main activity or main responsibility of a support consultant. But during this process, what kind of things you have to know? When you are entering in a support project for the first time, they will have some KT documents. Okay, the KT documents of each implementation team was given. Okay, you have to understand all the processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. How many MM users are available, how many countries it is available, okay, what kind of processes they have defined, what kind of developments they have done. Okay, you have to go through that KT documents to understand the complete flow, and also the responsibility, like what are the areas you have to focus more. This company has implemented what kind of scenarios, because you have to go through, and if you have a command, then when you're getting issue, you can easily analyze and give the proper solution. That is the first thing. You have to understand the business processes which are mapped in your system for which you are going to give the support. As soon as you get a ticket, you don't hurry to give the answer, give the solution. What you have to do, we have to understand the what kind of issue and why he has raised. Is it a understanding mismatch, or else it's really there is an issue in the configuration, or else there is an issue in the master data? You have to analyze. Okay, that is the analytical things and understanding the processes before entering to the project. and communication. The communication with user is very important, because if you take 10 users, 2-3 users are having very good knowledge, 4-5 users are having less knowledge. You cannot apply same formula on all the people. Okay, as per the user and as per his way of communication, way of understanding, you have to understand his level of knowledge, and then we have to provide the better solution, and also we have to explain in a way according to his level. Means communication, conversation with the user, understanding about the requirement, providing a proper solution, patience, because users will ask very stupid questions, maybe because of their what you call too much domain experience and less SAP knowledge, or else they have very less SAP experience, because users also will have a different kind of ages and all, because finally he's our customer. That's why we have to be very patient, and we have to understand the requirement, and we need to provide a solution. These are the main activities of a support consultant. Obviously, we will have a SLA, service level agreement. According to the priority of the ticket, it has to be completed within a day, within 5 days, within 10 days, like that. We have to adhere to that SLA. According to the SLA, we need to provide the solution. Okay. And also SLA report preparation, how many tickets are resolved, how many tickets are received, how many are resolved, how many are pending with the customer, what are the reason for that. That kind of analysis we should have, because we need to prepare the reports. Okay. And if you get any kind of configuration changes, or if you get kind of new requirements, or if you get any requirements of changing the existing programs, if you get this kind of any kind of requirements, we have to handle through change request process. Means you have to change in development system by generating a transport request, and then it will be moved to quality, and then it will be moved to production. But in case of master data issues and user guidance and all, you can directly do in the production by what you call guiding the user. We cannot make any changes in the production, even master data or condition record, any kind of things. Okay, we have to tell user maintain condition record with MEK1, change material master purchasing view this data. Like that, we have to give the solution, but you cannot go and change it. Maximum companies won't give production data changes to us for consultants. Okay, we have to tell users to make changes. These are the key roles of a support consultant, and it's a rollout and implementation. How does it happen, and what kind of developments we have. Okay, this is the process how you can understand.
That and all I'm thorough, sir. That's and all I'm much thorough, but really.
Along with this, we have to check this subcontracting release procedure, which I have not touched today, and accounting entries for goods received, and physical inventory. What kind of physical inventory procedures are available? Okay, these kind of areas also you have to brush up your knowledge to face an interview.
So, hi Magna. So in this interview, I will evaluate your technical skills mainly, like for your experience of 1 year around and 2 years of domain experience. So what kind of questions you can get in interview, and how do you prepare, and how to answer those things we will cover in this session.
Yes,
so yeah. So what do you know exactly about SAP MM contract, like a value contract and quantity contract, right? So what do you know, and what is the benefit to the business with that process?
So contract is it is a long-term agreement between a vendor and the ordering party for some specific materials, and benefits for the organization will be like for some period of time this contract will be happen. So if there is a material price change or something, so that benefits will get if the contract is has been signed between the vendor and the ordering party. Yeah, and contract, there are two types of contract, like value contract and quantity contract. And the scheduling agreement is also some other contract. And for quantity contract, like overall value is specified in the terms of total quantity of material to be ordered from the vendor. And and value contract is like overall value is specified, total amount to be paid to the vendor, that is specified in the value contract.
Okay, so anyway, scheduling agreement is it's not considered like a contract. Okay, so yeah, the quantity contract and value contract, whatever your answer is somewhat okay. So you can say like whatever the agreement you are going to do based on the fixed price for the duration of 1 year, like that, the business can make it. Okay. So in SAP MM, okay, we have different kind of special procurement processes. Can you name it at least 3 special procurement processes which you are aware?
Consignment, subcontracting, and pipeline, special type of procurement.
Okay. So can you give any 2-3 examples when the business can use this pipeline procurement to procure what kind of materials?
For a pipeline, is a special type of procurement, and
Mhm.
pipeline material is like which directly gets into the production through a pipe. For example, like oil, water, or electricity supply. So here we do not create any POGR, and also there is no stock available for this. We record the consumption and we pay accordingly to the pay accordingly, and the price and all are stored in the info record. So we need to create some special info record using for pipeline. And subcontracting is also a special type of procurement. Here,
I think
the raw
pipeline
material
is enough. I asked about pipeline. So you also sometimes like you have to listen to the question. For example, I asked about pipeline. So you explain about the pipeline. Then just you can stop at that point. So the interviewer can go for a next question or something. You don't have to explain about subcontracting. Okay, because the question was only about pipeline, right? So that's also a kind of a testing your listening skills, like whether how much you are listening. Okay, so those things also you can take care. So what is this movement type in SAP MM? And can you explain about at least 2 movement types and their uses?
Movement types now depend upon scenarios. Like now for movement type depend upon scenarios like procurement types, whichever we do.
What are the use of these movement types and what can they control? Okay, can you tell any 2 movement types and its uses?
Yeah, movement type like for goods receipt it will be 101, and goods issue it will be like 201, and even if we have to reverse the GR, then it will be 102. Then
yeah, that's fine. I think I asked about 2-3 movement types. So the second question answer is okay. You have to tell that movement types are like you can tell like special procurement and all secondary. You can tell that these movement types okay can decide the type of goods movement. Okay, for example, in inventory there are multiple kind of goods movements happen. So each movement is assigned to a certain kind of movement type. So based on the movement type, you can tell what kind of goods movement it is, whether it is a receipt, whether it is an issue, whether it is a transfer. Okay, you can say like the movement type can decide the type of goods movement, or we can identify the different types of goods movements in warehouse or in the company based on the movement types. It's a 3-digit key, like that you can tell 3 characters. It's a 3 characters. It can be alphanumeric or numeric, and it can decide the type of goods movements.
yes.
Okay. Can you tell any one business scenario where you don't have to do invoice receipt?
Invoice receipt. Like for pipeline and consignment we do settlements, so there we don't, and also for stock transfers we don't do invoice receipt.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I think actually settlement also kind of invoice receipt, but anyway, it's a good answer. Like the name is different, so you have highlighted that it's like it's not an invoice receipt; it's kind of settlement. So that should be fine. And yeah, stock transport order also we don't do invoice receipt. Even in case of free goods receipt also we don't do invoice receipt. So those things mostly in stock transfer. In special cases we do invoice receipt. For example, if the business is handling the freight charges, so only for freight charges they may create invoice receipt. That can happen. Okay. Yeah. So what is the difference between transfer posting and stock transfer? Just as a technical definition wise.
Transfer posting is like a logical movement. Like physically it will not happen, but due to we have to record it, so that's why transfer posting we do. Like for stock provided to vendor or to consignment stock into own stock for your, and also block stock for quality or quality stock for to block. For this we do transfer posting.
Yeah, all these can be considered, but the stock provided to vendor is kind of physical movement only, because that the components will go to the vendor
Consignment
location, right?
to
Yeah, consignment to own stock, and the other example like stock type changes and all. Yes. Do you know? Do you have some knowledge about accounting entries?
Yes.
Okay, what are the accounting entries when you transfer a material stock from block stock to unrestricted use stock?
Block structure. Like this inventory posting will happen, BS6.
Okay, block it to unrestricted use stock when you're doing, I'm talking about normal block stock. Okay, so there will not be any accounting entries.
Okay.
Okay. So when you're transferring from block stock to unrestricted stock or quality to unrestricted stock, during these cases, there will not be any accounting entries.
Okay.
So for example, when you create a purchase order, okay, you have seen the price automatically has come to PO. Okay. How can you identify from where this price has come? Or else what can be the source from where the price would have come? Can you tell any one or two sources which can be generally the price will come automatically?
Like if contract is maintained, then contract price will come. Then info record is there. Then and last purchase order, whichever it is created, from there the price will be there.
Okay, good.
Or manually also we can put it.
Yeah, that's an option. But for the question, you can say, right, I was asking the question like the price has come automatically. So what could be the reason? You can tell the contract and info record. So that should be enough. So when you're going to that impression, then again, you are saying like manually also can be given. Okay. So that will be like, it's not the question to answer, right? So it can be like the answer to the question, what are the different ways you can give the price? Then your question. So for this question, how the price will be updated automatically means contract, info record, last purchase order. Okay. Those could be enough. Okay. So how do you send that goods to vendor? Okay, the components, right? During subcontracting process. Okay, and after you send that one, where can you verify the stock?
Transfer posting we do.
The
goods we send to vendor, like moment type will be 541. And, through MB1B we do the transfer posting, and we will check the stock in MMB that there will be a stock provided to vendor. That will come from.
Is there any other transaction code along with MB1B?
Like direct stock is also there. MB means MB1B and Migo also, through Migo also we can do.
Okay, there is a specific transaction also, ME20. Okay, that is designed for this component sending. ME20. Okay, the transaction also you can tell that. So what do you know about invoice receipt and credit memo? When do you use invoice receipt and when do you use credit memo?
No idea.
Okay, so invoice receipt will be created with mirror transaction whenever you buy the materials. So you're getting 10 pieces quantity of 10 pieces and you will create invoice receipt for the 10 pieces. Okay, the credit memo, if you return the stock, for example, 2 pieces you're returning back to the vendor, 2 pieces quantity also you're sending, then the credit memo will come. So both invoice receipt and credit memo will involve the quantity, and invoice receipt will be created when you buy the goods, and credit memo will be created when you return the goods to the vendor. Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. If you go to a shop and buy 10 pieces, he will give you an invoice copy to you. Okay. And after you take to home and then you felt that 2 pieces are not good or some stitching is not good and all, you want to return those 2, then he will give you a credit memo.
Yes, got it.
Okay. In the pricing procedure, okay, for example, you have some discount percentage. Okay,
you have a percentage discount. And your vendor, like your company was asking that we have a frequent discount percentage. So for example, a purchase order has 10 items. We want to give 2% discount for each item. Okay, we don't want to enter into each item of PO and give 2% like that. Is there any solution? So what can you suggest?
Like we will create a condition type for discount. We need to assign it and the pricing procedure.
During condition type creation, do you need to take any kind of a precaution or
reference we have to take with reference of like standard discount.
Okay, so for this question, you need to directly hit the point, because the question is saying that I have 10 items, I want to give discount, I don't want to give at each item. So when you create that condition type, right, there is an option in the configuration to activate header condition. Okay, if you put that checkbox, you can give the 2% in the PO header conditions. There is a tab in conditions tab in PO header, right? So there you can give 2%. So that system will copy to each item 2% will be copied automatically. They don't have to go and give.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Can you tell the pricing procedure configurations, the key configuration steps?
Yes. Pricing. First is to maintain the condition table. Then define access sequence. Then need to create a condition type. Then we need to create a define schema, the calculation schema. Then we need to create a schema group for the vendor, schema group for purchase organization. And then last step is like define schema determination, where we maintain the schema group, schema purchase organization, and pricing procedure. Yeah.
Is there any other thing? Do you need to take care about any master data?
Master data.
Okay, I think most of the steps you have tell correctly. That's good to hear. And schema group vendor, you need to assign to the vendor master in purchasing data. Okay, and if you want to get the price automatically, for example, PB00 gross price or certain kind of price or any kind of a thing automatically, you need to maintain the condition records with MEK1. Okay, or else you can maintain an info record, all these condition types, whatever you need it, then it will come automatically. So the configuration steps wise, whatever you said, those are almost fine. We covered most of them. That's fine. Okay. So how many types of pricing procedures generally we use in your client, or generally when you go for any project?
Actually, depend upon combinations.
Yeah, different, but at least a common thing you can tell some 3, the most popular.
Like I have used like material vendor and plant combination.
No, I'm asking about different types of pricing procedures.
Types of pricing procedure? No, I don't have any.
So it's like domestic pricing procedure, import pricing procedure, okay, and stock transport order pricing procedure. Generally, most of the companies we see these 3 difference. For all import vendors, one pricing procedure. For all domestic vendors, one pricing procedure, and for STO, one pricing procedure. Okay, because the condition types for the domestic and the condition types for the import may be a little different, few things. So the behavior wise or the type of condition types, so that we generally create 2 different pricing procedures.
Yes.
Okay. So when you consume a stock against cost center, okay, for example, 10 pieces of stock with the value of 1,000 rupees. Each piece cost is 100 rupees. You are consuming 10 quantity, then what will be the accounting entries? Consumption against cost center, 201. What will be the accounting entries?
Like GRIR clearance WRX.
Why during goods issue to cost center? Why invoice receipt has come to picture? So GRIR will come to picture when you are doing GR and IR. Okay. So for clearing those accounts, the GRIR will come to picture. But here the process is goods issue against cost center. So there is no GRIR. You just logically think what we are doing. We have 10 pieces of stock and we are consuming against cost center. It means my stock is coming down. So BSX stock account will be credit, 1,000 rupees credit minus. You got one answer, right? Now, if my stock is coming down and 1,000 rupees is getting credit, there should be 1,000 rupees debit, positive. What can be that positive? You are doing goods issue against cost center. So cost center means the consumption account, GBB, VBR. That will be get debit. At least if you tell that stock account BSX 1,000 rupees credit and some other account will be debit, like that if you give answer, almost you reach it to 70 to 80%. If you think logically. So even today I remember GBP, VBR, tomorrow I may forget. But at least I can answer that level, like stock account BSX will be 1,000 credit and some other account will be debit. Maybe consumption account will be debit. You might forget that GBP, VBR. Okay. So that's the use of logical thinking. And this remembering the transaction keys, it can happen to anyone can forget. Okay. But if you think logically, you can go closer and you can give a reasonable answer. At least you can manage the situation. So what is the transaction? What is happening? What can come as output? Okay. Yeah. So do you know about RISE W? Can you tell what is that each abbreviation of RISE W? So what is meant by RISE W?
Yes, I know. The full form is like report interface conversion enhancement, forms and workflow.
Yeah, so these are the different type of developments. So each one will be used in different business requirements. Okay. So for example, you want to know that the business is asking that I want to know the list of purchase orders which are pending for goods receipt. Okay. Then which report you can suggest and how do you guide the user to get the list of purchase orders which are pending for GR?
GR. I know like PO by report, purchasing document by MA2. MA2 and like no idea.
Yeah, ME2N is the report, but there is an option called selection parameters. Okay. In that selection parameters, you have a field called WE101. Okay. Even there is a 103, 105 also based on the moment types and all. But as a part of interview, you can say WE101 selection parameters. If you select it, then system will get you the purchase orders which are pending for goods receipt.
Okay. But
Okay.
This where we have to put this parameter?
Selection parameter, there is input fields. We have a plant, pure document type, many fields will be in the home screen, right? In that, there is a field called selection parameters. You can check once. In that way, you can get it. Okay. Where can you check a purchase order number in a purchase requisition? Is it possible to see a purchase order number in a purchase requisition screen?
No.
Okay. So when you go to ME53N in purchase requisition, at the item level, there is a tab called status. Okay. You can go and check that purchase requisition. Under the status tab, you will see the purchase order number.
ME53 and like display mode, we will.
Display or change anything. When you go to a purchase requisition, change or display mode, ME52N or ME53N. At the item level, there is a tab called status. In that status, you can find the purchase order number.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So what do you know about physical inventory process? Just to tell the business benefit with the physical inventory process and what are the steps involved in the process. Can you just explain?
Yes. physical inventory is a process of determining the total quantity, inventory quantities. Like if there is an like same or any difference between physically present and which are the goods maintained in SAP system. And so from the business point of view, like mostly it is physical inventory will be done once in a year, called as annual official inventory. And there are different types of inventories, like some periodic or continuous, whichever the business suits, like that inventories we can check. Steps is like we can create a physical document through MI01, and we can put the physical account through transaction code MI04, and we can post the difference with MI07. And if there is a difference, like negative stock is there, so the moment type will be like 7021, like goods issued from unrestricted. And if there is a positive difference, then it will be like 701, good receipt from to unrestricted.
Okay. So which movement type will trigger for loss and which movement type for gain? Can you repeat again?
702 for negative stock, or like goods issued from unrestricted, and positive like 701.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So you were telling about the process, right? What kind of benefit business can get from the physical inventory process?
Like benefit will be like, it will for legal records, it will be means in the system it will be beneficial, like what is the physical stock and what the stock are mentioned in SAP system.
Okay. And if they have identify and what kind of benefit the business can get it?
Benefit.
Okay, so the benefit wise, for example, if they have a physical and system differences, right? As per the physical inventory process, they can match both the inventories so that the operation can run smoothly. For example, physical stock is less and system is more. If they don't do physical inventory process, whenever they go for selling process, and the warehouse member always search for the stock, because system is saying 10 quantity, but physically they found only 8. For the 2 pieces, they will sit here and there and a lot of time waste. And also they committed to the customer that we can provide you 10 pieces, but physically they have only 8, so they can supply only 8 pieces. Okay, because of system stock of 10 pieces, a new requisition is also not created because they already have 10 pieces, which is committed to a customer. So they committed to customer, we can provide you 10 pieces on March 25th, but they're not able to provide because of only 8 pieces available. And now they create a purchase requisition for ordering and the PO, but they may get stock by end of March. So they have to say sorry, or they're not able to provide based on the commitment, right? So that's the thing you can avoid by doing physical inventory frequently. And if you have a more stock, for example, system is saying 10 quantity, but physically they have 12 quantity, then what kind of impact to the business? They have extra stock, but they're not able to sell to customer because system is only 10 quantities there. So when you have 10 quantity and sales order or delivery, everything can be created for 10, and you are not able to supply, although you have 2 pieces extra. You have stock, but you're not able to sell to any customer. Okay, so these are the impact. But if you do frequent physical inventory process, and the system will match both of them, because of those things, business can always have system and physical inventories are matching, which will have that what you call they can always match it, and the business can do it according to the requirement. There is no mismatch between physical and system. Okay, so that's what you need to explain, that this is the process you can explain, and the benefit wise what will happen to the business and those things and all you can explain. Many audits and all, they tell you that at least once in a year they have to do the physical inventory, but many companies will do every month or once in a quarter. Okay, those things always can happen. Okay, so that's it about the moment types. And yeah, like you mentioned, what is 701, what is 702 and all, right? So the same way, 701 means you got a gain and 702 is a loss. Okay, so when you have a loss, so when if your user is like we are at the beginning stage, so movement type level, the little questions can come. But if you are getting experience, mostly movement type level, transaction code level, questions will not come. Only they will ask you about the business process and the steps of the process, which step will come first, which step will come later, like that. Okay. So in source list, last question for today. Do you know the details about source list? What is the use of source list? Yeah, what is the use of source list?
Source list is used to fix or block the vendor. For example, if we want any vendor to be fixed for a particular time, so we can fix because they are providing better quality and better price. And if some vendor we have faced some issues with the quality and all, we can block the vendor.
Okay, is it possible to block 3-4 vendors at the same time for a material and plant combination? You want to block 3-4 vendors at the same time? Is it possible?
Depend on period time, I think.
Okay. Okay. The answer is yes, possible. Okay, you can block multiple vendors at the same time. Okay. So overall, it's nice for your experience. Most of the questions you're answering, and listen to the question properly. So one of the feedbacks I can give, and based on the process, you can understand and logically try to answer. For example, goods issued to cost center. So those things, although you don't know, you can still, based on the business process, you can tell some extent. Okay. So I think remaining all questions you have asked that one. I asked the questions mostly related to 1 to 2 years of experience. Okay. So that level, few transaction level, a few movement type level, few process level. Okay, even pricing procedure level also you answered well. So the overall, it's a good interview, and the feedback about the performance wise for the 1 to 2 years of experience. Still based on that, whatever questions you're not able to answer, I will send you the recording. So you can watch the recording. Wherever you're not able to answer, I was correcting right. Those areas you can definitely brush up and go confidently for the interview. Definitely it will go in a positive way. Okay. So we can talk some more things. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Good luck. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, we are going to discuss about what happens exactly in the warehouse in the real time when the stock or when the goods are arrived at the warehouse. So let's see how does the process happen in real time exactly. So real time goods received. Real time goods received. Okay. So real time goods received, how does it happen? We are going to see in this video. So technically we see that Migo, or if it is WM, and we have additional steps and all. Let's take it. The first, the container or truck arrived at the warehouse. If you take countries like New Zealand or even Malaysia, Singapore, these and all, mostly they will have a containers. Okay, this container will be taken by any truck, and this will have a linkage. So the truck will be going out, and the container will be left in the warehouse. It will have a door and all the stuff. And if you take India, and where there is a lot of road transport, for example, if you want to move a material from, if you are buying from a Delhi vendor to Visakhapatnam, then the stock will come mostly by the road only. And if you are buying from any other external foreign countries, mostly the ship. So the container will come, and this is a truck, and this one is the container. So we can say this is container and truck. So high difference will be like the truck will be completely linked with that truck will be there, and container just it's the small truck just from the port to the warehouse. They will get that port to warehouse. So whatever the stock has received at the warehouse, once the process comes, so the truck driver or the container when it coming from the warehouse, the first what they do, they are going to take you few documents. Okay, whether it is a container or truck, let it be. So once the physically goods are coming, they will go to, so either this one or this one, whoever. First there will be a department. Let's take it, the department name is let's take the department name is maybe stores or logistics, okay, whatever the name. And even they could give you some kind of a document at the when they're arriving at the gate pass also. So there are different business processes I have seen in my experience, okay, in different countries, and I consolidated, and I'm planning to explain you today based on the more common cases, okay. So he will come up with few documents. What kind of documents he can bring? So he will give the documents verification, mostly like, I think it's too much light color. Let's go to standard black. So he will give the documents like packing slip, invoice copy, okay. So mostly the packing slip and invoice copy, two mandatory documents, and if they have any other gate pass or any other special tax invoice, okay, any additional if they have any additional tax invoice copies and all will be there. But most of the common thing is the packing slip. The packing slip contains what is the purchase order number and what is the quantity, everything. If they are using inbound delivery, then the inbound delivery details will be there, or else the purchase order, how much quantity was ordered, how much quantity was delivered, that information will be available in the packing slip. Invoice copy contains that what is the PO, how much quantity was delivered, and what is the price and what is the tax, and if they have any tax information will be there, or else what is the price and shipping charges, those information will be available. So the stores person will verify the packing slip, everything, and then he will send a person to the unloading activity. So physically a person will come here. So there will be physically a person will come and he will verify the goods, how many goods are received, at least the number of quantity they are going to check it, how much total quantity was received, okay, ordered 100 and received 99, okay, whatever, they just get that one, ordered quantity and 99 received quantity. So ordered quantity and received quantity they verify and they will inform there. So then they will post this team, the same team, okay, either they have verification team, here only they will do I'm going to explain you in a way of let's take it inventory management. I don't want to include warehouse management where there will be additional steps, you may get confused. For now we'll take it like the company is using inventory management. So the physical goods, and here they will post with MIGO of 99 pieces. Okay. Leave about SAP, or this process can be applicable for any kind of ERP they are using. MIGO can tell you about SAP, but normally you can receive the quantity, and this 99 pieces will go to the godown. They would have a big warehouse godown. In that warehouse godown, they will keep the stock. So they can keep the stock, it's like a stores or logistics, that's the office team, and here this is the warehouse, okay. So in the warehouse they will come and keep the materials. So let's keep it, they will store all the materials based on the they have a racking, or else they have a floor, okay, the boxes, they will just store it. So once the MIGO is completed, the goods receipt is completed, right? So after they have done the goods receipt, this invoice copy will be sending to the finance team. So invoice copy will be sending to finance team. So let's take it. Here there is a finance team here, okay. So it will come to finance. So the finance team will be taking that all invoices. Accounting team, generally companies call accounting team. So the accounting team do the verification. So they will do the verification. So they do the verification with Miro. If it is SAP we are using, then they will do the verification. Once they have done the verification, all the vendor balances will be there, automatic payment or manual payment, that will be done. So once the physical goods are arrived, and the physical goods will be verified, and the quantity only they do the MIGO, and the physical copies are generally packing slip, invoice copy, and if you have any additional tax invoices or any road tax, those kind of forms also will be given. But packing slip and invoice copy will play the key role. So they have any bill of lading information, okay? So any invoice copy, any other information they can share it. The packing slip mainly focus on the quantity, invoice copy mainly focus on the amount, shipping charges, and those information. So this is the way how they can do the receipt and the Miro. And once the Miro is completed, right, the vendor balances will be visible. That is called FBL1N. Okay, FBL1N they can use, or they just verify that all the pending payments, and if they activated the automatic payment, then it will be automatic payment will be performed by the system. This is the way how real-time goods movement happen. When the physical goods received, what exactly happened, but we generally know that Miro, but what exactly the real things happen, that we can see. So 99 only received means the 99 quantity only they will plan for the receipt. This is the way how a company will receive the stock and what are the physical activities happen. You can see here the truck driver or those people will bring the documents, and if few companies may not pass the invoice copy with the truck driver, they directly send the invoice copy through email or any other mode of interface. They will send the invoice copy directly to the logistics team or directly to the finance team. And the packing slip, the physical goods always should come with a document, right? If they cross any kind of toll gates or when they cross the borders, then definitely they have to show that this is the order. It is bought by a customer and we are shipping the goods to customer A. So those information, everything available in the packing slip. And the stores will verify, then they do the goods receipt in the system. After that, Miro will be happening, and someone will move the stock. Okay, either they will use any kind of a container, or else they will just move the forklift will be there. The forklift will be happening like this. So the forklift can carry the goods. Here a person will be there. The forklift can carry and keep it here. This is the way how stock will be received in the warehouse. In the real time, you need to understand what exactly documents will be carried and what exactly system will do later. The system transactions anyway you can practice, but physically you need to understand what are the different departments are involving during this case. I hope this video has given you a good understanding about the real-time scenario. How does it happen in the exact warehouse? If you have not visited any warehouse, I hope this video helped you to understand. Please provide your comments and how does you feel this kind of real-time scenario. And if you have any kind of inputs or any kind of suggestions, please comment. And also if you like the video, please provide your valuable comments to encourage me. Keep sharing our videos to help maximum people. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good, and you would have watched our previous whiteboard videos. I covered few of the scenarios. Today we are going to discuss about the business process, third-party procurement, third-party procurement. So in this third-party procurement, we will have three parties who are involving in the overall process, and what are the benefits to the company and what are the steps we need to do. Today we are going to learn. So if you see first the company and customer and the vendor. There are three parties are involved. First one is company, vendor and the customer. So in this business process, a customer expects certain kind of service or a product from the company, and the company creates the purchase order to vendor and asks that vendor to send that materials to their customer. It can be any kind of a product, any kind of a stock material, or else it can be a service, it can be a rental of a product, or it can be a IT service, anything. So the company will buy from the vendor, and with some margin they will sell to the customer. For example, let's take it a product A. A company is buying from the vendor for $100 and they charge $130 from the customer, because the vendor will give that $100 product to the customer and the $20 to $30 of margin will be taken by the company. So here if you see about the SAP wise, what are the processes? Let's say first a sales order. A sales order will be created between a customer and company. Based on the customer requirement, a sales order will be created. Call it as sales order. Third party sales order, separate delivery type and separate sales order type will be available for third party. A third party SO will be created by the company based on the customer requirements. Once the sales order is created in SAP, then system will automatically create purchase requisition. So once the SO is created, system will automatically create the third party purchase requisition. So third party purchase requisition, it will be converted to PO, and this PO will be sent to the vendor. This PO will contain the address to deliver the goods to the customer. So the physical goods will go to customer. Physical goods will be directly sent to the customer. The purchase order will be sent to vendor, and the invoice copy, the MM invoice. Okay, why I am using MM invoice here? Because we are dealing with sales also. So MM or vendor invoice will be sent to the company. For example, the PO was created for $100. System will create $100 PO and invoice will be sent to the company for same $100. Okay, but in this sales order already there is a price negotiation was done, and that is $140. There will be a separate sales pricing procedure will be available, and a company can maintain that the material price and some handling charges and the markup fee, all those things they will include, and they will add the $140 for the sales order price. So here if you see the purchase order is created for $100 and invoice has come from the vendor to company for $100. Physical goods are sent to customer. Customer has requested the stock from company and they got their stock. So there will be a sales invoice. So a company will send them sales invoice. Okay, sales invoice will be sent from the company to customer, and customer will pay according to that invoice of $140. So you are buying for $100, and all this procurement, handling things, everything, maybe $10-15 of you are going to spend. So the remaining $25 will be your profit. So this is the way how it happens. Here I have seen two types of third-party procurement. Few processes we have a goods receipt. Okay, so we have a goods receipt, and few processes we don't have a goods receipt. For example, if you don't want to track that goods receipt and directly do the invoice, then it will be directly PO and invoice. Otherwise, when the physical goods are received at the customer, you need to perform the post goods receipt and then invoice. This is the invoice. When the invoice comes, you have to get invoice. After that, payment to vendor. Okay, in the same way we have a sales order and sales invoice, and you can keep outbound delivery or directly sales order and invoice. So then the sales cycle of sales order, billing will be created. The sales invoice means the sales billing invoice. Okay, so from company to customer, S4, DOs, billing, PCI billing, that can be there. And in the same way here procurement, normal procurement will be there, and here sales cycle will be there. SO, if you are use DO, then PCI, okay, and billing. But I have seen another business process, like I mentioned, that we don't have this DO and PCI concept. It will be directly SO and billing, because when we do the PO, this completely we handled with a new account assignment category, so that there is no stock tracking. Once the goods are received there, the invoice will be posted. So this is the technical, the billing, PCI, all those stuff, but you need to understand that how does third party procurement happen. A company buy the material from the vendor and ask directly to sent to customer based on third party PR and PO. The address will be the customer address, and they will get some markup fee. Additional amount will be from the customer to company. So this is what third party procurement happens among company, vendor and customer. Technically, like what are the TAS item category or PO, you can get a separate PO, and you will use that different kind of item category, account item category. All are SAP technical things that we discuss in different normal SAP technical videos. I hope this video has given you enough understanding how does third party procurement happen and what are the processes are involved. If you really like the video, keep sharing with your SAP circle, and if you have any kind of inputs, please provide your valuable inputs. I hope it will be helpful for improving the videos. Thanks for watching. Hi friends, good morning everyone. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. Keep sharing our videos to help maximum people. In this video, we are going to discuss about the process called customer return. Customer return. Okay. So the customer return means we are selling the materials to customers because of some quality issues or other reasons. They are returning you. Okay, similar like how you see the vendor return in the same way. So the process will be, once the customer has mentioned that we received 100 quantity but 3 quantity quality is not good, please return the material. So the process will be, he is a customer for us. The first will be customer return order. There will be separate sales order type. Customer return order will be created. Then customer return delivery. So once customer return delivery order, normal order, how you create a normal sales order, this is one different type of order, customer return order, and this is customer return delivery. Then we can call it like a post goods receipt. Generally, when you go to outbound delivery, you see the post goods issue button, right? But for this kind of customer return delivery, you'll see the post goods receipt. So T codes wise, if you talk, it can be VL01, it will be VL01, and this is our VL02, yeah, directly post goods receipt. If you have a WM, then of course you will have the put away and confirm. So if you have WM, you will do those 2 steps. But if you don't have a warehouse management, you can directly do those 2 steps. So these 2 are WM. So, and also when you create a customer return delivery or customer return order, mostly the location will be given as either quality, or if you have a damaged location needs to be given, because the customer return stock cannot be directly taken to your normal location, because they have to verify the stock quantity and the quality checks what kind of issue, whether the issue is normal. The engineering team or any kind of expert team have to verify that materials, and they have to ensure that that material is good. Okay, so post goods receipt. After post goods receipt, what will happen? The stock is coming to stock at warehouse under, let's take it under quality location. Quality location. So this is only a physical step. Now someone will verify, or whoever the engineering team and all. Okay, the engineering team will verify it. If they say like the stock quality is good, then it will be transfer posting to main or good location. You can use the word main location or good location or normal location, whatever the name. Transfer posting to good location. The moment type is 311. This one mostly 653. Okay, such kind of moment types will be there. So this is the way how the customer return. The customer will send the goods back. So you need to get a customer return order, then customer return delivery, then post goods received. Once the goods are received, you will keep it in a quality location. So engineering team or verification team, the quality checks needs to be done. If they confirm if it is good, then it will be moved. If it is in good condition. If it is in damaged or bad condition, what will happen? Scrap. 551 moment type. Because although they're keeping quality location, the stock is still under undistributed stock only, so that they can do the scrapping. If the stock is in bad condition, which we cannot utilize for regular operation, then they can do the scrapping. So the customer return process will be creating customer return order, delivery, post goods received, then verify the physical condition. If it is good, move to good location, and if it is not good, then you can do the scrapping. And few times maybe they have A quality, B quality, C quality. Based on the quality, they can move to that quality. Different material code they can maintain, and they can sell the same C quality materials for the less cost. So that depends on the business requirement. You need to do it, but most of the businesses follow these kind of steps, so that I explain. There will be different business requirements. You can face it, but then you can understand the requirement and you have to map accordingly. If you like the video, provide your valuable comments and keep sharing our videos to help maximum people. Thank you. Hello everyone, good morning, and all of you are doing good. I hope you have been watching our latest whiteboard videos. If you liked any of your favorite videos among those, you can give the comment, and based on your comments, based on your encouragement, I will definitely plan more videos in the future. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about this concept called free goods. Okay, what is this free goods concept? Free goods. Okay. Free goods, or a few companies call it like a FOC. FOC, it means free of charge. Okay, FOC, or free of charge materials, free of charge or free goods. So we have different approaches how you can receive. For example, one, same material with PO. Okay, same material with PO means you're going to use the same material. Let's consider the material is having a moving average price as a price control. Okay, so you need to have a steps of PO with free indicator in item level. If you drag the PO to right hand side, besides info record number or somewhere, you will see the free goods indicator, free indicator, PO with free indicator, then post goods receipt. Once you keep the free indicator, the price will become blank and invoice indicator will be removed. There is no invoice receipt. So just PO and post goods receipt. This system will update the stock is updated, value no update. So this will impact your moving average price, because stock is increased, value there is no change. You know, MAP calculation is always MAP equals to, what is MAP? Total amount by total stock. Total amount by total stock. So definitely no update value, so that MAP will be impacted. So second way how you can, so based on if you know these processes, you can suggest the business that what are the different options they have. So second option, same material without PO. You don't want to create a PO. but same material code you are using. For this one, you have GR other in Miko, movement type 511 movement type. 511 movement type. Here during post-code system will trigger 101. GR with other 511 movement type. This will directly update the stock is updated, value no update. Same way, only same material without PO and with PO. This is 511 movement type and impact to MAP. So MAP impact. These are here also MAP impact. 511 moment, here 101 moment. So GR without PO and same material without PO and same material with PO. These are the two options. If they don't want to use any separate material code, you can use that one. But few companies, they follow like they don't want to disturb their MAP. So their free codes they want to store as a separate material code. So you can use the same material code and ending with hash, or same material code ending with a -F. For example, material code is like this. For example, material code MAT 2001 normal material. For free codes they can create MAT 2001 -F, so that they can identify both are same materials, but this is a free codes. So when they get the free codes, these materials will have a quantity but value always 0. Okay, quantity but value always 0. And for these materials you will have a both quantity and value. Although you receive the free goods, no impact to that, but later they need to decide how do they use these free goods. Okay, they can decide the free goods they want to transfer later to normal goods, or else they can use for any other display or other activities, marketing activities, okay, any internal use or any kind of a thing, they can utilize it. They don't have to they don't use for selling, but they can utilize for the internal office use or internal company use. They can use those materials. So this is the way how you can propose. In this kind of a third approach, let's give this is like a option 3. In this case, no impact to MAP, no impact to MAP, but the free goods you can mostly use for your marketing or internal office uses, and even company also needs any kind of those products, right? In future, like if they really want to sell, then they have to transfer between, like they have to transfer from the free goods to normal stock with the 309 moment. So that's what they have to do if they really want to utilize in the future. This is the way, what are the different kind of approaches we can handle the free of charge materials or free goods materials. If you really like this concept, or if you really like the video, you just provide your valuable comments and keep sharing our videos. There are 560 plus videos available now. You can come and check the playlist, and whatever videos you like, you can just provide your valuable comments. So because the comments doesn't make any kind of, because people always compare that happiness with money, but I don't agree always. If you give a comment that this video is very good, your explanation, I like it and all, that will motivate a lot. Okay, for an actor, how the appreciation, and for these kind of trainers or YouTubers, your appreciations and your valuable words always encourage to think beyond the box, and to think what kind of videos I can make it and how I can share the knowledge to the people. So that will always motivate me. And thanks again for your time, and thanks to all of our 45,000 subscribers. Just provide your support by sharing our videos. I will do my best to share the knowledge. Thank you. Hi friends, good morning everyone. And if you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. In this video, I'm going to tell you about stock transport order within the same company code. You may get the doubt that why do we use STO? Why can't we use a transfer posting? So those things we are going to discuss in this video. I hope we can use the word STO. STO and transfer posting. So when do you use STO and when do you use the transfer posting? So if you see the technical word wise, transfer posting is always like a virtual transfer. Okay, transfer posting is a virtual transfer and STO is a real stock transfer. Sometimes transfer posting also we do for the real transfer, mainly for when you are transferring between one location to another location or one plant to another plant. But if you take about any kind of stock type, quality to understood or understood to quality, or even sometimes location to location, physically they may be in the same area. Okay. What is the STO steps and transfer posting? Let's see. Then you can understand what are the benefits and all. So in STO with delivery, if you use, you will get the more benefit. ST or stock transport requisition. Stock transport requisition can be created by any department, or you can create, which will be useful for you to inform to the what you call to inform to MRP run. So there are requirements from certain plant or certain location. You can keep it stock transport requisition that can be converted to STO. Then outbound delivery. STO, you can have a print. This print can be sent as a PDF to the other plant, especially that supplying plant. Outbound delivery, then post goods issue. I think before post goods issue, let me highlight the process like a normal sales kind of area. You can have picking, packing, then post goods issue. Okay. After post goods issue, you can print it. Packing slip can be printed. Okay. We can print packing slip. There you can have a purchase order like STO form. STO form can be printed. So what you understand here, you can have packing slip printout, you can have STO. This packing slip print can be given to the truck driver. The truck driver will take to the receiving, so the receiving company can do the receipt. Post goods issue. After that, you can have put away and PGR at receiving plant. Okay, you can do all those things in STO. So you can track your deliveries, open deliveries and all, and STR can be created well in advance, which can help you to get the MRP requirements. And STO, there is an additional advantage of STO form, which can be given to the supplying plant about the requirement. The PO PDF can be given or else print can be given. Outbound delivery always give you the flexibility to track certain header text. Lot of header text are available in outbound delivery, and you can capture bill of lading number. You can capture any kind of other information you wanted to give in that outbound delivery. Picking, packing, you can do the proper picking and you can do the proper packing. If you have handling unit management, you can use that packing functionalities properly. After post goods issue, you can professional packing slip can be printed. How you send to the customer. Okay. So once that goods are issued at the receiving plant, they can do the put away and post goods receipt. In case of transfer posting, okay, of course, in both the cases, you can have a common thing called we can track the stock in transit. In case of transfer posting, what is going to happen? If you still want to use, you may use the reservation concept. You can utilize it. Okay, you can reservation. It's not mandatory. You can still use the reservation. Then transfer posting we call it like a stock removal. Okay. This one you can take a printout. Okay, stock removal. Here you can have a print can be generated here. Print of that goods issue slip. Then transfer posting. We call it like directly, that is the stock removal, removal of stock. This one is placement of stock. Okay, this one like a goods receipt. For example, if you take the moment type was, this is 305, this one is 303. I'm talking about plant to plant. So I have given 303 and 305. And these moment types, like it can be, for example, if you use that 641, this one is 101. So in both the cases, you can track the stock in transit. In both the cases, you can track it. But the outbound delivery will give you more functionalities of packing, picking, outbound delivery monitor. All those things are very good. And S2O, there is a requirement form can be sent. Otherwise, you need to reservation slip you have to give to them. Okay, those things we need to utilize it. So if you want to really transfer a stock for few kilometers, or they want to have a proper tracking and the delivery monitoring, everything, and the process also looks like a sending to a customer. So you can use any kind of additional functionalities which you have done for your sales process. Most of the functionalities you can adopt for this process also. Okay. So this is the way STO and transfer posting, key differences. Okay, STO will give you more functionality. If you have a physical transfer and the locations are located few kilometers, it can be 50, 100 to 500, 1000, any kind of distance. You can utilize the STO, will give you more functionalities and flexibilities. But if the transfer is just within few kilometers and they don't want to have delivery monitoring, packing, picking and all, maybe you can suggest that. But otherwise you can mostly go for a STO process. And if the physically both are located in the same place, maybe between locations and all, mostly we go for a transfer posting. Even I have seen few companies where they use STO between one storage location to another storage location. Okay, for example, so they have one plant, they have S-Log 1 and S-Log 2. Between these two also they use STO because both locations are located around 200 kilometers like that. So they created one plant for entire country or entire state kind of a thing, and their location to location they have a more huge distance, so that STO process is being used to have that all kind of utilizations. You wherever you have these kind of outbound delivery, picking, packing slip printout, same packing slip which you have printed for customer, the same you can print out. STO form can be utilized. See, these kind of benefits you can highlight if someone is asking that what is the difference between STO and transfer post. If you like this video, give your valuable comments, and if you feel any kind of a feedback, please give as a comment so that it will be helpful to improve. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. Hi everyone. I hope all of you are doing good, and if you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. If you like our videos, keep sharing with your friends to enhance their skills and to expand our knowledge sharing, because all of you know that the efforts to make a video, either it's 10 minutes or 1 hour, it is same whether if it is reaching 2,000 people or 10,000 people. So keep sharing and keep spreading knowledge. In this video we are going to discuss about our favorite subcontracting process. In multiple videos and multiple documents we have discussed about the SAP's steps and accounting entries, but in this video we are going to see the business process and how does it happen. Okay. For anyone who is preparing for interview, subcontracting accounting entries are very special, because compared to all the processes, I believe the accounting entries which are complex and confusing to many people, and even more entries we are going to get it, so these are quite popular always. So let's see what exactly happened in a subcontracting process. This is the company.
So you have a company. There is a subcontracting vendor. Let's use the word called subcontractor. Here there is a normal vendor. So I'm trying to show why, because of he is a normal vendor who generally provide you material, and who is your subcontractor, who is going to assemble or who is going to make your final product based on the components. So here vendor and subcontractor are both the same in our SAP system. If it is S4 HANA, he is a business partner, and if it is ECC, he is like a vendor which will be created with XK01 transaction code. So the company needs to procure a final product, and they want to send to their subcontractor for assemble. So in different videos I explained that what is the difference between standard procurement and subcontracting based on the business benefit, and in other regions they can go for a subcontracting procurement. There are many examples, like in my experience there are electrical kind of some metal panels that business will send to the subcontractor. Subcontractor will make the bending and all based on the business requirement. Or few places we have seen they will cut into small pieces based on the business requirement, 2 mm, 10 mm and all the distance, whatever the length and the width they want, they cut and they will supply to the company. Even few companies we have seen that they make the painting and they will send the painted panels to the company. And one of my initial days before I become a SAP consultant in Asian Paints, I used to see that Mahindra & Mahindra used to send to a subcontractor to make the panels. Okay, they used to make panels of the Scorpio, the wooden, whatever the plastic kind of panels are there, right? Those used to paint it and they will send to their company. So there are different examples how a subcontractor to assemble or to cut into some pieces or certain kind of length and width and all, or else they will combine and they will make a product from those raw materials and they will send. So there are different type of business processes you can use it. So in our normal process, what we know, a company will create a purchase order. Okay, so the company will create the subcontracting PO, item category L. So I just put in that one. PO will be given to the subcontractor. Along with PO, they will send you the components. They will give that child components to the subcontractor. So then the subcontractor will give you the final product. So the subcontractor will send you the final product. Subcontractor will send you the final product and you receive it, and your stock will be, you will have this final product after the procurement. And the components anyway, it will come down from your warehouse stock. So during final product, and there will be only invoice of, all of you aware about that one, the only invoice we do for subcontracting charges only. Okay, only for subcontracting charges will be done, and then payment. Once the final product, how we are receiving, we are doing goods receipt, components will be goods issue with ME2O, like that. So this is purchase order we send, then components are sending with goods issue, the final product is received. Once the final product is in our warehouse, then the invoice will be only for subcontracting charges. After that, payment will be done. So in a certain kind of cases, you can get it out that why did you keep the normal vendor here. So for normal vendor, what happens, let me keep it in some different color. So for normal vendor, company will not send these components. Okay, these components they will not send. They directly create a purchase order, normal PO to vendor, and in the delivery address there is a flag called the SC vendor. If you give that SC vendor, the delivery address of that materials will become subcontractor. So the subcontractor will get the components from a vendor. Okay, subcontractor will get the components from the vendor. So company will just send the PO, components coming from the vendor, they get a final product. So this portion is not required. If you are following these blue color lines processes, the sending components to subcontractor is not required, because the vendor itself will send you the components to the subcontractor, so that the final product will come to company and invoice and payment. Okay. So for example, the subcontractor is charging that per piece. He is charging, let's take it 100 rupees. You are ordering some 200. Okay. So per piece you have the 200 and 100. So based on that, you will pay whatever amount, like 20,000 rupees. So those things you are going to pay to the vendor. So 20,000. Okay. Only service charges to get that kind of material, 200 quantity and 100 pieces. So this is the way how a subcontracting process happen. Accounting entries, and during goods issue, accounting entries. During final product, you will get the accounting entries for the components issue and receiving of the final product, and the invoice for the subcontracting charge. You are paying only subcontractor. So 3 entries will come. One is for the components related, another one is for the final product, another one is for the subcontracting charges. Only subcontracting charges will have a GRIR, because you need to create invoice for only subcontracting. There is no invoice for the final product. There is no invoice or anything financial for the components. Only our stock will come down. So this is the way how you need to understand the business process. Transactions and the accounting entries, that you will get it by based on our other videos, and even in our blog we have accounting entries. And in our complete subcontracting procurement video, even I explained about the scrap along with final product. If there is some scrap is coming, so how to handle those scrap things, or else the company is giving subcontracting to sell the scrap and give some discount in the subcontracting charges. That is one approach. And a few companies will ask that no, send me the scrap along with my final product, so that I will do something with that scrap, either selling or using for any other as a fertilizer to our plantation, whatever they can utilize it. Or else they can negotiate that scrap subcontractor will do whatever you want, he will sell or whatever you wanted to do, but he will give you some discount in the subcontracting charges. This is the way how negotiation happens between subcontractor and the company. So all companies may not follow there is no thumb rule that always scrap must come to company, or else always scrap will be used by subcontractor. So each company will behave in a different way based on their policies or based on their benefits. Okay, if they are having some other company with that scrap, they can make it some fertilizer, then they will not give the scrap to other person, right? So this is the way how you need to understand the business process. I hope these new whiteboard videos, by explaining about the business processes without SAP transaction codes or hills and all, anyway that we are going to do it. Okay, but as a business analyst, any functional consultant, you need to understand the business process and how you are going to explain to your clients. I hope these videos are giving you enough knowledge. Keep sharing and keep commenting if you want to have any kind of improvement, or if you want to have any suggestions, so that definitely I will adopt it, because finally the intention is to reach more people and to share knowledge with my people. So your feedback is always helpful for me to make better videos. Have a good day. Thank you. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. I hope you are enjoying with our new whiteboard videos, where the business processes are explaining with real-time examples. If you really feel that there are some improvements are required for these whiteboard videos, please provide your valuable comments. And if you really like the video, express the same thing, because that will be helpful for me and as an encouragement to make more videos and to think different kind of business scenarios. In this video, we are going to discuss about the consignment procurement business process. Consignment procurement. Actually, there is customer consignment is also there, but anyway, once you use the word called procurement, we can conclude that it's a vendor consignment. Okay, consignment procurement. So the companies will go for a consignment procurement based on the different reasons. For example, a vendor can give or agree for a consignment procurement with the customer with the benefit of, I have a customer who is buying my 1,000 pieces at once. He will utilize for sure in the next 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. So the 1,000 pieces, my business is completed.
I don't have to run for multiple customers to sell 20 pieces, 30 pieces, 100 pieces like that. That is the benefit to a customer. But he has to bear that 1,000 pieces I need to buy or make if he has a manufacturing company. But I need to wait for the final payment of all the materials, maybe 3 months or 4 months or 5 months. Because few customers may say that I will consume the stock for 6 months or 5 months or 3 months. So that kind of negative, for if you are borrowing money from a bank and you are making the product and you're waiting from the customer for 4 months, are you in that position, financial position, to bear that kind of a thing? The vendor has to decide. Okay, so vendor will take those kind of precautions and those kind of points before he agree for a consignment procurement with the customer, with his customer. And what, as a company, what is the benefit for my consignment procurement? Whenever I need 50 pieces, 100 pieces, I don't have to create a purchase order, or I don't have to ship. The shipping charges are more, because you know, right, if you are buying 1,000 pieces from a customer, as a customer, if you are buying 1,000 pieces from your vendor, he will give you shipping mostly for free or else very less charges, and 1,000 pieces will come to your warehouse and you can use whenever you want. And also the benefit here is you don't have to pay money for 1,000 pieces. You will pay whenever you use 50 pieces, you pay for 50. You use 200 pieces, you will pay for the 200 pieces. Those are all the benefits to a company. What are the not negatives? Consequences kind of thing. You must have enough space to store your 1,000 pieces. Do you have that much space? And who will bear about this space charges? For example, you know, right, if you take any warehouse, always they will have a challenge for this space, how much space they have, and they have to pay the rental. Most of the warehouses may not have their own space. So for 1,000 pieces to store for 4 months or 6 months, how much you are spending per square feet per month, and who will bear those charges? So during this consignment procurement agreement, there will be those negotiations also. I'm going to store your material, and if there is some damage, who will bear it? Because still the owner is vendor, right? So who has to bear it? If there is a damage, physical damage happened, or something, the forklift has hit that product and there is a bending happened, or else the product is damaged. All these things they will agree together. So if it is a physical damage, the company has to pay, and if it is some quality issue, vendor has to pay, or else 50-50 we will negotiate. All these things they have to think before they finalize about the consignment procurement. As a consultant, if you don't think about much things, you may think directly, what is consignment procurement? Yeah, info record is mandatory because the price will come there, and then create a purchase order, then goods received, no accounting entries. After that, whenever they want, they can do 411K to transfer to one stock, or else they can directly consume with 201K to against a cost center. Then MRKO settlement, after that payment. This is what we always discuss, or we always tell in the interviews or the process wise. But before finalizing the consignment procurement, there will be a lot of negotiations, because you are storing your 1,000 pieces at the customer place, but still you are the owner. If someone has stolen one piece, who is responsible? And if there is a physical damage, who is responsible? If the quality issues, who is responsible? Are we going to insure? Who will pay that insurance? Because always they keep the product as insurance, because if there is a physical damage or quality issues, and the insurance person can pay that amount. So before you initiate a respective process, always there will be multiple negotiations between the vendor and the customer. Who will pay the insurance and who will pay damaging charges? All those stuff need to be considered. So let's start about the normal process. Once they have finalized the pros and consequences, and finally they have decided to go for consignment procurement. So here there are mainly two parties. There will be not much parties here. One is company. Another one is the vendor. We call it like a consignee. Okay, well, let's consider consignment vendor. Okay, let me use the word vendor itself. Okay, so we have a vendor and a company. So when the company and vendor both are available, so first, what is the process initiation? A consignment purchase order will be created. Purchase order will be created and sent to vendor. So this purchase order, we know that item category K, consignment, and purchase order is sent to the vendor.
And as a technical SAP consultant, purchase info record is mandatory because consignment PO will not have the price. So they have to create the first prerequisite PAR. Consignment PAR needs to be created for those materials. So the PO and the PO is sent to the vendor. Then vendor will send you the goods. So the vendor will send you the goods. So we receive it. GR. Okay. So goods is it. We always know this one 101K. So the stock will come to the company. So they may have the physical warehouse. So the physical warehouse looks like this. You see the consignment area. Okay. They can keep an area called consignment area where this entire stock will be stored. They will store here. So whenever the company needs, okay, whenever the company needs, they just do the transfer to owned stock. The moment type we know 411K. Transfer posting, transfer to own. Once the stock is transferred, then they do the invoice settlement. Invoice settlement in a transaction case is MRKO. Here there is no invoice receipt concept. We have to settle it because we already consumed the material or we have taken to our own stock. So invoice settlement, then do the payment to vendor only for the stock which is moved. For that stock only we do the payment to the vendor. This is the way how the consignment process happened. And here what are the benefits? We are taking the bulk quantity so that shipping charges are very less, and the procurement charges, the process, for example, someone has to create the PO and negotiate with vendor or talk to vendor when the materials are getting received, then again 10 pieces, 100 pieces, 200 pieces, multiple times goods received, they're checking the invoice copy, checking that the packing slip details to the receipt and keep it in the consignment area. The entire procurement process time can be saved, shipping charges can be saved. Okay, the benefits to the company. Okay, let's take it that company benefit. They can have shipping charges, less shipping charges, and low procurement charges. Correct, right? Because they don't have to spend much time for the procurement. Even low stores charges or something, because the receiving everything they can store. Okay, these are all the benefits they can say, but a little bit favor or a kind of thing, and they need to have a proper insurance. They should have a proper insurance, and storage charges. They have to properly negotiate with the vendor who will pay the storage charges and all. These are all positive. I cannot say negative, but yeah, kind of points you need to take care. Otherwise, insurance, we have to take a proper insurance if any physical damage happened or anything, who will bear and how to manage those things. And storage charges, who will manage the storage charges if your material is going to be for 4 months or 5 months, how you are going to vendor and this one. Insurance, if any other handling damages or anything happened. So the company's forklift person has hit the material and it was damaged. In that case, who will bear it? The vendor will say that if it is physical damage, I cannot say that, please, you have to take it. So you have to take your charge and you do the scrapping, but you have to pay to me the full amount. So these kind of negotiations will happen. So based on that, they will do it. Handling damages are quite common during warehouse because of multiple kind of forklift will move here and there, and then they can do that. This is the way how a consignment procurement happens. So the benefits and all. For company, the vendor wise, if you say the benefits and all, you can see the vendor will get fixed customer for use quantities. You have a fixed customer who is buying 1,000 pieces per month. Okay, it's not like make to stock a making and you're waiting for the customer. You have a fixed customer.
That is a benefit. And less shipping charges. For him also benefit, right? Every time he is sending and asking for that one, the companies do not pay you the much shipping charges. He can collaborate with a big transporter to send this 1,000 pieces of 3 trucks or 2 trucks. Okay. So little bit negative. Okay, negative means like I said, it's don't positive or negative, kind of pros and cons. Investment. Because he is sending 1,000 pieces on day 1, but he is waiting for the payment till day 150 or day 130. Okay, maybe small payments he will get it whenever they use 100 pieces, 200 pieces, but they are getting these slow payments. So the vendor is in a financial condition to bear that kind of delay in the payment that they have to take care. And of course, they need to actually this insurance and damage handling. For example, if it is in his warehouse, still he has to do the insurance and all. So it doesn't make much difference. But in case of here, maybe the insurance, the company has tie up with some insurance company. From that, they have to do maybe little bit negotiations and all they have to do. You know, right? Any warehouse they have to do the insure the entire product. If any burning happen or any kind of big accident happen, firing happen, at that point of time they cannot lose everything. Always they have to make insurance of all the products and the warehouse and all. If something issue happen, then they can get back to that. So that's why the insurance is very important nowadays. Any accident or anything happen, even for people or a product, we always need to take care of those things. So yeah, they have to keep an investment and insurance and damage handling. If the company says that we need handling the damages, if it is 30% I will pay, and if it is fully, then you have to pay. So those kind of negotiations, everything they have to take care. But if it is their own warehouse, then they may not. They can have their own policies. Okay. Another one is the storage charges. For example, storage charges. The company may ask very huge amount of storage charges. For example, to store per square feet, he is spending $5, but here they are asking for $8. Okay, so that kind of things also they have to take care. So little bit, that is the thing, like how they can decide the procurement and what are the different type of processes can happen. I hope this video has given you enough understanding what all happen in the back end before they finalize respective process, and what are the benefits to a company and what are the benefits to the vendor. I hope I tried to explain and I tried to give enough examples based on my experience. If you really like the video, keep sharing our videos and provide your comment. If you want to have any improvement, please provide your valuable comment without any hesitation. I will take it as a positive, and keep sharing. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. Hi, good morning everyone. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. In this video, I'm going to tell you about the business process of cross-docking. Okay, you would have seen the sentence called the cross-dock. What is this dock, and what is exactly the cross-docking process? Cross-dock process. So generally what happens, technically we can see EWM has a very good solution, and in case of WM you need some customization. So these are all technical point of view, but what is exactly business process? Let us try to understand today. We have a customer. We have customer, and there is a vendor. Vendor and customer. Here is our company. This is our company where we are implementing, or if you are end user, we are working, and if you are a consultant, this is our client. So whenever, what is the normal process? We procure from the vendor, and we keep the stocking. We procure from the vendor, the stock will come to company, and then company will give to customer. So the company has a warehouse, and when the materials are received, the material stock will be kept in the company warehouse. After that, it will be sent to the customer. That is a normal process we see. So here what happens in the cross-dock concept, when the stock comes to warehouse, for example, there is a purchase order, and vendor has sent you the goods here. Okay. So during the receipt, for example, let's take it, this is the material, maybe a pallet. This material, okay, you receive the material. So during cross-dock concept, system will check for this material, is there any shipment, means is there any open outbound deliveries, or the sales order, mainly outbound delivery is a confirmation, right? So any outbound deliveries which needs to be shipped today afternoon or tomorrow, the business can take a decision. What is the time they want to check it. For example, they want to check today, if I receive any material, I want to check is there any shipment, means is there any outbound till today 10 p.m. or else till tomorrow 10 a.m. So they will give a threshold, ETA, estimated time of dispatching, or estimated time of arrival for the receiving, and estimated time of dispatching. If they have based on the date, based on the picking date, they will verify. So if this material A has an outbound which needs to be sent today at 10 p.m. So today morning the vendor has sent you, and the material is received at around 11 a.m. and today night itself we have a shipment. So to avoid this material and create bin, then go to you have a warehouse. Okay, there is a big warehouse you have. So where storage bins are there. Normally, this is the warehouse. So normally what happens, system will propose the bin based on the available space, and the material will be kept in the bin. That's a normal process. In case of cross-dock, this material will be kept in the cross-dock area. The business can allocate one place. The name is a cross-dock area. So if any material has open shipment, means ready to ship today night or based on the time which is given in the given by the business, this material will be kept in the cross-dock area. So this box will come to cross-dock area. So when you during the shipment, you have a shipment, right? So this from this cross-dock area, the business will do the picking, and then whatever loading, picking, if they have a packing, then loading and sent to customer. So the cross-dock concept is mainly to save the time of receiving the material to the bin. After that, create pick list. The pick list will tell you the bin. Already one person has put you with the forklift. He came with the forklift and put it, and also they used some kind of cranes to keep it in high rack. Okay, during picking again, another person, the picking team will come and take this material and moving for this picking and all. To avoid that time, this cross-dock area will be helpful for you to reduce the put away time and picking time. For example, there are 10 pallets are received, and based on the quantity, and 10 pallets to put away and picking, overall you are able to save at least 1.5 to 2 hours of time. Okay, that's what the importance of cross-dock area. But we need to tell the business that if you want to use cross-dock area, your easing, the first in first out will be impacted, because there is already stock which is received from in November 2022 or December 22, like that, but you are sending the stock which was received in April 2023. The new stock we are sending to customer, the old stock is still in the warehouse. That point we need to explain to the business. If you want to use cross-dock concept, your FIFO will be impacted, so that the business can take a decision that whether the aging stock is more important for them, or reducing the process like the put away picking, that is important. Business can take a decision. They can ask you like, I think Ganesh, we have these kind of materials. I think these 50 materials or these 100 materials or these material groups, we want this cross-dock, and we don't want for any stock. Okay, because few of the stock we want to always remove the oldest stock. The business can say you like, we always wanted to receive the oldest stock. So they may ask you like, for certain kind of material groups only we want cross-dock, and all the materials
let's follow the normal process because we want to remove the aging stock but not the latest stock. So certain kind of food products or a certain kind of liquids or chemicals, aging will play the role, because if you are keeping the stock for a long time, there may be chances of damaging or other quality issues. If you take a certain kind of engineering products and all, the lifetime, the shelf life is more. For those materials, maybe you can use the cross stock. So that's what the consulting you need to do. What are the benefits and what are the consequences? Everything you need to explain during the design of the process, so that business can take a decision which is suitable for them. It's not something like, okay, cross stock is saving time, so let's do for all the materials. Like I mentioned that for food products or chemicals, it may not be suitable. So this is the way how you can explain to the business about the cross dock. I hope this will be giving you an idea that how to explain to the business and how to make them understand about the process so that they can take a decision. Thanks for watching. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. I hope we are going to touch 50,000 very soon with your support. Thanks for watching. If you have any ideas and any of these kind of business processes, keep it in comment. So definitely I will plan to make it. Keep watching, keep sharing our videos, because my efforts are same whether the video is watched by 10,000 people or 100,000 people. Let's share knowledge, keep helping each other. Thank you. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I used to get one comment or a few times questions like, what are the departments mainly use SAP MM? Which department can use SAP MM? Let's take it the popular departments in a company, and then we can highlight where MM can be used by those departments. So the top priority, we need to give always two departments. One is purchasing, second one is logistics. So we have two departments who use SAP MM. At the most, one is purchasing, second one is we call like a stores or logistics, even warehouse department. So different names people call with the minor differences. So these are the departments. These two are the top. So purchasing team involved in creating the purchase order and negotiating with the vendors, RFQ, creating different type of purchase orders like consumption-based procurement, a consumption-based stock purchase order, or they can create purchase orders like import, subcontracting, different special procurement, all PO creation, RFQ, contract. These documents mainly created by the purchasing. So let me highlight key things what they generally do it. They can create, is it visible? They can create RFQ. It's too light. They can use RFQ, contracts, they work with contract, and mainly they do the purchase order. The PO, they have multiple types of POs. They can have a consumption based, a special procurement related PO. They can do those kind of things, but mainly it will be done for the RFQ, contract, PO, negotiation with the vendor. Those things purchasing team will do at high level. Okay. Even the purchasing team can involve for the pricing also. So the pricing, but few companies, the pricing master like purchasing for record, those things purchasing team only can handle. Or few companies may have a separate master data team who will take care about the materials, vendors, purchasing for record, customers, all the master data team. So that is little bit, but high level, these are the things can be done. Stores or warehouse, they do the goods receipt. When the stock comes, they do the goods receipt, and they do any transfers. If you want to do any kind of transfer, right, it can be transfer posting or stock transport order. If they have done it, then the remaining things they do transfers, and goods issues,
goods issue to any other department or scrapping, all the kind of things they do. And even they do the physical inventory process. So if you take it like overall MM activities, the stores team is occupying the more activities, and second, purchasing. What other departments can use MM? Like I mentioned that we have the utilization of less utilization, but they still use it. Any department, for example, maintenance. Okay. Let's take it. There may be a maintenance department or admin, HR, but these are all departments, mostly admin, HR. So you can give all kind of things in one place. So maintenance, who generally create more requisitions, maintenance or engineering team. If you use, if for example, if you are working for any kind of mechanical companies or manufacturing companies, mostly that engineering department, or they call it like a maintenance or else mechanical team or engineering team, okay, whatever they different activities. Maybe mechanical will be better, mechanical or electrical departments, any kind of departments. Even HR, admin, okay, HR, admin, even quality, okay. Production I will keep it separately. So quality, and these all departments generally create one document. That is, what is the document? They create purchase requisition. Mostly these department, they can directly create a purchase requisition when they need certain kind of materials, and also they can create reservation. Okay, mostly I'm explaining based on my experience, personal experience in different businesses. The reservation, they create what material, how much quantity they need it, and they will send this reservation to the stores team. So the stores team can issue the goods against reservation, or else they can create directly the purchase requisition by mentioning that from which vendor they have to buy the respective material. Directly they can create a purchase requisition. So reservation, purchase requisition, mostly they will use it. Why I'm not mentioning that production, another one. Production can have any additional kind of activities, so they may request for mostly they also use the reservation. So I think I can mention here production, no need to segregate it. Production. But as a production officer, my career, I started production. I used to create mostly reservations I used to create, and few are related to the stationaries and very few related to the raw materials, because mostly for raw materials, based on the production order, we used to get the stock from the stores department. So these people will have a production order every day, or next one week or next 3 days, what are the production plan. Those all open production orders information used to be shared with warehouse or stores team. Based on the production order, what are the components, that quantities they send to our production department. That's what happens. Mostly stationary items we use the reservation. If you go for a transactions, it is MB21, this is ME51N. Mostly they involve these all other departments involved for these kind of things. Okay, maintenance, mechanical, production, or even finance. Okay, everyone needs that any kind of stationary items and all, they use these things. Purchasing, taking care about the overall procurement. Stores, they're taking care about the inventory activities. You may get a doubt who will take care about the material master creation and vendor master purchase info record. That's why I was didn't mention, if the company has clearly maintained any kind of master data team, for example, they have put one kind of a team who will take care about the master data. So it's mostly kind of a internal IT kind of thing. Okay, not internal IT, they dedicated a team who will take care about the master data team. So they can take care about materials. Okay, so if they don't have a specific master data team, of course someone will share, mostly purchasing team or sales team. Okay, So they will take care about the material, vendor, customer, okay, and any kind of other bank account master, bank master. There are a lot of other different masters in each module, right? Mostly the master data team can take care. And if they really go like this, then they can see. And even mechanical or sales team, anyone can create requisitions and all. Okay, even sales teams, sometimes they may do any goods issue against this goods issue, but they will do against the sales order. So it means against outbound delivery. But a few companies will have a sales team can handle, but we even logistics team only can take care about the goods issue, and even that goods issue against outbound delivery or orders. Mostly the logistics team will take care. So it will have some kind of a sales flavor and purchasing flavor. They receive and also they will sell. So during sold, what kind of activities they do. So this is the way how different departments use SAP MM. Okay, I tried with few real-time examples and the cases. I hope you got an idea what exactly happened and what is the role of SAP MM in an industry, and how does SAP MM can impact on the regular business process, what benefits we are going to get it. If you like this video, give your comment, and if you have any other scenarios, or if you have any kind of requirements like so can you tell this kind of business scenario. So these are all not specific to ECC or S4 HANA or any kind of system or any other ERP other than SAP. So everyone can relate to these kind of real-time scenarios, what exactly happens in each department and what kind of role the respective modules can play. I hope you liked it and you got some knowledge. Keep sharing, and if you come to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. I hope it will be helpful. There are 500 plus videos are there. You can go through our playlist to find exactly a specific subtopic, and you can find the video. Keep learning, keep sharing. Have a good day. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good and safe. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and go to our playlists to find 500 plus videos which are segregated into different subtopics. You can go through the topics and learn. If you like the videos, provide your comment. If you feel something needs to be updated, or if you want to have any kind of improvement in our videos, please provide your comment. I will take as a suggestion and I will definitely improve when you make new videos. In this video, I'm going to tell you about vendor return process. Vendor return. So it's not always happens. Let's take it the cases where we have materials are damaged. Then what are the different possible scenarios can happen in a real time? It's not something like we got one product is not good, immediately they don't return it. Okay, so there will be certain kind of negotiation, and there should be a kind of different kind of negotiations or different kind of possibilities. I'm going to tell you today what are the different possibilities I have seen in my experience. I hope it will be helpful for you to understand. So case 1, I'm going to tell you the case 1. Ordered quantity, let's take it PO quantity equal to 100. The received quantity also 100, but 2 pieces damaged or quality issue or cotton kind of some oily happened or anything. Then first they will negotiate. They will talk to that vendor that we have received 2 pieces with the damage. Physical products are good, but the cotton is damaged and it looks like not good. So in this kind of case, what to do? So first they will negotiate both of them. There are multiple kind of cases can happen. We are going to tell about the case by case. Let's take it. This is a scenario. This is a scenario. PO quantity 100, received also 100, but 2 pieces are damaged. So the damage can be like physically the goods itself damaged or cotton damaged. So there are different possibilities can happen. So now what business can do first? For example, vendor has agreed that, okay, sorry for that, what happened exactly. We are going to proceed with, I'm going to send you 2 pieces in the next shipment. When I order the next purchase order, I will send you extra 2 pieces. Please take these 2 pieces as a free. These kind of cases mostly happen when the shipping charges are too high. The countries like New Zealand, or if you take US is taking certain product from India via ship, it was going. So during these kind of cases are mostly what they do, let's handle the situation, but you don't have to return those 2 pieces back to me. Again, for the 2 pieces, you have to spend a lot of shipping charges. So the case one, vendor provides 2 pieces later as free of charge. Okay, so now what you are going to do, whatever the materials you received, the 2 pieces you will move to your any damaged location, and when the vendor is sending you the next time, right, you can create a PO with 2 pieces and free indicator. When you receive that material 2 pieces, you can do the goods receipt of 2, and whatever the 2 pieces damaged, right, if it is only kind of really damaged, then the 2 pieces they will transfer to any kind of damaged location. Based on the physical condition, if it is too bad, then they may go for scrap, or else if it is little bit alternative, so from this damaged location, either they can go for a scrap, or else do some kind of do some rework. Okay, do some rework and return back to good location. Okay, just kind of a cotton things they arranged or something. So finally what we got, 1 or 2 quantity, this PO with 2 pieces free indicator. When the vendor sends the 2 pieces after 1 month or 20 days, then you can do that new PO 2 pieces. Once you keep this free indicator, no invoice, so no need to do any kind of payment. And these 2 pieces which were agreed as damaged, you move to first damaged location. If you have any not good location or any kind of NG location we call, or not good or damaged, quality issue, whatever the location, do that rework. The engineers or whoever people will verify that materials. They said like, yes, we can do a little bit alternative, then we can sell or we can utilize for our activity. They can do that rework and move back again with, if you talk about SAP language, here we do 311 movement type to move from good location to bad location. Here again 311 to move from that bad location to good location. If it is scrap, they can do 551 and they can scrap from that location, or else if they do any scrap sales, they can do that. This is one way how the business can handle this kind of vendor return the goods kind of damaged one. There is no return was involved. Second case, same 2 pieces damaged. The vendor will ask you that, okay, return the goods. Then the business will do the MIGO return delivery against material document. What is the material document here? Material document is our 101 movement type material document. The 100 pieces material document against we do the return delivery. This is 122. So 2 pieces officially we written. The 2 pieces will go back to vendor, and the credit memo will be created for the 2 pieces, and he will, for example, 100 pieces, it is $2,000. For 2 pieces, you will get that 40. Okay. So another case will be like, after vendor the price was changed for the PO, or material price was changed, and you both agreed that send material with a different price. Here the price will be taken from your received price only. If it is written thing, then you create a written PO. So the written PO with new price, and in PO written indicator will be done. Okay. Here when you do the PO, GR, credit memo. These are the steps. During GR, system will hit 161 moment type. Here it is like just MIGO, then credit memo. MIGO and credit memo. So in both the cases, PO, GR, credit memo, here are the steps. Here PO, no PO here, just MIGO and credit memo. Here there is nothing happened, only the free PO, free indicator. So you have to do a, what steps are involved here for free PO, PO, GR. That's it. PO and GR, no need any invoice receipt because it's a free indicator. PO and GR. Okay, but transferring to damage location, anyway we know this one. This is MIGO, we do the 311. So in vendor return, it's not something like hardly we return the material. We need to understand that based on the negotiation between the vendor and the customer, you decide whether you really wanted to return or not. So the first kind of case can happen where you can do the free goods receipt of 2 pieces, and these 2 pieces you can manage when the shipping charges are very high and the materials moving charges, everything is costly. So vendor can give you that, okay, let's use that, take that material as a scrap and I will send you the goods. Sorry for the inconvenience, like that they can do. Or like I mentioned here, you can go for the return, normal return with the same price. If it is a different price, then you can have to go for a return PO with a return indicator. So this is the way different kind of business processes can happen during vendor return. Okay, compared to this heading of return, maybe we can have that when the damaged goods are receiving. Okay, let's keep a good name for this. Handling of damaged goods. Okay, handling of damaged goods from vendor. I hope this heading will be better, because how to handle different kind of cases can happen. Now you can understand this. So how we handle these cases and how system wise you can handle, and what are the real-time scenarios which are possible when you get the stocks which are not good or which are not in good quality or damaged. And also, like I mentioned, that whether it is a product damage or cotton damage, if it is a cotton damage, you will accept also. Okay, let me tell you that 4th case which can happen. Case number 4, the 2 pieces or just a you can like just a packaging damage, products are in good condition, then you will accept 100 pieces to good location and change the packaging material, whether it is a cotton or anything, change the package. So, but you will tell that vendor that why bad packaging was used and all. You may talk in internally, but there is no process of any kind of a payment. Okay, so there is no return or nothing will happen. Just you accept that 2 pieces and total 100 quantity you will receive it, but change the package. So for changing the package and all, you may send the subsequent credit. I change the package. For me, for example, you are paying $2,000, but actually $2,000, but for my packaging charges, for example, for changing the package, you spent, let's take it $100. Okay, then your total cost is 2,000. You're supposed to pay, you paid invoice receipt, right? But you will do only 1,900. If invoice receipt is already posted, then you will create a subsequent credit of $100. So this is the way 4th case which can happen in real time. I hope in this session you learned when the damaged goods are received, what are the different possible 4 kind of scenarios and how to handle those scenarios in the system. So we have seen 1, 2, 3 and 4. Please watch the video again if you are not very clear with the one step by step, and watch the video again. I hope it will be helpful for you. Keep learning and keep sharing our videos to distribute or to enhance the utilization. Thanks for watching. Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos to help maximum members. My efforts are same whether the video is reaching to 10,000 people or 20,000 people. In this video, I'm going to explain you about consumption-based procurement, whether the material can be a normal stock material or else it's just a non-stock material, means where no value, no stock, or else no stock but only value, or else no value but only stock. We have a 3 kind of, whatever you do, if it is a consumption-based procurement, how will be the system behavior. Let us take, when you talk about consumption-based procurement, I will take a material related to stock material. So we are talking about consumption-based procurement. It's a consumption-based, but I'm taking stock with value. It means when you go for OMS2 transaction where you define the material type, in that both quantity and value are having X and X. So for this kind of procurement, the business wanted to procure the material, but they don't want to keep it in inventory and later transfer to different location or issue to different department. They don't want to do those kind of activities, but they just wanted to procure and consume immediately. So for this kind of consumption-based procurement, the process will be either they can create a purchase requisition or they can create a contract. So those kind of things can happen. So even in our other video, like last video when I was making for the stock procurement, I was mentioning about the PR, RFQ and contract. So these are all like, we already know that point. I will just tell that. If you have a purchase requisition, any department can create a purchase requisition based on the requirement. So then they can use that purchase requisition. If they really, which department, for example, the department, admin department needs certain materials, they want to consume it. So they can directly create a purchase requisition with account SMM category. What are the most popular account SMM category also I will explain. So PR, we already know that one. If the department creates a purchase requisition, they can create. So the purchasing team can convert into PO. RFQ, if you don't know the vendor and you want to check for different vendors and select, then RFQ will be used. Otherwise, RFQ will not be used. Contract, if business wanted to have a fixed price for certain duration of time, so mostly they can go for a contract. So the system can get the same price from the vendor, and also when you have a contract with the vendor will give you more priority compared to the one-time customers. You are a fixed customer, and the fixed customer, for example, you have 100 stock, you have a fixed customers of, so you have some 10 customers, they procure from you, then you will give the top priority to those 10 customers, and if you really have extra stock, then you can sell to other customers. That's the benefit of contract. So I explained in those videos also. So PR, RFQ, contract, we know when it can be used and what are the purposes. So let us focus on from purchase order, and I'm talking about the consumption procurement case 1. So here it is like stock with value, and quantity and value, both updates are available. Create a purchase order with account SMM category. We have, what are the popular account SMM categories? We can say K, cost center, P, project, P for project. So if you are using the WS element project system module, the project can be used, and whatever the procurement you are doing, directly it will be consumed based on the project. K and P are mostly used for consumption based procurement, cost center or project. Even certain times you can utilize for the internal order also. F means order. Internal order is again one kind of cost object where the respective procurement, the expenses can be loaded. So these are the three popular. Okay, so you can understand about when you are dealing with the consumption-based procurement. Cost center, each department they can get a cost center, or a managers, each manager they will assign one cost center, and based on the procurement you are procuring for a admin department, you can assign a admin. If you are procuring for HR department, HR related cost center can be given. So in that way you can select what are the cost center, you can select it. That is the A for cost center. And if you K for cost center, and P project, when you use the WBS element, okay, if you use a project system module, whatever the procurement you are doing that is being used for a specific project, then the project will be used. When you give P, system will ask you for the WBS element. Generally it will have a structure like a project, sub-project, okay, project, sub-project, and then the final one is WBS element. That WBS element work breakdown structure. So the WBS element will be given under the account assignment category. So under account assignment tab in the purchase order item level. Then another one is F. F is internal order. At the order level, internal order level, if you want to maintain your expenses, the finance team creates an internal order number. That internal order, once you give the account assignment category F in the purchase order, system will ask you to input the order number. So these are the three popular you can say. So for these kind of processes, what are the one? First purchase order with account assignment category, then goods receipt, okay, then invoice receipt, after that payment. So PO, GR, IR and payment. So purchase order is mandatory. We already discussed about the PR, RFQ and contract. Okay, these are optional. If the business is using that, you can utilize that contract, what the benefits and RFQ to compare the vendor. So those things we already discussed that one. So PO, GR, IR and payment. PO you cannot skip. You must create a purchase order. And goods receipt. In case of goods receipt, this is the point where we can discuss. The business can take a decision that whether they want to do the GR or not. Okay, if they decide that mostly for quantity, when you have a quantity flag, right, mostly GR flag will be there, because either you do IR first or GR later, or GR first or IR later, but mostly business will use the GR, because still you are receiving the physical product and someone has to verify from the logistics team or the warehouse team how much stock they have received. Yes, we have received 100 quantity, then do the GR. So still the GR will be used for these kind of when the quantity flag is available. Then IR and payment. So this is the way how business can work when you are dealing with quantity and value. And even the same case, it will happen that cannot skip all the processes, we have to do that. And for example, another case 2 I want to highlight here. The case 2, let's see a different color. Maybe the case 2 will be like quantity and value. Quantity is there but no value. Okay, quantity flag is there but no value. In that case also still the same process will be followed: PO, GR, IR and payment. So here what happens, for example, GR is still required. Business will ensure to receive the material, they cannot skip the material. So what you can understand, when there is a quantity flag, you can say like non-value material with stock, or quantity with value but still they want to receive as a consumption. In what cases, what kind of cases they can use this kind of procurement? They know that when they procure the material, immediately they want to consume it. Maybe any kind of event activities or any kind of certain kind of procurement activity, they don't want to keep it in the stock and issue to different department. They directly procure and consume it. So those kind of procurements, to save the inventory activities, okay, do the receipt and first receive, then keep it in the inventory, after that transfer to that department or issue to the cost center, or issue to production order, or issue to project, what kind of different activity they want to award, directly they want to consume for this specific department. They don't want to manage the inventory at that point of time. They can use this consumption based procurement. Quantity flag is there means GR will be used by the business. You will get a question that, Ganesh, why do they need to do the GR when they don't want to maintain the inventory? Now you can understand that GR is mainly using for the confirmation. Okay, mainly they can utilize for the confirmation. So we have received the stock, we are going to use it. So for that kind of a cases, the business will do the GR. So in the consumption based procurement, I want to tell one more activity. So let it be the cost center, those things will keep it same way. Now I'm going to tell you about that case 3. What is that case 3? What is the third case? Quantity and value. Value is there but no quantity. Okay, so these are called only value. Valuation is available, but they don't want to maintain in the quantity. For these kind of things, they can skip the GR. So already we discussed PO, GR, IR and payment. But in the account estimate category level, they can create in place of K, they can create either Z or Y or something they can create, and in the configuration of account estimate category they can skip the GR flag, they can remove. So they don't want to do any GR, so that there will not be any GR IR clearing account. So they can do PO, IR and payment. Okay, we call this one as a two-way match process. This is a three-way match. Okay, GR IR payment. This is IR and payment. So PO IR payment and PO GR IR payment. So mostly then there is no quantity. They're not managing the quantity. The company may decide that we don't want to do the GR and we don't want to do any kind of confirmation. They can directly go for PO IR and payment. To avoid the GR IR clearing related account, so they can create. You can create as a consultant. You have to create by copying K. Create one more called Z cost center without GR. You can create a new one, cost center without GR, or you can create Y project without GR. In account assignment configuration, if you go to SPRO, material management, purchasing, there is account assignment, define account assignment categories. In that configuration, you need to remove that goods receipt flag, so that system will not get the goods receipt flag during PO creation. You can directly do the invoice receipt. I will tell you that account assignment category with K, like when you have a GR flag and you don't have a GR flag, what will be the accounting entries. So at high level, what you can understand is, in consumption based procurement also, still business will use the GR because to ensure that how much material they have received. Okay, it doesn't mean that there is no stock when you do the goods received, they don't want to do the GR. It's not like that. Still they can do the GR to ensure if they have received less quantity, then they can inform to the vendor, we have received the less stock, we will receive only 98 pieces and 2 pieces you can send later. I will keep the PO open. These kind of discussions can be done between customer and the vendor. Okay, I hope why GR is being followed, and in case of no quantity, then business can skip with only IR, and that can be controlled at the account assignment category level. So now let me tell you the accounting entries when we have a GR and when we don't have a GR, how will it be the behavior. Okay, I hope as of now you are understanding that, and if you are not able to understand in one, please watch the video again, and if you really like the explanation and if you really like the concept, please share with your SAP circle. So we are going to have, there is a GR flag, okay, GR flag X, okay, whether it's a GR based IV or IR based, there is no GR based IV secondary. When we have a GR flag equals to X, you have two cases, GR based IV is active or GR based IV is not active. If it is GR based IV is active, system will not allow you to create the invoice receipt until goods receipt is posted. If GR based IV is not available, only difference is GR based IV equal to X, or GR based IV not equal to X, okay, or else equal to blank. GR based IV equal to blank. We have two cases, GR based IV equal to X or GR based IV equal to blank. The only difference is you can do first GR, and in this case GR first then IR. Here it can be IR first then GR, or else GR first and then IR. Anything can be done. Okay, so that flexibility will be there if it is GR based IV equal to blank. If you have X, then you cannot do first GR then IR. So that's what I wanted to highlight. Okay, now coming to the accounting entries, we have a GR flag X. So GR IR clearing account 100% will come. Okay, so if you do GR first, let's take it, then we are talking about consumption, right? Consumption account debit, consumption account debit, and GR IR clearing account credit. We have to understand that what is the high header level, what we have put it, GR based IV equals to, sorry, GR flag equal to X, and whether it is X or this one, that will be just for controls only. You have done the first GR, you have done the GR first, then system will give you consumption account debit, and our transaction key is wise. System will show you KBS account assignment, but actually it will take from the based on your account assignment category configuration, right? Whether it is VBR you have given, then it will be GPP PPR. If you have given something else, it will take from there. But system will show you KBS here, and this one we know it is WRX. So GR IR clearing account credit. So this is debit, this is credit. So now maybe we can use credit, we'll use red color. Debit we can use green color. Okay, this is debit and this is credit. I'm just trying to recreate all these colors I use when I use Excel sheet. So the next they are going to do the IR. When they do IR, what will be the accounting entries? Always one basic concept you have to take it. Here credit means here it will be GR IR clearing account debit, WRX. You already got an entry. So what can be the credit? Here the vendor is introduced, right? Vendor account credit. So here it will be KPS, but ideally from where it will come? The vendor account will come from the vendor master reconciliation account. When you create a vendor master, you will see the reconciliation account, right? That will come. So GRIR clearing account debit, and I'm giving red color for the negative sign and green color for the positive sign. So vendor account credit. So payment I don't have to explain, most of you know, maybe I can just mention. During payment, just vendor account will be debit, the vendor will get the money, and company bank account will be credit. The finally it will happen, company bank account will be credit, and vendor account will be debit. So this is what happens. The GR flag is X. When the GR flag is X, whether you have a GR based IV or no GR based IV, if it is no GR based IV, you can do first IR, then GR, then GR. That sequence only will be controlled, but accounting wise there will not be any difference. GR based IV, there will be amount wise there will be difference will be there if you are posting extra amount, that kind of a cases. Okay, let's talk about the exact amount of GR and IR in these cases. So GR based IV or the blank or X, it will control the sequence of IR and GR, But GR flag, the goods receipt flag will be there, right? That flag will control whether what we are posting, first GR and then IR and then payment. So in these kind of cases, consumption account will be debit and GRIR clearing account credit, and vendor account will be debit and GRIR clearing account, vendor account credit, GRIR clearing account debit, vendor account debit, and finally company bank account credit. So this is GR flag equals to X. For example, GR flag is not equal to X. Let's take it. GR flag equals to blank. Are you able to arrange in the same screen, or let's go to another screen? Okay, we'll go to the new screen because there will be a lot of changes happen. So I hope it is clear. In GR flag equal to X, how does it happen? And now we are going to see GR flag not equal to X. We are talking about consumption based procurement. Let's go to the case. Okay, so now we are going to see the GR based GR flag equal to blank. So by controlling the account assignment category, what you have done, you decided that we don't want GR, okay, directly want to do the two-way matching. Without keeping this blank, if you skip GR, then the GRIR clearing account will be hanging when you run MR11 transaction or when the finance is running the balance sheet, right? The GRIR clearing account will have a blank because you have not done the GR, so that it is not getting nullified. Okay, now we are going to see this one. When GR flag is blank, no GR, directly, we already explained, PO, IR and payment. The accounting entries will be like IR, directly, consumption account will be hit, consumption account will be debit, vendor account will be credit. During payment, there will be no difference. Directly, the vendor account will be debit, company bank account will be credit. So when there is no GR flag, GRIR clearing account will not be coming to the picture. So I am just keeping the credit account into red color box and debit account into green color. So now you have understood about the accounting entries and what is the impact of GR flag, and in which kind of business scenarios business can ask you that we don't want to do the GR. There is no quantity flag for the material, whether it is no value. Business can ask you that we don't want to do the GR. There is no quantity flag for the material, whether it is no value or with value, but there is no quantity flag. In that case, they may skip the GR. Directly it will be invoice receipt will be done. And if they really want to have a confirmation, although we don't want to maintain this stock, but still we want to confirm how much stock we received, in that case you must suggest business to do the goods receipt, so that account assignment category must have the GR flag, so the business can receive how much quantity was received at the time of goods receipt. They can ensure if there is any one or two quantity missing or any quality issues, still they can do like a normal goods receipt. Only difference is they don't maintain the inventory and they don't transfer that material into any other departments, or they don't issue again to the specific cost center or project. Okay. The benefit is they can avoid those additional transactions. Directly it will be consumed. I hope this consumption based procurement has given you enough understanding and what are the benefits of having GR, and without GR how does the process happen, and how to create the purchase order. I hope you got some knowledge in this video. If you really like the video, please share with your SAP circle and keep subscribing our channel. Thank you.